All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what he needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the river with a painless. Cold stove stepping, watching my lean shit. Building weapons and gold, you know the aim is. Living leathers and smiles all on the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, take sight. One thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take them true, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what he needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies, bombs and slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play into the graves, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take true, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, niggas, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what he needs, leave him watching like woo. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start to fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chamber by the need son. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start to fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chamber by the need son. I look you straight in your face and call out your nonsense. I give you thought of your face and call out the palm print. Black is my race and the only thing I'm acknowledging. Survived so many days as a slave, so now I'm not following none of your rules or your talking points or your politics. Once was a fool for your coin, but now we counterfeit. Survival of the fittest, it's a black power apocalypse. Black man, no cape in his hand, I'm always popping shit. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start to fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chamber by the need son. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start to fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chamber by the need son.
Marcus Garvey in this bitch, what's gooding? Let's see if my microphone will lit and need one. Walking in the street in the green gun. Europe, let me see, I'm good. Shout out to the chat. Europe. Make sure it's right. Europe. Y'all hear me in the chat? I'm good. El Indian was Scotty. DNT was Scotty. Hope everybody's doing well. Black power, black power, black power. Put the link in the chat from early. Hope everybody's doing well. You know what I'm saying? If not, do something about it. You know what I mean? Do something about it. Do something about it. Black mask, I don't need one. They try to push me back because I don't need them. When them shots start to fire, you gonna need one. Malcolm in that chamber by any means, son. Black mask, I don't need one. True soul, what poppin'? All right. Hope everybody doing well. Let's see where we at. I got you, True. I rent you, but you gotta stop popping off on people, man. You on your Rikers Island 1990s shit, man. You be just walking up. You got, you know what I'm saying? Well, I got you though, G's. My son be trying to violate people saying, yo, so fuck that. Nah, fuck that. I'm like, yo, son, chill, G's. Come on, G. You can't be shooting at him like that, man. So yeah, my bad. Sent up this email. What up, though? You the only one that want to debate true story in? You feel me? Let's see. While I go out with my YouTube at on my phone. There we go. Oh, all right. I sound all right. I don't know. I hate my voice. I ain't gonna lie. I sound like I got a wild cold, B. Like I got man snot. Like I be like, yo, son, I sound bad diesel, son. Hate the way that shit sound, B. Can't even lie. Why you sound so they go blow your nose or something, bitch? I don't wild out, man. Shackle Breakers Reloaded. Ain't that Sabio? My son got another page. Y'all done shot at my son again. 9 lives, nigga. 9 lives, nigga. All right, so let's see. Politicians gone mad over Trump. Yes, man. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I just be putting these two's names in the title. I'm a freaking nerd, Black Power geek. I really don't know what the hell's going on in politics. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I mean? That's Damo's section. Boy, Mayor's been doing a good job with that. I'm fake just going live right now. I got to work on my own homework assignments and stuff. So, you know what I mean? But we can have this convo. I'm gonna put the link in the chat because I know I know likely y'all black folks like to run y'all Gibbs, man. You know what I mean? And the reparations conversation, as always, if you won't let me pick a title, I'm gonna put reparations in the title. Just let you know that right now. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about reparations, we're gonna talk about black empowerment, we're gonna talk about black people. Now, if you don't want me putting nothing in the title, don't let me come with the title. You know what I'm saying? It's that simple. Trump's a dummy, that's what's going on. I guess. Well, we all know that. The political show is a game right now. No cap. But you know, whatever. Whatever. Marley, you know you love this country, son. I know you love this country, but you come here from Trinity on a fucking work visa and you ain't never return back, son. My Trinity accent trash, boy. That shit like a cheap Guyanese broke record, son. My Trinity accent is just terrible. I try, but it's just it don't work. Marley said Trinidad ain't did shit for him, son. He said Trinidad ain't paid me to go to college. The niggas ain't paying me to go kill nobody. Man, I'll come back to that. Only thing Trump did was a good stop on the mandates on electric cars. Yeah, you know, us car heads wasn't feeling that nonsense. But let's see. Let's get this convo popping, man. So yeah, Trump Trump. I don't know what's going on in this spot, man. Trump's, racist as well as plenty other people in the government. And so, choose your racist as you choose your racist. I don't know what to tell you. You know what I mean? I really don't know what to tell y'all. And I ain't gonna tell you to be fan banning or whatever you man fanning pause after none of these weirdos. And I definitely not going thinking that you're gonna be on some civil rights. If you think fighting against Trump is he making you the civil rights movement, I don't know, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. But it's hilarious. They got Trump gave the little boy who had cancer. He made him an official cop. Yeah, Elon Musk, but Elon, you know what I mean? Elon Musk, man, he a dirtbag. Democrats equal racist divided by Republicans, which just means equals racist. I like that. Lee Clinton, that's a very nice way of articulating that. I appreciate that statement, man. It's always good to see somebody, use, language and math together. Willie, what's good? It's always good when Willie and I start the show, man. We're going to wind up talking about cars and shit.
What up, Dill? Q, what's the deal?
What it look like?
I can't say Q Butter no more after that one dude tried to slander the butter part. So you just Q now. That's just it right there.
Oh, I ain't hear that. What happened?
No, you remember you got on you cracked his head open when he was like Q Butter and you.
Oh, hey, I forgot about that weird ass dude, son.
I was driving that day, but I almost crashed. I laughed so hard. I said, Q, wow, man.
I forgot about that weird dude, son.
Oh, man.
There's so many weirdos that popped up on YouTube streets that just,
man, it's YouTube. Crazy. They allow you to come out the,
out the woodworks.
Yeah, they coming out like roaches.
Like, where do they come up with these people, man? I got a video for y'all. Matter of fact, I was gonna play this on the weekend, but this shit's so funny, man. And now my son Willie here. I was gonna play this on Sunday. I'm trying to put together a pseudo show for y'all. We ain't did a pseudo rundown in a minute, so I'm gonna see if I can put together one. But I got a
marathon.
Yeah, we might do a pseudo marathon. I just want to, we just gonna go through videos of pseudos and just joke. But let me see. I'm gonna make this the 2025 folder. I got mad pseudo folders. That's terrible. But I don't think nothing beats this video I'm about to show y'all. No, I don't think nothing I played. I know for a fact nothing I played beats this video. This is the funniest shit. I watched this video maybe about 20 times. I think I fell off my seat. Son, this has got to be one of the funniest videos son, no cap. Oh, I can enable it now? Yeah, let me fix that. Abos.
The Abos is definitely the funniest pseudo cast on the planet.
Nah, they definitely took the one. This video I'm about to show y'all, Corey, what's goody? This video I'm about to play for y'all, Molly. This video right here, boy. This shit is the. I think this video beats everybody, son. All the pseudo videos. That's how I was gonna save this one because I'm like, this one is special, man. This one is a special pseudo.
Don't drop it now and then drop it again this weekend.
No, I'm uploading this, son, because you hear that many much people here. So I'm like, fuck it, let's just laugh a little. I like the joke, man. Laugh at the joke, it makes the day a lot easier, man. People be coming up here angry and shit, angry as hell, arguing about shit I ain't never. Yo, Molly said I sound like, oh, you fucking by what you mean by I can't do the Trini accent, son. It just sounds like mad. By I mean by I go in the place and I blah blah blah. I in the mad eyes. I go in, I think and think by I want to get me some fucking Trini food and some tamarind by I go back home by. That's how it sounds to me coming from Flatbush. I couldn't really get past the I and ting. Yo, Corey, am I the only one from Brooklyn that's how Trini sound? Jamaican accents is clear. You know what I mean? There's different levels to it. The Trini, I fucking going back and I go and get me some food and thing. I go back and get me some okra and thing and I go back and what did you just say? And they Debbie professionals. Mother skunk, that be the I don't know the Trinis be saying mother skunk, or is that more the Guyanese?
Man, Q, my neighbor when we grew up, he was Jamaican, and when he went on his Jamaican rant, I'm lost. I can't even understand what he's saying. When he cussing his wife out, that shit be hilarious.
The worst one, that's Guyanese. I might be throwing it off, Marley. Guyanese and Trini, with the worst accent, I'm putting that on Dominicans, not Dominicans, but they accent, bro. You be dead lost, son. I be like, what did you just say? They mix Trini, American, Bayesian, French. There's no accent crazier than a Dominican, bro.
Bum le clot. I still don't know what that means, but
reparations will only work if the black indigenous become autonomous. An independent state. Y'all niggas is crazy, bro.
Nah, you got the guy. Nah, you got the Indian Guyanese accent. That's the Indian Guyanese.
Oh, I got the Indian guy.
Nah,
Oh, fuck.
yeah, the Indian. Yeah, but you fucking skunt by.
Yeah, that's the Indian. I did grow up with mad Guyanese niggas on my side. A fucking skunt by. I didn't say skunt, but they definitely a fucking skunt by. Oh, this stupidness by.
Nah, but Q, check this out though. If you notice, right, Guyanese and Trini sound similar because they got Indians and blacks. You know, the Indians brought they accent over there. So you know, when you listen to Trinis and Guyanese talk, it sound like they, especially like Trinis, they sound like they singing to you when they talking and shit. Like, but Guyanese say skunt and Trini say cunt.
Mother cunt. Yeah, you right. Yeah, mother cunt by.
Mother cunt by.
They both say bye though.
Yeah. But everybody say, but yeah, you're right.
Nah, Jamaicans don't. They're not gonna end the sentence with boy. You talk to a tree, you gonna hear boy about 7. Don't get upset. I fucking buy it. It's cunt, son. Couldn't buy out. What? How many boys is in this conversation?
Nah, but I ain't gonna lie, son. But the Jamaicans though. But I think, to me personally, I think Trinidadians got the best accents in the Caribbean and clear. They easy to understand. Like Jamaicans sound. Like you have to be Caribbean sometimes to understand what Jamaicans be saying or grow up around.
Dominicans got the hardest accents, son.
Guadeloupeans. Guadeloupeans. Yeah.
They actually crazy.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like predominantly. Well, Dominicans.
You about to shit on? Get shit on the Guadeloupe. Okay, shit on them.
No. I was about to say that. I was about to say like the black country, but I forgot Dominica. They consider that to be a black country too, even though they're not black like us. They got a few of them.
No. You talking about Santo Domingo? I'm talking about Dominica.
Oh, Dominica.
That's a black island.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay,
crazy.
Their accent is crazy. Yeah. Now, you're right.
English. I don't know what you're saying. They Jamaican, they got a little bit of everybody patois in that shit. I don't know what they be saying.
Yeah, because I mean they Creole too. They speak French
Creole. They got a French accent with it, so it's mad confusing.
French accent, confusing. Right. But I ain't going front though. The Jamaicans, if you're not Caribbean, or you didn't grow up around Jamaicans, it'll be hard. It'll be hard for niggas to understand Jamaican people.
Nah, but Jamaicans have a proper patois that anybody can understand. That Marcus Garvey. And I'm here to speak to my people, and I want to make sure everyone in the country that I'm going to stand. You know, when they start talking like that, the prime minister shit, that's easy to understand. Trinidadians don't have a prime minister voice. It's always mother cunt.
Well, those are the educated Jamaicans and shit. The educated Jamaicans, you're going to be able to understand them niggas. But like Jamaicans, nah, son,
but Trinidadians, I don't know the difference from an educated Trinidadian to a hood Trinidadian. You gonna hear
that's a fact. That's a fact.
I fucking doing what the straight professional.
Let me stop talking about Jamaicans before Stoopies and Amin and Buddha and all of them come over here and jump me, son.
Stoopies caught with the lady boy them, son.
Yeah.
Soupy have like 4 or 5 lady boy them around him right now, son. Get all massaged by lady boy them, son.
Yeah.
He said, yo, my Thai girl them, son. Body them nice.
Nigga, crazy. Yeah, Jamaicans. That, but I noticed that you like Jamaicans a lot, though. So,
Huh?
I said I noticed you like Jamaicans a lot, though.
Bro, I got like 0.17% Jamaican, boy.
0.17%. Or like your great grandmother from Jamaica or something like that. Your grandfather, something like that, right?
Yeah, son. I got like a great somewhere in there. You know, I'm in the club, son, by the beach.
So somebody with some
They're by the beach, Virgin.
that's on your father's side or your mom's side? That's in your mom's side, right?
My mom's 100% American Negro.
Oh, that's your pop's side.
And my pop's grandmother.
Mm. That's your great grandmother and shit like that. That's Jamaican.
Yep.
Got you,
So
got you,
I
got
can't
you.
point to Jamaica, but
You gotta go out there. You gotta go out there and visit, bro.
yeah, I'm in a rush. Huh?
Yeah, you gotta go out there. Just take a trip to Jamaica
Yeah. Sounds like
one
something I'm gonna do
time.
tomorrow.
Huh?
I'm in a rush too. I'm really eager to go. Yeah.
Yeah, my mom just not
Excitement.
came from my mom just came from Jamaica. She was in there, she was over there for like 5 days. Yeah, it was mad people went to Jamaica this year. Mad people. Mad people. I know a lot of black Americans like going to Jamaica too, son. There's a lot of people that like Jamaica. Yeah, there's a lot of people that like Jamaica. You seen that nigga Young Deity, that nigga want to go out there to Jamaica.
We're gonna step up that Trinidadian airport, son.
Nah. Nah, you gotta step up to St. Vincent Airport. At least in the Trinity Airport, they got AC. You
St.
go to St.
Vincent.
Vincent, yeah, St. Vincent, them niggas ain't got no AC inside of their airport. I should you see sweating inside of the airport.
See, Marley and Rand Willie, we over here talking this Flatbush shit, man.
Who well?
We in Flatbush and Crown Heights right now, man. With True Story. And remember True Story really came up here and tried to steal Crown Heights and make it best style. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah,
Crazy.
yeah, crazy. Yeah, he tried to steal Nostrand and Fulton.
Yo, that's crazy, son. And, he
But
wanted
no.
Nostrand. He said Nostrand and Park Place is his. I'm like, that's crazy.
Oh nah, he wildin'. He said that's best style. Nostrand and Park Place.
That shit nowhere near best
Nah,
style.
that's that nowhere near Bed-Stuy. I mean, it's a few blocks away when you walk up to Nostrand and Fulton. That's Bed-Stuy right there. That's the Nostrand and Fulton.
No, Nostrand, Mano from the Lafayette side. That's the style. Yeah, once you cross Fulton Street, that conversation different.
Yeah, that
and from
conversation
there,
different.
Once you cross Atlantic, you in the Heights now, boy.
Yeah, you in the Heights. You in Crown Heights.
But Truth wasn't allowed to cross like Green. You know, he had to stay by them little like the good blocks, Stuyvesant. He wasn't allowed to go past Nordstrom.
Yeah, that's why he always beefing with the coconuts and shit.
Yeah.
Ain't true historian family African? Nigga fronting like he 100% FBA and shit like that.
Oh
yeah.
my God.
It's a lot of niggas that be fronting like they 100% FBA. True. Well, who else? Who else be fronting like they 100% FBA? Young Deity look like he from Nigeria.
Thank you. Atlantic is the borderline between Crown Heights. Linden is the borderline. You know, like I don't know what Truth is from that other side of Stuyvesant. He's from Stuyvesant, so you know them Stuyvesant niggas is different, bro. They grew up in them houses that their grandmothers had and shit.
Stuyvesant houses?
Them Stuyvesant niggas, you know, they not really best style heads. Them Stuyvesant house niggas is different.
I grew up in Stuyvesant houses.
Oh, so not the houses. No, you talking about the peas. No, I'm talking about the niggas that grew up across the street from the peas and the brownstones.
Oh, I don't know them.
Yeah, nobody know them niggas. Them niggas don't get to come outside until
we used to play what is it called? Ding dong ditch at their door, knock on their door and run.
Yeah.
I'm serious, to all the brownstones around projects.
The brownstone the Browns, the Truth was doing the brownstone from the excuse me. Not from that side of Bed-Stuy. Yo, Wale Wagwan.
Hey, man.
Is back.
Yo, that nigga True Historian, True Historian really from Clinton Hills. Nigga be fronting.
Yup.
You know the guy. You know the guy was on the other day with the radio wave conversation. He put it on 2 different stations on YouTube. I've seen it in 2 different spots now. That conversation you and Identity had with him.
Oh hell yeah! What was? I don't even remember homeboy name.
Lloyd Stovall. He's anyway. Somebody recognized him and put it on their station too.
Now that's what's up for him. Hell yeah! Push the science, man. I ain't never gonna get in front of the conversation with, push somebody away from it. If you're just eager to learn and shit, you know what I mean? Like that's always what's up.
I'm sorry, that's my boo on phone.
Well, I was saying, I heard y'all talking about the Caribbean and stuff. I think the best kept secret is Tobago.
Tobago, yeah. My grandmother's from Tobago. Yeah, Tobago. I never been to Tobago before, but my grandmother's from Tobago. Both of my grandparents is not even from Trinidad. One of them is from Grenada, and the other one is from Tobago. And my parents, my mom's is from Trinidad though.
Tobago is nice. Tobago is nice.
Yeah, I heard.
I went over there and spent time over there, man. It was really, I had never been no place nice like that before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I heard Tobago is nice too. Matter of fact, I think I might go there for my birthday, man.
Stop the cap, son.
Yeah, I'm capping. I think I might want to go somewhere else. You're right. You're right, son. You're right.
Struggling, man.
Nah, you're right, bro. You're right. I'm lying. Yeah, I'm lying. You're right. Yeah, I have to rethink that just now. I could always go to Tobago. You know what I'm saying? I ain't missing out on nothing. I could always go out to Tobago. I ain't missing out on nothing.
America is back.
Why is it not playing? Yo, y'all hear this when I play it, or am I bugging? Cause I can't hear nothing. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I hear it.
Y'all hear it now?
When it's playing, yes. But I'm sure we all heard it countless times already.
Take your seat, sir. Take your seat.
Now, the white guy, when he looked to the left before he grabbed his arm, that's what stuck out to me. That was funny as shit. I ain't gonna lie. So that was like, am I really gonna kick this nigga out? Look at his face. Look at his face. And look at the black guy right here now. This is what we call on code, off code. Where is the code? Look at the Chinese dude. The Chinese dude said, I am not with DEI. I am not with DEI. Oh, let me fix my voice. A black male, a black male, cause a protest, a Trump rally. I know get involved. No time for DEI. A black man are gonna die on the DEI. Look, a China man, I don't break a sweat. I don't break a sweat. Black man, so angry. Black man in front of me. I have to sit there and I point and I focus and I focus on them little at a time.
Take your seat.
Look at China man. I am not a part of this. I am not in any way a part of the people. No, do not call me no. Look at him. And look at the black dude right there. He said, well,
who he told to take a seat?
Look at the black dude right here. This summarized all the black boule in one statement. Look at his face and those glasses. This nigga said, this nigga wildin'. Ain't got nothing to do with me.
Take your seat.
Look, he didn't even flip.
That's who you telling him to sit down?
No, but look, look at the black dude on the to the right of him, on our left. Look how he's not even. Look at the Chinese dude.
Oh,
Oh, okay. And look at the black dude. And then look at the black woman sitting next to the black. That's a black woman. Wow. Damn, this is sad. Not one. Look.
I think that's a lady from Maryland.
Look how he looked at the white dude touching his arm. And look at the white dude. This right here. Look at the white dude's face, bro. Yo, he was supposed to go full nigga. Nigga, don't put your fucking hands on me, nigga. What the fuck is wrong? That's what he was supposed to do.
Take your seat.
He looked at him like, nigga, you put your hands on me. Nah, he was supposed to, don't put your fucking hands on me, boy. He was supposed to call him boy. He was supposed to say, don't put your fucking hands on me, boy. But look at the black dude right there, y'all. How many people in the chat got family members that would have been taking up the same position as the black dude?
Is that Al Green?
Yeah, that's Al Green. I watched it live. I watched it live when that shit went down.
Wait, was you trying to pin the link? You got the true story comment pin?
I don't even know what I got pinned.
Yeah, you got you got oh boy.
Q, I missed that pseudo. Did you play that pseudo video? Because I had a phone.
Oh nah, it's still uploading. We about to laugh at that in a second.
Good. That's what's up.
We about to laugh at that in a second. But yeah, look at the Chinese dude, man. And look at the black dude looking to the right. He said, I'm not even gonna look in that white man direction. This is look, man.
Yeah, that's that shit. We got to get on code.
I ain't with this nigga.
How we gonna get on code and they don't you know the master of arms? He's got a 45 on his side. Shit.
That's the sergeant of arms. We got one.
Sergeant of arms. Yeah.
Sergeant of arms in our club is the most important guy in the club.
Yeah.
Because he got to be the first one in there, and he got to be the last one out.
Last one out. Yeah.
He got to be the first one blasting.
And they came in don't tell me they came in the same car, bro.
Who? Al Green and who?
Wheelings. Don't say the black dude sitting next to me come in the same car. Don't tell me that, bro.
No, I think
the dude
not showing the
I think the dude on the right is a Republican.
The black dude to the right of him?
Yeah, I think that's a Republican. Yeah, that's a Republican.
I don't know if Price has been in, but he would have told y'all that former Representative Sylvester, damn, I forget his last name. He did an interview right after the speech at the place, and then he had a heart attack the next morning.
Who? Al Green had a heart attack?
No, Sylvester. I'm gonna get his name. I'm gonna get his last name. He was the former mayor of Houston. No. Yeah, he was 70.
Yeah, but Al Green needs somebody to trim his beard up, man. He looking up there. He looking wild up there. He need one of them Brooklyn barbers.
Oh yeah, he got the it's over. It's over now. But once you reach a certain age, you know that it's over now. It's okay.
Yeah, but his beard going up to his ears. He need to tighten that up. That's to have a little bit of bread. He should. I would never be looking like that.
Damn, like that Chinese dude face though. That shit says it all. This breaks down all the Rainbow Coalition right here.
Members are engaging in willful and continuing.
Wow, the black dude sitting next to the Chinese dude, he disappeared. Hold on, I didn't even see him there.
Continuing breach of decorum, and the chair is prepared to direct the sergeant at arms to restore order to the joint session.
Hold on, where'd he go?
Sir.
Yeah, that's his name, Sylvester Turner. My bad.
Damn. His body language, yo, this is what on code looks like, y'all. This is what off code looks like. Look at the body language of the black dude. Now his hairline is fucked up.
Now what I hated is when he was talking on live TV, they kept muting it out a little bit so you couldn't hear exactly what he was saying to Trump.
You couldn't hear he had his microphone on a 6-second delay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, though.
Yeah, my TV it kept muting parts of what he was trying to say.
That's what the networks they're obligated to do that by FCC.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. Because I wanted to hear what he was saying.
This shit funny as hell,
I wanted to
boy.
hear if he was up there calling Trump a bitch ass liar. I wanted.
No, they got 6. No, they got 6 seconds to mute it up. So he didn't know he was gonna cuss him up.
Look at the black dude, man. What you think the black dude is whispering? I know what he said to the Chinese dude. I'm gonna turn the sound down so y'all can hear. So I'm gonna translate. He said, "I ain't with this nigga. I ain't with this nigga."
Fool.
Look, he said, "I ain't with this nigga." He turned to the side with that hairline. He said, "Look, man.
So
konnichiwa. First, konnichiwa."
He like, dude ain't fucking up. He's fucking up my money.
And look at the Chinese dude. The Chinese dude is stone cold, no DEI. A blacker man want to protest, and blacker man friend want to be my friend. Talk about konnichiwa. I'm Chinese, stupid. Stupid.
Blacker man, I don't know you. You come in store and act crazy. I don't know you, blacker man. Don't speak to me in front of the Donald, blacker man.
Nah, man, them Asians and Indians, they not tripping on that shit, yo.
Yo, you can tell. Look. He's trying this. He's like, yo, konnichiwa, nigga. He said, yo, nigga, konnichiwa.
Hey, Q,
konnichiwa, nigga.
No, don't speak to me now, blacker man.
Hey,
I don't know you.
how bad dude hairline is behind him. I was talking about Al Green. I ain't even peep how dude behind him.
Nah, the Asians, the Indians, the Hispanics.
The Chinese dude is focused. He said, I'm not a part of DEI, Trump.
Man, they never had any issue. Like, there's no movement of discrimination whatsoever. Only a few small amount of Hispanics, try to get into the discrimination type of movement. But man,
we don't want anything. We work hard. It's the blacker man that wants things. We don't want this blacker man.
He said, blacker man, gone. A blacker man don't know what to do for one time.
The black dude that died, his name was Sylvester Turner.
Look how far he leaned to the left, though, bro. He's like, yo, my nigga. And then look at the Chinese dude face. I ignore blacker man live on TV. Allegiance. How you say allegiance?
Man, he ain't finna fuck up his pension. A lifetime pension.
No, I think he whispered to him, no, Rondell.
I thought that was a martyr shot. I thought that black dude was a martyr shot.
No, he told a black dude, look, he told a black dude, no, Ron. He said, no, Rondell, no help Rondell. Look, he gonna say, no help Rondell.
He can't get down there on that floor.
Yo,
no, I'm saying he looked like a martyr shot. The dude behind.
Right, I'm about to say
the black dude might be saying, the black dude might be saying, yo, y'all next, right? And he said, no, we not next. We not ask for anything. We take.
We know
the one y'all calling from look like a martyr shot. He from Texas. That's a congressman from Texas. I'm trying to remember his name too.
Black dude was like, nigga, you don't remember Rush Hour?
We in this together.
He said, Rush Hour, nigga. Rush Hour. Nigga, Rush Hour. You don't remember? Jackie Chan?
Michael Jackson, nigga. You forgot?
Al Green went up there with that 75-pound cane, boy. He ain't playing with Trump.
And he like an abo too.
He thought he was Moses with a staff. And
who was telling them to sit down though?
Everybody.
The House Speaker.
Members are engaging at willful and continuing to cease.
The House Speaker right behind Trump.
He was ready to do that too. He was like 1, 2, 3. He was like, all right, this is what the statute says, and we can send the army in to come get you. All right, you're not listening. That's the second warning. All right, send the army and come drag this nigga with the perm up out of here, man. Like, that shit was wild.
House and to cease any further disruptions. That's your warning.
That's your warning.
Now, I ain't gonna lie. Wale will confirm this. The brother speaking turned to a Jamaican right now, son. This is a Jamaican response. The way he pointed the cane at him, wild Jamaican, son. Look. You want me leave? A suck on the blood clot, son. I'm not leave nothing, son.
Hey, yo, your trauma was perfect.
Somebody taking pictures.
He said nobody's dead. Nah, leave nothing, son. He said, yo, son, you have to leave, son.
His microphone wasn't mic'd up whenever he was
Look
yelling.
at his face. He Jamaican right here, son. We're not leave nothing, son.
Nah,
Blood clot, so we're not leave nothing, son.
Everybody get a transcript.
No, leave
Babylon for dead.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, he definitely said Babylon. Yeah. Babylon for dead. Yo.
He told Trump he didn't have a
Babylon for
mandate.
dead.
He told him Trump didn't have a mandate.
Yo. Oh shit.
They was like, oh nah, get the dread up out of here.
Yo, son. Wow. He said, what do you mean, son? Babylon for dead. Wow. Oh shit. Trump said, no, I'm sorry, nigger. Sorry, nigger. Patois won't work here. No, clap him out. Let's clap him out. Let's get this Negro out of here. Let's clap out this Negro. Vance said it's time
this JD Vance nigga's a hoe, man. Like, when they sold him to America, they kind of sold him as the guy that might say, all right, I don't agree with everything Trump says. Yo, after the Zelensky joint, SNL Saturday Night Live did a skit on that joint, and they had him looking like a straight homo. He was like, no, you didn't, Zelensky. You didn't say thank you. Say thank you to us. Like, yo, JD Vance was like an old sucker. Yo, Madonna, this shit man's be. Yo, Madonna.
Oh, hold on. We got a black dude. You see the black dude clapping him out? Wow. Hold on.
Oh, Tim Scott.
It's a bald-headed dude.
Lord.
I bet you that's my man. That's my man, Mushmouth from the Fat Albert joint. That's Mushmouth.
He clapping him out. Hold on, let's see how long it took for him to stand up.
At arms to restore order to the joint session.
He got right up, son. Oh man, son. Is there any other flies on the wall? I think he is the only fly on the wall.
And Trump violated the nigga too. Like you was ball goggling, and Trump ain't even give you a spot. You don't do nothing, Tim Scott. Goofy. Go sit back down in South Carolina and keep your mouth closed, man.
Yo, he really the only black dude there, boy, standing.
I can't see who you talking about. Is he bald headed?
Yeah, the only black bald-headed dude looking like a milk dog.
Oh, that's Tim. Yeah, that's Tim Scott then.
What's behind? What's the black dude behind him?
Nah, Madon, you was supposed to be there. Nah, Madon, it's only him, bro.
It was supposed to be you and Tim Scott. Y'all was supposed to be side by side, my nigga.
Black dude. I thought that was an older black dude in front of. Look like an older black dude in front of Tim Scott.
Nah, ain't no older black dudes rocking with the Donald, man. Michael Steele don't even rock with the Donald. He a Republican.
Mr. Green, take your seat. Take your seat, sir.
He said, "No, take no seat, son."
Seat, sir. Take your seat.
Hey, get him out of here.
Go suck your mother, Jamie Vance.
Concerted disruption of proper decorum. The chair now directs the sergeant at arms to restore order. Remove this gentleman from the chamber.
Yo, he said, "Let's go." Did he tell him, "Let's go"? Yo,
but look,
son.
What the sucker shit was, not a single Democrat stood up and walked out with him. Like, I was walking out with if I was in there, like, nah, I ain't staying either. I'm leaving too. Nobody.
Remove this gentleman from the chamber.
He said, "Let's go." Hold up. He said, "Let's go."
Yo, Q, if you watch the speech again before anybody got active, Trump already gave him the thumb, like, get him out of here. You know what I mean? Before anybody got active. Once he did that,
But no, bro, like, yo, you ever got, I had a situation at Walmart once. Yo, this shit was bad funny, son. So when white people lean at you like that, you supposed to get wild hood, bro. What the fuck we got the black card for?
that's the
What
only
the
thing
fuck
that's
we
gonna
got
make
to,
him back up. Word.
you supposed to, I sue everybody in this bitch. He's supposed to go crazy. He's supposed to get Montgomery on him. I'll burn this whole bitch down.
No, he got a cane, yo. Shit, he supposed to
That's
get
when you
sympathy
start
points.
using big words on your young deity shit. Like, nah. Because what y'all not gonna do.
He saw that see white people.
Yeah, what you're not gonna do. Yeah, what you're not gonna do, motherfucker. They were supposed to have
See,
a
what my rights and compass is, like, that's when you supposed to use the young deity words. Word.
He saw that.
That's my man.
He saw that sea of white people. He saw that sea of white people and snapped back to reality. That's what happened.
Yeah, but there's a code that black people in the hood know that white people know as well. And when they in they square and they on they shit, they don't look for black people's approval on a removal. They just start removing.
Yeah.
So black people, we know if they walk up and they do this, you supposed to be, oh, this nigga soft. Look out of here.
Yeah.
Get Trump face. He look crazy. He look crazy. Don't look crazy. He said, let's go, buddy.
Embarrassment.
And niggas is mad that when he hung the little black cancer baby over the aisle, all the Democrats didn't stand up. Like, come on, man. Ain't nobody falling for that.
Oh yeah, that is a black dude. Scott. Who's a black dude?
Wow, Green.
Bullshit ward.
Suck your mother, Vance.
And look at the white dude. Get him out of here.
Yeah, he was good.
Look at the white dude hit him with the get him out of here, buddy. Get him out of here, buddy. You string him up. You know he come from a long line of crackers that don't
look at that.
I think he's from
Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Nah, that motherfucker from Kentucky. Shit, he ain't from no fucking
he
Arkansas.
got the colonel.
Shit.
Nah, he got the colonel. You ain't lying.
Yeah.
Straight up.
White boy.
Nigga got the colonel.
We look his history up. We gonna find some white boys that done strung some Negroes up. We ain't got the no more. We can just go back and look. Everybody on that right side of the room got family members that done. And this white dude right here, he done strung some niggas. So I don't trust that white dude with the bald head.
What up? Man. Domo, what's
He
up,
definitely
bro?
look clan related.
They not gonna
pay
be
money
able to
to be
outdo
Cory Booker in that moment. You'll stop playing with my uncle.
But Damo, you see the fella? Look, you see the Chinese dude right here? This is why DEI and the Rainbow Coalition, the Chinaman said, I not support a blacker man. Blacker man angry. And look at the black dude trying to tell him right here. Look, he's like, rush hour, nigga. Rush hour.
You know they come to get you next, right? You know they coming for China.
And look at the Chinese dude. He gonna laugh.
No, they're not speaking to me.
He said
no. Speaking to you.
He said no, blacker man.
He said he shut up.
They speaker to you, blacker man. They're not speaker to me. They're speaker to you, black man.
They talk about you, blacker man. They not talk of me. Oh man.
So right there, that bald headed dude right there.
Yeah, what the black dude? He comes from a whole long
line. Tim Scott. That's Tim Scott. AKA Mushmouth. With fat eye.
I don't trust these glasses right here that the black light skin dude got on. I don't trust any black person that wear those glasses. I'm just being real with y'all.
Right. Yeah, right. Facts.
You got a suit on with them glasses. You gonna have to prove it to me. I'm gonna you have to prove it to me. Look, man. You ain't gotta tell me twice. Oh, all right, boule.
You talking about the dude with the blue shirt?
My man Mulatto be wearing them glasses. I know it.
Yeah, them
light skinned dude with the blue shirt.
Not a black.
Nah, he got on black, man.
Now I don't know who that is. I'm just saying off the visual, man. Just the visual, the hood visual. You wear them glasses. I just feel like you. I know who's not on our side. You ain't got to tell me twice. You got to. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not walking in thinking he's on our side.
He's like, look at this Negro. Why I sit right here? Why I sit right here by this nigga?
Yep.
Oh damn, he's right there. His
He ain't bring his whole the whole time. His face just looked disappointed.
Now
right.
he's like, see what I mean? You see what I mean? See what I
Nah, I
told you,
guess.
Trump?
I'm trying to think of who that is. I think he's from California.
Look. He looked
Damn,
around to see what
Domo
other.
dropped off.
He said,
Yeah.
"Ain't nobody else with this nigga." And sister right here, she
Nah.
ain't getting away with it neither. She not getting away with it neither. Somebody grandmother was sitting there nice and quiet too. Just ain't do nothing.
Some ladies with the pink on. They're doing some cancer speeches.
Oh man. He said he thought he was back in the 60s. That's why he jumped up like that.
I thought she was about it too. Why she ain't get up?
Nah,
She's
man.
talking about must steals. The shorty right here, she ain't do damn, bro. This is what it looked like when niggas was getting sent off the ship. When we was protesting on the slave ships,
Mm-hmm.
this is what it looked like. Yeah, one black dude that was one. This is how it looked, y'all. One black dude, that's the motherfucker. One black dude that was sitting there with the slaves talking about, yeah, I'm getting money with these crackers.
Nah, Master Weez don't agree with him.
Yeah,
We
we's
just
good.
trying to be
We's
peaceful.
good.
Trying to be peaceful.
Niggas say ain't gonna lose my job.
And everybody else said, I ain't trying to lose my job. He walked past all these black folks. Look at the black dude right here looking around like, I ain't the only nigga not losing my job. He looking around for who else trying to lose their job.
No,
This black dude
I'm
right
gonna
here,
help you
like,
get him up out of here.
he got the look, son. That's the piece he got. He gonna hit you with the
Oh,
look,
this
son.
nigga tripping.
He said, look, son.
Damn, well,
Son.
he done did that. He done did that. How many times he done did that signal in the last?
Oh, he didn't use that as strode up
Hey,
a
that's that
couple
fuck
times.
out of here. That's that fuck out of here. You know, that's one of them Italians be like, fuck out of here. That's one of that. That's what that was.
Nah, that's that
Forget about it.
goddamn. That's the
That's that
goddamn
string 'em up,
drop the
boy.
goddamn guillotine shit
Yeah, string
signal,
them up,
boy.
boys. No, that's the
Yeah.
string them up. That's the string them up.
Yeah,
Smooth.
shit. Ain't no
String
get
them
him
up.
out of here.
I mean,
Shit.
he told you. He was like,
Look,
"Yo, I miss the
string them
old
up.
days." He was like, "A
String them
guy
up.
like that, they would have took him out on a stretcher."
Bro,
Like,
that is a
he
straight
told
white.
you.
That is a
Dude,
white symbol
look
right
what.
there. When they swing their fingers like that and go like
Yeah.
that means string them up. What do y'all
Can you
talk about? That's the new
can you
symbol
take
right there,
notes,
bro.
man? Stop
Yep.
watching movies, man. Shit.
Definitely
Look,
a
that's the
clan
string
made it.
'em
Y'all
That's
up.
watch too
definitely
many
a clan
goddamn
made
movies,
it.
man. Y'all ain't been
Hey,
around
look,
actual motherfucking rednecks where their neck is actually red.
string
When
them
you see
up.
a
Get them
motherfucker
out of
do
here.
that,
String them up. Get them out of
look,
here. He
he's
did
still
it
doing
twice.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a clan related.
Shit.
That's a clan related hand.
Man.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a flex because he told them, "Yo, it's in the documents. We'll send the marshals after you." All right, you not listening?
Anybody?
Yeah, we just getting a snapshot of what's on goddamn camera just because it's the State of the Union. Imagine the goddamn gestures and the motherfucking shit that only be on C-SPAN. Cause y'all don't watch no C-SPAN. They be
Again, I
straight
look
fucking.
at the Democrats in front of me and I realize there is absolutely nothing I can say to make them happy or to make them stand or smile or applaud. Nothing I can do. I could find a cure to the most
For the
devastating
worst
disease,
illness.
a disease that would wipe out entire nations or announce the answers to the greatest economy in history or the stoppage of crime to the lowest levels ever recorded.
Now this nigga is
And these
wild.
people sitting right here will
These
not
people.
clap, will not.
Why
These
are you worried
people.
about somebody clapping?
Damn,
Because
son.
I
Not
was on
even.
The Apprentice. I
He ain't
deserve
Not even.
said nothing
claps.
about the fucking bird flu, which is
They got.
jacking up the price of eggs. He ain't said shit about that.
And you
They
see
got
what I'm
more.
talking about? Guys like Dev, they'll
Yo,
never
what is?
clap for me.
Yo, what the
They'll
fuck
ne-
is that right there?
But where?
Yo, what? Yo, what is that?
What? What you
Yo,
looking at?
hey, that's like something out of a fucking horror movie.
The thing with the purple hair. What the fuck?
Purple hair?
Oh,
Where? Upper what?
yeah,
Upper
she was
left?
like,
The second
Goonies.
row. And yo, son. No, the shit when they had the emeralds and they look like birds and shit. Y'all don't see she's scary. The motherfucker look. What is man? Listen, y'all don't see that right in front of the sister with the red.
I know exactly.
What is that shit? Nah,
Oh, that's the old girl. Yeah.
They scary. The motherfucker looking son. I ain't
Who,
gonna
Nancy
lie.
Pelosi?
They represent. They
Madonna go
wearing
with his
that for cancer.
bullshit. See?
Did y'all know it was Women's Month this month, y'all?
What is that in the front row though?
Man, that lady 160 years old.
That's one of the ones that's collecting Social Security. That's 150.
I mean the Democratic side. This looks like America though.
Hey,
Except
yo,
for the black,
Madonna,
the
you
bald head
consider
though.
yourself black first through Donald Trump?
Hey, don't say that. Don't say that, Q. Don't say that.
Madonna,
I'm
you
just
consider
being
I
like,
got
yourself
no
black
choice but to
first?
be.
no, I'm just being visually joking, but I'm just
I'm
being
always
like, you know what I
black.
mean?
I'm
Just going
always
off of
black.
visual. I don't know.
Nah, ain't no. Where the
No,
black
but I'm just
woman
saying
at in that shot? In that shot, where's the black woman at, man?
next to the black man.
That's a couple of them.
I feel like three of them.
It's like four of
3?
them.
I feel like three of them.
Yeah.
You got the
It's
bald head
1,
one up there
2,
beside the
Mm-hmm.
must
3,
still
4,
to the right. See that bald
5.
head black sister?
Hey,
There's
but
5
look,
in there.
Hey, yo, Madonna, how do
hold on,
you?
Will, before we give Madonna,
Here goes
the
Domo.
motherfucking stage,
You ain't getting no
before we give
Madonna no
Madonna the
fucking
stage.
stage.
Oh,
Go
Yeah.
ahead, Domo.
Hey,
Cook.
here's the thing though. Y'all see how we looking like, damn, we're the black people, But then when niggas talk about
Representing.
elected, yeah, like, but then when niggas talk about electing black people, niggas be like, nigga, you can't trust them niggas. You can't trust them niggas. So it's like, shit. Of course, Congress gonna look like this. Niggas don't give a fuck about electing black people.
But Dama, what is that with the
now
purple
that's
hair, bro?
What you talking about? You said with the purple.
oh my god.
With the
Oh
blue
shit.
on?
Right? This
Nah, Domo.
in between the pink and the blue suit.
That's ain't that Tammy Duckworth?
Bro, I don't.
Hey, yo,
In the
who that
pink, talking
looking
about the
like a
pink nigga.
monkey next to the
With
pink?
the
Like an alien
purple.
or something.
Yeah.
That nigga look like a monkey.
With
Word.
hair,
That was like a purple hair or some shit too.
bro. Behind the
Yeah,
black
right.
dude, Domo, in the front row.
That might be the
Is
tranny. I think it's a
it man?
tranny
Is it the
in
man
the
or a woman?
Senate.
Nah, it's a tranny in the house. Well, I said fucking. It's a transgender woman in the house.
That sounded
Nigga,
crazy.
relax.
You just
Yo,
Yo,
told us
speak
Dama,
yeah.
freely.
that sounded like a fucked up
You
movie.
amongst your
He's a
brothers,
tranny in
Domo.
the house.
Relax. Nigga
Sound like he's on
correcting
live
himself. Hey,
network
yo,
TV.
Domo. What we doing, B?
Yeah.
Bro, I correct myself because of my own standard, not because of what other niggas do.
I respect that.
That's a zombie or something though. That's like a motherfucker that died and came back to life.
Yeah,
Jeepers creepers in this motherfucker.
Yeah,
This nigga look better with
this
this.
this isn't a good steal for none of these people in this motherfucking picture though. This is not a
Scary movie.
good steal shot for none of them. For none of them.
Yeah, at least
Especially that
one
black
of them
woman
should
with
have
the
got
bald
up. At least one of them should have got up and walked out with,
Hey,
I don't
nah,
bring
but keeping
at
it a
least
stack.
Look
one.
like they on bullshit.
Nah, keeping it a stack. If they was gonna be real radical, all the Democrats would have left.
They all should have. I agree.
If they was,
Yep.
if we really gonna be
That's
on,
what
because he was a.
Yeah, that's what they supposed to do.
I don't know about the get up and leave, man, or everybody.
Who was that
I know
one?
the
Yeah,
mayor.
I wouldn't. I agree with you, Deb. I wouldn't say everybody because I want to leave some people there so we're represented, but it
I
should have
know
been
I'm
at
just
least.
saying for the person who I'm just
the
saying for
one
the
with the
person
bald
that
head
said, okay,
scary
boom,
looking.
even though we don't have a majority, I still voted for you.
Y'all
So
not scared by
you
the one with the
walking
bald
out,
head?
you walking out is gonna do what?
I mean,
I hear you, Dad.
if you're not gonna even
Yeah.
clap, if you're not gonna even clap for the little baby that's beating calves, you might as well have walked out. Shit.
That's
I'm just
valid.
saying though,
Hold on,
that's gonna do
That's
what?
hold
if
on,
you
here we
gonna
go.
protest against. Nah,
Go
chill,
ahead.
Here we
Domo.
go.
Don't
Nah,
crash.
bro.
Don't
No,
I ain't about to
crash.
crash. I ain't about to crash. I'm just
no,
saying,
no,
this is why, like now, it was hard to expose niggas' hypocrisy when
Oh
Biden
my
was in
God.
office. because niggas didn't fuck with Biden. You know what I'm saying? So it was hard to expose niggas and be like, bro, you're not consistent in your
Hey, El
ideology.
Domo, hold on. This me and you. You tried to use my whole argument. You used it well. I give you that. You used it well. Don't be acting like Wall Street Willie don't be knowing what he talking about. Like they're not complaining about him making fun of McCain with the little arm. He was limping around the podium like, oh, and he's got the little arm.
That wasn't McCain. That was it was a report. It was a reporter. He mocked McCain, yeah, but no, I know what you're talking about. No, I know what you're talking about. John McCain arms is fucked up because he was a prisoner of war. So and they broke like when John McCain was a prisoner of war.
Yeah,
they broke both that nigga arms.
He did the normal Trump move. He was like,
John
McCain.
You're right.
Then he started wobbling around. Everybody in the crowd laughed. So when y'all want to turn up, y'all can turn up. Now, because we don't activate for the little black cancer baby, now niggas is pro-cancer. Crazy.
I still don't know what your argument is.
Hey, GQ. I like my soldiers not captured. Okay.
Not captured.
I like my soldiers not captured, not POWs.
Not
okay.
POWs.
I like the ones that come home. That nigga is wow, GQ.
That man crazy as fuck. That just show you how bad the Democratic Party was doing, and that motherfucker got elected, man. God.
But GQ, also G shit, right? This be the real, in my opinion, GQ, with this particular president, this be the weird shit, right? We don't talk about anything but the simplest things. Now, the psychiatric community, they came out with a paper called Duty to Alert or Duty to something, right? And it's based around the fact that if someone comes in your office, you talk to them, he say, nah, I think I'm gonna go kill my wife. You now have a duty to alert the cops, right? And not depend on him coming back. Yo, they did a whole paper about the Donald. They was like, yo, we got a duty to, it's called Duty to Warn. We got a duty to warn you niggas that this nigga crazy. This nigga is stone cold bad shit.
It's too late
crazy.
for that shit, bro. It's too late for that. The nigga already president. This is second term.
You ain't bullshit. No more too late for that shit.
But that's my hard part, Domo, with the argument, because when people defend him, they're not factoring in the most simple things. The nigga's crazy. That shit. I want applause.
Man, don't
no
nobody
matter
give
what
a
I
fuck
do.
if a motherfucker think they crazy or not.
Crazy.
No matter what I do, they won't applaud for me.
That may have worked back in the 50s and 60s, but in 2025, I mean, saying somebody's crazy, that's not even an insult.
Nope, crazy is average.
It's not.
Right.
Well, it ain't an insult. It ain't an insult. It ain't an insult because of who it's coming from. If your op call you crazy, nigga, like, so you ain't got no credibility with me.
But this is a psychiatric community.
From a neutral,
these are actual Republicans.
Yeah.
You got to think, a nigga that's a psychiatrist, he's getting good bread. He's a Republican. Even they were like, nah.
A psychiatrist will tell you that.
They tried to delete this man.
Everybody
tried to delete this man. That's why Trump doing this, man. They tried to delete him. If they tried to delete me, I'll be just like Trump. Nigga, I'm coming
at Domo. Hold on, Madon. Because I do really want to ask you this, right? Do you consider yourself black first? How do you resolve that with being
Let him answer the question.
I have no choice but to be black first. I have no choice
So
but
how
to
do
be
you
black
resolve that? The second part was the important part. How do you resolve that with being pro-Trump, bro? How do you put the two together and it can work in your mind?
You might as well ask that nigga, hand me a plate of bullshit, please. He's about to come.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Madonna.
And the shit gonna rhyme too. Go ahead,
Wall Street. This is why, right? This is why Wall Street. I believe in the scriptures, right? So I believe Trump was put in place for Satan to cast out Satan. So I need Trump in there to cause all the ruckus he can.
All
so
right.
that's
Now
why I ride for him.
Now I get it.
All right, I'm gonna play this video.
more than 4,000 people, spending $251 billion last year. Trump has said he wants to give education as soon as the Trump administration is preparing to dissolve the Department of Education as soon as today. Sources say a draft executive order directs Education Secretary Linda McMahon to facilitate a department closure this week. The Department of Education employs more than 4,000 people, spending $251 billion last year. Trump has said he wants to give education back to the states.
Oh, I'd like it to be closed immediately. Look, the Department of Education's a big con job.
It's unclear how Secretary McMahon will close the department. Congressional approval is required to abolish a federal agency. Elsewhere, the Department of Veterans Affairs now plans to lay off some 72,000 workers. That's 15% of its workforce.
Now, we regret anyone who loses their job. And it's extraordinarily difficult for me, especially as a VA leader and your secretary, to make these types of decisions. But the federal government does not exist to employ people. It exists to serve people.
Senator Jerry Moran, chairman.
What?
That was a spin job like a motherfucker, boy.
A terrible one, though. A terrible one.
That motherfucker.
Who is supposed to serve? Who is supposed to serve? Who is supposed to serve the people? Who serves people? Nigga, the government ain't AI. The government ain't no robot. The
That's
fuck?
That's what they about to bring in. No more. I've been saying it.
Was that a federal?
That's what the
but a quick update though. He didn't. He not signing that shit. He not.
Was that a federal employee that said is not created
he knows it won't
be an employee?
It definitely
I think that was the secretary of the VA.
Yeah, he put a pause on.
That was the head of the VA.
Yeah, it's definitely a government employee that said it. Yeah.
Like,
I didn't know that was.
It won't pass the House.
I didn't know that was Vince McMahon's wife.
Linda yes, bro.
Yeah.
Yes. Hold on, the bitch that lied about let me not call it that. The woman that lied about and it's Women's Month, be better, bro. Be better. But the woman that called that lied about having a bachelor's degree in education. She got exposed for lying about having a bachelor's degree. Is now the head of the Department of Education.
If that doesn't, and she's married to the head of wrestling,
and she's married to Vince McMahon.
Trump.
Hold on, right?
I'm just saying that's a big L. That's a big L for the education department.
You know, Trump has been on the wrestling shows about 100 times.
That's his man. Business man.
But let's be clear, from a business professional and educated perspective, that is literally a bad look. Like, she faked her degree. And she did, that's terrible. That's
Domo. I don't believe you're against white supremacy. I don't believe Domo is against white supremacy.
Oh shit!
Why are you up here fighting with Domo, yo? We trying to look at fucking clips. Shit.
Yeah, he's steady fucking with Domo. Don't want to debate those goddamn bodies.
Because when I was really asking a question, Domo made accusations. So I'm just saying,
we were ripped off.
Let's talk after the clip. Let's talk after the clip.
And they did it to a certain extent in the first administration, but with COVID coming in, we had to focus on that toward the end. But we had the greatest economy in history in the first administration, and I think we'll do even better now. But this is something that we have to do. There'll always be a little short-term interruption. I don't think it's going to be big, but the countries and companies that have been ripping us aren't particularly happy with what I'm doing. But the United States will be very happy. And, our farmers are going to be very happy. And again, there'll be disruption. But in the end, I said it before with China, we signed an unbelievable deal with China, $50 billion in purchases, and we're doing great. Biden, however, when he came in, they never enforced that deal. So,
blame Biden. He never enforced the deal. I've got 50 million in purchases. It's gonna be great.
Is he lying? I mean, is he lying?
Yeah, he's lying. He's not making any major. Listen, he's not making any major sales deals. Those deals have already been in place, right? The only question is, are those deals going to be maintained or are they going to be thrown away? But he didn't orchestrate any major anything. You
Yeah,
be
bro, he's making
bugging.
America self-sufficient. He's making America
Yo,
self-sufficient.
Madon.
What are you talking
Yo,
about?
Madon. Yo, Madon. First of all, we live in a global society, right? Any culture being self-sufficient isn't going to be a major power, right? You have to
We
trade.
already a major power, bro. We already a major talking
You gotta
about.
You're
have, you
not.
gotta
Now,
have
You're not
hold on. So that
listening.
would wait. So that
You're
means if
not
we already a
listening to
major
what I'm
power, we
saying.
already self-sufficient.
You gotta
You're
have
So
not
we
land.
listening.
You gotta have
No, we're
land.
not
Paul,
self-sufficient. We have
Paul,
now
a
wait, listen.
huge
I'm saying,
amount of
Paul,
According,
trade.
the
We
resources.
have a huge amount of
Hold on.
trade
Let me
and
explain what I
also
mean.
debt with China.
You
We're
just want,
not
Billy. You just want to
self-sufficient.
talk, bro. You just,
I'm
bro.
just saying
That's
we
why
deal
he's
with the
saying. That's why
entire
he's saying.
world.
Hold
Don't you
on,
want
bro.
to do the same
That's
thing?
why. That's
Good.
why he's trying to drill. That's why he's trying to drill. That's why he's about to go against the laws, the agricultural laws against the forest, so we can be more dependent, not be dependent on other countries for trees. America is dependent on other countries for trees. You don't see all these goddamn woods out here. Now I know somebody gonna say, "What about the
I'm
air?"
telling you,
Nigga, fuck
this
that.
nigga
We
Donald
need.
Trump got niggas on the internet defending the dumbest shit.
Tweaking.
This
Yeah,
is,
y'all
bro,
niggas be
bro,
tweaking.
this is stupid. This nigga's
How
talking
is that
about, yeah,
stupid, bro?
nigga Donald Trump got us being self-sufficient on trees. My nigga, when niggas was ripping Joe Biden, whether or not we had our own trees was not a part of the conversation at all, ever. Nobody gave a fuck.
Bro, it's about being self-sufficient.
No,
It's
but
about
Nobody
Y'all
gave a fuck.
niggas is
self-sufficient.
worried about lumber.
Hold on. This is what the two things that like the main two things that niggas talked about was prices and the economy and the market. The three and the market. The
And
market's
immigration.
trash. Oh, my fault, immigration. But really with Biden, it was really the economy. It was really the
True.
economy.
True.
immigration.
And we saw crazy job growth under Joe Biden, and under Donald Trump, we seen the exact opposite in the first quarter of his first year of his first term or second term.
The price of eggs has
I just read where
raised
the job market is booming like a
53%
motherfucker,
since
and they said
January.
they scared that the Fed's finna start back raising rates because of inflation. That they
Hold
get
They're
on,
gonna
look,
have to.
GQ. So a lot of the major IRS offices are in Kansas City, right?
yeah.
They done already started laying people off, and they got more layoffs planned, right?
Okay.
They didn't already. Economists in Kansas City didn't already explain.
Government jobs.
Hold on, but see that,
private sector is booming like a motherfucker.
but hold on, but the largest employer,
Right,
of black people is specifically are government jobs.
Okay.
Black people see more discrimination in fucking in the private sector than they do in the public sector. So the fact that the fact that the private sector
I can dig it.
is seeing an influx, the fact that so many people are losing their government jobs is bad for the economy, especially the economy in Kansas City, because they've already projected that the amount of layoffs that are projected from the IRS
Yeah.
is not enough. It's not enough jobs in Kansas City to get those people back employed. It's not enough
stop
jobs
the
to
cap.
make up for the amount of government jobs,
So, hey, can I, how you brothers doing? I just want to chime in right there. That when you said self-sufficient, that is the reason why the United States cannot be self-sufficient, because it's not enough products that can be manufactured and sold here that
Right.
could maintain jobs. You got to sell it to the outside. You got to sell it to other countries.
Brother, we talking about the resources we have here under the ground, the trees, the different minerals, the oil, the gas, all that right up under the soil right here. It's not saying that we're not going to still negotiate with other countries. It's just saying,
But
hey,
listen to what I'm
we can
saying though. Those
use
things
some of this
aren't
shit.
what move our economy. What moves our economy is things like oil.
That's
bro. But let's stop acting like we actually having a conversation about resources and the economy with fucking Madon, bro. This nigga is like the lowest form of AI. Like if AI was slightly retarded and you were asking political questions, you would get what Madon said.
Hey, yo, Domo, chill, my nigga.
Nah,
Like,
it's straight up. Like Madon has like these are automated. This is an example of Madon is a failed
I be wanting
language
to
model.
ask him questions, Domo. I be trying to understand
Nah, bro,
how
but
these dudes.
asking a nigga like Madon questions is not beneficial because he doesn't know shit. That's
But
what I'm
I will
saying.
say, so I do agree with you.
It's like trying to do math with a nigga
Nah,
that
hey,
don't
yo,
know
like we
math.
Madon, nah,
digress
chill,
from the
Madon. I ain't
subject by
shitting on
focusing
you.
on Madon.
Nah, I ain't shit on you, Madon. But what I'm saying is, to Domo's point, I do think a lot of the demographic, right, that he represents isn't necessarily even as smart as him. So I be having questions like, yo, Domo, I swear to you, bro, on Tuesday, I had a conversation with a black nigga that voted for the Donald that lost his DEI job. I swear to you, bro. I had that real conversation. And his stance is more or less, well, we weren't expecting that. And you know, there are still things that need to be corrected. And I'm trying not to laugh in his face. Like, what did you expect, bro? You voted for that. Like,
Yeah.
it's crazy. So that's why I be trying to have the conversation and ask questions. Like, I don't understand how these niggas, knowing and seeing what he has done, like everything that he stood on in this campaign, none of that he even made an attempt to accomplish in his first couple months, outside of the tariffs. I will say the tariffs and Zelensky too.
Finish the clip out, man. Q.
Nigga Dev ain't trying to hear that bullshit.
Yeah.
I done ran him off. So.
Hey, look, I just want to say this, bro. Despite if
one of those one of
who you run
law
off
firms
there?
that
No, there you go.
What up?
Hold on, we're gonna get back to you, Black Power. We're gonna finish this clip out.
Take advantage of us even on that. So we're going to be changing that around, and I appreciate you coming up and even bringing it to our attention. It's really a great thing. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Will, could you come over? We're going to
Yes, sir.
sign some executive orders.
Sir, your administration has made it a priority both to end lawfare and the weaponization of government, and also to hold those who have engaged in lawfare accountable. One of the law firms that has been involved in that is called Perkins Coie. That's also a law firm that has engaged in unlawful DEI practices. This executive order will suspend
And I've watched it take place.
This executive order will suspend security clearances and access to certain federal resources for that law firm, and also launch a holistic review of unlawful DEI practices at some of the nation's largest law firms.
This is an absolute honor to sign. What they've done is it's just terrible. It's a weaponization. You could say weaponization against a political opponent, and it should never be allowed to happen again.
Hey, yo, Domo, when I'm actually being serious, this shit right here is
And you're
scary.
looking at about 15 different firms?
That or more, sir, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because what he said is y'all suck them niggas on me, and I'm them DEI hires that y'all get.
I'm on their ass. I cut off all clearance, which means they
One of
lost
the tools
whatever.
the left has consistently used to frustrate good government policies has been the use of injunctions and temporary restraining orders. Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 65C allows for essentially a demand for an injunction bond for folks who are seeking temporary restraining orders and injunctions to post a bond before they're allowed to proceed in court. This presidential memorandum would order the Department of Justice, its litigating components, to seek those injunction bonds whenever someone tries to challenge our policies in court, so that when they end up losing in court, and we believe that they will end up losing in court, that they can be held financially responsible for the disruption to federal activities that their actions have caused.
Translation, if you broke, don't try us.
No, translation, if you
We'll ruin your life.
Translation, if you come with bogus charges, then we're gonna sue your ass.
Nah, it ain't even just that.
Hold on, right? But
Because you
you do
could come
understand
with,
though.
hold on,
You do.
Domo. You could come with valid charges, right? And it doesn't play out. And now we will destroy your life. We will take every nickel we can from this federal injunction that we're doing. This shit is actually scary when you really think about it.
Man.
I don't know what's scary. What you mean by scary? Can you explain what's scary?
So, what you're witnessing right now is the pinnacle of white supremacy, right? All the shit we complain about, this is literally subduing, right? The average person, whistleblower, whatever. And even on an American level, not even just a black level, right? This is saying, you little niggas stay in your place, or you'll take the chance of losing everything you got. We'll come for your home. Your kids will have to figure out a way to go to school. Like, that's what you just watched.
Okay,
That's what that is.
let me tell you what's happening right now, right?
That's
So
just like a Bible interpretation right there, boy.
what we're doing is we're sitting outside the big house talking about Massa on his deathbed, and we talking about who we should have voted for to take his place. That's what we're doing. And I hear a lot of we got minerals under the ground. I hear a lot of that right now in this Pan-African channel. It's crazy. And only thing that I see when he's signing those bills is this is gangland. That's it. He turning America into gangland. Gang.
See, that sounds cute when we say it, right? That sounds cute when we say it. But number one, we're not even supposed to be looking at representatives, right? They simply represent us. We're not supposed to be looking at them as massa, right? They're supposed to be public servants. So I want to make it clear how backwards the thinking is sometimes, right? We're on the outside talking about massa. No, we're supposed to be telling these servants what we need. And they're literally passing laws in front of you to say that if you try me and my leadership, it could cost you your home.
Can you give me a black example of what you're talking about in history where these servants serve us?
It would be hard to do that because the American government is based on Eurocentric ideals, white supremacy, and white people. So we're talking about the government. And when we talk about the government now, the one thing that I will respect in Taz's argument is if nothing else in 2025, we can at least put ourselves with the poor whites, right? If nothing else.
That ain't Taz argument. Taz don't believe no shit like that. Who did you just attribute that to?
Hold on, I'm lost. I'm okay. What? Okay, no, you know what? I'm just gonna listen.
That's not a Pan-African argument. Just so you know.
I
neither
agree.
was that we comment you heard. That's why he's not on the panel no more.
I agree. So that's what I was saying in terms of, and I'm not putting nothing on Taz. He'll explain it to you way better than I ever could, his own opinion.
Bro,
But
that's
what I'm
not his
saying is,
argument. I'm telling you that right now.
what I take from niggas when I listen is, we do have a certain amount of rights as American citizens, even as black people, to where we've gotten in 2025, right?
The
When you
right to
listen
do
to
what?
The right to do what?
Yeah.
The right to be me. Like, we didn't have the right to be
You don't
me.
need no government telling you to be you.
Nah, it was a time
Just
when we
answer.
did.
No,
I
answer the
couldn't do.
question
Listen,
as it
what I'm
relates
telling
to
you.
what you're talking about, man.
You asked me a question. I'm
You don't need
answering
no
you.
government law to tell you to be you. So
That's not
what is this?
true. That's not true.
That is
It was a
true.
time in history where a nigga couldn't ride through certain towns in a beat up car, let
He was
alone
riding
some
through
shit.
town. He was riding through town for a purpose. He wasn't riding through town to say that he was being him. So just stick with what you was talking
That's
about.
irrelevant. That's not the point. If you're trying to understand what I'm saying, I just want to explain it real quick, right? When I say the right to be me, our people in the 60s didn't have the right to be me. They couldn't move around freely, do whatever they wanted, right? Now we do, quotation fingers, have these rights as citizens in 2025. So it is something we can make an argument on. right? Makes sense.
No, black people are not moving around wherever the fuck they feel like it in 2025.
Now
Show
we
me
are,
where they
Dub.
are.
We
Like
are,
where?
Dub.
Like where?
So I would answer that by asking you. You afraid to go in the next town? You
I'm just
afraid to go in
asking a
the next
fucking
state?
question. I'm asking you a question. I'm not
I'm
gonna
telling
answer a
you.
question
I'm
after I ask
telling
you.
you.
I said where?
I'm telling
Black
you.
people,
I
black
think
people are
I
moving
feel much
around.
more
Black people
comfortable
are moving
moving
around
all
in
around America
2025.
than my uncles
Black
did.
people are moving around in 2025, moving around freely. For example, like where? That's all you had to answer.
All over. What
Okay,
I'm
then. So
saying
we
to
all
you,
know. Everybody that has access to information knows that can't be not even majority true.
so where can't black people move freely?
Plenty of
No,
places across America. You want me to start at the top of the list or the middle of the list?
damn.
Before you make the list, I want you to
Mm-hmm.
understand what you're saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
There was a time when we couldn't even do certain things in major cities,
Can,
right?
can I pa- can I paint a
Now,
picture for you,
hold
brother,
on,
of
real
what you're
quick, real
saying?
That's
quick, real quick,
crazy,
real
boy.
quick. Now that's not even a conversation. We can move around the major cities. Now, yes, you probably could point out some sundown town somewhere. That doesn't reflect our ability to move throughout this country
Okay,
comfortable, create businesses comfortably. Like,
bro. Let, let, let,
Okay,
let,
you
let
don't
me
have to
paint
keep
this
going
picture
on,
for you.
man. Go ahead. Yeah.
I'm gonna paint this picture for you real quick. So, have you ever seen when they raising cattle and they caged in and they can't move left or right? They just only thing they could do is bend down, eat, and drink water. You ever seen that?
Willingboro. Yeah.
All right, cool. So now that's what you're talking about. So what you're now saying is we're no longer just like cage fed cattle. We're free range cattle, and they still got us in this little free range that we could go free range, but we still going to the slaughter. We
I don't
have
agree with that
okay, all right. So you
because
full okay?
that argument is based in the fact that they have us completely controlled and they have us caged in, right? She may be fired now, but Joy Reid wasn't caged in. She had a very vocal opinion against the status quo at the time. That's a certain freedom that we didn't always have in America. I'm saying let's not get goofy with the argument. Let's keep it real simple for the conversations we've had with our grandparents,
Yeah, but your
right?
conversations be too simple though, nigga. Like this is simple, simple.
Hey, have you ever
No,
heard?
you,
Have you ever
Domo,
heard of
you
a
make it
slave
too,
revolt? Do you know what
Domo,
a slave?
you'll
Do you know what a
tell
slave
me
revolt is?
not to respond to goofy niggas and then you'll have an in-depth conversation with them. You gotta make it simple, bro.
Okay.
Go ahead,
Have
I'm
you ever
listening.
heard of a slave revolt?
Of course.
So these people that you said that was pinned in that couldn't do anything, they was considered slaves, right?
I never said that. You said that.
Okay. So when no, you had mentioned a point of time we couldn't move around. You did mention that.
At a
That we
certain point in the 60s, I'll agree.
oh,
And
okay.
prior. All right.
So you're not talking about slavery. You're talking about in the 60s.
I'm talking about throughout the progression of black history
Okay,
in
cool,
America.
cool. All right. So even in slavery, when we
Yeah.
was in bondage, right? We
Mhm.
still had enough freedom to revolt. So just with that things, you had enough to move around. And as a matter of fact, the slave
You broke
master
up. We
what
didn't hear you.
oh well I'm just saying the slave master still feared for his life of getting poisoned by his enslaved we was able to move around. You feel me? So I don't
And
I'm
so
really not
and so
getting
you don't think those people that you interpret as masters still fear that today? You don't think they fear that?
uh, yes and
You
no.
sure you believe that?
Yes, ye- yes and no. Let me tell you why. Well,
Mm,
now there's we got more Stevens now than we had ever in history. We even though what they say, Harriet had a blammer, and she told the dude, like, she told the people, you better keep going, or they got laid down. Or she also said that I could have freed more if they only would have known they were slaves. So it's the same thing today. Look at the FBA. They're fighting against Pan-Africanism,
Nah,
and they working on
no, they're not.
the
No, they're not.
FBA, the Wabos. Man, they fight. Oh, okay, all
They
right.
argue. They argue, but they aren't fighting against each other. They aren't actively trying to shut the other party down. And so anytime anyone says things are the same to me, right, it gives me a different scope of where they are and what they think they can do. I'm not in the same position my grandfather was in. I'm not in the same position his father was in.
You're in a
I can
worse
get it.
position.
No, you're bugging, bro. You are insane. I'm doing well. My grandparents would be head over heels for who I am. And when you niggas say you're in a worse position, it frightens me. I'm like, am I that disconnected from the black community for what I've done? That niggas is really down that bad that think they got it worse than when they couldn't get a job, which most niggas could get easily somewhere right now. That wasn't even a thing in the 50s, 60s, right? But like with the wealth we have now, bro, you're bugging.
Let me
We
ask you
are
this:
not
what
we are
what
not in the
what did you?
same position.
I got you. What did you call
And
your
hold on.
grandparents?
Let me say one last thing and then I'm gonna answer you. The reason why I think niggas like to say that is because it absolves them of any duty to be making shit better right now. My argument is Kwame Ture would be cooking right now. Those ancestors that we all right, my fault,
Black
Dad.
people
My
do
fault,
not
Dad.
want to see black men crying, talking
My fault,
about
Dad.
what
My fault,
people
Dad.
that are not no longer living would have done. They
All right,
don't
I'm
want
gonna
to hear
tighten
that
up.
in
I'm
2025.
gonna tighten up. I'm gonna tighten up. My fault. You're right.
We were just watching clips of what's been happening as a highlight, and you just went off into this. I don't know.
I blacked out. I blacked out. My fault.
Jesus Christ.
Go ahead, bro. Ask the question.
No, my question was, what did you call your grandparents?
What did I what?
What did you call your grandparents?
Granddad, grandma?
Oh, did you ever have a rank in your family of Big Daddy and Big Mama?
Nah.
You didn't have that? Do you know anybody that did have that?
Not really. And I only say that because I wasn't paying as much attention to other families as I was paying attention to mine. And my family just seemed to be a unit. It seemed like everybody had a role and a purpose, and they did what they needed to do to get me to where I am.
But
So
you
now I
do,
gotta fill my role.
but you have heard of Big Daddy and Big Mama, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Are 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 we producing Big Daddies and Big Mamas today?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just saying.
Now, to me, knowing where you were going with that, at the rate that we need to be to really protect our babies, to really build homes, nah, not at the rate we need to be. But when you ask me, are we producing that? Yes. I know
Yeah.
little girls in their teens that I'm comfortable leaving my daughter with and having them watch. That's that big mama kind of aspect. Big mama was bred, not just born and created. Nah, she grew up raising those babies over time, and I do see that in some of my little sisters. Yeah.
We're going to get through this clip.
All right, go ahead.
They've been looking to do this for years.
Yes, sir.
And why they just. And you're looking at about 15 different firms?
That or more, sir. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. One of the tools the left has consistently used to frustrate good government policies has been the use of injunctions and temporary restraining orders. Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 65C allows for essentially a demand for an injunction bond for folks who are seeking temporary restraining orders and injunctions to post a bond before they're allowed to proceed in court. This presidential memorandum would order the Department of Justice, its litigating components, to seek those injunction bonds whenever someone tries to challenge our policies in court, so that when they end up losing in court, and we believe that they will end up losing in court, that they can be held financially responsible for the disruption to federal activities that their actions have caused.
Right. Something they've wanted to do a long time, right? They've been looking to do this for years.
Yes, sir.
And why they just never got it.
This is a rule that's been on the books for a very long time. The Department of Justice has been very inconsistent in seeking these bonds.
From a legal standpoint, really a very big thing.
Thank you, sir. In order to protect American car manufacturers and American farmers, we have two modifications to the IEEPA tariffs that have already been announced against Canada and Mexico. This first order relates to Canada. Essentially, what it will allow for is the flow of parts and sub-assembly products into America to allow American car manufacturers to continue building cars. It basically excludes USMCA eligible goods from existing tariffs. And also, in order to help our farmers at this crucial time of year, we're going to be reducing the tariff imposed on Canadian potash from 25% to 10%. So this is a modification to our tariff regime to protect American car manufacturers and American farmers.
It basically makes it more fair for our car manufacturers during the short-term period before April 2nd. April 2nd is a little bit different. That will be much more significant. But during this interim period between now and April 2nd, this makes it much more favorable for our American car manufacturers. Okay. Can you see that, Peter? Look, nice to be tall, Peter, right?
I see right over
it. You see that?
It's so nice. That's why he's such a gentleman. He doesn't have to rush.
This nigga is crazy.
Okay.
And this is the same just for Mexico, sir, the previous one.
Same thing for Mexico. One for Canada, one for Mexico.
Yes, sir.
They've been in the news lately, haven't they? And I spoke to the president of Mexico, wonderful woman, today, and we helped them out with the problem they were having to do with the tariffs, short-term tariffs. And we had a very good conversation. Also, we discussed drugs, and they've been working much harder lately. Do you notice that? On people coming in and drugs. And we've made tremendous progress on both.
President Trump, what's your thought about why the markets are so spooked? Do you think they don't like the tariffs, or do they not like the uncertainty with some of the changes and the carve-outs?
Well, a lot of them are globalist countries and companies that won't be doing as well because we're taking back things that have been taken from us many years ago. We've been treated very unfairly as a country. We protect everybody. We do everything for all these countries. And a lot of these are globalist in nature. You know, they have, if you're outside of the United States, you know, it's going to be a little bit different. We just weren't treated right. We were ripped off as a country. I've been saying it for a long time. And I did it to a certain extent in the first administration, but with COVID coming in, we had to focus on that toward the end. But we had the greatest economy in history in the first administration, and I think we'll do even better now. But this is something that
yo, this nigga just be lying.
Short-term interruption. I don't think it's going to be big, but the countries and companies that have been ripping us aren't particularly happy with what I'm doing. But the United States will be very happy. And, you know, our farmers are going to be very happy. And again, there'll be disruption. But in the end, I said it before with China, we signed an unbelievable deal with China, $50 billion in purchases, and we're doing great. Biden, however, when he came in, they never enforced that deal. So that's the only thing that basically you have globalist companies that have been ripping us off that won't be able to rip us off any longer. I think that's what the big charge is.
Have you been influenced, some of these exemptions that have been announced and some of these temporary delays, have you been influenced in those decisions because of the market reaction?
Well, there are no delays at all. No, nothing to do with the market. I'm not even looking at the market because long term, the United States will be very strong with what's happening here. Now, these are countries and companies, foreign companies that have been ripping us off, and no president did anything about it until I came along, and then I did a lot about it. You know, we took in tariffs from China, $600 billion. Nobody else took in 10 cents from China. They never did. But when COVID came along, we had to focus on COVID. We did a great job. We got rid of that. We ended up handing over with a market that was higher than it was previous to COVID coming in. But this is very much about companies and countries that have ripped off this country, our beloved USA, and they're not going to be ripping us off anymore. So, you know, I think that has an impact on the market.
Hey, so what conversation is niggas
Hey,
trying to have around
Domo.
this?
Hey, Domo, you
Hey,
niggas
hold
never
on,
got 10
Will.
cents.
Hold on, Will. 'Cause
Domo,
like,
you never got 10
what do
cents
we,
from China.
what are we listening for?
I was trying to figure out how the fuck did he end COVID?
Oh shit. He was about to say that. All right, I'm gonna shut up. That's what I was trying to figure out. Yeah, I'm gonna shut up.
Office. It includes a number of sub-cabinet level appointments, a number of your ambassadors that have been previously announced, and also crucially, given the administration's concerted effort to focus on violent crime, it includes a number of U.S. attorneys in major cities that have real crime problems.
Okay. Some very good people, too.
Thank you, sir. And then we have a number of
aren't particularly happy. So that's because long term, 10 cents from China, they never did. But and they're not going to be ripping us.
Very special proclamations, the first of which is a proclamation that proclaims.
But in the end, I said it before with China, we signed an unbelievable deal with China, $50 billion in purchases, and we're doing great. Biden, however, when he came in, he never strong with what's happening here. Now, these are countries and companies, foreign companies that have been ripping us off, and no president did anything about it until I came along, and then I did a lot about it. You know, we took in tariffs from China, $600 billion. Nobody else took in 10 cents from China. They never did. But when COVID came along, we had to focus on COVID. We did a great job. We got rid of that. We ended up handing over with a market that was higher than it was previous to COVID coming in. But this is very much about companies and countries that have ripped off this country, our beloved USA, and they're not going to be ripping us off anymore. So, you know, I think that has an impact on the market.
Our beloved
Sir,
USA.
This is a slate of nominees that's been prepared by the Presidential Personnel Office. It includes a number of sub-cabinet level appointments, a number of your ambassadors that have been previously announced, and also crucially, given the administration's concerted effort to focus on violent crime, it includes a number of U.S. attorneys in major cities that have real crime problems.
Okay. Some very good people, too.
Thank you, sir. And then we have a number of ceremonial proclamations that Lindsay Halligan is going to.
So two very special proclamations, the first of which is a proclamation that proclaims March 2025 as Women's History Month in honor of all the wonderful women in your administration, all the wonderful women in America, and in honor of everything you've done for women and this administration has done for women in just what?
And I'll tell you, they love it when you grab them by the box.
And women
They love it.
have done a lot for us. Right? This is an honor.
Dominique.
We have a wonderful woman here, Maria Bartiromo.
Thank you so much.
Nice to have you, Maria.
Thank you very much, Mr.
Maria.
President. Thanks for all that you're doing for women.
Thank you. She's going to do an interview of me later. Maybe I shouldn't do this interview. I should be like Biden, not doing the interviews.
Maria used to throw that snow bunny box around. Maria was for the
That's
streets.
great. Women, we love you.
Bartiromo.
We love you too, sir.
Thank you.
Okay.
Excellent.
So the second one is a proclamation proclaiming March 2025 as Irish American Heritage Month in honor of, well, to commemorate our amazing friendship between America and Ireland, and to just honor all of the Irish Americans. And I'm a little bit biased because I'm American and Irish, but
Good. Good. Well, great people.
All right.
Yeah, great
St.
people.
Patrick's Day is coming up as well.
And they voted for me in heavy numbers, so I like them even more. You have to like it. You know, you're not supposed to,
Wow.
but you have to like that. All right. So for the Irish American people, proclamation.
All right, what we doing now, Dave?
Yeah, we can move on. I ain't wanna. If I had said it, they'd have been like, "Oh, Willie Wildin." We can move
What?
on at this point.
Which companies
ripped off America?
He didn't say. He not gonna
He
say.
did. He did say
Who?
it was China. It was
nigga.
China. Those
China?
companies are all nationalized by China.
Country.
They're all owned by China. I started with
Hey, and
TikTok.
listen to the double talk. How you saying China ripped niggas off, but you making deals with them?
No one did anything with TikTok until I went
Help
after
me.
China. I
Man.
did it first,
Is that who you
Domo.
talking about? You talking about TikTok?
Hey, Domo, you guys didn't get 10 cents out of China. I got 60 billion with my tariffs. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, bro, that's it.
What do you have to say to that, Domo? You seem quiet now. You wanted to talk to me. Here I am. I'm the Donald. Everything's great. Hey, yo, GQ, chill out. I'm here. It's not mulatto anymore. You're talking to me directly. And what I'm going to tell you is,
I
look,
mean, I'm gonna be for real. Like, I do not see how niggas find Trump impressive at all. Like, I'm telling you, whiteness gets such a pass for mediocrity. Niggas act
so
like, oh
what do
yeah,
you find
he got
impressive?
like Trump got all this
Nancy
charisma.
Pelosi never
That shit
got 10
was
cents. I
dead.
got 60 billion. Nancy
That
Pelosi
shit
never
was
got a
dead.
dime out of these guys, okay? That doesn't impress him. All right, but Nancy Pelosi impresses him.
Like the
You know
fact
that's
that
what he
that
would
like
say.
you sit there and look at this dead ass white man saying the same shit over and over again, and niggas is really just sitting around like, yeah, he's the one. That's the guy. That's the guy. That's wild, bro.
You're not answering the Donald, my nigga. The Donald was
Bro,
talking
because
to
I'm
you.
not trying to
Go
talk to no. I'm not trying to do that shit, nigga. Fuck that nigga.
Y'all just gotta hold that L, man, and be happy. Hold that L and be happy.
You just
I
need to
don't
get
see
your
why so
face out
many
of that
people in the
nigga lap,
uproar.
nigga.
Oh, God. Here
You
this
just need to
nigga
get your
go.
face out of that nigga lap before niggas drop you that back down again, because ain't nobody trying to hear
Hey,
that shit.
yo.
That is that the best y'all can do? I mean, come on, man. Y'all gotta be more. Y'all gotta
But
do
like with
better.
you, bro,
But see, this is
yes. Like, what do you mean? What
Hey,
more
yo,
do you think you
Wheelings, chill.
deserve?
I know Wheelings got his
There's no
finger
need
on
to
the
crash
trigger.
out.
Chill for a minute, Wheelings.
Like, what this nigga talking about? This is all y'all can do, nigga. Listen to you. What the fuck?
Y'all still crashing out. I mean, this is terrible as black people for black people.
So when you say y'all, who is y'all?
Stop asking this
Anybody
nigga
that's crashing
questions, bro.
out
Like, just stop
over
asking
Donald
this
Trump.
nigga questions.
Anybody
We
that's
don't actually. We
crashing
do
out
not
over
care who
Donald
you
Trump.
think y'all is, Madon. We do not care. Nobody cares.
Hey, yo, Domo, can I
Nobody
cook
cares.
for
Apparently he
once?
did because he asked.
Can I cook for once? You cook all the time.
No, bro.
Now,
If
Domo,
you
that's the
need
thing, bro.
Madon to cook, nigga,
When
if you need
he's losing
Madon
the
to cook, bro,
argument,
that's a problem.
when
If you need Madon
when
to cook, you
Domo is
should not be
losing the
cooking, bro.
argument, when he
You're not
losing the
fixing.
argument, he got to overtalk niggas. I mean, I'm just
You
saying, bro.
haven't made an argument.
Hey,
What are you
bro, listen.
talking about, bro?
I'm on the
Look,
winning side. Y'all
Madon, you
lost.
know.
You got to hold that L. There's nothing you can say.
Damn, boy, that motherfucker sound like he's struggling.
Yeah, nah,
That's
your
what he
Wi-Fi
is
getting the hell right
struggling.
now.
He
That's
is
that
struggling.
Trump
He
Wi-Fi.
is.
See, that's
That's
that
what I
MAGA
mean. And look
Wi-Fi.
look how desperate he is to kiss Trump ass, bro. Like, no. Like, bro, no. Like, niggas need to
Nah,
stop.
man. I'm saying, bro, y'all crashing out. Y'all crashing out over something y'all claim y'all
Okay,
don't
all right,
like.
bro. Yeah, we
I don't
crashing
get
out,
it.
bro. Yeah, we crashing out. We crashing out. Niggas is
Go
crashing out.
ahead
Yeah,
and
niggas is
go ahead and finish this clip,
niggas
man.
can't get over the loss. Donald Trump is God saying, yeah, okay, all right.
Yeah,
Niggas
finish that
ain't
clip.
even no
Finish that clip, Dale, because that clip is very important.
point in
Finish that
arguing
clip
with
because
it. Ain't even no point in moving on.
right, because y'all
Madon is
yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Madon is right. Donald Trump is God
Hold
saying
on.
niggas is crashing out. Niggas can't get over the L. Okay, we moving on.
Yeah, play the clip because it's important. He said a lot
What's
of
the
important things within this clip.
what's the market looking like? What's the market looking like? Is it
The
still
clip almost
in a
over, I
death
think.
spiral? You said what?
I think the clip is almost over. He might be looking for.
Can we just hear the clip, man? Just play the clip for the people, man.
Bro, Madon, listen, if you wanna go listen to Donald Trump voice in privacy, you know what I'm saying? Like you go do that, bro. you go do that.
Man.
Fucking weirdo.
Another
Like,
dime
bro,
bag.
this shit is this is
Go ahead
wild.
and finish it up, Q.
There so long. The most incompetent president in our history has allowed that to happen to you. But this president won't let it happen. We're going to get them out. We're coming up to get you. I've authorized Elon. I said, can you get them out? Because, they've been left up there. I hope they like each other. But maybe they'll love each other. I don't know. But they've been left up there. Think of it. And I see the woman with the wild hair, good solid head of hair she's got. There's no kidding. There's no games with her hair. But, and there's a danger up there too. They can have some failures up there that would be very bad. You got to get them out. So I've authorized Elon a week ago. I said, we have two people up there that Biden and Kamala left up there. And he knows it very well. I said, are you equipped to get him? He said, yeah, he's got a Starship. And they're preparing it right now. And so Elon is going to go up and get him. Should I go on that journey just to be on the ship when we stop?
If that's an option, yes.
I should do it. Oh, that's terrible. I thought he liked me. I thought, Maria, should I do it?
Well, you should then
Stay here.
Maria likes me better.
President Trump, you should then come back from space.
Well, when they come back, I'll greet them. How about that? No, we're going to get them out. I've authorized Elon Musk to go and get them, and he's prepared to do so.
Mr. President, what are you making of the market sell-off this week?
I think it's globalists that see how rich our country is going to be, and they don't like it. It's a big market out there. But again, they've been ripping off this country for years, and they're going to do great. Everyone's going to do great, but we can't let this continue to happen to America. Otherwise, we're not going to have a country any longer. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, sir.
So he not a globalist now? So instead of sending an agency or a team, he said he's gonna send one person up into orbit to get the lost mugs of stranded people in space out. Yeah, when did he not become a globalist? Not interested in international commerce. So you put together some sort of crew talking about how much they overspent. How much did they get ripped off for? Why is those numbers not being reported? Seems like to me if he was if he keeps saying he getting ripped off, he would have threw out some bullshit ass numbers. No, all presidents don't send one person up into space or accuses globalists of ripping the U.S. off. Like the U.S. practices fair and moral, upstanding business practices. Show me where America practices fair and moral upstanding business practices in international commerce. Give me an example of that.
But yo, Dev, how do we have a serious conversation about any of this after he said he gonna send the Starship to go get the people? I don't even know who he's going to get. But the nigga said he's gonna send Elon and the Starship. Hey, I'm Madon, your man got the Starship, B. You niggas is insane. I know I'm not the only one that heard that. Somebody heard that this nigga said he's gonna send the Starship, right?
Yeah, he said one motherfucker.
In the Starship, Dev. Shit is insane, my nigga.
Ain't that what he called it?
That shit crazy.
That ain't wasteful spending.
That nigga
Don't
ain't got no motherfucking Starship, man.
don't nobody view that as wasteful spending.
He's selling niggas a dream, my nigga. He ain't got no Starship, man. I'm telling you.
Man, you saw that video of that goddamn rocket coming back to Earth and landed.
Niggas got
Shit.
rockets. He ain't got no Starship. He ain't going to get nobody with the Starship. That was cap. Nigga really said that shit in front of America. And you know, I told Elon, can you do it? And Elon said he could do it. So we're gonna send the Starship. I said, oh shit. This shit is crazy. I'm stuck between believing Americans are just that crazy and stupid, or does this nigga really have the Starship? He might really have it. I don't know. He might have got this shit from the Anunnaki. Who knows? It's crazy out here. Q still on?
Yeah, he's still on.
Yeah. That nigga doing something. I watched 2 of that nigga videos, man.
What's the date? Don't you see the date on that?
SpaceX.
The other one.
Yeah, I watched the interview with a nigga from NASA, man. That shit really had me feeling sad. He was like, yo, that nigga was like, yo, if I failed at one of my attempts, they be cutting all the NASA funding. He was like, yo, Elon and failed over and over and over and over and over again. But he's got the plug.
Yeah, I think we showed one crash live. I didn't even know it blew up. It happened so fast. I was like, damn, what happened?
That's what the NASA nigga was saying. He was like, yo, we ain't had nothing blow up since like 88, nigga. Like, and niggas is talking about we not doing it in space. This nigga's a clown. That's basically what the NASA homie was saying. But he's in control of the purse strings. So it's gonna be a wild 4 years. I ain't even gonna lie to you, Dev. I really came to this conclusion today. I actually feel bad for not voting. Cause this nigga's really gonna fuck some shit up. At first, I just couldn't vote for Kamala, but now I probably should have voted against this shit. It's gonna be a rough another 3.5 years, yo. Word. Come here, bring it back. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Oh, somebody watching from the beach or something. Yeah, they don't like to talk about them goddamn Tesla recalls either. How that overall market has become an inevitable flop. Tesla owners are motherfucking running for the motherfucking hill. They don't even care if they lose money now.
Tesla puts me.
Remember when it first came out, you saw all them goddamn videos? All the motherfuckers taken down now.
Hey, the crazy thing is that we got brothers that want to vote for what's good for America instead of what's worse for America. I don't know why we want to keep this plantation running.
Yeah. I mean, to answer
I don't know
why
if
we would
there's
want to keep it running, because we're in it now, we're a part of it. We aren't where we were when we were on the plantation. So what hurts America hurts us.
Well, I learned from Al Qaeda. They strapped it to their chest and they just
Hey, yo,
sacrificed
this nigga
themselves. We
wildin'.
are a
Hey, yo,
sacrifice for the African world. Let's
I
vote
ain't
for what's
mad
right.
at you, but you wildin'.
where's
I
Al
want the
Qaeda
fans
now?
to know that was not Wall Street Willie. I know you niggas is always listening. That was not me.
I'm not saying you have to strap actual C4. I'm saying your vote is the C4. You're not willing to
Nah,
participate and keep this thing up and living is the C4. You are in the belly of the beast. The fact that you keeping the parasites out of the stomach is a part of the
all right.
keeping white
So
supremacy foot on your neck.
let's have that conversation, right? So for me, this particular election, and again, I'm living life. Life be life, and I'm learning as I go. This election, I decided not to vote because I couldn't find a real connection and a reason to say I want to stand with them on their platform. So I just didn't vote this one time. I will say within 2 months of egg prices, I'm like, oh shit, this shit really ain't a game. Like, niggas about to
Well,
wow everything out.
the difference of you and I is I never felt a connection, and I only voted because my people said that this is what we should do, this is what we fought for. I only voted for our past, but I ain't never felt a connection to none of them that, oh, are you my guy? You feel me? I feel like they always been against me. My neighborhood, always been a hood, and cocaine has never been off the shelf. It always been on the shelf in my neighborhood.
But
And they did that with
you've had black elected officials in your neighborhood, right?
And H. Rap Brown also said that we got to be ready to fight against them as well. So now, when you start talking about locally is different. But we're talking about. I thought we was talking about presidential. My bad. But you
Nah,
talking about.
we were talking about all of it. Go ahead, keep building.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but so because you mentioned the Kamala and I would never do nothing for black people. No, she told you out of her mouth. And even with looking at they talking about Democrat, Republican, Democrat, man, they the same thing.
Now
You
let
feel
me
me?
ask you: do you ever, are you able to separate yourself from just your blackness in terms of what would benefit you and your family?
I could do that, and I actually did do that when I left Compton and worked on what benefit my family instead of what benefit the whole, because I was destroying the whole when I was a part of the neighborhood. You feel me? So yes, I did that. But to separate me from the race and want to benefit me, nah. I mean that's low key considered selling out. I never did that. And I never would. My family is go be happy with pro wings and
Nah,
never go
nah,
Jordan.
but you can't front though. That was a good question, right? And
No,
so
no,
the
sir.
nah, listen to what I'm saying. The reason for asking the question was I agree with everything you're saying about Kamala, right? And that she wasn't gonna do anything directly for me. But if I can separate myself for a minute and simply become my nationality, an American, she probably would have been much better for real nigga shit. He's wilding. So that's when I asked myself, outside of being offended by her saying she's not going to do anything directly for me.
My
What?
bad. I was muted. Let me just address that. When you said separate
Go ahead.
yourself and call yourself an American in the United States of America, You're not your nationality isn't American. You are a citizen. So with being in this country, you are a citizen. So if you want to separate yourself, you separate yourself as a citizen.
So I don't think you understood what I was saying, right? There's citizenship and then there's black citizenship, right? So when I started it with separating yourself from your blackness, what's best for you and your people, now are you able?
You breaking up. I can't hear you.
My fault. I was saying there's citizenship and then there's black citizenship. So this was the reason for saying, are you able to separate yourself from the blackness aspect of it? And if you are, then looking at it as someone who just lives here and has to survive, wants to create the best situation for themselves, would the norm that Kamala represented, because nothing would have changed under her.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is, and
My fault, I
let's,
dropped.
I'm
Go
gonna put
ahead.
it in context of Kobe separating himself from the Lakers. You know what I mean? Because we know, yeah, that you would never get to the championship, bro. No matter, yeah, you could score some points, but you would never get to the championship. Kobe never been to the championship. Only the Lakers been. So you would never get to the championship when you talking
But
about
you
separating
applying
yourself.
that to what?
When you separating yourself from the race, you will never be successful.
I
You
got
will
you.
only be an
I got
individual,
you.
and you cannot be successful if you're not part of the team.
And
So you
so,
can't get to the true goal. The true goal is group. Is so there's three stages of life. There's
mhm.
dependence, independence, and interdependence. What you're talking about is becoming like the independent lady. Oh, you keep your hands up. Yeah, that right there is a trick bag to try to get you independent.
Nah.
And
So
independently,
hold
you
on.
talking about independence, bro.
I wasn't talking about independence.
You just said separate yourself. That's independence. But if we're working
What I
together,
was
that's
talking about. So
interdependence.
hold on. What I was talking about was a line of thought, right? As Black Americans, we have to deal with one line of thought that says what is best for us as a Black people. And then there's another line of thought that is what is best for the general economy and dichotomy we live in, right?
But you just said separate yourself from your blackness. Now, what is that
No, no,
line of
no,
thought?
no, no. That's not what I meant. This is why I kept trying to stop you.
Okay,
I
okay.
started it by asking you a question, right? Like we both are very proud Blacks, right? And again, this goes back to the not voting for Kamala. So Kamala says she's not going to do anything for us. Cool. So as Black Americans, that's some sucker shit. But as Americans, did we have a duty to avoid what's going to happen over the next year? And we could have done that through Kamala. It would have been much more the same. But when we look back after 4 years, are we going to say it would have been better just to keep on keeping on than all of this garbage that happened over these 4 years? That was the question. Not about separating yourself from your race. Nah, just mindset wise. And where it came from was me thinking, all right, I know why I couldn't vote for Kamala. But now looking back at the economy, it's like, damn, would that have been better? Should I have just actually used my vote? I don't know. Just a thought.
Salute, salute. How's
Peace,
everybody doing?
peace.
Drew Q.
My
Go
thing,
ahead and jump right in, fam. Go ahead and jump in and go crazy. Pause.
my thing is this though.
What's the word, Deb?
What's up? What's up? I don't think there's any political solutions for Black people in America. Okay, I was born in Nigeria. I've been here since I was 5 years old. And one of the benefits of coming from a shithole country is that you realize that the government is not
Damn.
your friend. It's not here to protect you. This idea that voting for this person or voting for that person is going to change your life, I think is a mistake. I think you have to see the world that there's no political solutions for your situation. My only solution is economic. I have to stack up enough money for me and my family so that no matter who's the president, we're okay. That's it. Like worrying about what this person's going to do or what that person's going to do, as long as they don't start a world war or plunge the economy into a depression. It shouldn't. Who is the leader of the country shouldn't even matter. You see what I'm saying? Like I think there's too much focus on who is the leader, and I think that no matter if Kamala would have won or if Trump, I really don't perceive any difference. I'll land the plane there. Go ahead.
Well,
Yeah, they don't like
you
Trump because they like soft white supremacy. They like the white supremacy that tell you a good boy and pat you on the head. They don't like to get slapped.
So let me ask you: you came from Nigeria and you moved to the States?
Yeah.
Just a general region, like nothing too specific, but where you was at?
Well, I went to school. I'm in the South now, but I went to school in the Northeast. I was raised in the Northeast, but I live in the South currently.
All right, that works. So you do recognize that everything that you were throwing away in terms of your belief in government is what Americans believe in. And when I'm saying Americans, I'm not just talking blacks. I'm just talking about voters, right? People who associate themselves with American rights and liberties. You do realize that they look to government for these things, and a lot of people consider that that's what makes America great.
It's not that I don't participate in voting or serve on juries or anything like that. I just don't focus on who is the president. Like I operate in a way that no matter who's the president, I'm okay, and that is focusing on your economic slice of the pie more than the political aspect. I think there's too much time is being squandered on politics. I miss the days when it was boring. Politics used to be boring. Now, why is the president of the United States the main topic of every discussion? That seems excessive to me. You see what I'm saying?
No, the issue with us happening here is that we're operating as individuals. And Amos N. Wilson said we need to see ourselves as a nation, and we don't see ourselves as a nation within this nation. So if we was thinking of group politics, what is good for us? This is why the Asians was able to get bills passed. This is why the LBGT is able to get bills passed, because they're not thinking as individuals. They was thinking as a group. But we're thinking as separating ourselves from blackness, and we think we're gonna get to the championship.
I'm not sure what to make of that. How does separating yourself from blackness? What does that
So
have
what
to
I
do?
would say is, in responding to what you said
Do
earlier,
you see how you don't
I
understand it
think
either? I don't either. So we both don't.
I think you have the luxury, right, of coming. I don't want this to sound rude, right?
We got to
But
kick out
coming
them
from
tellers
nothing,
first.
right?
All due respect.
Like leaving something to come to something else. You have to understand that for those that where you're coming to, certain things you're just okay with, we're past that. We're not just okay with that anymore. Like I get your point. For you, it's
Okay.
economic and it's just about making money. We as blacks in America, we've done that. We still got to worry about our babies getting pulled over. So it's a different
Okay.
conversation.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Conscious mind.
Yeah,
What
go ahead.
state you from?
I'm from Cali, California.
What part of Cali?
From Northern California.
Oh yeah, I'm from Compton, California. So
Well,
when you
that's
say
what's up.
kick
Shout out
out,
to y'all.
yeah, but when you say kick out them tethers, what are you talking about?
Meaning that we got our own fight. We don't need any outsiders trying to come in and trying to bag us down. That's what I mean. Black Americans. Now, where are you from? Or where are your ancestors from?
My ancestors historically
Yeah.
African. I'm African. Off
Okay,
top.
so you African. Okay, so yeah, so in Africa, y'all have a lot of problems
Salute
out
to
there.
my
So
brother.
I would
Oh,
just say,
so
hold on,
go ahead.
my Southern California brother. Now, I would just say that, on the contrary, a lot of Black Americans, they don't go to Africa, getting involved into the politics out there and degrading the situation out there. So for a lot of for a lot of African brothers, not saying precisely you, but a lot of your brothers out there in Africa in the diaspora, they come over to America getting involved in our situation, and not only that, they downplay our situation and trying to get closer to whiteness when it comes to opportunities, but trying to downplay us as a culture. That's what I mean about we got to kick out all the tethers first, so we can deal with our own situation out here first without any baggage from y'all. That's what
Okay.
I mean.
So
You brother.
Can I
so
say?
look, my family. Hold on. My family was enslaved here in the United States of America, right?
But you said that
Uh,
your ancestors were from Africa, though.
I'm
So
an
we're
Hold on,
dealing with
African,
let him
bro.
Africa.
cook.
I'm
Let
an
him cook.
African. I'm Black Power banging. I'm an African. That's it, and that's all.
He can cook, but I'm
I'm
not
don't
hungry
put
though.
don't put nothing after it. Don't water my African down with American. So look,
No,
check
I'm
this.
not.
No, I got you. But
I look
so
at you as African,
what
not
you saying?
American. But go ahead.
Oh, so what you saying is this. Let me
You
explain.
don't
Like
live in
if you was
America,
a,
do you saying that?
Oh
I'm
If
in
you
shit.
walk in
Here
Georgia.
our
I'm
comes
in
American
that.
town with
Georgia
your
saying
African,
that. I'm in
I'm just
Georgia
saying, like,
saying that.
yeah, that's
Explain
weird,
I'm
yourself,
bro.
from
brother.
California. But hold
Aren't you
on.
watering our American down with your African?
Okay, hold on. Let me finish. Let me
Oh,
show
okay,
y'all
yeah.
how what y'all
Let
saying.
him
Let
let
me
him
show you
cook
how
his
what
top
y'all
ramen. Go
saying.
ahead, brother.
Let me show you how what y'all saying will never work. And y'all are separating yourself, creating nothing but a closet of genocide in the future. So there's you ever heard of Ellis Island? So can you imagine the Europeans here saying, let's not bring other whites in, let us handle us first? They opened up the doors. They let these immigrants in and they boosted themselves to white supremacy. They also opened the
Right.
doors for the Irish, and the Irish joined white supremacy against you. Now, so now when you start talking about a war, because in Compton, in California, now I know like the East Coast and different gangs like the Treetops, they was going to war hard with the essays, right? So let's just say a race war pop off because they happen, and your numbers fall. Where do your reinforcements come from? So you can't say from Southern California because
Africans
they got
ain't
they
never backed up, ain't never backed up brothers. Not a day in our lives, brother.
okay. So
I wouldn't say
okay,
that.
That's not
okay.
true,
So
but
Yeah, I
I
no,
wouldn't
wouldn't.
say that.
no, I
Yeah, I
know,
wouldn't
no,
say that.
that's cool.
That's not true.
But but now check this though. Check this. I like right now. I just came from a wake, right? And the wake I just came from was a brother that was joining the RMC, and this brother went down on a bike. His father is Haitian, and after he had a baby, he joined our ranks. When the brothers and sisters from Africa come here and from Jamaica and all them other places come here, their children join our ranks. Now, what you saying is lock them out. Don't come and join our ranks. Let us handle us first. You never going to get anything on white
Nah, no one's
supremacy.
saying that. This is a
Yeah,
Pan-African
that's what I'm
platform,
saying.
so
That's
most
this
people on the
dude just said
platform.
kick out all the tethers. This dude just said that. Just say nobody
Absolutely, I
saying that,
stand
and
on
you're not paying
business.
attention.
Oh,
Hey, par
okay. Just
self,
let
because
him
he did
finish.
say that.
Let him
Par
finish
self.
out, man. Let him
Par
Yeah,
finish
go
self.
out.
ahead.
Yeah, y'all gonna be up here
So,
Finish
all
out.
night.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
and I'm gonna end right here. So when you saying you want to kick out your reinforcements, you are
Reinforcement. There ain't
basically,
never been no reinforcement. But go ahead.
if you have a baby with a sister from Kenya, and right here in the States, where did that baby go? Who that baby go join when in a race war?
Why not have it with a sister here from the States?
Okay, no, go ahead, break it down. I'm listening.
Well,
No,
never mind.
I'm
Have
just
no
adding that.
Hold up. Before we get to the race war, hold on. Everybody
This ain't
slow
no
down.
race war.
Before we
It's a convo.
before
It
we
ain't
get
no
there,
race war. Go ahead.
No, the reason why I said race, I could have said race riot, but because we done had them in high school. I don't know if y'all had them in high school. We had them in high school. They have them in prisons. So,
If you
and if your
talking about the
children,
essays, though, you talking about Mexicans, though. I'm talking about Black Americans
you can't
specifically, though.
you can't kick out anybody out of anything you don't possess. You don't own this thing. You don't
right?
control. any policies who comes and goes. So
Who
you
doesn't?
saying that you can't, you're gonna kick out all the tethers? That's meaningless. You don't control shit. You don't run shit.
Oh yeah,
Sir, I
All
don't
right.
know where
That's
you are from. Hold on, wait a minute though. Wait a minute
that's
though,
kind of
sir.
not valid though,
I don't
because
know where you are from, but you hold
validates
on.
that supporting Trump.
Can I speak though? Let me rebuttal that. So he said that a lot of us don't have a lot of power to kick people out, right? Well, guess what? We are natural born citizens. So, sir, I hope you have.
I'm a citizen
Yeah,
as we're equally citizens.
you
You're
better
not.
have your paperwork because we can technically kick you out with ICE. So you better have your paperwork, and you better
So
be
he said
born
he'll call
on
massa
U.S.
on you.
soil. So
Damn, that's your American.
He'll
You
call
can't
massa.
don't do too much of the
And so
massa,
now
dog.
listen, my
Massa the one.
Nigerian
hold on,
brother.
but
Massa the one
wait
who
though.
kicked you
Hold on real
Wait,
out.
quick.
wait
Listen,
though.
my
That's
Nigerian
my
brother.
American
That's
right though.
wow.
This is why we have to be
Damn,
That's
careful.
son. Bro.
that's my right
Go
though.
ahead.
You can't
So
deport
my
So
Nigerian brother,
if you
right?
want to go against the grain, if you want
citizen.
to go against the
I'm
grain,
a citizen. I'm a citizen.
you
You're talking to
you ain't my brother, bro. Like you ain't did nothing for
a
the
citizen
people.
of America.
You don't stand for the people.
What
You got to
people?
get your
You gotta
people
hear what
right
he's telling you,
first.
bro, which is right though, bro. They don't go through us. They go through the white man for citizenship. So the
That's a
white man,
fact.
the one
You
who
don't
got him over
control
here,
who
it
this.
ain't you.
You don't bestow citizenship on anybody. You don't control
Yeah,
this
the
shit.
white man do that.
So what the
The
fuck
Hey,
white
you?
man, the
so
one that,
hey, look, homie. I'm from Compton, California, right? And everybody I've been
But you
shot
claim
at,
Africa though. I
everybody
don't
that
know
I've
why
been,
you keep
I'm an
turf hopping
African.
though.
I'm an African.
Okay,
And
so
I got
claim
it tattooed
African.
on my body. I didn't get no Cripple
Okay,
blood tattooed. I got African. I
what
got Black
country in
Power. I'm
Africa
an
are you
African.
from?
Man, I'm from the Republic of New Africa.
Republic of New Africa.
That's where I'm from.
Sir, I'm gonna ask you again. What country are you from in Africa?
This mother, are you
He's
stupid?
from
African?
Compton,
Okay.
California,
Hold
via New Africa.
on. So let's do it like this. There's three major families on the face of the planet: Africans, Asians, and Europeans. What
I don't
family are
care
you a
about none of
part
that.
of?
You say you
What
want to rep
family? What
Africa. What
family?
part of
What family?
Africa do you
I'm an
rep?
African right here where I stand. Move a line. Period.
That's a
Point
fair.
blank.
I like
And we
that.
push it. And matter of fact, we're gonna tell you this ain't gonna be called America once we finish. It's gonna be called Africa once we
Oh,
finish.
see, now you crashing. I was
right? See,
with you
and
for
that's
2 seconds.
I mean, that's what I was gonna ask. Like you RNA for real? Like you part of that
Yeah,
group?
yes, I'm RNA for real. I'm sort of citizen in RNA. Yes.
Okay.
And
That's
I'm a
what's
part
up,
of the
bro. I just
UNIA as well. I got my card on me and card carrying UNIA member. Yes.
Salute.
the only
So
thing I
so
question about that is what do you think can happen today with that ideology? Because that's a group from '68. Like how much of the ideology has changed today to fit today's time?
so the thing is this, and we actually switching. But anyway, when it comes to us and organizing, looking at the ideology of us looking at ourselves as a nation, like this brother was saying, that we have to work on our economics within us. And within us is as a people, as a pan-African people. And as a matter of fact, when you start talking about the politics of Africa, Africa is saying a pan-African because of us. And then you got those over here now letting Pan-Africanism go because they don't understand long-term war. This is war, whether you know it or not. And war ain't necessarily grab guns and go and shoot stuff. Psychological and economic, that's warfare. If you
Hey, yo,
look
bro,
at
let me ask you a quick question. Quick question. You been over here before on this panel? Like,
who
watching?
you talking, me?
You, yeah.
Oh yeah. No, this is my first time.
I figured. So you gonna like the conversations we have over here because a lot of the things you're saying resonate with some of the arguments, but
Yeah, but some of that shit capped though. So let's get back to this RNA.
yeah, you gonna have to
So
deal with Taz too. That's
when
a
it
fact.
comes to the RNA though, fam, I think the problem is the old ideology was seizing the South, demanding reparations, and actually pushing for a physical referendum in this country. Has that changed?
No, that's pretty much still going on with different groups.
So how do you? like how, like because I ain't asking for your plan, but do you think it's a logical conversation to demand states in the southern part of the United States?
You don't know. The thing is, right now, at the point where we are, we don't need to demand nothing from them. We just need to operate as if is. Then let me in the same, just like Crips and Bloods, right? So one thing that they did get right is that they just start saying what was their territories, and the police departments, the actual executive branch of the United States federal government, any part of their executive branch that did it,
But they don't
wrote
own
down
any of those
maps.
territories, though.
Okay,
They just
got
live
you.
there.
Okay, bro, nobody owned nothing. The Romans got conquered by the Ottomans, and the Romans didn't own
We're
it
not
because they
talking about
lost
that.
it.
We're just talking about what you just said. Continue. Resume. Go ahead.
What I just said is people don't own it. Period. When the Romans had territories, they lost it through war. And just like the United States, Mexico lost it. Mexico owned it, but they lost it. So yeah, continue. So just like so the police departments got actual maps with these gangs that call it their territory written on it, and basically accepting that that's their territory, but they use it for different purposes. So it's the same mindset of you. It has to be in your mind first. And if
I
it ain't
get it.
in your mind, and if you don't accept it, how you expect the world to accept it? You got to first see it, and your children got to see it. Then it's a generational thing. But if you think, oh, it ain't gonna work, we ain't gonna never have. What country do we have besides Black Americans calling themselves FBA, fighting for the bottom? That's the first bottom Americans.
So I got a question
That's
for
what
you, my
FBA stand
brother.
for.
I got two questions. Where and when did your brothers from Africa help fight against redlining, specifically in Compton, in the mid 1960s? Go ahead.
It's a bad argument.
Yeah, that is a bad argument because my brothers that's Black American, specifically from Compton, was shooting at me. It was trying to take my life, my brother's life. Like, what are you talking about? Like when it come to war, when have somebody specifically from Africa came and tried to do harm to anybody of your family? It was only Black Americans doing harm to anybody in your family. You got family members that I guarantee you, I don't even have to ask you, do you? I know you do. Got family members that got their life took by Black Americans.
Let me make sure I understand this though. So you're using Africa in duality though, right? You're using the continent of Africa as a homeland, and then on the flip side of it, you call this land Africa as well, right?
Was that Kwame Nkrumah that said, I'm not African because I was born in Africa, I'm African because Africa was born in me? Do you not understand that we are a worldwide family? We are all over the place. And the fact that when you think that you have to be born in Africa to be African is a white supremacy ideology. That's like the brother Dr. Ben said, if you took a rabbit and it had bunnies in the oven, they're not biscuits just because
It's
it was
about
born in
being
the
on
oven.
code. It's simple.
I disagree with that. The white supremacists actually said America for whites, Africa for blacks. Ship those niggas back. Send those apes back to those trees.
No, what I was saying is to say that you are where you're born and not what your bloodline is a white supremacist thing.
Right, but I'm just telling you, another white supremacist statement is America's for whites, Africa's for blacks. Send those apes back to their trees and ship those niggers back.
That's cool. Okay, what do that have to do with what I said? Okay, also,
white supremacists tell you that Africa's your home. They're not going to tell you anything different.
Hey, and in Wall Street will, just for the sake of the conversation, really answer you truthfully. Now I've been over here, bro, but you must be new if you never ran into Black Power Bank. Hey, on everything.
Nah, I rock with you, homie. Listen, I was just checking in. That's all. You know how you LA niggas do. I was checking in.
Yeah.
But let me ask you a question though. These people, this FBA ideology that you originate in North America. When you say that, are you saying that you are a Native American? These people who say that they are not.
Those are Wabos.
Okay,
they actually
So
are different.
You're thinking about the context of the red people.
No. But you
We
said
come in different hues.
We're
That's where you're leaning
we're
towards.
saying that we came here as slaves. We were here through the whole development of this superpower that is America. We are a part of it.
And a lot of us were already here, our ancestors. Not just brought over, but we were already here though.
So you were already here, is what you're saying.
Yeah, we come in different hues.
So you're a native.
Absolutely.
So do you
Yeah,
belong
my ancestors, yes, but
So
we're not
do
the
you
red
consider
people.
yourself
We
an
come in
African?
different hues.
But do you consider yourself an African?
Are you an
I have African blood, yeah.
Okay, you ain't a Wabo. All right, good. We good.
No, but I'm asking that you said you were already here before the white man arrived, right? So where
my ancestors.
Okay, your ancestors were here, but do your ancestors have an African origin, or where do they come from? Where do your ancestors come from?
I'm pretty sure that I do have some African in me. Of course. I share the
So-
same DNA.
So you're saying that the people who are already here also originated in Africa?
No, that's not what.
No, that's not. Right. Are you confused? Are you confusing yourself? I mean, because I don't want to.
Nah, he's trying to make a point.
I'm trying to get to the bottom of you. Either you have an African origin or you originate in North America.
There is no. Okay, that's just like saying, well, if you have a parent from Great Britain, but then you have a parent from Nigeria, which one are you from? Like, no. You can still have. You can come from mixed background, or you can have mixed heritage.
You just got done saying that you were already here.
He said he had mixed heritage, bro.
Okay, so
climbing uphill.
Like it's not rocket science.
All right, so let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, conscious mind. Have you ever heard of the Zulus?
Yeah, in Africa.
Where they from?
But I'm not not an expert on it.
No, I'm just asking. I just want to know. Do you? But do you know where they from?
You
in
the
Africa?
ones that went to war for the white people, the Zulus.
For the white people.
Yeah, for the white people. They the ones that said that the white people had to continue farming because the niggas was failing. Wasn't that them?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I
guess so. All right, cool.
I know it was them, but I mean, I'm just making sure you know.
Okay, so okay, cool. They said that. Got you. Ooh, yeah, kudos. Okay, so do y'all know what part of Africa they from?
South Africa now.
Who said South Africa?
The Zulus are South African.
Okay, so what do you think, Goat? Where they from?
They from where white people rule shit at, because that's why they want them.
Okay, but where at in Africa? I just want to see if everybody agree.
Wherever some white people at, go find some Zulus.
Okay, cool. You don't know. Hey, conscious mind. Do you know what part of Africa they in?
Hey, yo, Tab, cut your shit, Tab.
Not exactly.
We cooking right now, Tab. Chill.
Okay, no, the Zulus are originally from West Africa.
Which the French colonized them, and that's why they speak French. Which Tab was right. Somewhere where they got colonized by the white people.
Man, they don't give a fuck about none of that. They fight
okay.
Right. They've been colonized. They speak the white man's language.
Hey, no, so let me ask you this. Kenyans. Do you know Tanzanians?
They speak English. They were colonized by the Brits.
Bro, please. Let me land this plane real quick. Kenyans, Tanzanians, Congolese, the brothers and sisters in Zimbabwe, the Zulus, they are all from West Africa. Now, can you tell me where in West Africa these Africans are from?
No. Why would I?
Now, listen. Now, this is what
in America.
Where are you getting this West African Zulus from? Where?
I would ask, why does it matter though?
Okay.
Right. Why does it matter? I mean, you're kind of like straggling the fence. I don't know.
That's what I'm getting
which
to.
side you want to pick.
This is what I'm getting. This is what I'm getting to. Goddamn. So you would never ask a Zulu what part of West Africa they from to try to see how African they are. Because the Zulus got to down south through the Bantu migration. They are a part of the Bantu.
Why would we ask them in the first place?
So the same reason why you ask an African that's outside of Africa, what part of Africa you come from? That's the dumbest shit ever.
Hey, let me ask you a question real quick. I just wanted to ask a question.
Let me ask a
Jamaican what part of Africa they from? What about a Haitian?
The Haitians
right,
from
Africa is a continent, so why wouldn't you ask, well, which country are you from in Africa?
We know
I mean,
we
it's
descend,
just a simple
but
African.
we
I mean,
know
it's a
we all
simple
descend from
question.
Africa, but that don't make us all Africans. That's my point. Y'all get that? That's why Haitian ain't called African. That's why Jamaican ain't called an African.
They still
Right.
bro. What the fuck is you talking?
Haitians,
I'm saying
We share
because you know what
DNA,
they do.
but we're
That's like
not
white
we're
people.
not
Y'all all
African.
Europe, but you don't call all white people
Africa
European.
is a continent.
Okay. So
It's a
so okay. So
location.
let me ask you this. Chinese are called Chinese, but are they Asian?
Yeah, some of them. Yeah.
So is there
You know, they
some
consider
Chinese
Middle
that are
Eastern
not
people.
Asian?
Yeah, they say
all
Middle East is the Middle East is
the
quote
Indians
unquote
are
part
also
Asian.
Asians too. Indians are also Asian.
No. Hold on.
South
I
Asian
just want to get.
because they're located in
Let's go
South
one by
Asia.
one, homie. I need you to name me some Asians that are not Asian. Are
India.
Japanese Asian?
India.
Yeah, they Asian.
Indians are
Germany.
Asian.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So how about this? How about in Taiwan? Are they Asian?
No, they're Taiwanese.
In Taiwan.
I mean, well, they know they are Asians because Asians just that's what I'm saying.
Why is it we can understand that when it comes to Asians, that Taiwanese, yes, they're Taiwanese, but they're Asian. Chinese, yes, they're Chinese, but they're Asian. Indian,
who
yes,
up
they're
here said
Indian,
we
but they're
ain't come
Asian.
from
But when it comes
Africa?
to
But the
Africans,
United States of America
we
is
gotta
not
be
on the
Hausa,
continent of
we gotta
Africa,
be
though.
Yoruba, we gotta be a part of a
Bro,
tribe that's there. Like we
FBA
can't have
people,
our
we
own
ain't been
tribe
over
that's a
there
part of the
for
African tree.
300 years.
That's
At
not
least,
bad.
listen, if we FBA, bro, that mean we ain't been over there for 300 years. We don't even know y'all niggas.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all.
No, I'm
Not
saying
that
that
No,
serious.
hold
tell
on.
us
Not
what's
that
best for
Y'all
serious,
got
us
bro.
to
yo,
follow y'all.
hold up. Y'all not gonna like that was a perfect setup right there. Like, like Black Power. I mean, how y'all gonna move past that with like literally Asians, Taiwanese?
Yeah, that was a
That was
perfect setup. I like that.
nah.
That
I'm
was
not letting
pretty
that
good.
go. That was gold.
But so even if we was here 300 years, and this is one thing about us being here 300 years, all these foundational Black Americans, can you name me three? And the brother said that we was here before the Europeans. Can you name me some ethnicities that developed in been here before the Europeans?
Indians. You would say Indians primarily, yeah. Indians, Haitians.
Oh,
Creole been here for New Orleans is actually the oldest state in America. I mean, city in America. Like the French had
oh,
Where'd
that's
you learn
gonna
that
be
at?
the Abo Kryptonite.
Where'd
Hey,
you
look,
learn
let me
that?
explain to you, bro. I go to war with these abos, and I've been at war with them for like 5 years.
I just
I
want to know
serve these
where you
dudes.
learned that
So
shit
I
when
at,
could
you
tell,
bro.
now,
King. I could
You can't
tell.
skip past
hey,
Jeffrey
look,
back, bro.
the
Nigga
thing
came
is
with his
that
gun loaded. Pause.
That's
the
a lie.
fact that you've been
That's false.
here before the
St.
Europeans,
Augustine,
and
Florida is the first city. St.
oh,
Augustine, Florida, not New Orleans.
okay,
No,
cool.
I'm
You
saying
you
like that's
this
the
guy.
oldest
St.
American city,
Augustine.
but you
Shout
gotta
out to
remember
St.
the French.
Augustine.
Look, the French when they bought Louisiana, what was it called? The French Purchase, right? Because France already owned that part of
No,
America.
not the
They've
French
been here
version.
Yo,
for
bro,
quite a time.
yeah. You got your history off, bro.
Louisiana Purchase.
That's the Louisiana
I mean,
Purchase. That
Louisiana
was in
Purchase.
Somebody,
They originally named it the French
1804.
Purchase.
yo,
That's
But
what
the
they
Louisiana
did.
Purchase only
Ah,
happened
man.
because of the Haitian Revolution.
But
Now look,
GQ,
now hold
Black
on. Listen,
Power, bro, hold up, Black Power. Look. I told y'all most of the Abos are the result of the French purchase, the American purchase of
That
Louisiana.
nigga said the French
Yeah,
version.
that's what I'm saying.
I
That's
was about to
cool.
say the American purchase Louisiana. Most of these Abos come from that area.
Yeah, France been here, been established here like before they even really had America. That's what I'm saying. New Orleans. I'm not saying it's the oldest American city. It will be the oldest city in America because
No, that's
before we even
entirely
owned America.
incorrect. That's entirely incorrect, bro. You can just simply Google and see, which city was by Europeans, because
Yeah, I
you know what I'm
think it
saying, like,
should be St. Augustine. Should be St. Augustine, Florida.
and even
Unless
St.
they
Augustine is not even that. Depending on which one, which America you got? Mexico, bro. Veracruz, 1570.
right, 100.
Yeah, that ain't
100.
nothing
And
to do with
as a matter of
It is
fact, when it
part of
comes to the
America, though,
term
right?
America was first applied over in Brazil in 1507. You're not gonna find it before that, and it was 1536 for North America. So you want to call yourself American?
Yeah, I am. I don't give a fuck
No,
about no
we are. We can't deny
1536.
that.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
American.
But hold on. Now, a conscious mind. Now, this is how I just cut your throat with this one. So let's go back to the Louisiana Purchase, 1804, right? So we gonna kick out all the tethers. But if it wasn't for the Haitian Revolution in 1791, do you know the Louisiana Purchase wouldn't even happen?
That's
So
Louisiana.
you
Though.
owe them,
I'm not
bro.
I'm not from Louisiana. I'm from the West.
Do this dude not understand? Okay, cool. But at the same time, when you start talking about the West, if it wasn't for the the African Gaspar Yanga, the West wouldn't even exist. Gaspar
That's
Yanga was
considered
helping them fight the
Mexico, sir.
Spaniards.
Gaspar Yanga has fought
California was a
the
part of
war
Mexico.
in
Oh, my
Mexico,
brother. Do you not understand California was under Mexican politics?
sir.
It was New
We're
Spain.
taking this step by step. We're taking this step by step, bro.
No, but that was
You're
New Spain.
talking about Mexico.
There was no
Gaspar
Mexico at
Yanga
the time.
have fought
No,
in
there was no
Mexico. He was a slave that was brought by the Spaniards. We know that. We're talking about Black Americans, our history here, not Mexico.
No, but you know you got that. Like this is just like Saint Augustine is a part of our history. So is Veracruz. Talking about black people, bro. Like what are we talking about?
Well, I'm specifically referring to Black Americans, not blacks on a global scale.
You're talking about blacks from the United States. You're talking about you have a
Yes,
colonial
the United
British,
States of America, not just from the continent, all over.
The British perspective. You start with the 13 colonies and then you move from there. And then you jump to, Plymouth Rock.
Mm-hmm.
That's the perspective you have. That's why you're, unfortunately, that's why you're confused.
I don't think that's even confusing though.
I'm not confused. We're just on different pages. He's talking about different countries.
Okay,
I'm
so let me
focusing
ask you
on
this.
America.
No, hold on.
United States.
No, we're not talking about Louisiana Purchase is in what territory?
I wasn't referring to Louisiana though. When he brought up Veracruz, that is a place in Mexico.
No, but at the time that was New Spain. That's what he's trying to explain to you.
But I'm not referring to that timeline though, sir.
No, New Spain went all the way to the 1890s. Then in 1900,
I'm aware of that. He helped gain their independence. I understand that.
Florida, you got Florida as well, and Texas, and
now
California.
you're going back to the United States.
No,
you have to pick one.
No, what you're not understanding is that New Spain went from Florida to California. That's what you're missing. So Texas was part of it. You know what I'm saying? Like all them little parts, even Louisiana, even what's it? Not Louisiana. What's that other one? Forgot what the first one was.
Spain, New Mexico, Arizona, Utah.
All that was New Spain.
I know that. That was also part of Mexico once upon a time.
Oh, not Mexico. New Spain. Mexico, we don't know what the hell how far Mexico. You talking about the freaking Aztecs?
No, I was just referring to Veracruz. Go ahead.
Okay, so let me ask you this, brother. Without the Louisiana Purchase, right? Do you know that you wouldn't be calling yourself Californian and speaking the language that you speak? You understand that? You do understand that, right? You speak the language you speak, have the culture that you have because of the Louisiana Purchase. That pushed the British closer to what was end up being Mexico. And then they had the Mexican-American War when they conquered that from sea to shining sea. And then that's how let me ask you this. Where your grandparents from? Watch this. Where your grandparents from?
Arkansas.
Arkansas, the South, huh?
No, that's the same. I'm telling you, this whole Louisiana Purchase goes from there up through Arkansas, Kentucky, all of them areas. That's all Abo territory. That's why it comes because you know what? Your Black Power. You know what? I know you say the Haitians. But honestly, the reason why this is here is because the French were getting robbed by a person named John Law at this time. And unlike all the other colonial areas, colonialism at this period was being single-handedly orchestrated by the French by one person. It was all, and you just look up John Law, and he ran it down, and he robbed and stole all the money from the French. Motherfucker was Irish. I don't know how the Irish dude took over the French thing, but just John Law, he ran the French shit.
I'm gonna check that out.
Then you add in the French, the Haitian Revolution.
Because they lost the Pearl of the Antilles.
That's all part of it, but they got literally robbed off of colonialism. He literally was like, so when they hear the fake story, when they be like, yo, white people were faking stories and all this different stuff, John Law was sending fake stories to the French to get French people to invest into the Louisiana, the Mississippi Inc. And so these people were investing as if the Louisiana territory was developed. He even named it after the king just so these niggas can put money up. It's like, no, I got a spot for you. Just put money up. Nigga was sending fake pictures of cities and shit. All that good shit. Nigga was just robbing the French. And they took the money and yeah.
So
that's why a lot
check,
of these dudes don't know this shit.
But check out what he said, right? So he said Arkansas. Did they have slavery in Arkansas? You know, I gotta ask nowadays because some people got different histories.
I'm pretty sure they did, but I'm not an expert in that.
Yeah,
all right, that's cool.
Natchez story.
All right.
You familiar with the Natchez Indians?
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, they ran that territory. They were the ones that were selling us to the French. They got plenty of stories in the Natchez talking about, yeah, we got these free Africans that came up to our territory. And white people was like, look, man, we're going to clap y'all niggas if you don't get them Africans back. And what you think them Indians did? That nigga over here. Come get him.
With that knowledge, how is that helping us today, though? Move forward.
No, but this is the thing. So when you start talking about the West Coast is made up of brothers and sisters. When it comes to us of the South, the actual, when it comes to the accent of the West Coast accent come from the Mexicans, not from the blacks.
I don't know about that, my brother, but maybe in LA where you're from, but not up north.
Okay, that sounds good. Okay, but when we start talking about the California accents, the foundation that the accent was built on was the Mexicans. We did not have an accent there. And think about it. We don't even have a language there. Matter of fact, foundation
from the South.
Yeah, I don't know where you're getting your information from. And let me slow down a bit. I know I came on kind of rough, but if you actually Google, does California have an accent? Do you know that Google will tell you? I mean, you can check your sources also, but do you know that California is the only state in the United States that is considered to have to speak general English, or GA is what they call it, which means that we have a neutralized way of speaking American English. You can Google this. So according to Google, we don't have an accent, period.
Hey, I like when general English. I like what Amos N. Wilson, and they say you don't have an accent is crazy work. But I like what Amos N. Wilson say we speak a slave language.
Before you move the goalpost,
go ahead.
You said that we've adapted the accent from Mexico or Mexicans, right? This is what you said. So how was that possible? When we speak general American English, can you give us some examples of how Mexicans speak English? So I can try to
we ain't going
work
to
with
that.
you. No, it's just an example. Just an example.
Nah, but
That's all.
look. You see this right here? Because somebody in the chat, you see that Louisiana Purchase?
But I'm not. We're not talking about the Louisiana Purchase, respectfully.
Yeah, it's cool. But
no disrespect, no disrespect, my brother. But
nah, but we not.
But that picture is important.
Yeah,
that picture is important.
We're not doing like this. Isn't when we talking about America, because when you said I'm going to do American history, but you fail to realize that this purchase created the story of like where America's going. That's what he's talking about, the Mississippi, the manifest destiny, all of the parts that was attached to this. But the reality of the Africans who were in this territory, they were part of a colonial system that was taking advantage of its own people. And it's not the British. So when y'all be like, where the slave shit's at, where the money at, where's the story at? That is because of the Mississippi bubble.
And I appreciate that knowledge.
Look, you see it right here, the Mississippi bubble. You see that? John Law and the Mississippi bubble.
I said I appreciate that knowledge.
That's cool.
I didn't know that. But
I'm
me being a Californian, and I don't want to continue to go on about California because this conversation isn't about California. But me being from up north, I'm a northerner from California. But when he said that we have this Mexican American, also known as Chicano, we have a Chicano accent. We've adapted to their accent where that's a bit misleading. So I'm trying to ask this brother, where did
Yeah, but that's
you
some anecdote.
come
That's some
about with that?
that ain't got nothing to do with scholastic shit.
No, I understand that, but for my own curiosity though, if you can elaborate
So
on it,
let me
and
tell
then we
you
can
where I
move on
came.
if you don't
Let me
mind.
all right. Let me tell you where I came up with.
I do mine.
Go ahead, brother.
Okay, my brother from New
What the
York.
fuck is wrong with this
We
nigga?
can go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
That nigga
Hey,
gonna
that's
bring
cute.
them apples
Hey, man,
It's your
and what
show,
the
that's
fuck
brother.
you
I'm
cute
trying
doing?
to
butter, man.
learn.
Hey,
Remember, I'm
that's
just trying
cute
to
butter, man.
learn. I know. I feel you.
That's
Like,
cute butter.
nah,
This
bro.
is
Listen,
channel, bro.
once y'all bring that apple shit up, we gotta go right here to the history.
Hey, I'm trying to learn a little bit of everything, man. Listen, I'm a curious mind, man. So he was
We gonna
touching on
start
something I
south.
didn't know about. So hey, I'm
Okay,
just trying to see what he about to get into. It don't gotta be. It don't have to be. It can be very brief. Go ahead, brother. I'm just curious how I guess we Californians we've learned how to speak like Mexicans. But
No,
go ahead.
listen, but
Elaborate on that. Go
listen.
ahead.
When you go down to the south, do they sound like Californians?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, they don't sound like Californians. Now, your grandparents is from the South. My grandparents is from the South.
Yeah,
When
they
we
speak with a
went to
non-rhotic
now,
accent.
how did our accent change from the way our grandparents is from the South? How? How did it get to how it got to? Because we just so happen to move to California, the children in California? No, bro, that's integration. We integrated into what was already there, and that was theirs off top.
There's as in who?
The Mexicans that are
So you're
really
saying that Mexicans
bloodline of the
spoke
Native Americans.
English?
They learn English within, understand when you start talking about Latin America because of the Iberian Peninsula, and they basically speak the languages from there, which is Portuguese and Spanish. And the reason why this is the United States or the West Coast is not Latin America was San Juan Capistrano, San Diego, San Francisco. You feel me? San Obispo and all that. The reason why it's not part of Latin America is because the British kept going after the Louisiana Purchase. They kept going west.
I understand that, and again, I appreciate your knowledge on that. But I'm trying to focus in on. You're saying that us Californians, we've learned our accent from the Mexicans. Like, huh,
What do you? How about
I'm
this? How about
puzzled.
this? How about this, bro? I didn't say you learned your accent from the Mexicans. I said they
You said
have
we
the.
got.
Listen, bro. They have the base accent that our accent was built on top of.
This shit.
That
And when
shit
you
wild, bro. That's crazy. But
so all right, I'll give
go
you
ahead.
another one. I'll give you
So
another.
that's just like saying New Yorkers have
Hold
learned their
on.
accent from the
Yes,
Italians. Is that true?
yes. The Italians and the Britons. Yes.
No, I said the
Not just Native Americans
Italians.
and the brothers on the East Coast. When you start listening to their accent and with like the way they speak and the way they pronounce things, and then if you go down south and when you start talking about Creole, that's because of the French, bro. Come on, homie. I don't know why you act like we creating all this up in English. English ain't our original language.
Bro, listen, I'm not trying to I'm not trying to be Negro dominant on all these topics. The only thing
I'm not neither,
I
homie.
had the only
It's just
thing that I was
common sense.
concerned
Like, think
with
about it.
is that pretty much you're saying that I speak like a Mexican when they speak English, which it boggles my mind because they don't speak like Americans.
So what you
Because
talking
English
about?
is not their first language, which makes sense.
Nigga, what are we talking about?
We're talking about the difference between the accent in California. I'm just curious about how did he come up with this?
You got to
Where did he get his
understand.
information from?
Okay, hold on. Let me explain something to you. We ain't talking about border brothers, the people that came from Mexico. California was Mexico, and the people in that was there also learned English. The people that was there also learned English. You understand that? What? I don't know why you don't get that. And look, homie, and I'm gonna tell you like this. And I didn't want to believe it neither.
So you speak like a Mexican?
That's where it come from.
No,
Where
I
you think it
didn't
come
ask
from?
that question. I'm
Where
asking
do
you,
it come
do you
from?
speak like a Mexican? Because I
Where
don't.
do our accent come from? Can you please tell me how I
Our
develop?
mine
In
did not come
California.
from a
California.
Mexican.
How did it develop? Can you give me some history?
I'm
Or
pretty
just your
sure.
hypothesis?
Well, I'm pretty sure the colonizers, like from Great Britain,
The ones
they
you call
came and spread out
tethers.
everywhere.
Okay, tethers. You got to kick them out too. Okay, what else? Because this is what I'm getting to, right? So when you start looking at everything that makes you up, who you are today, was everybody outside, and you ain't attacking none of these other people. The only thing you attacking is black folks, and then you want to
You
talk
mean
even
you
when
mean Africans, not Black Americans, but Africans. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, in the United States of America, when you look up the definition of black as in a noun, when you're dealing with people, it's those of African descent. So if you calling yourself black, it's African though.
I'm a
So
Black
yeah.
American. We got to take care of our people first. I mean, and that's no one knock the other brothers in different nations. They all got problems. You know, we can all raise the black fist, but we got our own problems to take care of here in the States. That's
Let
all
me
I'm
ask you.
saying.
So when do we discuss the causality of problems? Because why do we hear so? I have never heard you discuss white people. I've heard you
Are you
bring up
referring?
Africans.
Are you
Yeah.
referring to me?
Yes.
Because you guys always control the conversation with the topics.
No, we're
That's
not
why.
controlling. I'm saying you haven't responded and said like how you said that the app would focus on us. What does that have to do with Africans? Us focusing on us, and when have black people not been focused on us?
Because he brought up Africans. That's why I focused in on Africans. That was
Because
the
Negroes in America descend from Africa. Some of us got here in the 1800s from Africa. Some of us late 1700s. That's the history of it. The name of our oldest churches when we got free, African churches. Name of our towns, Africa towns. I don't know what history book you did not read, but you have to go. We can just give you these things. Why do you think they called Africa towns in the 1700s?
But
Why
how
is
is
it
that helping us progress right now?
now, if we
That's
discuss
my
right
thing. I know
now,
everybody
if
wants to
we
be a
discuss,
historian,
once we hold on,
but
look, once we
when
discuss,
are
bro,
the things going to take
once we
place and
discuss
happen with
right
action?
now,
on, bro.
okay,
Let
no,
him
look,
cook.
bro, we can talk
What is he
action,
cooking? Top ramen?
bro. We can talk action. We can talk action. What you want to do? What you want to do? Building programs. What we talking about? Building curriculums. What we building? What we talking about?
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to talk. That's
So now,
exactly what I
in the
want to talk about
conversation of
because
doing that,
everybody wants to be Negro
in the
dominant. It's
Hey,
like,
you
okay, we understand history.
talking to Q Butter now. You talking to Q Butter.
I know I am. Yeah, salute to Q Butter for sure.
I'm like, what we can always jump to that one, but at the end of the day,
That sounds like some fanboy shit. You talking to Q Butter? You talking to
I am
Q
a fan. I'm a fan of the motherfucker. I'm a super
shout
fan.
out to Q, bro.
He didn't want to pivot. He didn't want to pivot to what we gonna do now. To after he started talking about the African towns and the African church. Now you getting cooked. Now you but what we gonna do now? But at first it was that I'm always was here, which was some past talk shit too though. Wait,
Hold on, wait. Are you talking about me or are you talking about somebody else?
the one who was talking about that they always was here. That they didn't come from Africa. So you was
a lot of blacks were already here, but we are aware that a lot of Africans were brought over here by white people. So how am I moving the goalposts when I'm just responding to the conversation at hand, sir? Wait, sir.
Hold
Let him cook his
Let me just say this real quick.
Maruchan noodles.
The one that said I sound like a fan and conscious mind. I guarantee Q Butter could bring 2 children up here and they smarter than both of y'all.
Me?
Y'all could go head up with the two of his children out of his class. That's why I say you talking to Q Butter, fool. His children to tear y'all ass up.
Go head up. You can join him and y'all can't go head up with me.
Hey, you damn right I can't. Hey, look, the way he teaching them children is spectacular. I went to American schools. I went to American schools, so I'm stupid.
Don't say me. Don't put me.
Yeah, you can't. You.
Hold on. So what you said? So you went to American school, so that makes you stupid. You said.
I'm saying like we can leave the kids out of it.
We ain't got to shoot. Look. But look. Because the brother said, look, you see this here? The goal of social studies, the primary goal of social studies, is to equip students with the knowledge and skills necessary to be informed, responsible citizens who can make thoughtful decisions for public good with a diverse democratic society. Black people, in order to make informed, quality decisions, need to know their history. So I don't understand when people say, "What? How do we deal with today with not understanding the data from the past?" That would make
But
you
we
feel
have enough information, though.
you just now did not know the Louisiana Purchase.
Okay, about Louisiana. What? So with that, so Q Butter, with that information, how can that progress us as Black folks as of today? What can that physically do to help us progress and move forward as a group of people?
So
not on a individualistic.
I
Go
got you.
ahead.
As a pan African, I would state this here: understanding the regional experience of Black people.
I'm not talking about intelligence and
Question. You literally just asked me the question. I'm answering the question.
Hey.
And literally, you can't ask the question to say not what you talk about. Restate your question and then let me answer it again. Because literally, that's like you getting the answer. You said, "What does this have to do with helping us now?" I'm about to explain to you.
That wasn't my
If
question.
we want
Go
to
ahead.
understand, if you about Black empowerment and you don't recognize that there's a large population of our people who are completely lost in terms of identity, connection to each other, then you're disconnected. That's just a fact. It's all over the place. The FBA conversation is here and it's been impregnated with Moors, people who think they're Indians, people who think they're fucking aliens. It's just is what it is. So handling that conversation and understanding the regional contextual history of our experience helps us be able to have a greater understanding of our people if you're trying to make people work. So I have people that come from all over the country and work with you all over the country. And we recognize that people in the Midwest, that's part of that Louisiana Purchase, have a weird connection to Africa and Black history. It's not the same thing in the Northeast. It is a different experience with the South. If we don't understand the differences between Black people in the North and the South, East and West, and we just act like they don't exist, we're being ignorant. And we don't want progress. Just that simple. And that's what you see with these Democrats who just throw blanket statements and blanket ideas on Black people and have no real understanding of how we are existing in these colonial environments.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what's crazy? What's crazy is how this conversation amongst Black people is lining up with Make America Great Again. It's the same thing, but in blackface.
No, that ain't what it is. It is motherfuckers playing stupid.
Right, I'm a little lost.
The way Trump is saying we handling America first, it's about America first. Y'all like, we need to do a Black American first. We gotta be Black American first. It's the same argument. Y'all got the same argument as white supremacists.
Why are you trying to insert yourself?
I ain't got a problem with either argument.
But I'm saying though, you want to debate that though?
I ain't got no problem with America first.
Like you want to jump on the clock and debate that? Because like I ain't no fifth grader though. Like I hate when a dumb wannabe African nigga try me.
But motherfuckers ain't really got no problem
school
with
kids
that.
and
I got a
some
problem
kids
with
like you
motherfuckers
better
trying to
got
act
nigga.
like,
Can you step up?
You know,
you mad because them kids smarter than you.
No, I ain't mad.
You mad because them kids smarter than you.
I just want to make
you mad because them kids smarter than you.
No.
Your name the GOAT. Your name is GOAT. You got GOAT as a name.
You do know better.
So you said debate what? About America? You being American?
Sure, America first. Whatever. You being a African. What do you want to debate? What would you bring those kids in for? What would you think that they could debate me on?
I'd like to debate you on African history and how their African history go do more for you than you bragging about being American. Look, how about this? Join the military because y'all about to go to war with China. Y'all about to go to war with China. Go join your military. Fight for your country. Go fight for your country.
Yeah, I'll never do that. I just live here. But you sure you would debate that?
Hold up. Time out. If you can't be American and not bang it, go bang it out on the Chinese for your country.
Yeah,
you red, white, and blue. Are you red, black, and hold on. This answer everything between us, bro. Are you red, white, and blue, or red, black, and green?
You just talking about.
Yeah, I'm a black man that lives in America, and
Are you red, white, and blue, or red, black, and green?
Right. So you got to let me finish, bro. So I'm partial to some of my people that represent the RBG, right? But I'm not choosing between your flags, not me. Do you want to debate the origins of your flag, your RBG flag, and why a motherfucker like me know not to rep that shit? You want to see it get desecrated and stepped on, or you gonna move your stupid ass on, nigga? 'Cause I'm him on that debate shit. To my
you him?
kids, nigga, ain't no kid got no shot with me, nigga, and you don't either.
Oh, I got a shot with you.
He gonna jump in.
Hey, look, at the same time, RBG though. You know what I mean?
But
Ain't
you
no
don't live
debate
in
about
Africa
that.
though. What are you doing for Africa though?
Hey, I
That's
got
what I'm
it
curious
tatted. I
about.
got it tatted. That's what I did. It's
Tats don't
tattooed
mean
on. It's on my
anything.
flesh.
You are talking this is from the United States of America, but specifically from
Look,
Southern
conscious
Black
mind.
California.
Americans, curious. What you doing for Black Americans? Curious.
You said me? I'm building programs just like you.
Well, what is it?
Websites. I'm teaching them how to program, just like you have that curriculum, right? So we're technically doing the same thing, Q Butter.
Yeah, we
Go
gotta
ahead.
see it.
Resume the conversation.
We gotta see it to
Go ahead,
believe
brother.
it. We gotta see it to believe it, baby.
I'll drop multiple websites in my beta version if you'd like.
Hey, so look, hey, how's your website stopping drive-bys?
Drive-bys. Well,
This
sir,
nigga
I am
said
not a
fix the
sir.
world
I am not a
website.
I am not a gangbanger, and unfortunately, I don't live around
I was being
gangbangers like
sarcastic,
that.
homie.
Africans from eating each other.
I was being sarcastic. I was being sarcastic. It's all love.
Damn, that was a leap like a
No. Hey, bro, been making a gang of leaps though. I had to do that. I want to get back over here to go. Hey, real talk though. Curious mind. It's all good, homie. But I'd rather get back over here to go because he is aggressive with it. And you haven't really studied your American history to really say you American.
But it seems like you keep turf hopping though. It seems like you want to rep Africa, but then you want to keep going back to Compton. Like, come on, man, where they do that at?
The RAN.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So a goat. So now, what's your standpoint? I mean, what's your politics? So you say you down with the RBG, but you know where the flag came from because of the colors came from Crayola. What happened? What happened?
Yeah, I ain't saying nothing about Crayola. But I would point to the Irish Revolution and some of the questions that center around the origins of the flag.
Hey, you know what? I would even say that flags is a European thing, came from the Europeans, and we still got one. It is what it is. RBG though.
I wouldn't say that though, but I mean, like I said,
I don't know no African nations that was walking around with flags. I don't.
I don't like tracing everything that we do back to a European. I think that's bad ideology for Black children and even us as adults. Like when we start tracing anything that we do back to what some white person did, I just think it's a negative. Like everything that we do don't come from Europeans, especially today.
I didn't say that. I'm talking about flag. Maybe you can enlighten me. What African nation had flags?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you could tell me none.
Or what African people was saying that flags is to country, or what Native Americans was saying flags are to countries.
I mean, I don't. What would be your point though?
I mean,
I don't wave flags. Like I don't have an FBA flag, a United States flag, or like I don't do the flag thing. So I'm trying to see where you going to with the flag.
No, I mean, because you started talking about the Irish Revolution. I was just saying that flags, period.
Yeah, that was the inspiration for your RBG flag.
That understandable, but at the same time, you can still say flags, period.
Right. Well, you were just standing on that one flag, waving it high.
I'm waving it. Oh, hold on. Let me cut this on.
Okay.
Let me cut this on. Let's get up in here. You see this right here? You see that right there? You see that black man? You see this black man going for that RBG flag right there? Yeah, hold on. Matter of fact, let's get over here. Let's go look at some RBG books. You feel me? Oh, look at that Marcus Garvey right there. Look, I had to get that for my children so they can understand about that RBG. You feel me? A matter of fact, let's go get this other RBG, this race first. You know what I mean? And Marcus Garvey, man, stop playing. Hey, look, you need to get one of these. You need to get one of these in your house. You need to get one of these in your house and get ready for it. Get ready for the revolution.
If you
this is how we
want
do
Black people to progress, you got to kind of lose the gangbanger shit, though.
Right. That's the first thing.
Like, cause I ain't fucking with none of that, bro. And I can still accept you for who you is, but nigga, I'm gonna tell you fuck all that, nigga, and fuck Marcus Garvey.
Right. That's not moving us forward.
You can't meet me as a black man who I am and who you are, bro. You got to do all this gang banging shit, but that's crazy.
Hey,
You
look.
gotta put that to the side.
Look, homie. I'm black power banging, and I'm race banging. Ain't none of that getting put to the side.
Black people.
Hey, look. I fight a war for black against black to get black back black. We got to focus on ourselves, and that right now we have an ideology war.
Nigga dropping bars.
Bro, you saying
How many times have you been to Africa physically?
Look, bro. If I go to Africa,
It's a simple question.
what does
I
that
just
do?
want a number.
What does
I
that do?
asked you, how many times have you been to Africa physically?
What do it do? What do that mean?
Are you going to give me a number, or
what do
you
it
gonna answer
mean?
my question with another question?
What do it mean? I ain't never been, and I ain't never going. Now what?
Wow.
You've been to the ancient Indian burial.
That's crazy.
Never, and ain't never going. Now what? Now what's next?
But why not?
And it's African though.
Nah,
but don't you want to help the people in the Pan African movement?
How many times you been to the ancient Indian burial grounds?
I've been once.
I'm talking to
I've been to an Indian mound once, and I was on my mama. I was on top of that thing with an RBG flag.
I ain't talking to you, bro. You ain't the Indian. I'm talking to the.
I'm not an Indian.
Talking to the Indian.
What was your question?
How many times you been to the ancient Indian burial grounds?
I haven't. I can't recall on that.
Hey, no, he don't rep Indian, homie. He rep
I'm
American.
not repping that place though, nor those group of people.
Nah, he not a Wabo, homie.
So why would you ask that question? I'm just curious.
I thought I heard you say you was Indian and shit.
Indian.
Yeah.
Who said that? Nah, he got me mixed up. I don't know if we just woke up or.
Yeah, I thought you said you was always him.
Hey, we gonna put go.
My ancestors
go
are from Arkansas, and there's a lot of blacks that have been here before the white people.
Go. Hey, you gonna have to meet us at the park. We gonna put you on RBG so you can start banging the race.
Yeah, I don't think you need a flag to bang the race though.
We gonna put you on, homie. You gonna be banging this. You gonna be like, man, on RBG. You gonna get it tattooed on your neck and everything.
Maybe that's a debate too. Like, you don't need a flag or to be RBG to rep the race.
Nor a tattoo.
Rep the race without all of that, bro.
Oh yeah. So you ain't got no. Hey, curious. You ain't got no American tattoos?
Hell no.
Oh, you just
Why
American?
Would I?
Okay.
I'm just me.
That's our nationality, bro. You can't help where you're born. Just like you trying to be African but never been to Africa and don't want to go there because you're American, nigga. You know it's better over here. And I ain't saying that this is the best system, but bro, it's not wrong with us saying, yo, we're not Africans, because just like Haitians, like I brought up from the beginning, Haitians
like
ain't
you're banging Africa, like you want to go back, like you want to go there, but you said out of your own mouth that hell no, I ain't trying to go there. Like that's crazy. It's crazy work.
Hey, so let me explain what I just did to you. I just shut you down on how many times you been, when you going, and all that. I just shut you down, and at the same time, it's still African though. All right, look, check this out. KT the goat. Yeah, there's a lot of goats on this channel. Hey, look, on this platform right now. Hey, so you say you're not African, right? And you said like the Haitians. Do you understand when you say Haitians, that is considered a ethnicity, and they still an ethnic group under the African roots?
Okay, of African descent doesn't make you African. It makes your descendants African. You're not African. We're not African. We're Americans. You don't get that? Like, why? That's what I'm saying. We've been here for 300 years, so you do understand.
Haitians don't call themselves African; they call themselves Haitians.
Okay, so no, let me tell you what you're saying. So you're saying we're rock rollers. We're not dogs. That's what you're saying. We're rock rollers. We're not dogs. We're rock rollers.
That's a terrible analogy, fam.
Wow.
Yes, no, it ain't, fool. Do you understand that a rock roller, a German Shepherd, a Chihuahua, they're all dogs?
His argument, but he doesn't want to go to Africa.
Black man for an animal. That's something a white supremacist would do.
He said we rock wild, we not dogs.
No,
that's a terrible analogy, though. I think the better analogy is
hold
saying you
on.
don't
You
call
want
the
us to
German
jump on
Shepherd a
board with you, but
Rottweiler.
you haven't been to Africa, nor you don't want to go to Africa to help push this movement. That's very interesting.
You don't got to go to Africa to push it.
Hey, no. Hold on. Let me answer him. Hey, to keep it 100, I'm planning. Like, I'm really setting up and gearing up to move up out of this country to Africa. So
Let us know when you do it. Show us your
Hey, now,
itinerary.
look. But hold on. Notice how you kept. But you got to be to Africa. You got to be to Africa. You got to go in Africa. Look, check this out, homie. You got. And let's go back to gangbanging. You got Crips and Bloods in New York. They don't got to go to LA.
Why you gotta keep, bro? Everybody from
Because I'm going,
California
nigga. This
doesn't
America,
gangbang,
nigga. This
bro.
America,
Like,
nigga. This America, nigga.
we
They don't got to
are
go to LA to be
beyond
Crips and Bloods.
gang
They don't got to go
banging,
to LA.
brother.
Do you not understand that? That's not how life works, fool.
It seems like you only have the mentality of a
Cause I'm
gangbanger,
a
bro.
look,
Like, show yourself
homie.
that you can
I'm
be
a
better than
gang. You
that.
see my name, Black Power banging. All my ideology come from banging.
No,
Fool. Shut up, nigga.
we're not talking
Shut up.
about
Look, check
representing
this out, homie.
a
Cause you
race.
work in an office. I don't work in an office, homie.
Whoa,
My paradigm
wait a
is
minute.
gang banging. My paradigm is gang banging, and
You
that's
red or
how
blue?
Black
Which
Power
one?
bang.
You red, blue, or green? Which one?
I'm red, black, and green. That's what it is. Black Power banging. You see that B and that C I got on my
You
for
sure
that
you ain't
thing
purple?
right there, that B and C for black consciousness, not blood and crip. It's black consciousness.
It's your
Look, check this out.
mentality. You have
I'm a gang
it's the way
banger.
you articulate yourself.
Cause I'm a gang banger. Now that you understand that, man, this African though. Now that we got that out the way, homie, you
I'm
ain't
pretty
about
sure
everything
a lot
African
of these
about mine.
Africans will not
And when it
allow
come
you
to
to be
y'all
part
talking
of their
about we
movement
American,
with
and
this
it's
gang
KT to
banging
go. Look, check
mentality.
this out, homie. I'm gonna keep it 100. We really try to really
You've been keeping it 100.
conversate so you could guide and see how you got to where you are. But you really got to study. Go study American history. You study American history and let them talk. I would
But
like
the
to get to
first thing
KT
is
to
when
go
you
because he's
address
a
other
wabbo.
brothers, you shouldn't come off banging on them.
On a what?
Just have a civil conversation. That's all.
Look. Check this out, homie. You sitting up here, but you don't want to go to Africa. Nigga, I don't gotta go to Africa. And it's African though. I'm
But
African where I stand.
it seems
Point
very
blank.
strange that you speak highly about Africa and after this, after that, but you haven't not once been there.
From the logic
So
of
it's
creating an Africa anywhere. That's you know what I'm
but
saying?
you don't. But he doesn't want to go to the original place. That's very interesting.
You don't have to. Not
Hey,
according to
let me explain. Let me explain something to you, homie. Whenever you start talking about Africa and Africans are all over the world.
But why don't you want to go to Africa? Personal question, though. Why do you not want to go to Africa?
Listen to what you're saying. This is how I know you really don't have a sense of mind.
It's just a question. Why do you not want to go to Africa?
Okay, I'm gonna answer you. And this is one of your problems. I noticed that I have to slow things
Okay,
down for
please tell me first. Explain why that you don't want to go, and then you can tell me my problem. Go ahead.
I'm planning on moving to Africa. Did I not say that earlier?
You said it.
But you just said, hell no, I don't want to go to Africa.
I said that because you asked how many times I've been there, and I heard that argument from Wabbos. And Wabbos, man, we could get on this whole argument. Hey, look, I smash every argument you got and GOAT. I smash GOAT too. In his ideology right now as an individual ain't gonna work.
Stay within the goalpost. Okay, so what is my problem? Go ahead.
I ain't even in that frame of mind no more. I'm saying what you think you can
Hey, once you get on your RBG though, GOAT, yeah, you a banger. Hey, look, check this. A real gangbanger. Hey, look, check this. But this dude, this dude right here. Hey, homie, look, maybe you need to go smoke some weed.
Nah, I'm good.
You need to smoke that
weed.
Cat Williams weed because that
Cat
Williams weed.
I like my mind clear. I don't smoke grape.
No, the Cat Williams scientific weed. That's the stuff you need to smoke.
I don't smoke
so
any
you
of
could
that.
be looking at a love seat, trying to figure out why it's a love seat. Because you need to do some deep thought, homie.
So why do a person needs to go on drugs in order to clear their mind and think about other things?
Hey, I'm being sarcastic, homie. I'm just playing with you. All right, I'm gonna leave it alone.
Because
I want to get to this Wabbo. Hey, look, let me get to this Wabo that's on the board. I you know what I mean? You keep interjecting and it's boring talking to you, bro, because you don't even know enough. We can't even go in a direction. It's like I'm chasing my tail talking to
Because
you.
you're not educating anyone on anything. You're just talking about
When
banging on
Q Butter
people.
was up here giving you the game, it was reading to you. It just
And
like
I
you didn't have enough
appreciate him for
attention
that.
span.
I've actually learned something from Q Butter. I salute to him.
Okay, to the Wabo that's not African. Can you please tell me your race and ethnicity, please? KT the GOAT.
The fuck
Hey,
is a
what's your
Wabo, nigga?
a Wabo is a wannabe Aboriginal.
Nigga, that is not me.
Oh, okay. Well, oh, my bad. I thought you was one of those Wabos that say they Indian.
No, I'm
and all
an
that.
FBA. My peoples came from slavery. I'm from my whole family from North Carolina.
Oh, my bad, homie. You a first bottom American. I got you. So you
Yeah,
banging that you was on the bottom first. I got
Hey,
you.
we made a
Okay,
lot
cool.
out that bottom.
No, I got you. So
I
look,
say this, even the bottom of us would be better than the top of Africans right now. So I don't get
Oh
really
wow, that's crazy.
no. That's cool. That's cool. So have
Matter
you
of
heard
fact,
of?
when they come here, they act like us. They don't act African no more, do they? They act like
Ooh,
them
that's a
bottom
whole
Americans, huh?
fact and some change.
I don't agree with that though, right there. Cause they be wilding over there,
Hey,
fam. I don't
so-
know if y'all
Don't
ever
get me
check their
wrong.
news
I'm
out.
saying when they come here,
I don't know if y'all ever
they're
look
not-
at
they
their
not- they
news,
not-
but they ain't exactly just chilling over that motherfucker either. Like, you know what I'm
Oh
saying?
no, I ain't talking about turning
If
up.
anything,
I'm
they come
talking
over here and
about
get
what
some
we
bag.
can do is more powerful than what they can do, and they own that country. They run that country. That's
Hold
the
on,
difference
Sam,
between
you
us.
What
said
I'm
anything they
saying
come
though,
over here.
if they
Sam,
brought
you
that
said
bullshit
anything they
over
come
here,
over
they be
here
doing
and
over
what?
there. Hey, bro, if they brought that shit to our neighborhoods, they be doing over there. We really want them motherfuckers gone, fam. They be on some bullshit in their own country. Like
For
the
sure.
laws there are different, but they get away with a lot more shit. It's a lot more bullshit that they get away with. They get over here and they kind of buckle down and tap into that money, bro, and tap into business. They don't do nothing like that. And like I say, I think if they got over here and quote unquote responded to the Black America that's here, yeah, fam, they have our shit more fucked up than it is now. They don't come over here and join in on this fuck shit.
Nah, they don't join. But I'm saying they emulate us. They come and talk like us, dress
They
like
ain't gonna
us,
even,
and then
they
they
ain't gonna
tell
even
us
let the ones
we
that
not
will come
y'all.
over here.
I
Okay.
disagree.
So you said, do you know what's happening in Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger right now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Where they saying we gonna stand on our own economy and shit. Yep.
And they kicking people out of their country.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
since
Like
you
like
foundational Black
Zimbabwe.
American, what control do y'all
But
have
they're
here
ran
like
by
that?
Western powers like the
Okay,
United
you're
States
right. Western.
and
Okay.
the EU.
That's
Ran by
fire.
Western powers.
They
Got
bow
you.
down to the EU and the United States of America.
Okay, bow down.
China,
Okay.
for real. China owns so much of Africa
And
right now.
I can give you multiple examples on how and why they do so. Go ahead.
Okay, I got you. And they bow down. Okay, so can you give me an example of foundational Black Americans doing anything similar in the United States?
Yeah, we don't own the system, economy, or land, do we?
Oh, y'all don't own it.
Yeah, I know we don't. You know we don't. My point is they've owned that since the beginning of time, and they still fucked up.
That they actually went through colonization and the
They
Berlin
let
Conference,
niggas come
things of
and
that
take
nature.
them. They was deep as hell too, and they still let motherfuckers do them wrong. We 13% of this population. That's if you include the Africans who come over here. So no, it ain't even the same context for you to say, well, what y'all got it power wise? Well, we ain't got a country, my nigga.
Okay,
We ain't
so
got no continent either.
now let's go back to gang banging, right? Do you know that Africa?
You can't get out that box of gangbanging. Shit, wow.
Yeah, bro.
Okay. So do you know that Africa is separated just how Los Angeles is separated tribally, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, by those good old white folks. Go ahead, by the Dutch, those Boers.
Okay. So to understand, and then this is where a lot of people mess up when they start talking about brothers and sisters from Africa when they come here. They don't understand it. Like, well, they don't deal with us, and they don't. Just like if you go to LA, homie, and people don't necessarily deal with you or they bang on you because they see you as different. It's the same mindset, and we try to make it seem like it's so different. So then we look at Africa.
They take the European mindset.
They don't make it, hold on. They don't make it right, bro. If you're gonna use
I'm not saying it's right. So what I was going with it is, then we look at over there and say, well, why are they not doing this? And it's the same reason why we can't do it here. And if you understand that we have the same
That ain't
fight and the
true.
same plight,
That
then
is
now
not true. We do not
Pan-Africanism make
own
more
land,
sense.
economies, or a continent, brother. It's not the same. Like I said, Africa's the oldest continent in the world. We know this for facts.
And ran by whites. It's a dominated black country, but ran by the smallest population of whites, aka Zimbabwe, aka South America, South Africa, by the Boers, aka they are from the Dutch people.
Now the Boers are not in Zimbabwe.
Did you not just try to say South Africa? I gave 2 examples. You guys are being ran by the minimum of the white people out there. The Boers, South Africa, and in Zimbabwe, they just got their independence in the 2000s.
And you know what's crazy? Because America's been ran by the same one. Elon Musk running your president. All right. Son telling your president to shut up. Your president. Elon Musk.
And why does Elon Musk's family and his people in South Africa, they're less than 10% of the population, but they own over 60% of the land in South Africa?
Well, damn, you know what? You're right. But how many of them is over there?
Less than 10%.
That's
crazy.
No.
Less than 10%. Damn near run the whole country when it comes to the land?
Okay. Is it more than 10 of them? Is it more than 10 people that's over there?
Yeah.
Okay, because Elon Musk here by himself, ain't he? And he running y'all country. By himself, homie. He came over here. He got your government giving him money to build some cars that don't work.
But those aren't really good arguments, though.
Right. Those are bad arguments, bro.
No. What he's saying is a bad argument too. And I'm just man, we understand how colonialism happens.
Let me give you another fact. Do you
live here, bro? I don't, because like I say, sometimes when y'all doing that shit, but it sound like you want bad for somebody, but I don't want bad for people in Africa. Like I don't want to see people stuff.
Right. They just need to stand up for themselves. That's all.
Let me ask you this. Have you heard of the EFF?
Yes. Malema. I love that brother. He holding it down. Y'all all need to be on code like that. But unfortunately, y'all not, because y'all bow down to the white power structure.
You're saying y'all like this nigga don't live here, bro.
I'm talking about in Africa.
Bro.
Yeah, right.
No. But this is what I'm saying. When he understands that it's a global fight, and then we have to connect and we have to keep moving, then he understand that. The United States of America.
You keep bad mouthing black Americans though, so it's like you don't know how to pick a side, bro.
And even beyond,
you keep moving the goalposts.
What did I say? What did I say about black Americans? Tell me bad. What did I say bad about?
You keep caping for Africa with this division.
By me caping for Africa, that's bad mouthing black Americans. I asked you, what did I say bad about black Americans?
You interchanged the word black for bottom.
Yes. Oh, no, I interchanged the word black for bottom because FBA is a group that's fighting for the bottom of America, saying we was here first at the bottom. Because since we've been here, we've been at the bottom. So that means that their ideology is actually fighting for the bottom.
No, I got the context. I'm just telling you what you said, though.
Man, that's facts, bro. That's facts. That ain't no slight. That's facts.
Okay, but Africa's in worse position than the American blacks. Furthermore, you're talking about we need togetherness. Well, them niggas could have came over here and said, why y'all treating our peoples like that? But they so sucking the white people off. They not. That's what I'm saying. You making a this fantasy in your head where it's like, bro, you know, Pan-Africanism being here for hundreds of years, 100 years, I think now, 100 plus though. I know that for sure, 100 plus. Nigga, this isn't new. Why that shit ain't saved us? Because it's not
right. And what progression have they made?
What country in Africa is he claiming?
He doesn't.
This dude said, what country? No, ain't no gang bandia. It's African or nothing.
But he hasn't been out. But he hasn't been to Africa. No, he doesn't have a country he want to go to out there.
Everywhere is Africa, bro. He told you.
Everywhere is Africa. When I stand, it's Africa.
That's what I'm saying. You got to understand their ideology, bro.
Okay. It's the, the ideology that he has.
Yeah, it's African though. Period. Point blank. Yeah. Hey, look. So check this out. Foundationals to all you foundational Black American. Hey, hey, to all you foundationals. Hey, look. When y'all king, Mr. Lip Gloss. Y'all know he was compromised, right?
Who the fuck are you talking about?
Right.
King, y'all king, the foundational Black American king.
You said Mr. Lip Gloss. Who was that?
Mr. Lip Gloss.
Yeah, that like, bro, like you gotta stop with the unnecessary attacking of Black people, bro. Like I don't
Hey, listen, bro. The king of FBA is Mr. Lip Gloss, aka Tariq Nasheed. That's the king of FBA.
Definitely not the king of FBA. That's like
He
saying
is the king of FBA.
How was he the king of FBA?
Who started it?
Well, no, he's the king of FBA. I don't know. I don't think we should travel down that path. It's his shit. But I think if people support, like, why are we attacking the people who support it? Like, I don't like that part of it.
No, let me
say FBA don't even support Tariq though. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think we can do that because like, so you're gonna give Jesse Jackson is the person who started black and all that?
Yeah. Is he the king of African Americans now? Yeah, you know Jesse Jackson literally who put that in. You can look that up talking about you know all the history. That's who submitted for our names. So remember they called us Negroes at one point, and then we changed to African Americans. Jesse Jackson made this. So are we now saying he's the king of African Americans?
Did not make that happen.
He did not make that happen. It's okay.
Who worked over the years?
Who did it?
A bunch of Black scholars from 68 to 85 worked together to try to get Black identity to have a cultural identity. That's where African American came in, because the cultural identity behind Africanism was supposed to be one that we would appreciate, which we don't 40 years later.
No, well, you said African American.
Hey, so let me ask. Hey, y'all some wabbos, homie. Y'all got wabbo talking points. Y'all talking like wabbos.
Ain't
homie.
nothing I said was a talking point.
No, not you, homie. Not you, bro. I'm talking about these other cats.
So in the
they talking about they
1980s,
found.
I'm just reading this off Google. Listen, in the late 1980s, Jackson is who led the movement to shift the terminology used to describe Black people in America as African Americans.
Yeah, but I want you to make sure you know what you read. Now, he led what?
He led the movement.
Right. Now, understand the people behind that movement would be those scholars that I'm telling you about.
But he
now,
was the leader.
That's like saying it's a specific leader to the civil rights movement.
Yeah, no, it's
FBA, I've never seen FBA as Tariq Nasheed. I ain't never watched the nigga. FBA is a movement. Maybe he's one of the.
It's an ideology.
I thought it was.
It's not about reason.
You know, he put a face on it and all of that, though. He stamped it with copyrights and all this type of shit, bro, and trademarks and shit. I think that kind of was the game changer for how people viewed it. If he wouldn't have did that, I think people would respect it a lot more. But some of that shit he fucked up with. He didn't leave it at chasing it. He turned it into something monetary, and you know how that goes.
Nah, I agree with that. And that's why I say I don't fuck with Tariq, but I've never seen, bro, listen to me. Until I came on here a couple months ago, I never even knew who the fuck Tariq Nasheed was. But I was already FBA, because some motherfuckers in my neighborhood put me on the shit. But I don't look at him as no king, bro. And maybe I get what you're saying though too, but I'm just saying like FBA is a movement. I look at FBA as a movement. It ain't no king, but it's many leaders.
Okay, but at the end of the day though, really, you have to start pushing for it would never become an ethnicity. And when we start looking at the movement and what Tariq is doing, Tariq is poisoning the waters of pretty much Pan-Africanism. And when you start disrespecting Caribbeans, disrespecting brothers from other countries, when we really, it's like ain't no need to be fighting them. They not the reason why we in the condition we in. It's foolish. That's isolation. When we don't have any other brothers that'll hold a flag for us and that'll fight our fight, if we start being genocide like what's happening in Palestine, because that can happen here, then people act like it won't happen and it can. and they think because they got a 9 that they go be able to do something. And no, bro,
Well,
it's
why?
we
Well,
been
why?
primed
No,
for
I
something.
would say
Well,
no.
why
Go
none
ahead.
of them people from the other countries, when they come here, they don't bang with the black people that's here?
Because they're
Listen.
territorial of their own country. They're not like us.
All right,
Hey,
right.
so
why?
look, let me tell
If
you.
they
I'm gonna tell
banging
you.
with us,
I
they just
answer
sit
that for
back
you.
and let
And
us
that's why
scrap
when they go to the Olympics and when they have high achievements, they bang their own flag, just like this brother. They bang their own flag from their own country.
Okay.
Letting us know that we're not like them.
Okay. So the part of that is why would I come? Just like I'm from Compton and I'm here in Georgia. I don't go hang with them YNs in these streets. Homie, I'm not about to come. Why should I go hang with them and get into BS that they getting into?
Then
They
how
don't
you
deal
gonna
with
correct them?
y'all, but they deal with us. They
you
deal with
from
the Pan
Compton,
Africans.
you from Compton and America, but taking up for the people that's outside the country.
I'm an African, bro.
Nasty work.
I'm an African.
This is the identity
I'm riding with
shit.
Africans
It'd be
on
funny
the
to me
planet.
that y'all be saying we
Hey, I
African.
tell you this much: if he goes to Africa, guess what the local people are not going to see him as? One of them.
Oh God, they're gonna be like, "Where you from?"
Now, damn, wasn't I just explaining that? Look, listen, homie. Like I told you, I could walk across the street, across Long Beach Boulevard, and guess what? They don't see me as one of them. What are you talking about, stupid?
This nigga moving the goalposts, bro. I'm talking about in Africa, bro. They don't see you as one of them. You're not one of them. You can help them all you want. They will thank you for it.
Look, listen,
But they don't rock with you like that.
Listen, you don't understand. You still not comprehending. I was on Clubhouse, right? And it was a brother there from he was on there from Rwanda. And he said he see a Kenyan and a British both as strangers. They just as much as a stranger to him. You know why? Because that's just the mindset. Africa is a continent.
That's
and you
not on
keep
par
saying
with
you
each
go to
other.
Africa.
Absolutely.
So why all the
So
African
you need to worry about them and figure that out.
Why
When we start,
why all the African nations in Africa aren't united if they're these?
Exactly.
Why
They're at war with each other.
Okay, all right. So let me answer that question. Right, it's over 1 billion people in Africa. You asking why they not united? How many foundational Black Americans are there?
Probably 20 million in real life, maybe like 15. It's not
Okay,
very many.
no, it's all good. Let's go with 20 million. Why aren't they united?
Yeah,
Why
we
don't they
have
show the Africans how to unite?
We don't have the resources. We don't have the minerals. We don't have none of the shit they have. That's what I'm saying. You got to stop
we were
leaving that
separated
out.
from the start. We ain't got land or none of that, but they have all that. They have
Right. And why do a minority group of people run a black
Stop. We can't
continent?
keep
That's
asking
crazy.
why. Mine. You asking too many whys. We ask why they unite. That's what we own. Okay. Somebody said resources. Who said resources?
I did.
All right. So what resource is the unity resource?
No, I'm saying Africa has many resources in abundance for them that they could have been rich.
They got
they
heritage,
could have put
they
themselves
got
together.
land.
You can't.
Africa
got
is 60% edible, but they starve and they import the
Okay,
majority
yes,
of
they
their
starving, they
agriculture.
hungry, they got flies, we need to donate the money. You got
No, hold on,
cool,
wait, no, this is
kudos.
like some
Give him
serious
a
real stuff
candy.
though.
You go get a sticker, homie. You smart. Give him a sticker. Okay, so KT to go. So you think that if we had resources, we could unite here in the United States of America?
Yeah, even just land. I guarantee
Right.
if we got our 40 acres in the mule, black people be.
You should know you a gangbanger, cuz y'all fighting over territory. Like you should
This
know this off the rip.
Hey, you stupid, homie.
Y'all
I
fighting
love
over
you though,
blocks y'all
brother.
don't even
Hey,
own.
Hey, I love you though, brother. Hey, it's all good. I really wish you knew how to work your mute button. But look, so you really think that since in Africa, They have resources. The resources will unite them. But we got jobs here. So what about the rap
Nigga,
music?
that ain't a resource, motherfucker.
Okay, so rap music brung resources, which it made millionaires. Should rappers be able to unite and make their own company to distribute their music?
The difference between us and them would be we don't control the infrastructure. Nothing with successful black people are owned by any group of black people. Can you name one? All right, I know you can't. Because the record labels aren't owned by niggas, are they? No, they're owned by white
Owned by
Jewish
Jewish people.
NBA. It's not one black owner. I mean NFL. It's not one black owner. In the NBA, I think they only have one black owner.
Okay, can we talk?
Jordan just sold that team. So
No, that's cool. Let's focus on the NBA. So do NBA players have resources?
The athleticism, I guess that would be your resource.
So let me ask you this: if we was gonna say an NBA player, do they have resources to put into investment properties?
He's talking about tangibles, physical goods.
No. Hold on, bro. Would you not consider money a resource?
Yes.
It's a tangible good. Yes, of course.
Okay, so do NBA players have resources?
Yes.
So why they didn't unite to do something or create something that they own?
Okay, I'll put it like this: how many NBA players are there? Do you know?
If you put all the NBA players together, they got more money than some African countries.
Okay, I'm that Africa's, no offense, Africa can't even get their own head out their ass. Having more money than Africa that don't mean much. Okay?
It's a lot of sisters over there with a nice head.
The bigger point is that enough to disrupt the American infrastructure?
We're not talking about disrupting the American infrastructure. We're talking about uniting.
If all black people in the NBA said we're going to put our money together, do you not see that they'll take that as a threat?
Okay, I see what you're saying. I see where you're going.
Right?
I see where you're going.
Times we've done this with black people. We've had societies. I'm not going to bring up Black Wall Street and all that bullshit. I'm just saying we have had communities, multiple, very positive communities doing very good financially. Do you know what the white people said? Doing
destroy that shit.
They don't like that, nigga.
All right.
So let me ask you this:
Africa got the land, and they let the white man came in there and just take that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the main difference I think you skipping here. We were forced,
and then they sold it back to them. The white sold the land back to the black.
What the fuck?
Okay. So now let's stay focused. All right. So you said that by them putting their money together here would be a threat to the infrastructure and they'll topple it. So you don't think that that's what the CIA do in other foreign countries?
What? Yeah, for sure.
And that's what the United States and the United States military do that same thing in foreign countries.
Yes,
Africans ain't really came together like that and put their money together.
When is Africa they could resist it.
Hey, bro, you really ain't understanding the history and understanding white supremacy and how it works.
No, I know how this works. Please, let's not do this. What I'm saying,
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to mine, but evidently you don't either.
It's the difference between being controlled under white people the whole time, right? We've never had an infrastructure of our own. This is even why you keep trying to tell us y'all niggas lost. Y'all don't know who y'all is.
Right, but in Africa,
I didn't say you don't know who you are. I didn't say that.
No. But I'm saying I'm not even gonna put that on you. That's one of the main things perpetuated, right? But I'm just saying that's the whole thing. Even people from Africa try to tell us we don't have our own identity. So these people who have been blessed with the opportunity to make your own identity, make your own country, have your own lands, take care of your people as you must. Besides that one dude you named earlier, none of them have said fuck all them white infrastructures. And
right, that's a whole fact.
They asking for money.
Malema is the only rider in Africa.
That's not true.
No, that's not true.
Well, can we name some others that are true?
Yes, we can name some others. Matter of fact, Ibrahim Ibrahim is actually doing more than
Okay,
Muhammad.
that's the other brother. Okay, name a few
I mean,
besides those
we
two.
can't look, bro. How about you?
already
No.
proved that
How about you name a FBA
go again.
that's represent FBA that's doing anything half of what they doing?
We don't own the country.
That's my
We don't
point.
own the continent
They
alone.
We don't
They have-
own the country. You just said it's billions of Africans over there. We just agreed it's 15 to 20 million FBAs.
And he's comparing a continent to a country, a single country at that.
Bro,
I'm not look first and foremost.
A piece of this continent. That's what I'm
What
saying. I mean, this
right.
country, but
No,
not even a good majority.
Okay, cool. So, all right, how about this? Let's do this then, right? When we start talking about empires and when we start talking about the rise of actual groups in countries, right? They start off small. They start off with an ideology, and that ideology grow. As a matter of fact, before the Ottomans was the size that they were small. The Romans was a powerhouse first. The Ottomans grew, conquered the Romans, and then the Ottomans ended up taking a lot of that over, right? So when we start looking at this thing, we can actually grow the same. The reason why our communities keep getting toppled, they keep putting railroads and freeways through our communities is to keep us off tilter. So, but when you start throwing away things like, look, Pan-Africanism ain't done anything.
Everything
Now
you just named started with a continent, brother. A piece of land. Where is the land we have?
Right.
Okay.
We cannot say blacks could be the Ottoman Empire when blacks don't. Black Americans do not have the land to say this could be our empire. Do you not? That's what I'm saying. You missing this seriously. You can't compare us to a continent of 1 billion people who have ran their own fate for the last 2,000-3,000 fucking years.
Okay.
That are from the land originally.
How about this then, brother? How about this? How many people would you say you have in your family? Give me a number of your family and just a number of people in it. Your personal family.
My entire
your personal. It could be your family in your house.
Or
your personal family in your house. Yes. You as the father.
Family in house would be 4.
4. How much land would your family need to do something of significance?
Oh shit, an acre will be good.
Okay, cool. An acre. Now, what would you do on that acre?
It depends. It depends on what I'm. First of all, if we talking about this is for future references, well, I want
future.
More than
No, all in your imagination. Future reference. You got an acre. Anything you want to do with it? What would you do with it?
Yeah, we gonna make food. We gonna grow. We gonna take care of ourselves. We're gonna build our own infrastructures.
Okay. Can you tell me how you would divide that acre to make food? And what foods would you make?
A quarter piece of the land would go to the whatever. I don't know. When you talking about what foods I would make, that's pretty.
Well, depending on the climate, I would say agriculture. Depending on where you live, though.
Yeah, I was about to say that's why I said that's a hard one. Because I'll be honest with you, I'm from North Carolina. I'll be in West Virginia. Depending on, I don't know, depending on where I'm at.
And now, KT. Now, the issue is not that we don't have land. The issue is that we don't have a plan. That's more of an issue than have a land.
That's part of the issue.
No, hold on, brother. Hold on. See, the difference between you and I wouldn't say we need all this land. No, the thing I would say, like Booker T. Washington, cast down your buckets where you are. We don't need to all pack up and go to Africa. We don't need all Africans to come here. We need everybody to stay where they at and plant down. Let's look at the United States of America right now, right? The United States of America is a powerhouse, but the United States of America also have military bases all over the world. They put their military in other places. They didn't say, come to America and all stay here. No, they said, we need you over there. We need you over there. As a Pan-African, we already have these bases all over the place with our people acknowledging their self of African descent and embracing their African roots.
But what about the people that don't claim Pan-Africanism?
Bro, that's not what we're talking. God damn, you could tell your plan next on a what if.
I'm just showing you your faulty plan because you have
Okay, cool. No. All right, how about this? Tell me your plan. Let's go. We learning. We gonna follow you then. Let's see what you got. go.
I got you. I got you. Okay, so
No. Hold on, KT. Go let Leonardo.
I'm gonna tell you my
Leonardo
plan.
get it.
I'm gonna
Go
tell
ahead,
you my
Leonardo.
plan. My plan will be first of all to figure out who we are. That's what we have to first do. We have to come together and say who are we, and let's rock off of that. Because while you talking about you Pan Africanism, I'm saying I'm an Israelite. We got people over here saying they Christians. We got people over here saying they
You won't go
FBA.
up.
How are we gonna have a plan?
Go ears perked up like what?
That nigga said
How
we
are we gonna have a
Israelites.
plan?
Hold on.
We got Christians, we got Baptists, we got Jehovah's Witnesses.
Nah,
How are we
he's
gonna
making an example.
Nah, that nigga Israelite from Baltimore, ain't you, bro?
Hey, he is from Baltimore. You heard that dude.
I heard it.
I don't hear. But I'm just saying, you talking about making a plan. We have to first come together. You talking about Pan-Africanism?
You're right. You're right. So, what is the ideology of? What would you call the movement of us coming together? What do you call that?
For us, it's FBA.
I knew you was gonna say that.
Hey, you can't lie. A lot of people have come together.
No. Hold on. I got you. I'm talking about Leonardo da Vinci.
Oh, okay.
What I'm see, this is my point. I would say we come as Israelites.
Okay, so look, check this. For me, I like what Malcolm X said, leave your religion at home. And see, Pan-Africanism is you could be whatever you want to be. I don't give a damn what you call yourself. And you know what I mean? But I wouldn't want you in my inner circle if you LBGT though. You could be more, you could be Israelite, you could be, so what, Ed?
That's a lie. Because look, check me out on this one. I'm saying I'm an Israelite, right? Well, say if you say I want to go out and I want to do these things on what I consider as my Sabbath. Now, I'm not going out there and do that what you doing on your Sabbath. I'm not going. I want to have a fish fry. I want to have a crab joint. I'm not going to be there. My people ain't going to be there when you're doing that. We're not going to promote that. So, only thing I'm saying is, we do have to come together, and we can come together. We first of all had to figure that out. That's why.
Okay, how about this then, bro?
When the first time
you could be whatever you want to be. Just change your last name to mine. Everybody on this panel change their last name to mine, and then now we all could be united and be the same.
Hey, yo,
how about that?
Shit up. Yo, let me drop the plan for you though. So I'm gonna be real. This is how we can do it as FBAs. I ain't gonna lie. No offense, my Hebrew Israelite.
And I don't have no problem with FBAs. I can rock with that. Go ahead.
Even you including in this plan, because my thing is for Black Americans, period. I don't care what you identify as a Black American. You a Black American, fuck it, I'll take you, right? But what I'm gonna say is, it's two ways we can go about it, but it both involves land. The first thing is we gotta get the land. Everything you talking about with these empires and shit is start with the land, brother. You can't sit there and put nothing to nothing until you have the land first.
How are we going to get the land? How are we going to get the land?
Now, that's what I'm about to say. Two ways we can go about this. The first way would be self-funding, right? Like we do come together as a collective. Everybody donate the same way you treat church. 10% of your tithes. Well, every month, let's put 10% of our money to making sure we buy this piece of land. Or, and I know people are going to say, I don't think we should do 40 acres and a mule. I'll be honest with you. I know people hate that shit, but the truth is, no fucking, listen, any group of people harmed in this world, they've treated that shit as a crime against humanity. Not only have they given them land, they compensated for them very well. Japan, for instance, I think they were saying something about how it was
okay, hold on. Let's can we please stay focused on the land, because we didn't jump to Japan. I want to know, how are you going to develop this land? What are you going to grow? What crops? Like, I'm trying to understand.
Well, that's why I said if we got 40 acres and a mule, the way that it was back then, but maybe we'll need it extended because it went from North Carolina to Florida, right? So we'll probably need it out to Texas. We got more niggas now, but
okay,
the
so
infrastructure is already there.
All right, let's go back, because right now the FBAs and the Pan-African ideal is better than yours and Israelite. Let me tell you why my ideal will be better than yours as a Pan-African, right? So if you get out, you say an acre of land, I could grow more food than you on a quarter acre of land. I won't even need your whole acre, because I would do carousels and do vertical farming. See, now look, just me saying vertical farming, I just outdid you. Do you see? This is why
No,
Pan-Africanism
that was a
is.
wild ass thing to say.
Look, bro, you didn't even mention vertical
I
farming.
named
Well,
better
vertical farming
gardening. This
is
is a better plan. That was
and
No,
wild.
look, a carousel. I'm talking about carousel vertical farming. So, look, this is what you. No, hold on. Look, hold on. When I ask you how you'll develop your land and what you go grow, now check this. Now let's talk about soil. What do you go do with the soil? Like, what do you? I mean, this your land. You here. You FBA. You foundational. Like,
We can
you feel what
learn
I'm saying?
different techniques.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do with those white people that's gonna burn your shit down?
Who said that? Was that mine talking?
We've been
No,
military.
Nah, you crazy. Nah, it wasn't me, bro.
What you gonna do?
Mine. Calm down. Oh, that was. I heard
You
you.
gonna
I
have
heard you. My bad. That wasn't mine. Mine don't
we
say
ain't gonna
you.
learn. We ain't gonna learn nothing from Black Wall Street.
Look, check it, bro.
Nah, build our military, bro. Build a military. It's that simple. If niggas too pussy to
All
fight,
right.
then it is what it is. But my
Look,
first
listen.
thing, like if I was the president of, let's say they gave us 40 acres in a mule, my first action would be militias, and for a certain amount of time, probably the first 50 years, I would literally force us to do not do war. But
I hear. Look.
Meaning
Hold
some
on.
people
Hold
gonna
on.
have to come together, right?
Hold on. First and foremost, one
Can't
thing
do
you
nothing
not go.
without us coming together first.
Yes. Pan-Africanism, the whole ideology is coming together, bro. That's Pan-Africanism. We
How you
understand
got
that.
Africans can't come together
You got
themselves,
a
though.
Pan-African. You can't
Okay.
even get a food
Well, hold
straight.
on.
Why y'all can't help Kumar get his food together?
Okay, so it's all these wise. Look, check this out, homie. Do you got a house paid off?
Yeah.
God damn.
I do.
So look, check this out.
I have two
Yes,
properties.
I'm sitting in my own house right now. Yes.
So look, check this
Otherwise,
out. When he said, how you gonna stop them from burning it down? The thing is, we wouldn't want to stop them from burning it down. If right now, under Pan-Africanism and the way the world is if you listen, the way the world is operating today, you will want to build it and you will want them to burn it down. You will just want to get it on tape, and then you will start spreading it to the world and make it go viral. Then they have other countries telling you, come here, we'll pay for you to come here and build what you was building there, build it here. Do you not understand the way the world is working today?
What if we don't want to go there? What if we want to stay where we're at and build
The
here?
world is against us. You don't get that? The world is against us. What is you talking
No,
about?
the world is against you. The world love me, African. You know what I'm talking about? The world love African.
Oh, that's why you in Compton. Where you at? In Compton and
He's
shit?
in Compton, California.
I'm not in Compton, California. I'm in Georgia.
Oh, in Georgia. Okay, my
And the
fault.
world loves you.
Somewhere not in
from
Africa.
Compton.
In the world
I'm in a
loves you.
Republic of New Africa. So look, check this out. So and let me tell you, yes, the Republic of New Africa. Google it. So look, oh my God. Bro, just Google it. So look, check this. If you look at what happened with George Floyd, when George Floyd, that situation happened with him, that was a shockwave around the world. That lets you know that there's a shift. But the thing is, the whole FBA, let's smash a tether, wasn't there. We are killing our own strength by talking all this tether bullshit.
Yes, I'm gonna be honest. I've never said tether besides just there, but you never heard me come up here and say those words. I don't really like calling people shit like that, right? But you're lying too, because like George Floyd happened, and what you ignoring is white media instantly got on. We're tired of woke shit.
Right.
That's what happened when that happened.
I can't even understand the people come from these other places and don't think with us, man. Like, come on,
Right.
bro.
They go against the grain to get closer to whiteness and tap into that society.
You got your Jamaicans, all of them. Like, come on now, come on. Let's be honest now. The people from the other countries do not come to America and bang with the Black Americans. That's just a fact. What's so hard to accept? Why is it so hard to accept that?
Okay, so they don't bang with you. You know what I mean? I mean, they deal with me. I don't know why they don't deal with you. I don't know what you doing, why nobody want to fuck with you. You feel me? And let me tell you, it was my brother from Zimbabwe taught me and his name is actually Douglas. He had taught me something, and I was on the head. So, bro, and this is years, just like 2012, right? And he said, man, he the one that actually had me let up on the bros, on my brothers here. He said the same thing exists in Africa. It's the colonial mindset. Yeah, the slave mindset exists here, but the colonial mindset exists in Africa. When he said that, that actually opened my eyes like, damn, it is a common fight. Like, right? Because I come from a city where we destroyed, we was 85% of Compton and we killed each other off till we 35% where people start running from the hills. And then now when I read that, right, when I lived through that, but when I read through Zulu history, when Shaka was waging the Mefakane, the brothers and sisters start running away from the wars. The same thing. We keep repeating the same thing no matter where we go. And if you want to run away from Pan-Africanism, you run away from African history, you're going to repeat the same thing because you ain't learning from the mistakes.
Can I ask you a few questions, brother? You don't mind?
Hey, I'm with you.
All right. So, I don't mean to put you on the spot, but just out of curiosity, how many economical movements and issues have you supported in Africa? That's the first question.
I'm part of ADDI right now. What's happening?
Okay, so I'll move on to the second question. When it comes to the initiatives in Africa and charities, how many have you supported?
I don't trust charities.
And
plus, no, look, I don't trust them. Look, and plus, when it comes to we talking about Africans, bro, it ain't like, oh, well, let's go send some money to Kenya. When you start talking about
wait. I'm going to tell you why I brought up those questions. So I've
done a
little bit of research about New Africa, right? So I'm going to actually read you what I pulled up. So, New Africa Foundations. The New Africa Foundation, a self-funded organization that works to address economical issues in Africa. So let's emphasize that in Africa. So this is why then you're part of the New Africa era, right?
What are you reading about?
The New Africa era. This is your movement.
No. I type in Republic of New Africa.
Oh, so we're going to play semantics. Okay, so New Africa may refer to a coalition, a foundation, a fund, or a movement. Okay, this is all rooted under the same umbrella. So you said you rock with this foundation, right? So what have you did to address any issues or economical issues in Africa? That was the very first question that I had. You said, "Oh, hell nah." So let's skip that one. So I then said, okay, so how did you ever support any charities in Africa? This is all part of the New Africa Foundation. That's all.
So let me explain how the world works.
Okay, so you did none of the two. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, okay. So the world works that especially the internet, when you have words and you put them together, you actually, in order to find a particular thing, it's like an address. You got to type in what's said. So if you leave something out, you would find something different. And if you bring up the Republic of New Africa, matter of fact, stay on what you own. Click images. Tell me what you see.
What does that have to do? What does that have to do
I'm
with anything?
No.
So you talk about it, but you don't support.
Please click images and tell me what you see.
I see a flag, red, green, and black.
Okay, now click that flag. It will now read the words that's under that.
All right, hold on. New Africa. That's what it says. Republic of New Africa.
Republic of New Africa. Okay.
So what that mean?
So have you supported any part of the movement, either financially by supporting charities, or have you addressed economical issues in Africa? We're going back to the root of it. You said hell no. So what are you doing to help this movement that you said that you run with? I'm just curious. I'm a curious mind.
And what you doing to the Africans that's in America then? Like, what you doing? Like, what are you doing?
I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about my brothers from the States.
Right.
And how
Okay.
and go ahead. Are you asking me what do I do for them? Is that
No,
what you're
I'm
asking me?
No, they
no,
both of
no,
y'all asking me
I'm
what.
adding on to what you saying. What is
Yeah,
he doing?
he's riding with you. Okay, let
Okay.
me explain. Let me explain something to
He's
you.
not doing any. He's not doing neither of those things that I just spoke upon. But go ahead, brother.
Okay, let me explain something to you. If you think for one moment that you are going to just scoop up bread and throw it over there and it's going to better your life, that is not Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism
Also, you
is
don't have to
us.
just throw bread. You can
Yeah.
actually bring their situations to light. Like Elon Musk, how they're talking about how he brought up to Donald Trump about they're talking about land reforms from his people, and it's not right. So what did Donald Trump threaten to do? Well, I'm gonna put a sanction on you, motherfuckers. We gonna stop sending you money if you keep taking land from Elon Musk people out there. Go ahead, you have the floor.
Okay.
You can speak. Go ahead.
So, okay. Like I'm saying, one of the main things I'm doing is looking at you in your face. African though, period. Black power banging. African. And that's all I'm gonna do. I ain't never did nothing else but bang African. And that's all I'm gonna do ever in life is bang African. I'm gonna be on the corner sagging in my red, black, and green drawers with my red, black, and green chucks with my red, black, and green
Of the
flag,
economic
banging
situations that
all
they
in your
have out
face.
there.
African though. That's it. Now what?
So
So
you went
all
from
you're
that
doing is
perfect.
just banging the
So you
name,
went
but
from
you're
that
not
perfect
bringing up.
plan. You went from the perfect plan with the
No,
vertical
I'm just saying, homie, we keep digressing of what no 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 no. Listen,
Because you're
let me
banging
tell
this
you what I
group,
can't stand,
but you
homie.
haven't did
Because
anything
right now
for the
what old
group.
boy is doing, this I'm gonna keep it 100, homie.
So you
On
haven't
my
been
little
keeping it
sister's grad.
100 the
I
whole
consider
time.
what you doing, I consider this bitch shit. And I'm gonna keep it wild. Let me tell you why I say that though.
Because I'm calling you out.
No,
You
no,
you
no,
can't
no, no.
stand
I'm gonna
10
tell you
toes
why. I'm
down.
gonna tell you why I say that. Because in my neighborhood where I'm from, if you
I
keep
don't
saying
care where
point
you
this,
from, bro. It's about what you doing in your movement
listen,
that you're banging.
if you let me land, if you keep pointing at somebody else and saying what you are doing instead of what we can do, you go put in work instead of
Now it's
let
moving the
us go put in work.
goalposts.
That's whole shit, homie. It ain't moving
I
the
don't want to be a
goalpost.
Pan Africanist. I want
All
to help
right.
my fellow
What do you
Black
do?
Americans here first.
Okay. All right. How
But
about
I
this
support what
then? How
the
about
Pan
this?
Africanists
How
are
about
doing
this
though.
then? How about this? I was one of the people that helped promote and organize. Look, and I'm just gonna put something out there, and I want you to show me just one thing. I just we could put it up on video. No matter of fact, don't even worry about that. Don't even worry about that. We don't have to worry about none of. I
Drop her
ain't
the
about
link
my
in the back
accolades.
chat.
Look, I'm outside, homie. I'm outside. Why don't you go look up Black Power banging? I'm outside. I've been outside.
Bro, can you
When you
please
outside?
remove that word out of your vocabulary? Like, bro,
I'm
we
outside.
we don't need
I'm
to keep hearing the
outside.
word
Look,
banging, bro. It
foundational
has a
Black
negative connotation
Americans.
behind it.
Yeah,
That's not going to
Look,
bring
that's what I was
anybody
about to
together,
say.
bro.
foundational. Look,
That's
to
what I was
all
about
you
to say. Like you
FBAs,
like when
to
you
Like,
all
say
you
you
have to change your
FBAs.
vocabulary.
Oh my God. Hey, bro, it's kind of hard to go in the direction. I was talking to KT to go, and we was actually going on actual building and what we can do and plans. And if we was to
To
strategize
banging.
against plan, that's like iron sharpen iron. But you over here, what you doing? What you doing? What you doing? It's like you got your hands on your hips, smacking your lips, like waving your neck around, like you ain't doing it. You ain't doing
Is
this.
that what you
Like,
used
check
to?
this out, homie. Oh, go build some computer code. What you say? You build computer codes?
Actually, yes.
God
Actually,
damn.
I am a developer.
All right, cool. You a developer. That's great. I'm a line pusher. I'm a
I'm
line pusher. I'm on
developing
the front
banging
line.
on you. What's
I'm
happening,
banging.
cuz?
I'm banging. All right, look, check this. KT the GOAT, man. It's better. Let's get back on your garden and saying we need land. Cause this cat it's just like we disintegrate into nothing space talking. Like, you know what I mean? But anyway,
But you trying to knock what he's doing though by saying what you could do that's better. Like let him lay out his plan and make it work rather than trying
KT
to
to
compete
go,
with
KT
him.
to go. Like I was just saying. Okay, now I'd have brought up vertical farming, and I'm asking you, what can you do? Now that's better. Now what you got better than that? Where KT at? He didn't leave, did he? Let me see if he's still up here. There you go, KT. Oh, you on mute if you talking.
Nah, I'm here.
Yeah. Yeah, this cat right here,
I'm
he's
not a
snapping his
banger. I'm
fingers at
sorry.
me.
Right.
But no, go ahead, bro.
I'm not a banger.
So
if somebody bringing up something that you may oppose, bro, it only make you listen. You can't be mad if somebody can find fault in your argument. Just figure out what way to make it better. Like you said, it's still sharpening steel, brother. You ain't even gotta
no, on the real. So look, vertical farming. Now, vertical farming, and I really only threw that out there because if you talk about an acre of land on a quarter, on less than you can basically grow more food. Vertical farming, but it's only like certain crops. And I'm not. And look, when it comes to the vertical farming, if you give me a blueprint, I could build it. I can even grow food. I'm not real big on the growing food, but the whole, like when it comes to the motors, putting the motors together, building it and all that, with the blueprint, the welding, the tack welding. I'm not a welder. I can even I actually could stick weld it together. But yeah, it's better to get an actual welder.
Nigga, you can't say I ain't no welder and then say I can stick weld some shit. Stick welding harder than any goddamn weld.
No, look, I MIG weld, because I'm a first class ship fitter, and I could stick weld to make it hold, but I wouldn't call myself a welder. By trade, they welds are way better. Like
sure.
they good at what they do. I just put it together and make it
Don't
hold
worry, bro.
for them.
On our FBA land, we gonna treat you as an official. You know what I'm saying? You official welder there, brother.
No, I do refrigeration by trade. That's what I do. So like even when it comes to climate control inside of the greenhouse, I could do that too. So this is what right now you can't just so I had challenged that because you can't just say land. It ain't land. On actually a little bit of land, we could do more. And as a matter of fact, with the land like Booker T. Washington, that's why I said with the Booker T. Washington, cast down your buckets where you are. If we utilize our backyards of what we have now, we have a lot of backyards, but we're not utilizing them for our benefit. So we can't think if we get more land, we're gonna be able to do a lot. No, that ain't how it works.
No,
we ain't doing loop.
This is the one thing I'm gonna say. History, even what you're saying, Booker T. Washington, all these people, right? Throw your bucket down. Well, niggas already did that. Everything we talking about up here, niggas done tried that in the last 200-300 years and failed. So we do have to go to the extreme and sometimes say like, all right, we could take a piece of this, but the main thing, if you look at any country, any place of relevance, any place, period, they have land, bro. And if you don't have land, the people who don't have land, guess what? You're treated as we are. Because guess what? We don't have no control in this bitch because it's not our land.
See, this my point in this too. Like what I'm saying about when we come together. The one thing I like about FBA is when we started delineating, when we did say, all right, look, this is what we is, this is who we are. Things started changing. Now, until we do that, until we come together and say, yo, this is who we is, then we can, all right, yo, we got this many people here. With this what we rocking with. We can't do that without us coming together first. That has to be the first part of the plan. It ain't gonna be an acre of land. It ain't gonna be none of that. We gonna have to do that because guess what? Some of our young boys out here, they gonna go to the army. They ready for war. We gonna need them to guard these vertical gardens and all this other stuff. We gonna need that first. That we have to do that first.
What do coming together look like?
Coming together look like as some way, somehow, we're gonna have to say, like the brother just said, look, we all have different theologies and stuff like that, but let's find one common goal right now. And let's do this. We got all these people. We got millionaires. This is black millionaires. We have all these people, man. Let's come together and let's rock. We have to start somewhere. Just like if we was to get, this is why they won't give us reparations, because they know that, yeah, some of us gonna fuck off the money, but they know some of us gonna say, all right, let's do this shit the right way.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna
buy
land.
So let me ask you this. I know you're a Hebrew Israelite, but do you consider yourself of African descent?
I would.
Do you consider yourself
and FBA? But okay.
Oh, now that's cool. That's all good. But would you consider yourself a Pan-African?
I've now heard so many different things about Pan Africanism. I really don't have a a, a strong understanding of what a Pan Africanism is because
Pan Africanism is us coming together.
Some places in Africa is just not our people. So you talking about the whole Africa?
Oh, look, listen, bro. Listen. The continent of Africa is just now really getting on Pan-Africanism, and they got it from us.
But they
Do you not understand it?
Nah, they've been on Pan-African.
No. They really, it's really just now. I'm talking about recently, just start kicking up. But Pan-Africanism came from the diaspora, and it started in Africa. Pan-Africanism started outside of Africa, and they got it from us. It's the Africans in America that push Pan-African the hardest of all Africans on the face of the planet.
So do Pan-Africanism accept Israelites?
Yes, as long as you of African descent. And so then look, let me tell you, for me, let me tell you why I like the Israelites, right? Because Israelite to me is our answer to Christianity. So it would be, and the Israelites could pretty much be the equivalent of like the Vatican, like y'all be the Vatican arm of basically going and conquer everything that the Christians had and bringing it in under
But you know we're not
Pan-Africanism.
going to bang with Egyptians and stuff like that, right?
Egyptians.
Yeah.
We talk about
got
mad. I look.
No, I'm just saying that's you see what I'm saying?
I don't know how the fuck Egyptians came in Egypt. I don't fuck with the
right?
Egyptian. No, Kemet is African. Egypt is colonizers.
No, but look, everything in Africa is colonized. None
Right,
of this shit is named what it was.
Okay, cool. Y'all got that. Y'all got that. Y'all, everything, and ain't the Africans don't even live in Africa no more. Y'all got that. We don't even got to go there. Now we getting into some rabbit hole.
They didn't name it Africa.
All right, who named it Africa, brother? Go ahead. Let's go.
Literally.
Oh, what's the European name?
Leo Scipio Africanus.
Okay, so Scipio Publius Cornelius is his name. Scipio Publius Cornelius. Why don't you look it up? And Africanus is an ognomen. This is what the Romans did. I'll give you another ognomen. Asiaticus. He was said to have conquered Asia. Did you know that? See, this is the thing. When you actually study these people, you understand that no, they did not name it. Bro, come on, bro. Y'all come on, man. I'm stupid, but not that stupid for to believe that. Come on. But okay, it's all good. Look, check it though. At the end of the day, Pan-Africanism is us working together and uniting. This delineating. To say I'm not a Haitian. Now white people go like me? What? I don't like what if I just let the Haitians know that I'm not them, then I'm gonna get some land in America. That shit's stupid, homie. Come on, y'all know that shit sounds stupid. If y'all gotta prove to Africans, Jamaicans, and Haitians, y'all not them.
What's so wrong with this right here? If it is a delineation, right? Now, what's wrong with the Pan-African who are in Africa to say, let them get their money first and then let them help us?
Get your hold on. Get your money from who?
From this land right here. From America.
Okay. No, I hear what you said. But you're going about it the wrong way. Let me tell you why.
Who's saying that they're not saying
that? Right.
I mean, from my experiences, I'm just saying that like they not right.
I done heard plenty of Africans and Jamaicans and Haitians that's pro reparations for Americans, Black Americans. They don't talk against it.
I even heard Julius Malema. I heard Julius Malema speak and say, y'all shooting down the Black Americans and this and that. And he also called himself Black. So let's come on. So, bro,
Nah, if you rock with the plight, that's why I say you ain't never heard me say the little tether shit like that. Like I really don't like disrespecting people type shit. But if you with the cause, bro, you with the cause. It's like when people be debating, was Malcolm X a tether? I don't care what Malcolm X was. He stood with us. He's a part of our culture. He understood our plight. That's all I'm asking for from anybody. You ain't even for you to be FBA. That's just what we have by descent, right? But you could fuck with us and not even be there.
That position is more Pan-African than anything.
Nah, hell nah, because Pan-African always about some fucking African. And I'm sorry. We've been out here fucked up for a long ass time. Africa's been a continent long before us. They ain't never helped us and saved us and none of that shit.
Hey, so look.
It ain't never really just been about that. Like he just said, Africa is the last motherfuckers to jump aboard Pan-Africanism.
Now look, homie.
African right now.
There's so much science in gangbanging. Watch this.
Man, I know you got to be tired by the drink some water.
No, hold on. No, this.
God damn, relax for 1 second. Let somebody else talk, bro. Now,
you got it. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is, it's Africans that's been on this panel that'll tell you that they not Pan-African. I mean, actual Africans that live in Africa. And they came on this panel and say, I'm not Pan-African. And to tell you why they not Pan-African. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
that's why this shit sounds stupid to me. It's mostly people not from Africa talking about we gotta be Pan-Africans. And Africans themselves like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Pan-Africanism is just about it's anti-division, anti-separation, man. Just everybody come together. Just like the brother asked, like, will Pan-Africans accept Israelites? Yes, they accept every motherfucking body from that's black, that's from Africa. And the Israelites are from Africa. Muslims, Nation of Islam, that's Africa. Motherfucking all this shit is Africa.
And I even agree with that, right?
FBA, that's Africa. You know what I'm saying? Even though they don't want to, I mean, a lot of them want to say they've been here, indigenous and all that other shit, but they Africans, man. It's all Africa. It's all the same shit. It's about unification, bro. It's about not separating.
That's a fantasy. Even Africa doesn't support this because even Africa is in
right. They go through tribalism.
Motherfuckers is in dire straits. You know what I'm saying? We the ones.
Further point of why we should.
I want to know why he's saying that Pan-Africans only focus on Africa. Where do you get that from?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I'm saying the biggest thing is always about Africa and taking care of Africa don't help us. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. Are you saying that because we wear the African symbols and African continent and African jewelry?
When have you actually ever heard a Pan-African on any panel on YouTube or anywhere you've talked to a Pan-African that was talking about taking care of Africa? When, bro?
I'm always hearing go back to Africa and we need to do things for Africa.
That only come from the motherfuckers that's against Pan-Africanism. They the only ones that be saying that go back to Africa shit. The motherfuckers
I heard many people talk like Pan-Africans themselves. Like, I'm gonna go like how bro was asking them about for Pan.
What was that?
Saying something about that right there.
The return to Africa, right? Wasn't that like the biggest
scam
ever though? Hold on, but wait, let's get to the nitty gritty of it though.
That's not what
didn't they say that if Black Americans go back to Africa, we would gain citizenship for free? I heard that was a scam though. Whatever happened to that?
That was a scam.
And they let all these Europeans in.
Okay, cool. They let the Europeans in. So you look. Would you agree?
It's not about going back to Africa. It's not about fixing Africa. It's about everybody from the diaspora, man, being on the same page.
But people from the diaspora in Africa aren't even on the same page.
You're right. They're not on the same page.
We not all FBA not even on the same page. For that matter, what the fuck?
100.
But we're trying to get on code though. Africans are not though. The nationalists,
no matter if they
the tribalists.
You can't study. All FBA is gonna say one thing in common though. We from here. So at least we on code about something.
Okay, KT.
On code about nothing. That's the
KT. You from Africa, motherfucker. Your people come from Africa. See, that's what I'm saying. That's
right. Do you tell a Haitian you're African?
That's what's wrong with the whole conversation.
Do you tell a Haitian you African, or do you just say, "Hey, what's good, my Haitian?"
KT, let me ask you this: Would you agree that I'm Pan-African?
What's up, bro? Like you say to anybody else, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Would you agree, KT?
You're not going to ask a Haitian. So do you say you from Africa?
Trying to distinguish.
Pan-African is an ideology, right? It's not
KT.
it's not a heritage. It's not a nationality.
But KT, watch
Yes,
this.
sir.
I could kill your argument right here. Would you agree that I'm Pan-African?
Yeah.
And I've been pushing Pan-Africanism. When have I said, let's pack up and go to Africa, or let's send money to Africa?
Let's fix Africa.
Let's fix Africa. Yeah. All right, then. Your argument is bullshit because we ain't even said it right now. You talking to Pan-Africans, it ain't even been brought up. You got your FBA homeboy over here talking about go to Africa. We ain't going to Africa.
Maybe y'all know, maybe y'all don't know. This a whole Pan-African panel that y'all on, right? This page, Q Butter page, is a Pan-African page, right?
No, I know that. I know Q. But somebody really here. He in it.
So hold on. So what I'm saying,
I thought he's a black nationalist.
You never hear anybody on this panel talk about fixing fucking Africa, bro. Fuck is you talking about?
I'm not talking about this point. We like bro said, we see
Can somebody explain what's a Pan-African?
Yeah, can someone please tell me that? I don't even know the definition of that.
What's a Pan-African?
It's very ambiguous.
What's a Pan-African?
This motherfucker,
you're not qualified to have a conversation, man. If we asking that kind of question, bro.
You are not qualified to have a conversation. Hey, 100, bro. That just they arguing with something they don't even know what it is.
You don't know what the
fuck is crazy work.
I'm not arguing with nothing. I never said nothing about nobody being a Pan-African.
Asking you what's an Israelite, bro. And we all know what the fuck it is.
That's what I want to know. What's a motherfucking Israelite? A nigga in America in a goddamn Halloween costume.
You just an asshole. Hey, bro, just pop out to get on bullshit. This nigga, what?
Hey, that's Sony. Sony.
He be like, yeah, this nigga said something I don't like. Let me get on his ass.
Well, it's not that I don't like it. I want to understand it. Like as a black man, when do you start adopting these crazy ass ideologies that you read out of a 1,000-year-old book? Like that shit is nonsense.
Yeah. Hey, I'm not about to look. To each his own. That's what I'll say. That's my personal thought on it. I don't prescribe to religion. I don't prescribe to politics. I just look at it and say, I want my black people, black Americans specifically, because I do understand what y'all saying, right? Even about we all need to help each other. But that's what I'm saying. That's the fantasy. And the one thing I do understand is that us as black Americans lead the way for black people. I don't give a fuck if it started in Africa. Right now, what's important is the black.
We gotta take care of home first, right?
And
we gotta take care of home.
Everyone else black will emulate. So
right.
as long as we take care of ourselves, that's in the best interest of our whole race.
Taking care of home mean, bro?
Taking care of our black American people first, of course.
So you only gonna
we have to start with communication, learning how to communicate with each other first and foremost.
I mean, no, it's what I just said. We are the most influential people in the world. Like they listen, both of the Pan-Africans just said Africans don't fuck with Pan-Africanism. But because the black American has been on it so hard, they started fucking with it. And that's what everything is. So it's a trickle effect. If we say this is what we're gonna do with black Americans,
get out of context.
Will then say we fucking with it.
Speaking, it's supposed to work to everybody's benefit. That's why they should adopt it as more of a philosophy. It'll work to their benefit.
No, I agree with that.
And it didn't start there, so some of them still have to be taught the ideology for real, as opposed to their tribal history.
No, I even kind of agree with that, but that's what I'm saying. They don't do that for themselves, and we are the example. So all I'm saying is once we do a lot of those things, they themselves will start taking it.
But if we the example, they're going to stay tribal and get money.
100.
They're going to put the money
on. They ain't going to be fucked up.
We ain't no good example.
We ain't tribal. I mean, everyone's tribal, even down to that. Are we going to ignore the world's tribal? Don't make it that, FBAs, that's trying to become something tribalistic. Like I just said, there's Haitians.
Listen. No. Hold on. Jamaicans are a ethnicity now. Haitians are a ethnicity now. And you trying to say that FBA is going to be your ethnicity?
I'm not saying, I'm saying what this movement is. I understand what the movement is. It's saying our lineage is from here, I mean, not preferably, but mostly people come. Huh?
You should have said, yeah. I mean, for real, like, I mean, because that's what y'all shooting for. That's what y'all want, right?
Now listen, I told you I'm really not. I'm part of a group called Libertarians. We want to name the country that we get from the 40 acres in the land Liberty. So we call ourselves the first Libertarians. So
there is no 40 acres,
but I do align with the FBA movement. I do. I fuck with it.
Whoa, bro! Now wait a minute, bro. Hold on, man. Like now, what? Why do you think somebody's going to give you 40 acres in anything? Like, why?
No,
why
it's not. It's not about them even giving it. First of all, I would say you could fight and take it, right? But let's be honest, niggas pussy. But again, if we talk about the war crime factor, yeah, no, we should be able to easily get that. I think it would just be somebody taking it to the proper place. Because, like I said, every group of people.
What's the war crime? What's the war crime? Tell me what's the war crime, man.
Slavery, Tuskegee experiments.
Slow down. Let's deal with these one at a time, because I think contextually speaking, we got to know what we're talking about. Now, when you say a war crime, you know the slaves
crimes
were
against
free.
humanity. That's not a war. I mean, my bad. Not war crime, but crimes against humanity. That's what they call it. Like how they did the Jewish people in Germany. They called it crimes against humanity. So what we've had is far more experience of crimes against humanity against the Black American. So I think, yeah, if we put that in the proper place, we should be able to pretty much without too much even pushback, be able to get something, especially 40 years, because that's something, and I always go back to that because people don't understand the significance of 40 acres and a mule. Not only did it actually happen, and it did last for like 7 months, the main thing is when they came and asked us, what do y'all want to do? They said, let us govern ourselves. And they said, all right, we'll let y'all do that. And they did. They left them alone until Lincoln got assassinated. And
Where are you getting the history from on this? Because my understanding of that is that once it was pulled, it was done, and that it was never actually owed. The only reason Black people ended up on that reservation was because they were following William Tecumseh Sherman, and he just provided them some land and war measures with possessory titles to stay on the land, never actually giving them ownership of it.
No, so they gave them the ownership.
Hey, curious, hold on. Curious mind. You see, that's because he know American history. Okay, now go ahead.
Yeah, so no, so they did give them ownership of the land.
Even Lincoln, possessory titles. Keep in mind, these people weren't even citizens yet. They didn't even get their citizenship yet.
Yeah, they weren't. That's the thing. They weren't. Hold up. Let me see if I can send this to you or figure some way to say.
Hey, so you know what? Real talk, homie. Y'all should be Craigians.
Chill. Let me finish this. No, they did give them that land. It wasn't just the bonds. Again, Andrew Jackson is who did a lot of the reversing of this. That put it when he came. Yeah, he said, "Nah, y'all don't deserve that," and he gave it back to them. But do you know, like Andrew Jackson, the same person who did the Homestead Act? He was really racist. He just didn't fuck with us, and that I'm not trying to justify the shit or whatever. But
the history of Andrew Johnson overturning it is true. However, when he overturned it in 1865, Black people still have no rights to ownership. We have no land. We have no citizenship.
Under Andrew Jackson. But we again, what was he fighting the Civil War for? And not saying that they were doing it to free slaves alone. But
I'm trying to make sure you understand, though, that there was never a time when we owned that land. That land was given to Black people as a war measure. It's specifically documented that way. And when William Sherman wrote Andrew Johnson a letter to close out Special Field Order 15 in 1866, he wrote it that way and told him basically that it was only done because at that time they didn't know when the war was going to end. They had no idea.
Abraham Lincoln was the president when it happened.
Andrew Johnson was the president when they closed it out.
No, he wasn't. Abraham Lincoln was. Okay, that's literally when Abraham Lincoln got assassinated is when Andrew Jackson came in.
Right. So what year do you think they ended the program, fam?
When
Abraham
Andrew
Lincoln got assassinated in April of 1865. Like July of 1865, they was moving people off that land.
Yeah.
Who was the president?
Andrew Jackson.
Johnson.
Jackson.
Andrew Johnson. Nigga, don't try to correct me on shit ever in your fucking life, nigga.
Calm down. Damn. I will if I must.
Well, I'm telling you, don't
Hey,
right now.
yo, I told you was a gangbanger, homie. That's gangbanger right there.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm 100% positive it's Andrew Johnson. There's no question of that. So again, I'm just saying, bro, when it comes to that 40 acres and a mule conversation, we're not owed there's nowhere where you're going to find that we were owed anything. That was a war measure. That wasn't for us to ever own. It was never property given. It was never a form of reparations.
Okay. So again, I guess what you're saying is we didn't have the rights to own something. However, this is still what William and agreed to for us to own ourselves and keep that land. That's a fact. If you want to debate whether or not we could own it or whatever, I'm not even going to debate with you, right? But
Listen,
we can't.
So I'll pull it up again. I pulled it up again. I pulled it up the other day, right? We was reading it. So again, I'm telling you the story, bro. They gave them possessory titles to simply live on the land, not to own it. Because even in his letter to Andrew Johnson, William Tecumseh Sherman, the author of the original Special Field Order 15, said they cannot transfer someone else's land over to another person. It would be stealing. So he literally framed it that way in the letter, as in, even though we know we couldn't give away the land, we gave them possessory titles to stay there. Now, I can pull that up for you, but I just feel like we attached to it.
This. I'm not debating you on this. I'm saying it was still something that was given to us. Regardless if you want to say the ownership was, and I guess the real truth would be what you brought up yourself. If we didn't have rights to own anything as Black people, well, there's no way they could technically tell us we own anything, right? But my point is they did give them the land. They made things on that land. They made a whole bunch of schools. They farmed land. They did a lot of things on that land. You can now say it's us actually giving you a reparation. You can take that. I mean, I don't think that's something
year. They weren't there a full year. So it's capped to say they built schools and this and that on that land. They did not. They didn't build shit.
No, they built schools. It's evidence of the schools.
They didn't have time to build anything on that land. That's what I'm saying. They were given 400,000 acres. Okay, the reason why it was given back was because they could not. There was never it was a war measure. It was never intended for them to own it. That was never the intention. And again, we have to remember that this is still America.
You skipped that. So did William not say y'all have the right to govern yourselves? That's my main point. If you say ownership, I get we can't own it because we niggas, we not even animals at that. I mean, they consider us less than animals at that time. So again, I'm not debating the actual ownership. But my point is, this is land for us to govern ourselves. And that's what I'm saying. From there, you could say we could.
How is
I'm
this
not saying what it was at that time.
Yourselves when the United States government provided that land for you and promised to protect you on it?
Yeah, just like Israel.
And yeah, that's a bro. So again, Israelis aren't living under possessory titles. Like that's their land. They let them humanity, right? Tell them that's their land. They own it as their land.
No,
those people never owned that land, man. Like let me pull this
part. They literally had no ownership. It was German Jews. How can we say by birth they're supposed to be in Africa? Bro, that's not true.
I don't care about that shit, to be honest. I'm
talking about what I'm saying, but my point is they gave them the land. More of our people died here in slavery. And I'm not just talking about slavery. Like I said, Tuskegee experiments where they gave us syphilis on purpose. COINTELPRO. It's been a lot of government things against us. Like, we should be able to say it, and that's what I'm saying. I don't understand why even people get mad at that. Not sitting there saying that's not asking for no handout. That's saying give us what you owe us. Like, seriously, that's not saying you want a handout in any shape, fashion, or form. And now, when you ask, if you asking, do you think they really will give it to us? No, I don't really think so, because shit, they done been here this long, and to this day they still just be like, oh, well, that ain't true. That ain't. Are you slaves? That's what white people will tell us. So I don't think they give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? However, I'm just saying, I think it should be that, yeah, no, everyone who's, bro, the Japanese people got from Hiroshima and Nagasaki, they still paying them niggas right now. Still paying them. I'm talking about the US government. It's still paying them niggas right now today. So no, I don't look at it as a handout, and I'm not sitting there saying I will think they could give it to us, but that's what we owed at least.
I just tell you, homie, what you need is Craig, homie, to get your bike back, Red.
So look, let me if anybody there, man, share my screen right quick, man, so I can show him the flaw in his understanding with this 40 acres and a mule shit. Like I say, like
what is the flaw in understanding? What is the flaw in
understanding? I'm with him, homie. It's a flaw, homie.
But what is the
stop
flaw?
counting.
The flaw is the belief that it's owed to you. That it was ever intended to be reparations, that it was ever intended to be yours.
No, I've never said that. I never said that. I never said they gave it to us as
reparations. Why would they owe it to you now? So why would they owe it to you now?
I mean, yeah, we were pretty fucked up behind what they did to us systematically. I think it wouldn't be too crazy to say, give us a little bit of land.
Right, but so that's a different argument than give me the 40 acres, right?
I mean, no, that would be the same thing, damn near. Let's be honest. They'll probably do some of that nature. I mean, they can change however you want to do it. I don't really care about how you change it. I'm saying this is definitely a good basis. It's just like the Jewish people in Israel. It's like, hey, we from Germany, but Hitler fucked us up. Give us that land in Africa. If that makes sense and they could get that, I don't understand why us black people saying my descendants were slaves. They fucked my peoples up. If y'all want to say what more than slavery, well, again, like I said, Tuskegee experiments is plenty of shit we can go through historically. They fucked up black people. This fucked my people up.
I just need you to understand this one though. So do you see right here where it says Special Field Order 15 gave freedmen possessory titles to the sea islands of South Carolina and Georgia? It was just for possession for the moment. These lands were never intended to be ours. And this is the person who crafted Special Field Order 15, writing to Andrew Johnson saying, yeah, go ahead, cancel that shit. We only thought that we was going to need that shit because we was at war at the time.
Okay, so again, I'm not saying that they actually said this is what y'all can own, but because again, we talking facts. We're animals in their standard. We can't own nothing. I've never debated this. I'm pointing out to say that would not be crazy to say give us that. At least that is a basis. That shouldn't even sound like you being like, oh, that's all. That theory don't make sense. It do. It makes a lot of sense. I think the more specific thing to say was you could give us everywhere where slavery was literally practiced. Give us that land. That would probably be a better one to say if we're being honest.
And you know what? Now you're talking about the Republic of New Africa. You feel me? You keep going back to a Pan-African thing, bro.
That's exactly what that is. That's exactly their argument. You don't remember me asking him earlier about getting the states in the South? That is literally their argument, bro. That they owe us all that shit.
I ain't saying. I'm giving this more of a. Because I do understand it's like what bro was saying at the bottom. Well, damn, he ain't here no more. But what bro was saying earlier, like I know we got to get on one accord. And I think just saying the 40 acres and the mule thing would be something that black people could get on accord with. Because they got the understanding of it. Nobody's saying that we were meant to own it, but we should have that. We should have ownership, at least starting from there.
Hey, look, check this out though. Real talk. When you go into ideology of FBA, cool, you want to push 40 acre mule and the reparations, that's fine. But when you look at the person that's spearheading what you saying, if you really look at him, this dude, when I say he was compromised, because after he got raided, you notice that his message changed. And it's dangerous to say that you're a part of something when a person that's most famous is spearheading it. start leading you in a direction, you become a unwilling soldier, whether you know it or not. You could say, I don't know nothing about him, but you are one of his soldiers. It is what
like
it
I
is.
said, my thing would be libertine. But I also understand my until we have all this knowledge, information, and things, to when if people asking me questions, I can give y'all in-depth answers. I say that's why I said I identify with the FBA and I rock with it. That's even why we started the Libertines, because we seen we were FBAs. But then, as you said, one of our elders really pointed out, like, yo, Buddy Tariq weird. You feel me? And like I said, I didn't even know who Cuz was, but he like, I don't really want to. He like, I don't want to prescribe to like what he on. Like, I want to do the FBA shit, but under like different type of ways.
No, I feel you. So this is why I asked about the Zulu and the things of that nature. And nobody asks what part of West Africa they from, because so the thing is with you could pick something just like the name you did that you picked, it's libertine, and make you sound a lot of patriotic, and you be like a patriot. But the thing is picking something and then people gathering under it, and it become your ethnicity in the group you are. The gangs actually did it, but the problem with it is it was co-opted and it was utilized and injected with genocide, and we started destroying each other. So what you're doing now, I can agree with that more. Just don't start attacking other people of African descent to try to prove your point. That doesn't make sense.
I don't attack nobody. That, like I said, I don't like using that word and stuff. Like, I don't really want to sit here and talk shit. Now, I will say when motherfuckers hop up and be like, y'all American niggas don't know where y'all from yet. Now, I be getting on their ass like, cuz Africa fucked up. Don't be talking no shit. You feel me? But nah, I'm all for us being together. Like I said, if you want to work with motherfuckers, just like even with Africa, like, bro, I'll be honest with you. Like, cause we gotta think politics and shit like that, right? Like, if we talking about making countries and shit, what social system we gonna go under, shit like that. Economic systems and all that. And I've always said that our first allies should be specifically some black countries. Like, specifically, I always forget bro name. The one y'all was just talking about that just say he kicking everybody out and he fucking
Ibrahim.
Yeah, him. Like him. I just fuck with Jamaica. And I think Jamaica is like in a weird place where it's not poor. It's poor, but it's not like fucked up. So I think like working with Jamaica would be beneficial. But I always said that I think our first allies should be African countries.
Now check out what you're saying. I'm agreeing with all that. If we actually took our wealth here in the United States and then start investing in building industries, or even if, let's just say, if we did what you was talking about, we're getting some land and we was to grow rice and we start selling it to one of the other countries. Now we get countries we go start dealing with. Then that'll help us also start to produce and do things there. But the thing is, if we think we're going to do with this in Europe or do this just only here in the United States, or like, you feel me, it's not going to happen. We can only really go deal with our African countries. We could also look at how like the Koreans do us when it comes to the black hair care products, and we trying to get into that industry, how they really lock us out.
I know. I believe. Listen, and I want to bring this up just real quick. So, like I said, we be even building like economic systems. We want to go under a system we call social capitalism. So basically, how we would like our country to run is most of us will do not bartering, trading, but whatever you.
Sorry, what country? Wait, what
like,
country you talking about?
What we trying to build? That's why I said libertines. This is what our whole goal is. We want to build a black country, a black American country specifically. So,
well, shit,
so
y'all.
that way,
That's what I'm saying. You just like the new republic, bro.
No, I'm not.
I don't understand why you don't join them. What's your issue with them? You saying the same exact shit?
I'm not on that same time. I'm not making anything new Africa.
Okay.
I'm making it.
You're willing to make it new America.
That's our own land. That's why I'm not interested. No offense. I'm not saying
I won't work. What you gonna name it though?
Liberty.
Hey, now, so check out what you saying, right?
That ain't the white man shit, bro.
Liberty. That's what I say. He sound like a patriot.
Statue of a fucking white bitch in a harbor holding up a goddamn torch for liberty, bro.
Love it.
Like, what are we talking about?
What do you know some different language?
Country name Liberty. You ever heard of the statue of liberty?
A different language. Do you know something outside of English, brother?
Bro, you said something
We
black,
speak
nigga.
English.
How you gonna do?
We
How
speak
you gonna
English,
use
no.
of all the words you could use to name a country to represent something black? You use liberty as if that ain't the bitch name in the harbor.
Yeah, we'll be
Lady Liberty.
Mm-hmm.
Lady Liberty. What are we doing?
Yeah,
Hey, that's why I say he sound patriotic, like a patriot.
No, we are to a certain extent. Like, because we're Americans. I'm not going to deny that I understand capitalism. I'm not going to deny that we're a part of that system. And everybody up here on this stage involves themselves with capitalism. My capitalism, though, would be against the white people. So, yeah, no, we're calling it liberty. So the white people will say, oh, shit, that's okay.
Bro,
they're not too harmful.
Yeah, that shit crazy. You be better off starting your shit in Africa, bro. Than trying to
that
start
sound wild. Y'all just keep saying that, but tell me what would be the benefits.
Yo, name your shit. Why you name that motherfucker
Hold on,
justice?
you say you want to start an independent.
That's what I'm saying.
You want to start an independent black country inside of America. That's what you said. Inside the United States of America, you want to start an independent black country. Then you tell me that shit. Come on, bro. That shit just sound fucking stupid.
I think this is, and I'll be real with you. I call this scare nigga activity. It's like when the Panthers are trying to do the same thing.
When I tell you that you can start when I can tell you can start an independent black country in Africa, then that's not scared nigga activity. When you tell me
where has that happened?
Because that's where all the niggas at already.
Where has that happened?
You got a better chance of doing that over there than over here.
Yeah, at least you'll blend in.
Like, didn't I just so do we need to go backwards to talk about what happened to the last motherfuckers that thought they was gonna start a country here?
Oh, that's what I'm saying. This is why I said that scared nigga activity. Because the thing is,
I
knew somebody was going to go to. You see what
this is American history. Let's have a conversation, bro. Because I don't like to be called scary when I'm specifically talking about white men who thought the same shit you thought, and they popped their ass and knocked all their ass off. Now, what exactly do you think is going to happen to you?
Well, first of all, I think if you could tell me the story of what happened, right? That means we know the story. The story exists. I think like with anything, the way that you get better is something by utilizing the old knowledge you have and then adding some new one. The way you gain knowledge most likely is through experience. So yeah, I'm gonna just look at it and say, well, yeah, again, why would I make myself opposite? Why you say, nigga, that's liberty, that's a white bitch. Well, guess what the white people gonna say? We fuck with liberty. Even if we saying this is our country, they saying, well, we fuck with liberty too. No. We fuck with it. Hey, they represent liberty.
So your shit come contingent on the white folks being accepted of it.
No, it comes on contingent of not being their friend.
Right now, that shit ain't gonna work. You can name that motherfucker stars and stripes, and they ain't gonna ride with that shit, bro.
Oh, no. I don't think every white person would, but I think y'all be a very big fallacy. Even the civil rights movement had white people involved, did it not?
Yeah, you have a whole bunch of motherfuckers out there like that Cash Me Outside bitch.
They're not gonna ride with independent black country inside.
Hey, Cash Me Outside bitch make the most money on what's his name? Yeah. What's that site called? Yeah, so she got a good financial backing.
That's right. That's who would be financially behind your black community.
Yeah, some Jews.
They'll be definitely will exploit them.
Some motherfucking Jews.
Because I'm with capitalism. I just don't want capitalism in our society.
They're gonna fund it and they're gonna run it, motherfucker. It ain't gonna be
no. They're not funding. That's why I just said y'all not even listening. Y'all not even listening.
Visualizing this shit, bro. I'm just trying to see how y'all
do. Y'all want me to break down how social capitalism works?
No, I need you to tell me how you gonna protect this shit first, bro.
What I told y'all, my first act would be military, militias. That would be my first act.
So you're gonna start trying to stockpile guns inside the United States?
Nigga, we live in America. 75% of people have guns. This is legally.
So what you're gonna do is start trying to stockpile them in your independent black.
I have them stockpiled. I'll be blunt with you.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Your independent black country that's inside the United States of America, you're gonna stockpile weapons.
Yeah. Again,
have you ever heard of Waco, Texas? Waco.
Man, we had the
that's
same.
not the same
They look
example,
niggas
is
like
it?
David Koresh, bro.
That's
Like,
not the
straight
same example, is it?
Man, all right.
It's
Hell
not
yeah,
at
it is,
all.
bro.
I'm
Black
asking
power.
y'all, is it the same
The
example?
Branch
And none of y'all
Davidian,
said yeah, because it's not.
Black
that
power,
is the
brother.
same example. What's
Black
the difference?
power.
How
Brother.
so?
Power to you,
I
bro.
mean, shit.
I'm
Because
tired of
again,
arguing.
you're talking about people who thought they could move off the grid, live
Yeah,
off the
what
grid,
did
and
David Koresh group represent? What did they do in this group?
They represent the same
they
shit you talking
were
No.
stockpiling arms, according to the ATF. You do know that, right? They were
What else is
stockpiling
there?
arms, according to the ATF. That was the
Were they
entire
trying to
reason.
build a nation? Were they trying to do any of this? This is what I'm saying. What is the similarities besides y'all saying you got guns?
I would argue they had already.
America already Let's not ignore
They were
this.
trying to have their
Most
own
of America
independent
already
nation
has guns,
inside of
y'all.
America. They were trying to have their own independent nation inside
Yeah,
of
they
America.
had already built a nation.
And they was white boys. And they was white boys.
Hey, nah, and I'm gonna be honest with you. If we talking about an independent nation inside of America, I'll give a good example. Utah is definitely that place.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. That's
Right?
a
Ain't that where they popped off? Didn't they? Who got popped off up there? One of them motherfuckers.
A couple
different
of them.
motherfucker every
You
week.
know who's still there now?
A different motherfucker every
now? It's a hey, listen, it's a group of Mormons that since the 1930s they only had 3
Yeah,
leaders.
young boy up there, locked up.
The leader. Look, the last leader in jail. His son running the group right now. They fuck each other's families. They think that they go on the old fashioned thought line of fucking the family makes the blood more pure, and they've been doing this since the 30s.
Okay,
in
so
Utah.
what's the point of that? What was the point?
I'm saying let's not sit there and say because some have failed.
Whatever,
It's one's wilder shit, doing wilder shit than that still exists. If we're being blunt here. Also, I think, and I ain't bringing this up myself, so I'm not gonna sit there and say y'all avoided that or didn't. But honestly, business is the biggest loophole we can use here. If we're being very blunt, you can do anything under the name of a corporation in America privately, and we can't admit that, can we not?
Yeah, you can try to do what you want to do, bro. When they get your ass, all we could do is say that nigga thought he could do what he wanted to do under the name of a corporation.
Oh no. I don't think y'all would even say we told that nigga. But no, I'm saying you got it. It's only one way to I mean, until you actually try, you can't sit there and I'm personally don't do that. I'm not gonna put shit down just because I'm like, oh, somebody failed at it. Like, I ain't gonna sit there and say this shit ain't. Sometimes things fail, but it was almost there. It's kind of like the Panthers. Like, they were almost there, but then they got co-opted. You know what I'm saying? Like,
co-opted by who?
The government. Yeah. So again, these are things we've already seen.
Hey, man, you can't skip over no shit like that. Now, where that's coming from? How the government co-opt the Panthers?
The Chinese dude that was supplying them with the guns. That's who they credit to one of the biggest.
The Panthers went on another 10 years strong after that.
Yeah, I know that. That's what I'm saying. They said the main reason, even the Chinese dude, they were still working with him until their destruction. They said he was the one who gave them the most information, intel, and stuff like that. And then they started killing them. Let's be blunt outside of that too. They started killing off the leaders. Yeah.
Yeah. So how's that co-opted?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not co-opting.
Again, the Chinese dude that was there, it was a Chinese dude that was giving them their guns.
The Chinese dude co-opted the Panthers.
Yeah. He was
they co-opt the Panthers? By giving them weapons?
Yeah, by giving them federal weapons, honestly. That was another
that's
thing.
Co-opting them. All right.
Yeah, that's the wrong language. If anything, I would argue you speaking for infiltration, but not co-opting.
Okay, well, I'll take that. I'll accept that also. That's fine with me. Yeah, but they infiltrated them. Yeah, y'all right. I'm just saying. These are things we all can say. That's my point, though. If we can look at all these things and say, well, how did they end? And we can find out how did they end. Well, then we know, okay, let me do these things to prevent that. And that's what I'm saying. They
ended once they realized that shit you talking about right there, that making a nation shit, all that crazy shit, that shit ain't gonna fly. That's when that shit ended.
Yeah, that dog.
When niggas realized that some of that shit was cap. And that niggas better get their ass to work and try to feed their motherfucking families.
That shit wasn't cap. That's why they killed them. Let's be more
like,
blunt.
no, fam. Like, no, you talking about a different group in a different set. Now, when we're talking about the leaders that were killed purposely by the government, hell yeah, I agree. They stopped them niggas' voices. But then you got another set of niggas that came along that said, you know what? We don't want to die for that reason.
No, they was
We're going to go to
some
work.
cold niggas. And that's what I'm saying. The main thing, you know what I've learned from history about black people,
Nah,
we want to be
niggas wanted to
successful.
see their kids grow up, bruh. What are you talking about? You saying niggas was supposed to, like, inevitably, niggas was supposed to keep on going, break out Asadas and all of this shit, leading to nothing?
I mean, they did. She is
right,
out.
but them niggas, but fam, them niggas was forgotten over the years. There was really no
who, but who
truth.
forgot them besides us from being scared? We don't even want to talk about them niggas because we shit. My kid, listen, I'll be real with you. Maybe it's just me personally how I look at it, right? Y'all want my kids to live, but where do I want them to live? Do I want them in this country that's Project 2025 at hand, literally in front of my fucking face? You think because I'm saying, I'll give you some money and a job, that shit made my situation better? It really don't.
You want them at, KT? Where you gonna take them? That's what I was saying. Where you want them at?
Project 2025. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I heard some Trump shit in there. So just to be clear now, you did want your kids to remain the gender they was born, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm saying we don't talk about the other project. We only talk about Project 2025, which I understand. But there was a whole nother project that was in motion too around this motherfucker.
They done had them since the 70s. The 60s, matter of fact. You want to know something? Reaganomics came from those same people, the Heritage Foundation. That's who made Project 2025. They've been doing this. That's who gave Reaganomics, the war on drugs. No, I don't want that.
So what do you want? Because that's what I'm saying. You saying it like
I guess
y'all gonna set it off next month. Like y'all moving right now. Like y'all ready. Like y'all got y'all shit up and y'all
we making the moves. We making the moves. We making the. I think the first thing. I think the most important thing is the education itself, right? So like,
ain't
about to do shit.
Oh yeah. Anyway,
y'all niggas ain't with that, bro. Ain't nothing you could do with that, fam.
No, ain't motherfucker doing nothing.
That don't make no sense, bro.
Even if that's the idea you present, I know you ain't on shit, bro.
You gotta scrap that one, bro.
You're wrong about that. I've been like I said, I've came on this show already. We trying to procure a rec right now for our home base, like for the Libertine home base. So we active. We actually do shit in our community and stuff. And I do own properties in West Virginia. Like I know it's just West Virginia. So it's not. Yeah, it makes sense to me. As time goes on, you'll leave the cities to go somewhere cheaper, more rural.
Why does West Virginia make sense to you?
Because as time goes on, people will leave the overpopulated cities for cheaper and more rural areas. If I own land there, events ahead of time before that blows up, well, yeah.
Damn. Oh, man, I thought you was gonna give me a historical reason.
Oh man, racist ass fucking state. The motherfucker kicked Oprah out of West Virginia.
You said they kicked who?
They ran Oprah out of West Virginia.
I wouldn't doubt that.
Yeah, I mean it became racist over the years, but
you want to know what's funny? They're actually West Virginia because they didn't agree with the slavery part.
Right.
That's the funnier part about it.
That's the history of it.
If you go somewhere like where my peoples are from, because I do have peoples that's from here. It's a place called Bluefield, West Virginia. It's nothing but black people. You're not even really gonna see that many white people. But once you go there, once you leave there, that's like on the border of Virginia. Bluefield.
I definitely believe that. I don't doubt that for a second.
Yeah, no, it's on the border of Virginia though. It's a Bluefield, Virginia, and a Bluefield, West Virginia. You feel me? So down like right there, that border part, it's straight black people. But when you start going up above that, no, I'm not gonna lie. All that shit y'all talking true. I'm not gonna deny that.
I know. That's why all the fucking hillbilly, the real redneck hillbillies up there.
Oh no, for sure. But the one thing I'm gonna say is, it give me peace of mind. It give me quiet. It get the fuck out the way. I ain't got to be in people's face. People ain't got to be in mine. You know what I'm saying? If I do see them racist ass white folks, they don't say shit to me. They keep it pushing. Only time they might say something, hey, where you cousin?
you actually feel more comfortable living around redneck hillbilly.
Nah, I feel comfortable living by myself. I'm being blunt on that. I feel more comfortable living by myself. I get my
Black
peace of mind.
town, but more comfortable around rednecks.
What the fuck? How did you even equate this, my nigga?
Bluefield, West Virginia is
I read the
15%
mail when
black.
you sent it, goddammit. You sent the mail and I read it. You said you feel way more comfortable up there around the fucking rednecks.
No, nigga, I said I'm
give you a peace
comfortable
of
being by
mind.
myself.
They give you a peace of mind because
No, I
nobody
said being by myself. You just talking at your ass, brother.
Now, you want to be by yourself, but you want an all black independent nation inside of America.
Yeah,
By yourself.
According to the U.S. Census, according to the U.S. Census, though, this is a 15% black community you're referring to.
I might take that.
15.
I might take that. I might take that.
Hey, brother, can Liberty Land?
I'm saying that's the most black place you definitely gonna see here.
15%.
And I ain't gonna lie to you. I really doubt that's 15%.
You just said it was an all black town, brother. That's what you did. God,
that's what he said.
Oh, well, that's why
Hey,
I've
brother,
only
can
seen
Liberty
black people
Land
like
be,
that in Bluefield. Like
hold on. What you say,
y'all said
brother
earlier, maybe I
What's
used
up,
the wrong wording.
It's all
I don't
good,
think
bro. It's all
I
good,
think it would be
KT.
crazy.
We ain't tripping on you, bro. What's up, Kwame?
Hey, peace of the panel. I was listening on the whole conversation in the chat. I just wanted to come on. I wanted to ask the brother, do you think the Liberty Land thing can work without military intervention?
No, I think that's why I said and I'm just saying this. Let's say I'm the president. My first act is building military militias, and my second act would be education wise, like teaching us what
military of America.
He said, man, it make me laugh. Hey, Kwame, now start asking him some of them questions you were just asking a minute ago, bro. About do he know how to make gunpowder? Do he know what you say, bro? Do he know how to make?
This is the wilder thing. I think y'all don't get. It don't matter if you don't know.
Do you know how
what
to make
matters
bullets?
if you're willing to learn
do you
that,
know
right?
Do you know how gunpowder made? Do you
No,
know how to fly? Do you know how to
none
fly
of that.
drones?
Can I learn it?
Fuck out of here.
Can military?
Can I learn it?
Hey, brother, can the military intervention work with just the FBA, or do you think that you'll need like outside intervention to beat the U.S.
I think it'll be
Army?
both. That's why I even said too, like we'll need allies at first. It'll be both. Like it'll be. I think we could muster up at least 700,000. Like we were saying, if the population is 20 million, I believe 700,000 people could be mustered up. Like we basically tell those people you're drafted, right? And then we'll give military assistance from whatever our allies were. I think it'll pretty much go down how, like, the American Revolution went. Damn near.
They don't have your ass on.
Do you have any? Do you have any ideas of the allies that you think will intervene go against the U.S.
I was
Army?
saying the first ally I would like would be I always forget his name, the guy in Africa who just said that they're going to start being self-sufficient and stop.
You want an African ally now?
How could I? But if you delineating,
you believe it,
and cutting all ties to the Caribbean or Africa, how would that work?
That nigga said African ally. This is crazy.
Shit is out off the chain, boy. That nigga
I think delineating could work with, and you need allies.
I said where did I don't delineate. Like I said from the moment I came up here, we know we from Africa. Nobody's debating whether or not we're from Africa. I'm saying a Haitian is a Haitian, and you don't say Haitian man. You don't know who the fuck you is because you don't say you from Africa. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's a lot of people call it.
Now, as I was telling you earlier, KT, that brother in Africa that you're talking about, right? You'll have a better chance linking up with him, and he'll let you get your whole independent black nation in Africa, in his country, See what I'm saying?
Nah, that won't work. Let's keep it a bean.
It
Niggas too
will
lazy
work
for that.
It will work because he's not gonna do nothing to stop you. He gonna make sure your
No,
shit.
I agree. That's what I'm saying.
You don't need.
Him
You don't.
allowing
You ain't got nobody coming trying to.
You got a better chance there than here.
him allowing it versus it
Or
actually
freestyle.
being not even beneficial. Getting the fellow FBAs to go along with that, they're not going to do that. They don't want to go to Africa.
That
They're
sounds
going
like
to say
a me.
we're from
That sounds
America.
like a me problem. Goddamn.
What's up with
And
y'all,
what about
man?
Liberia then, or Freetown?
What up, Fab?
I mean, even Liberia, right? Wasn't
No,
Liberia started as an American colony for black people type shit?
Yeah.
Or was that Liberty? It was some place with an L. Am I tripping? One of them places? Like, they giving us many opportunities to go to Africa. That's all I'm pointing out. Like,
Can I
don't
tell
think,
you
and I'm
why
not
I think
delineating.
what you
I've
talking
always
about
said
not
that I
gonna
don't
work?
delineate. I'm distinguishing myself in the diaspora. That's what I
Can
feel
I
like.
tell you?
FBA.
Can I tell you why I don't think
in
what you talking about gonna
our
work?
thing, libertine. That would be our country. Because
Yeah,
everyone
go ahead.
else, huh?
I just want to tell you
Or
why I
somebody
don't
got
think what
jumped
you
on
talking
the
about gonna work. It's just
I
one
can't hear you.
reason
Could you
why I
say
don't
again?
think. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just one main reason I think none of what you talking about is gonna work. You talking about it on the internet, on YouTube, and you think you gonna build a nation based on all that stuff you saying and tell the whole plan
Again,
on
I'm gonna say this.
YouTube?
I've said this already when I came on here the other time months ago. I'm already a part of a group. It's probably about 40 of us now. It's not just talking. I don't come up here every day because we
I'm
actually
saying what I'm
building the
saying is
thing.
you're telling us what you're going to do on the internet that these people own, run, and they watch. So do you think how far do you think you're gonna get before they shut it down?
I think talking is two different things from actually
No.
doing it.
I know. So
I
once you
think
start doing it, what do you think is gonna happen? That's what
Hey,
I'm saying.
bro.
You already done told them you're gonna do it, so they're gonna sit back and say, "Oh, these niggas want to do that. Cool. Let's see how far they get." And then
Bro,
once you get to a certain
any
level,
local SWAT team will wipe you niggas out, bro.
yeah, with the quickness,
Hey,
bro, it's not even gonna take
so
5%
this
of
is
their
one
power.
thing. They not gonna really worry about you till you hit critical mass. If you ain't hitting critical
Exactly, until
mass,
you
you don't
make
got to worry
some
about it.
real noise.
You could talk about it online. It ain't like, and it's
That's what I'm
nothing
saying.
major.
I feel like y'all so scared of even having the
No one's
topic because,
scared.
like y'all said, other people have
We
died
trying to help
behind
you.
it.
Bro, I done been raided
Nah,
I'm
bro.
trying
before,
to
bro. I ain't
understand. I'm
scared,
really
bro.
trying
We're
to
not gonna die because
understand.
they gonna come for
Raid for no
y'all.
dumb shit.
No,
They're
I'm
not
saying
coming for me.
because that's the first thing everybody bring up to me if I do try to have these. They like, people get killed for that shit. Like, and I'm saying nobody's saying like y'all dude said talking about it don't matter right now because no offense, I'm nobody. I don't have enough.
That's
I'm
the
not
point
fucking
I just
Tariq Nasheed.
made. It's not
So
about you talking about it. It's once y'all actually start making grounds of what you're saying, that's when they're gonna shut you down. We're not. You can talk about it all day. We cool with that. You can talk out hot, bro.
Bro,
Y'all
you're not
niggas is
gonna start.
wild,
You're
bro.
not even finna begin the stages of building a nation in America within this motherfucker.
Without getting shut down, bro. You're crazy.
Yo, KT, I apologize. I thought you was talking about delineating.
No. I don't want to. Like I said, I don't follow Tariq Nasheed. I don't think that whole. Like I was telling them, I
Yes,
never
you
said
do.
that
You
T
just
word
don't
and
want to
shit.
admit it. You
No,
follow
I
him. You
don't.
just don't want to
I
admit
just
it.
don't.
Listen,
No,
you said yourself. Listen, KT. You said yourself. I found out about FBA from some niggas in my neighborhood. You want to guess where they found out about it from?
Yeah, Tariq
You want to guess?
Tariq Nasheed.
So when you
what
say
that
you
got to do
don't
with
follow
me?
him, you're literally following his. None of you niggas was
I
saying
want you to
FBA before Tariq
So how
Nasheed.
you just pointed
Not
out what I
one
said?
of you niggas
Hey,
was
can I
hollering
point out?
FBA.
Can
When
I
we
point
was
out what
battle
I
rapping,
said?
bro, you was not screaming FBA.
Can I point out what I
None
said?
of you niggas was screaming
Can I
FBA
point
5
out what
years
I
ago.
said? Or you
Yeah,
because
go
you
ahead.
have a real selective hearing right now. So you
Go
forgot that
ahead.
part where I
Point it
said
out.
our group is libertines.
Man,
Huh?
you don't start with
You
that.
forgot that part?
That shit don't even count. You was screaming
Exactly. So now
FBA
you
earlier,
saying
so you
no.
can't
And like
fall
I
away
said,
from
I
that.
understand that
You was
BA.
screaming FBA earlier and then saying I don't fuck with
No,
Tariq
I came
Nasheed
on
though.
here
So don't
months
try
ago.
to pull away from that.
Months
Go ahead.
ago. And I already said
All
I
right, well
live
we can back
in.
off that. You said you're not FBA, cool. We ain't gonna keep talking.
No, I'm not saying. And again, like I said, I understand what
So you
they're
are
saying.
FBA.
I understand what yeah, like I'm African.
I'm confused.
I understand what all these people
You're a
saying.
libertarian
And I agree with it in some sense.
FBA African.
No, not a libertarian. Libertine.
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 Yeah, not libertarian.
FBA African.
Nah, like I said, I would like to be known as a libertine over anything.
This shit
And I
crazy,
think
bro.
the basis of that will be FBA stuff. So that's why I say I do understand the FBA stuff. I also understand the Pan-Africanism, because I don't sit there and say make enemies out of your especially the people who probably closest to you. That's some
I'm
Donald
trying to
Trump
figure
shit.
out how you gonna get around these people that have all these resources like, and you're saying that you're gonna be able to get around all of their resources and build up a nation.
I'm not
Yeah,
saying I
and
In the
alone.
military.
First
that's
of
really the
all,
two things. That's really the two things I jumped on. I wanted to ask is how you gonna defeat the capitalism in America and then the U.S. Army if you don't got F-35s and certain anti-missile detectors. I don't know how you gonna defeat the U.S. Army unless you need some allies. You feel me?
no, I
That's why
agree
I
with
really
that.
wanted to jump on it.
They need some drones, all type of shit.
Now, I was gonna say, military-wise, I know we can't compete with America. Nobody can. That's just being blunt, frank, right? But the one thing
But you're
about
not getting
America,
reparations. You think America is gonna give black folks a country or any type of money without military
no.
intervention?
Even down to that, we figured out. Well, we not figured. We have our ideas of how to build the shadow structure, I guess you could say, right? But the land thing would be the most important, and
We don't even control the markets.
good then say we got a nationality, right? Like, which gives us in turn power at these UN meetings and shit like that, whatever. But nah, we been thinking of like how to make, I guess you could call a shadow government of sorts. Whereas I think, not even I think,
Bro,
like we
y'all
looking at.
niggas, yeah, this some comic book shit, bro. Y'all can't be
I'm trying
serious,
to
man.
understand. I don't. It's
Nigga
not like
said a
you
shadow
just woke up
government, bro.
with
Come
this.
on, man.
I don't really know what, you know what I'm saying. I guess it's,
He's saying it like they're gonna set it up.
That nigga got a grand scheme, goddamn. Hey, go on and get your shit in place, bro. We ain't
I just wonder if the government people that's listening is laughing
gonna
like
be
we
no
laugh.
naysayers, bro.
and that's
You
what
can
I'm
get it.
saying. This is what's funny. If y'all believe they gonna
You can
laugh
get it
when they
cracking.
hear it, but
You
y'all
can get it
also
cracking.
saying, don't
Don't
be
get
a
it
dumb
cracking.
nigga.
But don't call us scared because we don't want to go with no dumb shit, bro. That don't mean no motherfucker scared, bro.
I just want to know how you set up a shadow
I think a
government.
scared nigga when the first thing you say is, you know, niggas die behind this.
Bro, how do you
that's
set up a shadow government inside of a government that doesn't include you? Like what are you shadowing?
We can build our own infrastructures within the thing. Like you don't understand that.
So you say within the thing, within what?
The monster,
Within
the
America.
capitalism, the society we live in, right?
But
just
okay,
said,
so
how
wait,
would I
so
make
stop
it inside
there.
the
So
country?
stop there, right? So wait. So what you're still speaking to is being American now, though, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
So why are you starting the black country if you're gonna still do American things?
What's the? Cause what the fuck, bro? Don't we still do some African shit?
I'm not Pan African, bro. You ain't got to do
Yeah,
that.
no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying your people still do African shit though.
But you can make your point with me without bringing up that Africa stuff.
No,
but
because that doesn't make sense to say why. Oh,
it
you
doesn't
don't
make
want to
sense
be a
to
part
me
of
to bring
America,
up
but
some
still
shit
do.
about Africa,
Well, that's
bro.
our culture, cuz.
We
All
ain't
you know
talking
is
about
American
Africa.
shit, ain't it? All
Say
you
it
know is
again,
American
bro.
shit, right?
It's what now? Say it again.
All you know is American shit, right?
Yeah, that's all
So
I
it'd be
know.
wild as fuck to say, why you want to separate from America if you still gonna do some American shit? Because we're not doing the main thing is we wouldn't capitalize on each other. That's my
Are we
main
gonna
thing.
use American dollars to build this nation?
No.
Oh my
You know,
bad, Chad.
Hell
Go
no.
ahead.
no, go ahead, bro. You got it. Like for real. That's where we headed. Like, what are we talking about a new currency or American currency? Like, what are we?
No, we can make new currency. That's not even hard. Come on, y'all. That's really not hard. We are in the age of Bitcoin,
It's still
That's
legal.
crypto,
not
meme
hard.
coins. Like that's not hard.
It's not legal.
Honestly,
Crazy, bro.
honestly, America is the white man's dream. This is like Wakanda for the. This is like Wakanda for the white man.
Nah, it's
He's
cracker
not
Wakanda for sure.
He's
Wakanda
not
for the
relinquishing.
white man.
He's not relinquishing no power in America, especially people he feel like is pussy. They don't
Not
feel
without a
they
war.
not. They don't
Nah, for sure.
listen in the streets, right? If you feel like somebody pussy, you're not gonna pay them back.
Oh
Just
no,
like
that's a big
America.
pursuit.
just like America, they feel like black people's pussy, so we don't gotta pay them back. They just happy being Americans.
I hate to say I agree with you there, my boy.
See, I don't know, because pay you back implies that a loan was given or something. Like, what do you mean pay you back?
The
What does America have to pay you back for?
For fucking
the
you
labor
up.
that the plantation, the rum trade, the insurance companies, the banks that were started, everything.
The land
free
stolen
labor.
from us that your peoples did own, and they would come in, the bank would literally seize some of our people's land. Like, that's factual shit too. I mean, it's plenty. That's why I said there's
Let's
plenty
do
of shit.
one at a time. Which one y'all want to start with first? I disagree with all that shit.
We could start with
I say free
we could
labor.
start
So
with the
shit,
sugar-
don't nobody
we
want
could
to say
start
that.
with the sugar cane and the rum trade.
Say it again. You kind of went out there for me.
I said the sugar trade and the sugar plantation and the rum trade.
Okay, now you tying that to the government?
Yeah, to the institution of slavery.
No, I'm saying to the government though. First, you got to tie that to the government.
All of that's part of the government because they allowed it. It was legal. It was a legal practice.
And see, these are the arguments as to why we've never seen a check. I'm asking you to tie what you're exactly speaking about, that the government will owe you for, to the government, not a loose connection, an actual connection. We don't have
the
one.
plantation, the plantations and the sugar.
This is weird.
Yeah,
I'm confused.
The United States government own the plantations?
The United States.
They allowed it to happen. I don't know why you're trying to even make this a question, cuz.
And so here's I mean, I'm just giving you the necessary arguments you would need to make if you were making a reparations claim. So you're saying the government allowed it to happen. So when the government ended slavery, what was that?
That was one half of the nation doing it. That wasn't the whole government. Let's be correct about that. It started a war just for them to keep us. And then we can also get into how after they released us from slavery, they literally just said, y'all
free. Which one do you want to get into first? Because you made two statements.
Which one? You can go in the line I said it.
Before or after? Because that war was not to free black people from slavery.
Exactly. I said they went to war to keep us as slaves.
In the Confederate States.
Yeah, they went to war to keep us as slaves. I wasn't debating on whose side did it. I just said they went to war because they were going to keep us as slaves. Now, and you can say, yeah, they freed us, but then they freed us and said, y'all just free.
But now which side, but the winning side freed the slaves, right?
Mm-hmm. They had to. Let's be blunt here.
No, they didn't have to.
Oh, they had to.
No,
they couldn't beat them because they had more money than them.
They came up with multiple ideas to do different shit with the former slaves.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hey, go. Did anybody in America own plantations in the Caribbean?
Did anybody? Sure. But we are talking about the U.S. government. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, when we talk about individuals, I will agree with you that individuals will owe all those reparations. When we talking about the government.
Slavery is broader than just governments. You have insurance companies involved. You have banking institution that's involved. And you have a host of other things.
And even beyond that, I told you, bro,
these are loose connections. There's a reason why the government avoids these lawsuits.
Okay, like I said,
I really think we're thinking on a remedial level.
Tuskegee experiments was not no loose content.
Tad's actually making a good point.
Yeah, they already got paid though, and continue to get paid. Their ancestors have been paid and still getting paid. Would you like me to show you that?
Ooh, from the Tuskegee experiments, word?
Yes, absolutely.
So go.
Yeah, they definitely.
Are you saying that first payment wasn't shit? They tried them for real. They had to come back and pay them that real bag.
Nah, I believe that. I believe all that.
I don't know if y'all noticed the point he made though, and y'all kind of agreed to it. Because I was actually on the other side of Tad's argument, but when he just said about the U.S. government, so who are you going to get the money from? Because the winning side was technically ending slavery. So you're gonna sue the people that ended slavery?
For sure.
And that's
because even without you ending slavery, you still allow a lot of shit legally to be against black people. You guys, plenty of government programs. Like I said, land they took.
See that, but that's where you're gonna get real nuanced, because as some of these things are happening, white America doesn't want to end slavery. White America want to kill up every black person in the town so they ain't got to live with you. So guess who has to come out and protect you in those cities?
Not the police.
Shit, the federal government.
Shit, where that happened?
Memphis, Tennessee, 1866. The Memphis Massacre.
Arkansas, when they
Elaine,
merged
Arkansas,
schools.
1919. Tulsa, Oklahoma, 1921. Happened multiple times.
Who else has protected us?
So are you saying that we couldn't take individual industries or companies to court for reparations as far as like banks or insurance company that was involved?
I say you would have to.
I would argue that is the argument.
Mm-hmm.
That's when I'm only doing all of this to say the government is probably the hardest argument. We they printed what these banks did in the goddamn New York Times.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We know what these banking institutions, some of the universities, some of the businesses that's still around, those institutions are still there and actually it directly 100%, no loopholes. You're gonna have a hard time with the government, bro. I'm just telling you.
I agree with that. I'll take that. Cause I just seen an article the other day talking about how like J.P. Morgan owned like 100 slaves, like when slavery happened in America and type shit. So I get what you're saying. Like I know the government, even if they did
wasn't even alive during slavery.
it.
What the fuck? All right, fuck it.
So how was the Israelis able to take the German people, the country of Germany to court?
They like white people.
How was the Israelis able to take Germany to court?
I think that's so you talking about after World War II?
Yeah.
So you're talking about the United Nations. You're talking about an actual war. And I think that's where, if anything, that we would be talking about when we talk about a war on our people, there's no because we can't make these dual arguments, not understand them. We can't say we don't have a country, this is our country, and all of this shit without understanding. So who we talking about suing? Our country? Who we gonna sue them to? I think when we're not an opposite nation suing the United States. I think we lose in that every time if we start talking to United Nations, which is why when Malcolm said it, people started repeating it, but nobody ever talks about why it never happened. They don't have any jurisdiction to do shit anyway. So we would just be making an argument to them. Which again, in matter of fact, just to add this, in 2015, they actually said that the reparations argument was looked at by the United Nations, and they determined that the United States owes Black Americans. That was a decade ago.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I'm gonna be honest with you. When you say it like that, I understand we'll have a better chance either doing the businesses or the UN, and I think that's what I was skipping out too. That's why I was saying like Israel, and I forgot they did go to the UN to get that. But as you said, shit, they didn't told them they owe us, and they still like, yeah, all right. But
see now here's what's been successful though, right? Because I ain't here to just rain on the parade or no shit. So let's talk about the quote unquote solutions part of it or whatever. So Florida successfully sued and got money for them Rosewood residents. We see Evanston, Illinois right now, checks have been passed out for reparations. Palm Springs, California, there's places where checks have been cut already. And I think some of that is attributed to the fact that they're dealing with it locally. And at most, you might want to make it state, but once you start talking federal, isn't that a little too wide? We got way too many different issues in too many different states to throw all of them at the federal government. We need to deal with this on a state and local level. It's too many different arguments, and a lot of them only apply in the state you live in a moment, in a city, within a state. Yes, we all live in the United States, but some of that shit happened on a local level that's kind of small and questionable on a grand scale of the country. But nigga, that state owe you, that local government owe you, that county knows them houses was burned down. Like the conversation don't end because of I'm saying that it's not a federal question. I'm saying it's a local question if we've seen those checks cut locally. Rosewood check go back to 95. Come on, fam. We bullshit.
Nah, I'll take that. I'll take
Did
that.
they audit a certain company, or how was that process?
Rosewood, they sued the state. They sued the state. And I forget how much they got, but the article that you can still find, I think it's Orlando Sentinel, one of those. But they talked about how when the man got one of the Rosewood residents got his check, how he fixed his house and shit. He was 80-something years old. You know what I'm saying? Old man and shit. But you know what I'm saying? They cut him a check and shit because they did run those people off of that land and took their property. It's documented.
Yeah. That's why I said that what you're saying, I ain't gonna lie, it make more sense. It make more sense.
I mean, we need
just going federal.
I think we deserve a little bit more than just money to fix up a house.
Yeah, I mean, but see, that's from. I'm gonna be honest with you though. I think first we've got to get the argument understood before we start talking about dollar amounts. I think
was most important. Fuck that money.
Start before the horse, way too much. Like we willing to talk about what we ain't gonna take before we even get the conversation off the ground.
Maybe we got to revisit Tony Martin.
I mean, I think just even revisiting history, anybody that's been paid damn near got a second check. A lot of us don't realize that them Japanese, when they got them reparations in 88, that was the second time. They got the motherfuckers in 48. They got reparations twice for the same event.
If I'm mistaken, I think they just gave him some more.
You got to get the first check to get the second one.
No, for sure. Now you got me thinking, how could you break that down on the local level for everybody, though? I guess that'd be the hardest thing to do.
Everybody ain't gonna get it. That's the
Yeah,
only
I was
thing.
about to say.
Taz been standing on that plan, and I understand everything, you know, the concept of it and everything, but that's the only part I don't like about it. Everybody just ain't gonna get it.
Nah,
I think that's where you go.
Once you start getting them to set that precedent. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying, I think that's when you start going to that local history, fan. That's when them newspapers and that library and them motherfucking microfilms and all that shit come into play, bro. Every city there were some black folks at got some black history, nigga. You niggas got to find that shit and find out what the fuck happened.
Some kind of fucking happened.
Something happened, bro. Something telling you.
Ooh, and I was about to say this though. I want to say this. I forgot. We ain't get there. But this is the one thing I want to say. And I ain't gonna just make it a Trump thing, but now I gotta kind of make it a Trump thing. I do think Trump will fuck around and put us in position to where I don't know how to explain it.
He radical enough is what you're trying to say.
No, I'm saying he's stupid. And the nigga making us like get in the circle, right?
Maybe you're saying he's stupid enough to do it then. I don't know.
No, I'm saying he's stupid enough to where he's fucking America up. We're not going to be a superpower by the time this nigga's done being president, if we being frank. Like, if you look at the international shit, countries are literally saying we're no longer sharing intel with America because Trump being a fucking asshole.
As long as America got F-35s, ain't no country going to defeat America. As long as America got F-35s, ain't nobody going to defeat America.
As long as they got all the motherfucking ships out there at sea.
No. I'm not talking
we might be at war or something, but we don't get superpower.
He's trying to separate from NATO right now. He's trying to do a lot of things that we just don't even.
We are NATO. We are NATO. We are NATO. Ain't no motherfucking NATO without us.
All the countries
ain't NATO. Ain't no motherfucking NATO.
Y'all know the EU didn't just up their military budget. That's what I'm saying. People, since Trump has took the position of fuck Zelensky, this is what people not looking at. The international reaction. Fuck what we as Americans say. We have to, it's like we talking about with this country or whatever. You have to have partnerships. So what happens when you tell Canada and Mexico your best partners? Oh, fuck y'all. What happens when you tell
Hold on.
They're not our best partners.
What the fuck you
They're
mean?
just our closest.
That's what I'm saying. Our closest allies.
Them motherfuckers ain't got
nothing to help us in no fight.
You know, 79%.
Ain't gonna bust a grape.
Like having 2 6s on you.
76% of everything Canada exports comes straight to America. Why do you think today Trump backed out of the tariffs? Did y'all see that today?
He didn't back out of them, bro.
Yes, he did. He said we're going to extend it for a month. Yes, he did. And then furthermore, on the public address he made today, did he not say it was going to harm the American car industry?
All he did was he took the tariffs off anything got to do with the automotives coming out of Canada.
No, he delayed the tariffs period for a month.
He did not, bro.
Okay.
we just watched it on here. We just showed it earlier on the channel, bro.
He just said he was delaying it for a month. I will show
it.
He
didn't. He dropped it. He dropped the produce in Mexico to 10% instead of 25%.
April 22nd, I think he said.
Sounds like we having a source challenge.
Hey, man, look. China built a 10-square-mile industrial park in Mexico. Mexico about to be an industrial powerhouse. He talking about tariffs on China. China could build it stateside. Trump is not gonna win this.
Couple of hours.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all, you being American for real. Y'all be having too much pride in saying we ain't never gonna fail. Nah, that's stupid shit. Cause we do need.
No, I said we're not gonna stop from being a superpower.
Nah, we're gonna be a military force.
I said we might be at war or some shit like that, but we'll be a superpower. We'll be all right after Trump. He might fuck some shit up and set us back.
Put us in a position where he fucks up so bad that people are gonna try to fuck up America by further like getting into our politics. How we be doing people? Let's keep it real, bro. They do political coups all the fucking time, and I really believe that will fuck around and happen if Trump's there too long.
Trump is the political coup.
America is a gangster. It's a gangster country, bro. America ain't worried about trades or anything because you know what happens when they fly them F-35s over your country. That's the end of it.
Nah, that sound beautiful until you're the only one. We not the only one with F-35s, bro, and we can only be so many people
like that.
Ain't the only one proving to push the button.
No offense, I don't give a fuck what y'all want to say. We ain't got shit on China. None of us. Nothing.
Hey, it's been how many nuclear bombs have ever been let off?
2, 3.
Who let them off? Who let them off?
You know it's us, baby.
Okay. End the story. Ain't nobody niggas scared to push them buttons, man.
Hey,
niggas ain't just pushing them buttons, bro. It's a reason them nuclear. And I got this info talking that same shit you talking to GQ and all them niggas. It's a reason them nuclear treaties and stuff was made.
Oh yeah, so they could be the only ones in power. But who doesn't listen to that?
Not
China
just that,
doesn't
but
listen to that. Russia
niggas don't want that. No, you don't want a nuclear war.
No, yeah, because it'll fuck everything up.
You don't want that. You want to do everything to avoid that.
But what I'm saying is China ain't worried about that shit. Russia ain't worried about that shit. Again,
they weren't worried about that shit. They'd have been ran into Taiwan. They'd have been.
You ain't seen them been making claim to talk. They built some shit in they sea.
They ain't ran in that motherfucker, bro.
Man, stop, bro.
They don't come over here.
Oh no, I'm gonna agree with that because we've always been in a particular very, very, very good position, right? But with the way Trump acting, bro, it's fucking up our relationships. Which right now, I agree. Right now, everybody thinks shit's still sweet. You know what I'm saying? In 6 months, I guarantee niggas bro, I don't know what the fuck happened because everybody like we really asleep on this. I'm sorry, I brought that shit up earlier with you, go, but it is Project.
So let me ask this though. So coming off of a president that we can argue was incapable of doing the job at the end, how does that make us look though?
I think that makes us look incompetent.
Yeah, let's get it.
I mean, I think Biden made us look incompetent before and after Trump. We don't look foolish in 2028.
Running.
No matter who take the presidency. I'm saying we always look foolish.
Trump make us look foolish though. One made us look incompetent. One makes us look foolish. Seriously foolish. It's a difference.
I got a one
I'm not
plate
saying
right
either
now.
one's good either.
That's your perspective, bro.
I'm bringing a different character.
All right, I'm saying though, we're looking at international perspective. Because regardless of what we talk shit about Joe Biden, you didn't see nobody on the international stage saying, fuck America because Joe Biden there. But you do see right now people literally saying, Trump won't be a dick.
I'm trying to up all my, I see the bullets. I'm trying to up all my,
tariffs up on their ass, bro. What the
all
fuck
my
are you
shit.
thinking about? Do we want manufacturing and production to come back to America or don't we, man? It's just simple as that. Do we do
My sniper didn't come in?
Not if you
What
in the
the
position.
fuck?
Hey, bro, mute up, bro.
And bro, this GTA playing ass nigga.
Yeah, like this shit
I
on
think
Call
them
of
days,
Duty and shit.
Call of
I think
Duty.
them days is long. I think them days is long gone.
Hey, my bad, homie. I thought I was mute. Y'all got it.
Yeah, do we want the
That
manufacturing?
nigga online
Bro,
RBG banging on Call of
that
Duty.
shit. He said he RPG banging.
Hey, you already know the business with me.
Skyrim
Stop
banging.
playing. I went to full
If the
everything.
factories do come back, you think black people as a whole is willing to work in the factories for lower paying jobs?
Bro, I'm gonna say this one time. I'm gonna say two things, right? First of all, we're a consumer society. America in specific, we are the number one consumers in the world. We're not manufacturing shit. Second of all, if you think that bringing, let's say, Honda back to America,
we were manufacturing shit though.
Yeah, as we were becoming a superpower, right? And I think what people forget mostly is we was at war. So we were saying we were going to make our own products. So here's the biggest difference that none of you guys have been paying attention to. He's bringing companies, not American companies, to America to exploit American workers. We're not making American products.
Bro. They were American companies.
Huh?
They were American companies before they left and went to China.
Taiwanese computer chip company was fucking American. No, it wasn't. Honda is not American, brother.
It's way more companies than that one.
No, these are the two ones Trump keep bragging about because Taiwanese the superconductor, their company made over $100 billion.
They pledged $100 billion to manufacturing.
So that's what I'm saying.
Apple pledged $500 billion to American manufacturing.
Facts. Companies that's gonna come here and exploit our workers mostly. Let's just keep it a bean.
What you mean?
Because if I'm not mistaken, Apple based in UK now. They haven't actually been here.
What you mean by exploit our workers? When you talking about we got
because for us
we got a minimum wage in America.
Because for us to get the true benefit, it would need to be an American company that were like American made, period, not just made in America.
Why would it need to be an American company for us to get
how we gonna benefit? How we gonna benefit if we don't got no equity in the company?
And this the prime example I give you, okay? In South Carolina, they got a BMW plant, okay? I think it's in Irving, South Carolina, somewhere like that, Irving or some shit like that. The population was like 700 people. It had moved up to about 5,000, 6,000 people. That's what happens when you bring a company in from somewhere else. Does it boost the economy? For sure. You know what happens when you do that with American cars? You make Detroit, my nigga. It's a big difference. It makes much bigger booms for us. It helps us way better if this is actual.
You heard what you just said. Does it boost the economy? Yes, it does.
Yeah, that not enough. Not enough.
But that ain't.
We don't have the
when you didn't have shit there in the first place. Then that really ain't enough.
No, I'm not even going to deny or debate none of this. I'm saying the only point is we can make bigger investment. We can have a better investment. We can have something that helps us more. It doesn't just help 700 people. It can help a whole city. It can turn a small town into a big place. Because
that's what an Apple factory does in a small town. That's what a Taiwan semiconductor.
It's not going to turn none of them shits into the next LA or even Detroit. That's all I'm pointing out. You don't make big cities out of those. You make them a bigger, small city, right?
The verdict is still out on that, man. We'll see, though. You know, got to start somewhere. When you ain't have shit there, when you had zero manufacturing there, you think the people ain't gonna be happy when that motherfucking factory hit that town?
Oh, bro, you think people ain't happy when their taxes hit?
You did.
Does that mean it's gonna save you for your life? Was it a great investment? Was it a great? No, it's not gonna hold you down for fucking probably the end of the year because it's just tax money, right? That's the same thing. You can look at this conceptually. You're gonna work somewhere. They're gonna pay you nice. Yeah, it boomed the city because people moved here. But who's investing back into the city? It's not them very much. But guess what happens when American companies?
You got the opportunity to. Or I mean, shit, it's like you
opportunity
talking
ain't
about
going.
you talking about building the whole black nation, but you can't even open up a storefront in the town that just got a new factory, a restaurant. Well, you could build a whole black nation though inside America. Come on, bro.
I don't even know how you brought this comparison in.
Yeah, you gotta just
did
be
I say that was the same?
It's just realistic. I'm just saying you got a better chance of coming up. You know what I'm saying? Than the bullshit.
Yeah, see, that's what. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe I feel like sometimes a lot of the way we think is the European mindset. It's our colonizers. So where we're saying, fuck what's the best interest, as long as we getting paid. That's because that's literally what you said. Fuck if it's
getting
the best
paid
interest.
Is the best interest. What's better interest than getting paid, motherfucker?
It's not. Stop trading your morals for money, brother.
Oh man, get your shit. Get
trading your morals for money.
Get real.
What your grandma used to tell you, $8 ain't good, is it?
No, my mama used to tell me, let money be the reason why.
Oh yeah, shit.
Yeah.
It happens like that sometimes.
I know.
But again,
what the fuck you got to do without it? You can't even pay the internet bill that you on this motherfucker on if you ain't got it.
No, well, actually, I'm on my phone. I paid the phone bill.
You ain't gonna be able to pay that without it.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's what I'm saying. I understand. I play the game.
Bro, I know a whole lot of ones beat a whole lot of nuns. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand, bro.
Yeah. We know how to play the game. As I've been saying, we're Americans.
You definitely ain't finna start your black town.
But again,
you
that
definitely
doesn't
ain't finna
ignore
start
the
your
fact.
black nation.
That does not
with
ignore
your
the
military.
fact.
You ain't finna start your black nation with your black military without no motherfucking money. I know that. Morals and standards, that's not gonna build that motherfucker.
That's what built America, if we being blunt. I mean, dead ass. Your money wasn't backed by nothing but gold at first. And then we became the fiat currency that we
Nothing
is.
but gold, nigga. Gold is the standard.
Yeah. No, it's not anymore. We're the standard. The American dollar is the standard.
Exactly. Now it is, but I'm saying when America was built, then
that's what I'm saying. When you built it, was built on something, an actual thing.
We was getting loans from France and other countries to build this motherfucker, bro, and had to pay them loans back.
Nah, for sure. That was our fuck up again. But
it wasn't built on no morals and standards.
You disagree with me, bro. That's all I'm saying. One thing could be more beneficial for us. I'm not saying don't get your money. Get your money. But that don't mean we should act like, oh, nigga, you want to do more, some actual beneficial shit. Nigga, just accept the money. That's why I say this.
That's not what I'm saying, bro. I'm just saying.
That's literally what you said.
Even if you're gonna do that, you're gonna need some money. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
Yeah, we know that. That's not even. That's what I'm saying.
And what I was talking about at first was the factories being made in America where motherfuckers get jobs and go to work, man, and feed their family and shit. I don't know what's so confusing about that shit right there.
Nothing. Like, I don't know what's more confusing about me saying that's not the most beneficial thing.
What is the most beneficial thing?
I just said it like 4 times. American company.
An American company. Okay.
Yeah. You know how you like, you know what monopolies are?
Yeah, American company is great, bro. American company.
You know how many? you know how many companies?
We know a lot of American companies moved to China and Vietnam, and because you got Nike, Apple, all these American companies, bro, that went to these countries, bro. So yeah, you can bring them back to America too.
No, you support competitors.
Mm-hmm.
You support more American competitors. If you want to leave. It's fine. Nike's not the only shoemaker in fucking America. Are they? No. You can pick any one of these little known ass American shoe companies and say, we're going to prop them up to be Nike. That will be our best benefit for Americans.
They have to prop their stuff up in the capitalist society. They got to do better marketing and better business.
No, that's a lot like fuck. You can't name a single American corporation that then left this place or still here that ain't got government funding. If you want to get on Elon Musk, Tesla, I think they said 300 billion since he's been the owner, which is 2008. Almost 330 billion, 300 billion, one of them. It's some crazy shit. Elon Musk basically, literally, they were talking about how Tesla was going to die and the government fund is what saved him. So let's not
You
even
ain't
play
gotta
that
tell
game.
you ain't gotta tell me. I already know. I'm the motherfucker
Now I'm
that
about to
always
say,
say
come on, and not being funny.
The Democrats made him the richest man in America. Then he flipped on him. And
And look
that was
at
the
that
Democrats
shit.
that gave. That was the Democrats that gave him all those billions of dollars.
I can agree with this. I
So,
can
yeah.
agree with this. It's the
Yeah,
Republicans who giving them too. I think
you preach
I
to the
don't.
choir when it comes to that. I already know.
I said that first of all too earlier. I don't prescribe to politics or none of that shit. I'm just on some Sun Tzu shit. The art of war, know thy enemy. So I'm not against nothing if I don't got no knowledge of it, right? But politically, it's not about Democrats or fucking Republicans. Both of them on the same goddamn team. That's why Elon Musk standing up there with this fucking Republican president right now, getting richer.
That's a fact.
Like none of that shit matters to me. That's what I'm saying. I like America, I guess, because I'm from here and it's just a pride in it. But I really hate the capitalist society. Like that's the only thing I be saying about making our own nation of things. Because if we're being blunt here, capitalism is what fucks us up as people. Because you're inherently saying, oh, it's good to take advantage of people. That's what we don't want to admit about capitalism. The only way you capitalize by taking advantage of the little man, which most likely is going to be black people.
Yeah. That's about capitalism in a nutshell.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, the only way we could offset capitalism as far as this country go, we'll probably have to control some type of resources or corner or some type of market.
Yeah.
Or
I think we do got markets though.
Or invent some shit motherfucker can't do without.
Bro, we got all that. That's what I'm saying. We got that. We just be always want to invite these niggas to the cookout and appease them niggas. Like for real.
What do we have? What do we have that we could corner off
music,
the industry?
Music. I'm gonna say that just period. Music. Keep making $1 billion industries, and whenever they destroy the last form we made or steal it, we just say fuck it, y'all keep it and make something else. We made country. They said, nah, we gonna steal this rocket. Elvis is the king of rock and roll, even though Little Richard been doing this shit. Chuck Berry and
art is not gonna cut it, bro. I mean, we gotta have some
music. You think music is enough to build the nation?
People
I
can't
want
do
y'all.
without.
I want either one of y'all to look up
You need
how
to
much
invent some shit
worldwide.
people can't do without. And we know we don't run no music labels and we don't run that shit, bro.
We don't run Live Nation. We don't run no stadium.
That's why I said again, it would be a process of us just saying leave them. It's just pretty easy.
When it was CDs and tapes and 8-track,
maybe
we had no factories producing them. Now that it's digital, we own no digital stream. We don't own this shit right here. YouTube, Tidal, Spotify,
and if Jay-Z fell with Tidal, I don't know anybody. You feel me? That could.
No, Jay-Z failed with Tidal because Tidal was never meant to succeed. If we just being blunt, Jay-Z's always been a grifting ass nigga. Like I'm gonna be real with y'all.
But Tidal couldn't compete with the bigger streaming companies. That's what I'm trying to say.
I mean, because this nigga was charging you a fucking arm and leg.
The big dog, like he said, capitalism. The big dog did what they do. They did the same thing. The Tidal that they did for Beats. They bought the motherfuckers just to crash it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh God, yeah.
Just to get it out their way for the product that they pushing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they gave Dr. Dre $1 billion for Beats just to crash the company so they could push the AirPods.
Right. And
they gave Jay-Z X amount of dollars for Tidal just to get it out the way of Apple Music.
I'm about to say Larry Page, the nigga who made Twitter, bought Tidal off this nigga, but and even that though, I'm gonna say though, the thing is, we could everything we named. I guarantee if you look it up, you could find one black person at least who was very prominent, like had a very prominent role. And I'm not talking about maybe the person who made like Twitter or something, right? But they lead engineer was like this black guy. Can we make these things? Yeah, I think the problem is, like I said, capitalism. The problem is nobody wants to just make something because they like it no more. Everyone's like, I'm trying to get a buck. Like I'm trying to get $1. And like the first thing we have to understand is like, that's what I'm saying. We really do have to get money morals correct now. Like that's where I feel we the first place we really progress. Because there's a lot of wild shit us as black. No, go ahead.
Nah, nobody. I was listening to what you were saying.
Oh yeah. Nah, I was just saying, yo, our money morals, we got to get that shit more in line because like they basically that's why black people lost at this point. They done paid your entertainers and told them niggas like, hey, if y'all don't play y'all role, y'all ain't getting this bag no more. So that's why we don't even have black people standing up about black people shit, even though they famous and rich and shit. Oh, I just dribble the ball. I stay out there with shit. They ain't got nothing to do with me. These niggas don't speak up because they know that's how you jeopardize your bag.
Got niggas comfortability, man. Got niggas comfortable. That's why they, that's why they forget they're in the middle of a motherfucking war.
The only way
they got them comfortable in the war.
For sure.
Do you think Africa's an option? You think that's off the table?
Man, I mean, for motherfuckers that want to go, it ain't off the table. I don't want to go to motherfucking Africa. I'm staying here.
Man, I think Africa not off the table, but the one thing I'm gonna say is, bro, Africa do the only problem with Africa is like Africa ain't fucked around and saved itself. Like it's kind of hard for
go
niggas.
to Brazil, some motherfucking way to go to Africa, Colombia or something.
Oh God,
yeah,
something,
but
man.
you gotta look at the nuance as far as like internationally. Black people in America is probably the most powerful and the richest. So whatever
because
black people
because of their proximity to the crack.
Yeah, I was about to say
that too.
It
That
ain't
too.
even because we want to be though. You feel me? It's accidentally, and like the thing is, like I was telling them earlier, I feel Black America is the most influential. Like what we do, even the Africans will follow. However,
because in America we put on the biggest stage.
Yeah, facts.
It's the biggest stage. It's the country that runs the world. So this is the biggest stage.
Yeah. Nah, I agree with that.
I don't think Africa should be off the table because it's a lot of resources that we could extract and offshoot the capitalistic monopoly on everything. If we could control lithium and certain resources.
Man, if Africa wasn't so fucking volatile, man, we'd have already been back over that motherfucker.
Nah, for sure. If they could figure it out better, like I said, that one dude over there, I'm really fucking with her.
Africa probably in the worst predicament because you gotta the diamond companies that come over there or the gold company, they come with militias. They're not coming there.
Come over there and exploit them. All of them, man.
Mm-hmm.
They exploit the lithium, the cobalt, most of the stuff that you need for.
And it wouldn't be so bad if they was just coming over there on some real motherfucking gun to the head shit. But the problem is there's too many other brothers over there that be complicit with the shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the issue, man. That be too much selling out and shit, man. You know, like
I say the thing with Black people, and I told somebody this on another show. I feel a lot like Black people in general got tired of fighting. Like, and a lot of us just said, "Fuck it, we here now." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think Black people in America gave up fighting. I think it's more assimilation. And
yeah, they trying to become the white man, and then on the other side of Africa, I don't think even Africa got tired of fighting. I think just more or less, like you said, they see the Black people on the main stage, and I think they kind of just said like, yeah, we kind of.
No, I can't say that because South Africa, they taking up arms. In South Africa, they taking up arms. They chasing out farmers. They doing a lot in Zimbabwe, if I'm not mistaken, and Mozambique.
Mm-hmm. Nah, when they get that shit active though, I think Americans will be popping out there on the regular. I think they're gonna try to fit in, get in where they fit in. But I ain't gonna lie, they really changed their system.
But somebody said something early. Somebody said something early. Yeah, I don't think we want to fight. I think we just want to drive BMWs and live in condos and so I don't think we ready to. I don't think we want a country or we want to control any resources.
Made niggas too comfortable.
Nah, that's a fact. Niggas ain't trying to really stand up for shit because shit, they just like, hey, like I said, get in where you fit.
And we don't have, I don't think we don't have nothing to stand up for. Like we don't have a common goal that we saying, all right, we all gonna fight for. Because if you're rich, you're not really fighting for reparations. You think Jay-Z's gonna be fighting for reparations? He's a billionaire. You think Tiger Woods care about reparations? His kids.
Tiger Woods said he not even black. He Asian.
Yeah, I'm just using an example. Like, you know, I don't think Jay-Z's gonna be fighting for no reparations. Like, he got certain partnerships. You don't want to mess up that. Like,
And I was about to say, even furthermore, he like, man, y'all niggas better sit y'all ass down. Y'all fucking up my bag. Jay always been like that. I think niggas don't remember when the Colin Kaepernick shit happened. When Rock Nation started doing the Super Bowl halftime show. This nigga Jay-Z came to the meeting. He said, yeah, you know, Colin Kaepernick took a knee, but we beyond that now. Let's move to the next stage, baby.
But I'm gonna keep it real. Jay-Z is the poster boy of what they want a black person to be. Like, they want that special Negro to go to. He could play both sides. He could go to the hood and rally up, like what they did in Barclays. They basically, the people fight not to put Barclays in Brooklyn, but once they like Jay-Z as the mascot, like that fight gone. Like, you gonna fight Jay-Z? Jay-Z own it, so you go fight Jay-Z?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I see that shit. Like you said, they want somebody who appeal to the hood niggas, but can talk to them. But don't get me wrong, I think that's what we all should do. Oh shit, I think that's what we all should do. But I also don't think I don't like how he played the game. Like, he ain't playing, he playing the black side to appease the white side. I do the same thing, but I play the white side to appease the black folk.
I think Jay-Z's playing for partnership. I don't think he's playing for ownership. I think he's playing more for partnerships.
Yeah, he playing, bro. You seen what he be talking about? He be kicking it with Jewish people and shit. He's trying to build. That nigga's gonna try to make a nation. You hear?
Yeah, people like Floyd Mayweather. I don't think we ready to fight for no country or anything like that, unless we really come in with some type of some plans that's very that's you know, that sound like we can manifest them or, you know, bring it to fruition.
Nah, see, I think a key thing and I hate to admit it, right? Niggas never move until it's too late. You get what I'm saying? Like niggas wait until some bad shit already happened before they try to address some shit. We really bad at preparing, like, you know what, this shit could happen. Let me do this just in case that happens, right? But that's why I said Trump. I feel like Trump will
reactionaries instead of revolutionaries, right?
Facts. And I do think Trump will put shit in bad enough place to where niggas is gonna be like, hold up, bro, I don't like this. Let me, you know what I'm saying, do a little revoltation. Because if y'all pay attention, ain't no niggas been fucking going out here marching about none of this political shit, none of that shit. Because it ain't affected them yet. But once something happens, and I'm gonna be honest with you, it's gonna really be prices, period. Once these prices keep going up and motherfuckers like, hold up, shit keep going up. Hey, motherfuckers gonna start riding. And then we'll have no choice. The same shit we talking right now, people gonna come back to this shit in 6-7 months and be like, these niggas were the forefathers of this shit.
I mean, we feeling it. We feeling it now in New York. They taking away the eggs and they giving substitute eggs now, like to make bacon, egg, and cheese in the corner stores and the delis. Like, they already took away the eggs.
Work. That nigga said substitute eggs. Boy, I ain't never even know that. What the fuck?
Like the McDonald's eggs, like the McMuffin type of eggs.
The liquid kind?
That shit crazy, man.
Yeah.
Everybody keep talking about the motherfucking eggs like we just ain't had a bird flu and they ain't just destroy 100 million fucking birds and 500 million fucking eggs. 5 months ago. We knew the eggs was finna go crazy when the bird flu hit, bro. That had nothing to do with the tariffs. That ain't got nothing to do. How the fucking tariff gonna make an egg cost more?
Oh no, we just talking about the tariff. We just talking about like reactionary, like black people
Talking
being
about how
reactionary.
the price is high, so it's gonna make people start acting in ways. It doesn't matter why this shit
Fuck
is
a
high.
fucking egg, man. Eat some oatmeal or something, man. We don't need the motherfucking egg.
I agree.
One thing about it, the price goes up, right? Supply and demand, right? The price goes up and people don't stop buying the shit. They keep buying the shit, and that makes the price go up more. You know what I'm saying? If motherfuckers say, okay, y'all want to charge $9 for eggs, we ain't buying no eggs. Boy, the motherfucking eggs will be $2 so fast it'll make your head spin. You be like, God damn, how the eggs get $2? Because then nobody buy no eggs for 3 months. So now they had an overflow of fucking eggs. Now the eggs cheap again. It's just supply and demand, bro. The shit's simple, bro. That's just like anything else, gas, anything that
Look,
we
though.
go to. Because when inflation was going up and everything was high as fuck, we kept spending fucking money, kept buying the shit, and guess what happened? The Federal Reserve had to raise fucking interest rates to try to keep us from buying shit. Like, hold on, y'all keep the shit high as fuck. Y'all keep buying the shit. Now it's going up more and more. It's inflation. That's why they raised the interest rates to try to stop you from buying the shit. And that still ain't stop niggas from buying shit. Like you said, KT, we are consumers. We suffer from consumerism. And motherfuckers don't want to stop spending money, man. All you got to do is just say, fuck that shit. I ain't buying that shit. Boy, the shit'll be dirt cheap. It's supply and demand.
I agree, but the only point we even making is none motherfuckers don't care about none of that shit. They like, bitch, I want eggs.
Yeah, well,
if they ain't bringing eggs and them shits ain't cheap, motherfuckers. That's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers won't ride or talk or even stand up about the shit we up here talking about right now. But 6 months from now, if them eggs prices still keep going up,
well, why ride about it when you steady spending the money? You steady buying the shit, motherfuckers. Apparently, motherfuckers ain't broke as everybody think they is, because motherfuckers keep spending money like it ain't shit. And all they doing is using debt, and they still steady paying these fucking high ass credit card bills and these interest rates and fucking themselves over. That's all it is, bro.
Nah, I can agree with all that. I'm only pointing out this is what people will start marching about. They'll start marching because them eggs was high. They won't march because goddamn.
Ain't no motherfucker about to march about no goddamn eggs.
Oh,
they'll keep talking.
Hey, truth be told, bro, we don't need to march at all. We just need to be quiet as the Koreans, and we need to work on us and stop trying to fight everybody else outside of this place and just work on us.
Yep.
I'll take that in some sense.
I agree.
I'm not even saying march either because I don't like marching. That we done did that for too long and ain't shit changed. But I'm saying the revolt will spark. No bullshit. Fuck a good idea. The revolt was sparked because the egg prices kept going up before anything. That's all I'm pointing.
Apparently, motherfuckers like eggs.
Oh yeah, they love them now. But you know what? That's what I'm saying. Shit
And
don't help.
Like the higher the price go up, the more motherfucker want them. It's just like anything else. Just because there's a high price on it, now you want the shit. Motherfucker might be eating more eggs than they ever ate in their life since they $9.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. My wife ordered. She ordered
motherfuckers buying more eggs than they ever
pack of
bought in
eggs.
their fucking life. Like, nigga, I need extra eggs.
Bro, my wife ordered a 24 pack of eggs. I ain't never seen that shit in my crib a day in my life.
See what I'm saying? That's the type of shit that make the price go up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was buying a 12 pack. Now y'all buying a 24 pack.
Oh, damn, I lied. She bought a 36. Boy, this shit say 18 large. It's 218. Yeah, it's 36 pack. Goddamn.
See what I'm saying? This is the shit that make the price of eggs go up. They not gonna go down, and motherfuckers buying more than they was buying before they went up.
Hey, look, bro.
It's simple supply.
We not just the only consumers in America. America, period, is a consumer base.
That's what I said, America. I ain't just saying niggas. I'm not saying, I ain't just talking about us. I'm saying America, period.
The United States is considered the first deindustrialized nation.
And
they
deindustrialized. We don't have the luxury to suffer from the shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I said when you talking about some manufacturing back here, man, we ain't doing that shit. Oh God,
yeah, I don't think
we ain't doing what.
I don't think when car companies coming back. I don't think when car companies come back to America, black people gonna be going in droves to work for Honda and stuff like that.
Oh
you
God.
crazy than a motherfucker. Why would you think that? Why would you not think that black people gonna go work for them?
Because niggas know that they ain't the bottom of the, no offense, not saying that they ain't the bottom of the totem pole, but they look at, bro, we are Americans at this point. We were the labor at first, right? But in a couple years, we was like, shit, go get the Mexicans to do that shit. Everything the Mexicans do, that's what we did. Pick the trees and all that.
You don't see, I don't see no black. I don't see no black people at Home Depot begging to mow your lawn or shit like that.
Bro.
You feel me? Like, we don't want to do them jobs as
Hey,
American.
hey, look. Now let's take what you just said, homie. One of the things is that we wanted to be more like the white people and have the leisures that they have, and we mimicked them, and that's why we messed up today.
No, for sure. We trying to be white.
That's what I'm saying. We done been around the white man so long that we want to be the white man.
Now, when people from other countries,
the white man going to work every motherfucking day. Why the fuck? What you mean, man? Why wouldn't a nigga go to work?
when people from other countries say that about us, y'all get mad.
They haven't invented a job that niggas won't do, bro. Y'all got
we're talking about your age, the age bracket that's coming up. They want to be tech. They want to be tech gurus and stuff. They don't want to be working no.
Man, it's a very small percentage of them motherfuckers, bro. Trust and believe. It's more blue collar workers than any motherfucking thing, bro. That's just a small majority.
What's the percentage of blue collar workers that's black?
Huh?
What's the percentage of blue collar workers that's black?
Shit, probably over 50%.
Cap.
That's cap.
I bet you it ain't the 10% then. Hold up, I got you.
Well, I'm saying that's in the workforce. I ain't talking about the ones that's mass incarcerated or fucked up out here on drugs and shit. I'm just saying that's actually working. It would have to be at least 50%. Probably over 50%.
It said 13%.
13% of blue collar workers are black.
The U.S. labor force, period. Black people only take up 13% of the U.S. labor force, period.
And we only make up 14% of the U.S. country, period.
Yeah.
Okay, so it makes sense. It does make sense that we'll make up 13% of the workforce if we 14% of the country.
You don't think the Hispanic? You don't think the Hispanic percentage will be higher?
That's not a big disparagement.
You said it was 50%, bro.
Yeah, you said it was 50%. That's a big drop off.
Wait a minute. You just did a difference. Don't move the goalpost, bro. You said 13% of the United States labor force is black. I said 50% of black workers are blue collar workers. That's a difference, bro. And I said over 50%.
You said 50% of blue collar workers.
Over 50% of black workers are blue collar workers working construction, factory, motherfucking blue collar shit, bro. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I'm telling you. Not of the labor force, not 50% of the labor force is black. I didn't never say no shit like that. We only 14% of the country. How are we gonna be 50% of the labor force?
Shit, we about 100% NBA players. I'm saying it ain't impossible here.
No, that make us look bad. So that mean that we go fill in all the jobs where you play games. We ain't doing nothing serious.
No, we the entertainment. Let's keep that very clear. We're the entertainment. That's the only way you
Buck
can be
dancing ass niggas. I got you.
Word. I mean, that's your best odds of being a successful black man. Make some rap, go pick up a ball. It's all entertainment for them folks. So
yeah, I got you. So we need to shut up and dribble. I feel you.
Oh I ain't with none of that shit. But look, I mean, hey, if this is the best way to say it, I watched The Matrix before, right? Like, I know that it's this matrix of how we live, like this European way of living. And then I know it's literally the city of Zion where it's a bunch of unplugged people at. So like, shit, like I was saying, I know how to play the game. I understand the game we playing, but this is also why I'm even up here talking about this different stuff. and I know everybody may not agree with it, because we got to build our own systems that don't got shit to do with the white man. Especially
I like fantasy world shit too, man. I like to talk about like aliens and shit. We talk about some aliens or some
This nigga said fantasy. Nah, listen.
Yeah, if we gonna talk about some
fantasy.
fantasy world shit, I mean, I ain't got no problem with that, bro.
Everything's a fantasy until it's real, right? And before it becomes real, you got to make sure that it's a thought out thing.
And no,
White
real
people
talk though, you got to have imagination. Your imagination help you think outside the box. And when strategy used with imagination, it's powerful. Instead of being stuck in a box, then they know how you coming.
Bro, capitalism didn't start in America. Like for facts, capitalism didn't start in America. But you know what we did? We said we're going to add well, not we, but the Europeans did. They said, you know what? We're going to add a couple differences.
Now we.
You know what we going Yeah. I had to correct myself. But you know what the motherfuckers said? They said, you know what? We're going to add a couple different words. We're going to call that shit capitalism. You know what I'm saying? Like, all this shit fake. For real, it's nothing. Even have y'all looked into like social constructs? I mean, seriously, most of the shit we're doing is just social constructs. It's nothing that actually proves these things are real. We just all agree, like, yeah, we accept that.
Shit, name something that can't be fit in a social construct. I don't even get into those arguments. That go nowhere. Right? That's just like when people get on, well, what African tribe you from? Ain't nobody asks a Mexican what part of Mexico they from, ever.
Man, you want to talk about some, some fantasy, talk about some time travel or some shit, man. We ain't, all other shit is just bullshit, bro. We know it's everything social construct, man. Black is a social construct. All this shit is social construct.
Countries is a social construct. Religion, everything is a social construct.
So that's all I'm saying. Let's fantasy build our own.
And that's what I was asking you about that land. What would you do to that land? And we could really make it come true.
Why y'all think I'm still up here? I'm okay. Listen, I don't care if motherfuckers laugh at me as long as we really having talking things that really help. Like what you talking about with the vertical growing and stuff, shit like that. I want to hear all that because this shit.
If you ever look it up,
we're building a time machine, bro, so we can go back and change everything.
Look it up on look it up on YouTube, bro. It's called vertical farming. They got a carousel, just like a motherfucking windmill. It goes up and it's on the chain. And then it goes down, dips in water, and gets sunlight, but it's basically farming straight up. And it's a carousel, and it's motor driven.
Before
farming on a carousel.
Yes, it's vertical farming on a carousel.
That sounds dope.
No, they already doing it.
No,
this is what I was talking about.
That sound like some raw ass shit. I can see it. I feel you like going underwater, then it come up, so it's water in it. When it hit the water, it's coming up and getting the sunlight.
Right.
It's getting in. Yeah, that sounds like some cold blooded.
So now, and another thing, like in some of these other countries, cats be talking shit about third world countries, right? So in one of the Asian countries, they raised a chicken over the fish because the fish can eat the chicken food and the chicken manure that falls in. So it's a cycle. And then now that when you take that water that the fish live in is nitrogen rich, and you could feed that to the hydroponic plants. So you raising a lot. And they do the same thing for rice farming. They drain the water, and by the time they get to the last pool, when they gather the water, they also gather the fish because the fish eat the mosquitoes. So it's
they got some cold blooded shit over there with that rice farming shit.
Nah, them niggas so smart and that's what I be loving. I guess you call that shit just ingenuity, because it ain't the brilliant shit, but how they'll do shit where they got like they raising certain animals because it prevent the mosquitoes, and then the mosquito blood be feeding another animal, and then they grow plants off the animal. Y'all love that shit because that's really that self-sustaining.
They creating ecosystem.
Hey, you know what look, that's called ma'at.
Huh?
That's called ma'at.
Yeah, they got some shit going on in Dubai where they changed the salt water into fresh water.
That's desalination. Yeah, it takes a lot of energy to do it though.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
takes.
I'm about to say
It
they said
costs a
it's
lot of
costing
money
them
to
a
build.
lot.
It costs a lot of money to build the shit to do it with too.
Mm-hmm.
But shit, it's worth it. Look what's going on in California, the wildfire shit. They, you know what I'm saying? And
I'm
then
about to say in the long run, that should have probably saved them if we keeping it a bean.
droughts
Shit.
and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm about to say they
Hey,
in the fucking desert. You know they be having droughts.
Hey, now, but check this though, right? So, and then and this is another thing, another place when United States of America having a wealth and having ideals, understanding industrialization. We got industrial maintenance. We have HVAC techs, things of that nature that third world countries don't have.
Mm-hmm.
If I was to sell couches, I could sell more couches in a third world country that's starting to develop than I could sell in the United States of America. We got
Nah,
pretty
fact.
much everything. We got
Because
all
the
the
market's
shoes we
just
need.
opening.
We got all the jeans we need. We got hell. Matter of fact, look at our garage. The garage became the Christmas storage. Things from Christmas of last year.
Yeah,
Your
that's
birthday
why.
last year.
That's why 90-inch TVs is $200 right now. Because everybody got 5 of them motherfuckers in their house already.
Facts. That's a fact. Nah, y'all hitting on viable shit. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all hitting on wild viable shit.
And
I
this
think I
is
seen
why
that
Pan-Africanism it'll benefit us more instead of just let's just focus on us. Look, imagine if you go in your house and say, I'm gonna only focus on my family, but you just stay there. You don't try to go outside. You don't go to work. You just stay in your house. You gonna lose that house.
I think
I done kept all mine.
Pan-Africanism is the
You
only
be
thing that's
you
gonna
be
work.
having the worst fucking analogies in the world, bro.
No, it ain't the worst analogy. The United States of America is a house.
How you go
And
focus on your house is not go to work and take care of the motherfucker. That means you not focusing on your shit.
So what I'm saying is, if the United States of America is your house and you only think about staying in this house and not going out, then you're going to lose, because we are in a global world. That's why Trump is constantly focused on everybody else's economies outside of the United States. He say make America great, but he ain't just staying here. He always bringing up China. He always bringing up Russia. He always bringing up things outside of his house.
Mm-hmm.
You could call it the worst analogy. You call it that, but you could. And now, if FBA only want to focus in America, when the people that's actually in control ain't only doing that, then that mean that they're going in the wrong direction. They don't understand the way the world really works.
Yo, Pan-Africanism is the only thing that's gonna work. FBA, all that stuff ain't
listen.
gonna work.
I think
If
with
you want
any
to
of
build,
us,
if you want to build Liberty Land, you're gonna have to first raid the Glock factory.
the Glock
And I don't even
militia.
and I don't even think
The
that's gonna
Glock
be enough.
militia. Oh shit.
Nah, hey, real talk though. You gotta fight with different weapons. No, you gotta really what you want to do is control the image of black men and black women. That's the Glock guns ain't gonna work. We ain't about to get it with guns. We using them on each other. You don't need to give Negroes guns. We got a YN problem. Got to control that first. So we got to control the image, and the image will help us fight.
We gonna put that on the YNs. Get the fuck out of here. I ain't on that.
He's like, I ain't gonna let you throw down the YNs.
No, and I'm an OG, but I'm just saying because it ain't that ain't what it is. Them my kids, bro. Them
Yeah,
we gotta start.
If they is the YNs, it's because we ain't leading them right. We gotta be blunt about that. I ain't gonna
That's exactly what I just said. I said we can't focus on guns because our guns in everybody trying to get guns, they gonna start shooting each other.
On the image thing though. Yeah, we do.
And the image will help us change the way they look at themselves.
Yeah, we gotta. We gotta do better. That's for damn sure. Like
If we keep feeding,
we gotta build better communities and shit, bro. We gotta get on top of business, man.
well, no, we gotta actually go to psychological war, like what gangster rap, this drill rap, and once we wage war against that and drown it and choke it out.
It's a psychological war, but it's definitely bigger than rap. It ain't that rap is small.
I know. Yeah, it's bigger than rap. But I'm just talking about where we start with our image.
Propaganda is poverty, is everything. It's jobs.
I think the first step is we can't pray to the same God as our oppressors.
I'm with you. So hold on. No Jesus? I love Jesus.
No, we
okay.
can't.
Ain't got
We
no
gotta get
problem with
rid.
it,
We
bro.
Man,
gotta get.
Jesus was
First and
made
foremost,
We gotta
wrong.
get.
Hey, I
We
just
gotta
hey
get
look, I
rid of.
just started jaywalking and everything. Jesus walk. I mean a party jaywalking.
He
Bro,
fucking
We
with
gotta
Jesus
y'all,
get
but
rid.
made it wrong,
he
bro.
fucking with
Clean
y'all.
up.
But the whole thing is, you gotta not give a fuck about a nigga loving his Jesus. You know what I'm saying?
No,
But
we have to. We have to. Because if we don't,
I don't think
it's
so,
all.
man. I don't think that's see that's most separation shit, bro. I don't.
No. Listen.
Nah, religion's
In
pretty
this,
foundational for anybody, any group getting on code. Like we can admit
yeah,
that.
I think first of all, you gotta admit religion bring a tradition and a culture together. If you look at the Middle
It
East,
does.
Europe in certain places, Christianity brought Europe together. Islam brought the whole Middle East together. So one, we can't just look at religion as some. Okay, we know it's pseudo. We know it's a lot of embellishment. It's a lot of fake stuff, but it's a lot of real stuff that bring the cultures together.
Well, my thing
And I don't
was
think.
what I
And I
was
don't think.
saying.
Hold on.
K, what I was saying was we don't want to. Really that just was my point. Like because a motherfucker love Jesus, like he just said or whatever.
Nah, we gotta. In order to clean up our image, I think we gotta take a hard line on the Abrahamic religion first, because that's the first thing that got us here.
Wait a minute, you say put a hard line on religion first.
No, the Abrahamic religion.
The Abrahamic is a specific kind.
All right, but look, let's keep it 100, Brody. So when you say take a hard line, what do you mean exactly? Like what direction?
Let him explain it, bro. Go ahead, bro.
I mean, I think we'll have to get rid of the Bible in our culture, the Quran.
What the fuck? That's what I'm saying, man. That shit don't even matter, bro. We ain't got to
No,
get rid of the fucking
but
Bible.
It do matter.
Hold on. Why?
Because as long as we subscribe to these religions, we're always going to be opposed to each other, because the religions themselves is opposed to us. So that's why we always going to we're not going to ever unite, because we're not in the authority, we're not the authority.
But I disagree.
I
But
disagree.
Hold on.
You got it, GQ.
Kwame, if somebody believe in Jesus or any Abrahamic religion, right, and you don't, or you do, or whatever, you believe in a different one than they believe in, whatever the case may be, they can't do nothing to help you. They can't. Y'all can't work together and get shit done because the religion is going to be in the way. Is that what you're trying to say?
For short term, for long term, is not going to work. Because the Christian man is, if I don't pray to Jesus,
that's the problem. That's more the problem than the religion itself, bro.
No, I think the religion.
That train of thought, that way of thinking, that's the fucking problem.
No, hold on. But hold on. I agree with both of y'all, but I'm in the middle.
Hold on. That's what Pan-Africanism is, bro. It can engulf all those things and still work.
It can't work, because as long as I'm a Christian,
we can still get shit done. It don't matter when you on your job working at fucking Amazon or wherever the fuck you at. Y'all not in there talking about what God you believe in, what you believe. Motherfuckers in there working handling business for the cracker.
100.
Trying to build something for us. Oh, the religion in the way. That's a stupid ass shit.
But check this. I agree with both of y'all. Let me just say this real quick. Leave the churches exactly as they are. We just overthrow them motherfuckers and tell them that Jesus said we need to buy apartment buildings. Jesus said we need to buy farms. And we just do it like that. We put our own preachers up in there, and the preachers be Pan-African, but they tell them that Jesus said, and we just do it like that.
Man,
we need sheep. Let them sheep stay sheep. Let's not try to wake them up. Let them stay asleep.
Listen what I'm saying, right?
And then they feel like we sleep. We feel like they sleep. They feel like we sleep. It don't matter. That's what I'm trying to say, man. We got a common enemy, a common goal, and let's get it done. I don't give a fuck what your religion is. I don't give a fuck what you believe in. You shouldn't get. I don't give a fuck if you don't believe in nothing. Let's get busy. Let's get this shit done. Whatever, bro. You practice your religion separate from whatever the fuck we got going on. Or you practice it on your lunch break. I don't give a fuck. Let's just get
that's why Pan-Africanism hasn't made the impact that y'all want.
If I'm a Muslim and my brother's a Christian, we may be able to unite on a short-term goal, but on a long-term goal, it's gonna be fractures
He's
that's
right.
not gonna
Two
agree.
different
'Cause
ideologies.
at the end of the day, if I subscribe to the Bible, I'm never gonna really unite with somebody that believes that Muhammad is the last prophet. So I think
100.
that, and I think because both of them, we're not
Let's
the
just talk about
authority
the time
of
travel
we're
again,
not
man,
the
and aliens and shit, man. Now y'all just going crazy. Y'all
No, hey, look, no, it ain't going crazy. Let's go back to gang banging.
I want
There's
to
more
talk about
Christians
the
and Baptists in Compton and Crips and Bloods, and y'all didn't know that. I guarantee y'all didn't. You know how many churches they got? I grew up down the street from a church. It was a church on both ends of the street where a gang of gang banging going on. It ain't gonna work.
It's pimps that got churches and shit too. You know what I'm saying?
But so the thing is, and look, that's the thing. If
But we
pimps
not
could do it,
but
so
this is
can
not
we.
but this is not our religion, and this is not our culture. We not the authority of these cultures. It's
It's
different
okay.
if it's different if we talk about, if we could look at certain communities like the Hasidic Jewish community or any one of the Jewish communities. They have a tight knit culture together.
So this is the thing. What you're saying is that we create a tight knit culture. We create something that we go by, and then we conquer the other ones. Let everybody else stay where they are.
Conquer them niggas. They can stay on our face though.
We got to conquer. Who the fuck is we conquering?
If you look,
I do want to economically conquer them.
Yeah, yes, homie. Look, whether you know it or not, homie, the conquering is, you don't have to have that mindset. Nike conquers. And every other, when you go to looking at motherfucking, what's the name? Conquering. We conquering black people, the black minds. We got to conquer them.
Who
Yes,
the fuck
conquer.
is talking about conquering? That's what I'm
The
asking.
black mind, conquer, take over, control. Yes, control. Yes.
If we talk about cleaning up the black image, I think that has to be the first point, because even if you look at the black church historically has sold out black people for years for the bigger Protestant churches or whatever churches that they fall under. So I think that should be one of the first things that we should clean up our image, probably change the tradition that we already subscribe to. At the end of the day, the cultures and the gods that we serving, it hasn't helped us. It always, to me, as hindered us.
Hey, this is one thing. When a black man, when you say conquer and control, it upsets the black woman, it upsets the black man. The thing is, the United States of America is a ready-made population that's already conquered, and then that's why the plantations willingly get these people that come in ready to be conquered. That you have when the CEO or the manager, it rules the employee, and the employee know they at the bottom. And they make sure they will get there to that time clock. They make sure they eat quick at lunch, and they change their whole habits for that job. They got wife don't even listen to them at home, but she go to work and listen to the man at home. I mean, at the job, telling her what to do, but she won't do the same thing at home with her man. So yes, conquer, bro. Take over. We need to conquer the minds of our people. The enemy got them right now. 100.
You know what I just thought about? I think we need a new religion. Like we need to, like you said, Kay. I think we need to make a new religion, something with like a political system we may follow, and it's one more thing probably. But if we can figure out those three things, I feel like
gang banging my religion.
Yeah, shut the hell up.
but even so, I think gangbanging subconsciously was us getting away from Christianity, because most people that gangbang, they're not gonna tell you we Christians or we Muslim. Like, we're gonna tell you I'm a Crip, I'm on blood.
Now I'm at war with Crips and Bloods. I'm trying to overthrow Crips and Bloods. That's part of my main thing. That's when I was in Compton with blue and red chucks on. That's where Black Power banging started. Me jumping out in Crip and Blood neighborhoods with blue and red rags on from 2005 to 2007, pushing line, Black Power banging. That's where that comes from.
Why your ass in Georgia
But I think gangbanging.
Oh, I got on. Tell you the truth, I got a job with a brother in Louisiana. And I done lived in 5 different states, homie. I lived in 5 states.
You was trying to conquer the Crips and Bloods. They gonna fuck you up.
Hey, look, you go on my Facebook page, homie. The homies be on there. I'll be on their head.
I think Crips and Bloods is the best effort we did have to get out of get out of
Nah,
the
that's a
religion
fact. They got a
and stuff.
book. The book come with a certain set of knowledge you can only know if you in that particular group. Nah, I agree with all that. I think gangs is actually a really great foundation of making a new religion or something. If that
Not
makes sense.
necessarily the gangs, certain principles in it. So we
Yeah,
could
no,
take
I'm saying
principles
like the
from a lot
basis
of
of
things.
it.
Yeah,
I'm
like
talking
the
about
heap.
more like the
No,
Panther
I
first
think
gang.
for me the reason why I say the gangs are probably the best effort that we did so far because the gangs put us in the military aspect versus the Christian aspect put us in a docile, like
Submissive.
fearful, submissive mindset versus like the gangs came and basically like, yo, we're not gonna be submissive no more. We gonna fight, we're gonna protect our communities, and these are our
Fact.
tribes that we going by. So I don't think, and if you historically, if you look, like the church and the gangs, it's always been like opposed to each other because the church work more with the, with the federal government and the state and stuff like that. So, and gangbang really come out of the Black Panthers and different,
Facts.
Well, actually, in Los
areas.
Angeles, they before the Crips and Bloods, they had like Slauson Boys, businessmen. They actually had different gangs that was
And
fighting the spook hunters.
even not in New York, but I know in California, when you get locked up, they speak in Swahili to throw off the cops and so what
In the
other people don't
'70s,
understand.
in the '70s, yeah, you had to learn how to speak Swahili.
I mean, I think some people still do try to speak Swahili and stuff like that.
Bro,
That's why
even
they
that
go by
job,
Damu and
man.
Kiwe.
Yeah, facts.
Even that
But
though, niggas can make their own fucking language, bro. Ebonics already a separate language, whether or not we want to accept that or not. But and the particular reason why people shun Ebonics isn't because it's terrible English, it's because they don't understand it. They hate
that's not true. They don't shun it because they don't understand it. They don't shun. They shun it because
Them
it's
niggas do
ours.
not understand it. I
Bro,
want to send you a video, bro.
If you Ebonics is that's how we contain a lot of the African heritage because even Ebonics is the way we speak is like African. Is African. It's not like European, like
Nah, it's
hey,
fine.
but the reason why I say you think that they don't understand it when they attack us and they kick in your door, that's because they understand it. They understand your habits. They watch you. They study you. So, but anything that's ours, homie, they just shun it anyway. Whether it's
No,
locks,
I
whether
about
it's
to
the
say
way we
this.
move, they shun it. And then when they mimic it, now all of a
Don't
sudden it's boxer
overcredit them white
braids. It ain't
people.
cornrows.
No, listen, don't overcredit them white people because they don't study shit. All they do is see this, say we don't understand that, then apply this context nobody ever had and then try to ignore what we ever said about it. For instance, like woke.
No, he could. No, if he want to think that, homie, I done had my neighborhood specifically. Man, they had one cop say in one of the homies' trials, he studied it for 6 months. He was coming through the hood telling everybody about their charges, who they are. And then not only that, they also was telling us, oh, y'all think this person is snitch. That person ain't the snitch. Y'all never find out. Stop saying that. Like they knew things we were saying amongst ourselves. They not only got
That's a police
informants, they
officer.
are studying. They
I'll
believe
agree.
it.
A police officer. But listen to me. I'm saying the general white people do not know that shit.
No,
Like,
of
if you ask white
course.
people, if you act like woke, all them swear to God woke shit is about like gay people and just black people, period. And I used to try to tell them, like, you do know woke was more like stay woke against the system. Like it's not just about black niggas,
No,
was just saying stay woke. You know what I'm saying? Don't
yeah,
let
I
the
don't
system
think no. So the thing is that they seen online a lot of black people using the term woke. They start using the term woke to refer to saying black, also thug, and now woke just became a cuss word, basically saying niggas.
Not
That
only niggas, it's anything not white American. Because
yes,
again, white people take things, they don't respect what we making or anything. They just hear something and be
right.
like, cap. Oh, I like that. I like that. All the little white kids talking about cap and gang. Like
we live in the evangelical Zionist country, so whatever is opposed to evangelicalism or Zionism is always going to be opposed to status
for
quo.
sure.
but it's not one pie. It's slices. You feel me? It depends on what slice we're talking about. And we like now when you say don't give them credit, you got to. I mean, ain't no ifs ands or buts. Now at the same time, you got to give it to them. They ruling the planet right now, but in no
Of
time in
course,
history. And no
of
time in
course,
history has it ever been poisoned the way it's been poisoned right now. Then that goes back to the Black Plague when they was throwing shit out the window.
Yeah. And
I
look,
think
Not
this
this
is
is
all I'm gonna really say too. I don't think even then, even what you're saying, like, yeah, they rule the world. I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's simply because niggas still in the state of pussy. Because like, if we being clearly abundant, I do believe in my hearts of hearts, and I'm not just saying it's just on some black people shit, like Black America, just black people in general. We are damn near everything to the world. If we understood how to use that power better, because all people do is sit here and say, "Hey, what them black dudes in the hood saying?" Well, like I said, gang. It's white kids all over fucking YouTube talking about some gang. I got you, gang. A basketball gang. I got you, gang.
But you
Like,
said they
bro,
don't understand it. They do
they
understand it.
don't. They
No, it's
understand the simplest context, which is they tell this to their friends. They
okay.
don't even know, bro.
Look,
Crip walking. You know, crip walking is just all of a sudden white people trying to do this shit now.
Asians and everybody, the world's doing it.
That's what I'm
So,
saying.
but this is
But
the
none
this,
of them,
this
and if you ask most of them same people that know how to do the crip walk real well, you like, hey, you know where that really come from? They'll be like, yeah, gang called the Crips. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know why they do that, this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? They'll be like, nah, but it look nice.
hey, but I hear what you're saying. That is awesome. At the end of the day, it's not the fact that they don't understand it. It's the fact that we constantly putting it out. There's certain things that we don't hold sacred. We got some people that get buddy with anybody and let it out. Look at. I'll give you a perfect example. We'll see somebody crip walking. Man, you crip walk good. You could come to the cookout. That's the issue. That's
Nah,
the
fact.
issue, bro. It ain't the fact that they don't understand. It's the fact that we constantly invite motherfuckers inside of our circle, and our circle constantly getting infiltrated. Now, and
Nah, I
that's
think that's
why I
a
fight a
part of
war for
it.
black against black to get black back black.
This nigga got the slogan.
No, real
Nah, I ain't
talk,
gonna
bro.
lie.
We don't
I
gotta
gotta
go
mute
fight
up real
against
quick.
everybody in the world. We don't gotta be. Well, we gotta get us right. When the Lakers is practicing, they get the Lakers right. They mold the Lakers in the locker room, and they go out and play the game
So
in
why
the
you think I
locker
keep
room.
saying like we gotta get the black, like us black American? That's what I'm saying. FBA for me is about black American. And listen, I know it's a black diaspora, right? But I think what people don't realize when we have ideas or conversations like this, it starts somewhere. Like you can't save everybody. Everybody done heard that comment before. You can't save everybody at once. Now, what I can do is save myself, give you a good example of how you save yourself. And if you can't, well, after a couple of years of me now saving myself, plus I done built myself up, I can go back and fight to get your ass free.
Well, what's
So
the
I'm
long
saying,
term goal? What's the long term goal?
so we can
Like,
be in
what's
the position. We can be in the position that white people are without their violence. If you want me
That's
to
the
be fair.
problem. You trying to be in the position they are. We've been trying to be in a position for the longest.
No,
Amos
no,
and
no.
Wilson said,
I don't want you. No, listen. I want you to understand. White
okay,
people live a life of carefreeness because they don't have much. I don't know what to call it. They don't have much strife happen to them. Like they can be as stupid as they want to be. It's no expectations for white people. You know what I'm saying? They shoot up schools. They smell like wet puppies, and then you want to talk about how black people stink and they kill everything. Nah, word. Like I want us to be able to just be in a position. It's not even being them, but being in the
to
position where,
control our image. I got you. And
yeah,
you
and
want
just
try to make us look like thugs. I got you.
yeah, just where we can literally say everything. Look, people is humans. Nobody's perfect. There's flaws with
so
everybody.
basically the long term goal is just to be comfortable in America.
Nah, fuck nah. Cause it's a world thing. It's a world like I'm gonna be honest with you, but I know a plan doesn't start. You don't try to conquer the world in one go. Like it just don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? Even how he's talking about Rome took over shit. They Greek, you know what I'm saying? Then they went over to other places over there. Then they started going into Africa a little bit. Then they go back up and they go into Asia some. You know what I'm saying? They didn't just say, hey, send out all million troops we got. Go take over all 17 of these
You're
places
right.
they
You're
want.
right. Let me ask you this. What connects you to the Black Americans in Mexico?
The Black Americans in Mexico.
Oh, or how about this? What connects you to the Black Americans in Brazil?
The Black Americans in Brazil. I'm confused. Are you talking about like Black Americans that just moved there? Or are you talking about like the Black people?
I mean, what I mean, Black.
all Black Americans.
No, hold on. You shouldn't even give him the answer. See, that's the thing.
No, that's what I was saying. I get what you were saying in terms of like, are you saying because they like they Black?
They're
too?
Americans and they're Black. They're Black Americans.
Okay. No. I get that. What is my connection to them? Well, we all the same people. That's what I told you. I don't deny none of this we're from Africa stuff. I think somebody said it here earlier, and I believe that exact same thing. It is only 3 people in this world. Either you're white, you're Black, or you're Asian. You know what I'm saying? So whatever, besides that, we're basically getting into forms of subhumans, right? Where it's like you're Black, like you're saying, Asian, but Taiwan.
I got you. So, but that's what I'm saying. I'm asking you, what connects you to the Black folks in Brazil? It's because y'all both Black Americans? What connects you to them?
I would say we all understand the same things, just having the same struggles, experiences, understandings. I think that would be the greatest thing.
The first thing that I would say also is genetics. See, because they're
we know that
Afro-Brazilians. They're Afro-Brazilians, they're Afro-Mexicans, and the Afro is the African. That's why it's Pan-African. So the thing is, if the one thing that's already set in place is we represent our African roots. And wherever you represent your African roots at, that's the ethnic group you become. And once you come into, if you notice one thing about Black Americans, that they don't have a similar look. You know why? Because they haven't came into a genetic bottleneck to where their genetics forces them together. Like Japanese, you go to Japan, they went into that genetic bottleneck. They done been there and then mutated there to where they developed a language called Japanese with their ethnicity. They developed a language with their ethnicity. No language and ethnicity has developed here. And the reason why it hasn't developed here, because we too busy trying to integrate with everybody else. So, but the thing but you can't fight other people to force yourself on yourself, because we got a habit of fighting each other now. You got to get that fight each other out of you, no matter where we are on the face of the planet, and then love us where we are on the face of the planet. So that way you're vibrating in love. So spirits and vibrations are real. These are actual things. And I can guarantee you, FBA is going to descend in chaos by the direction they're going, because they gang banging like Crips and Bloods.
Hey, yo, chill. Goddamn. Yeah. What I'm going to say is for real and not even being funny. This is why I think Pan-Africanism just didn't become what it was supposed to be, because the problem is what he was saying about like we need a religion, we need certain set things. But Pan-Africanism is too open. Like it's not really.
It is too open. 100.
It ain't no. It
But
ain't enough.
But that's
guideline.
why. But that's why I say I think Pan-Africanism gotta step up and put a hard line on the Abrahamic religions.
Nah, and I don't care what they do, but that's the thing.
But what you going to replace it with?
We can replace it with. We can replace it with Yoruba, Igbo. It's a lot of cultures, or if not, we could form a culture around the.
All right. So are you indulging in it now?
Yeah, most definitely. You can see my name.
Which one?
Akan.
Hold on. Did that name? Did you actually change your name on your ID?
No, not yet.
I did that. ID, social, all that. So look, real talk. I feel you. One of the first things, in the way I did it, I structured it to where the first name is the person, the middle name is the family, last name is the tribe. You know what I mean? So that way, when my daughters get married off, they'll still have that same middle name that resonate with the family. So you will be able to trace it. I just started restructuring my particular tribe. And this is another thing that a lot of us fail to realize, like Zulu is the actual name of a man. He had a brother named Quebe. And if you go into South Africa, they got Quebes, they got Zulus. Osman. Osman is the name of a man. The Osman turned into the Ottoman Empire. And it's the same thing. Rome came from Romulus and Remus. Man. So the thing is, we become that great man. And this is why I asked about big daddies and big mamas, because if we was raising more big daddies to lead their families, because a family is the smallest unit of an empire, lead their families, and as the family grow, that's how ethnicity grows. But we're not pushing towards the lines of ethnicity because we're not focused on family. We got to focus on family.
I think all these are elements. I think we kind of arguing the different sides of the same coin type thing, right? Like I think
we are, but you got to start with your children. But if you telling your children we're FBA, think about really think about what I was saying. Foundational Black Americans. Why? Because we was here since slavery. Well, in slavery, we was at the bottom. So we bragging at all the other people that's coming in, because the people that's coming in as immigrants ain't going into the White House becoming a president. They at the bottom too. So we telling them we was at the bottom first. That's pretty much what that is, bro.
Nah. And I want people to understand, at least for me, I'm gonna say this, right? Would you know my pride in FBA, it isn't saying we were the bottom, it's saying we from the people that made America out of nothing. Fuck it. But even before that, we're the people who we don't need help. That's what FBA at least.
Is that something to be proud of though, that you built America as a slave and then got nothing for it?
Right.
No, now that's nothing to be proud of. But those people themselves who can handle all this shit, let's be blunt, frank here. Not even saying they don't know shit like just putting us in slavery. If a motherfucker hit you with a whip one time, you'll probably kill yourself. Them motherfuckers took licks, lashings, things we not gonna be able to do because we become them comfortable people we're talking about, right? They was the ones who got out there and did the work. So I'm saying, like, I take pride in them people for sure. Because that's what not only is that who I come from, but they did more than just be slaves. Like they did help build things.
Brody,
they helped make things.
I understand what you're saying.
They helped the white man. They didn't help black people. They helped the white man.
No, did I say they helped black man?
Hey, look. Do you listen to Amos N. Wilson?
Yeah, I love Amos. Yeah, I love Amos.
I could figure I'll listen to the way you talk. Hey, write that down, please, bro. Hey, look, you don't have to listen. Nothing I say, but write that down. Amos N. Wilson said that we learn how to solve white man's problems. We not learning this school. Our school system also teach us how to solve white man's problems, not solve our problems. And that's what you're saying is we're bragging about solving European problems because we didn't build a nation for ourselves. We built a nation for them.
Yeah, I ain't say nothing about we did it for. I'm not gonna lie to that. I just said I'm proud of them people being able to.
But the way you said it, like we supposed to have some pride and be proud that we was whipped to build up a country that we didn't even benefit.
Right.
Nah, I'm saying be proud that we can even withstand that shit. Because most people in this world would have died.
I don't see people walking around that got robbed or beat down talking about, yo, I'm happy that we just survived it. Like, no, like, I mean, I understand what you're saying.
And I'm saying I don't want you to. I'm doing the work. Like that's what I'm saying. We're not even. We're up here doing the work right now, right? We're trying to become the fight niggas. But I'm just saying I have pride in them. No, that's what built the good stock of people who came far after them.
I think we should look back at slavery and say, yo, this is a time period that we should never have happen again. I don't think
100.
We should be proud of it.
Now I definitely look at it as an example.
I think it should be a teaching tool, like what shouldn't happen again. Not something we should like a badge of honor. Yo, we built the White House and we got whipped and we was on plantations and we got nothing for it. So
do you know what
for it is what's crazy? Because I'm not debating what we got for it. I'm only saying I'm taking. Look, no. Let me say this because I figured out how I was taking it. Right, I'm proud of the fact that we did that because it shows that's what we can do for ourselves. Yeah,
that's false. Right. That's not true.
White House for the white man and shit, but we can do that for ourselves.
Wow, you happy that you could build a house? We was building ships. We was building pyramids. I got you. That is not it.
But I understand because even like how the Israelis look at how quote unquote they was enslaved in Africa. They look at it more like a, you know, like we made
I
it
ain't
out.
saying
But
it's even like a
I
badge
give
of
you this.
honor or
The
something,
not
right?
real
But it's
quick.
more like
The Chinese considered when the British went in there and they went through the opium wars and things of that nature. They call it the years of humiliation. And now they're fighting against the years of humiliation. We
not yet.
instead of now we're embracing the humiliation. That's not a cool thing, bro.
even the name even the name like the FBA name, it sound more like we trying to honor that we were slaves. Like, oh, we was
That's exactly what it is. Look,
I agree with that.
ADOS was worse because that
Yeah.
foundational Black American came after ADOS because Tariq Nasheed actually joined ADOS. And he said, I like that name. I like that name.
I seen
American
that
descendant.
shit
First, they were
like
descendant of slaves, then
a
American
descendant of
descendant of
slaves.
slaves.
I
Yep.
even hear some people they don't even use they use freedmen. Like
Oh nah, that was wild. See, that's why I said me and my group of friends, we made a whole different. We really don't prescribe to that shit. But I feel y'all like now the foundational part for sure. And I want to point out too with them Chinese folks, yeah, they call it the years of humiliation. You know, they also like preach let's destroy them white folk. And I ain't saying we shouldn't either, but I'm saying that's their goal in life to make sure they eat shit. Like
But
they don't
Amos
like
N.
nothing.
Wilson said, we looking up, talking about the white man. The white man, he said, one day we might wake up and the white man is no longer in charge. And we have to prepare for all folks. So the thing with
yeah.
Pan-Africanism is that we looking at us. And when a brother come from Africa or Jamaica, I'm not looking at him as competition. I'm gonna tell you right now, when I ride past Home Depot out here in Georgia, and I stood in front of Home
They
Depot in
feel
California
that
with the
motherfucker.
Mexicans, bro. I stood out there with the Mexicans. Out here, it's brothers from Africa standing out there. It ain't no Americans out in front of Home Depot looking for work. You know what? They on the freeway asking for change. I'm just keeping it 100.
Facts.
Nah, that was crazy because it was definite facts when he was like the Americans asking for change, the foreigners, the aliens we talking about get rid of. They posted at Home Depot 7:30 in the motherfucking morning, cold as hell.
The tenacity,
and that
bro.
go back to a point I was saying earlier that a lot of people is happy for factories or certain jobs that might come back to America, but to keep it real with you, I don't think black people want to do them low paying jobs anymore. I think even the generation that's coming up under us, they want to be real estate agents. They want to be tech guys and things of that nature. I don't really see black people in front of Home Depot saying, "Yo, can I mow your lawn? Can I paint the walls?"
Even back in the
Or
day, like you said, people walk around the neighborhood and just ask the people, "Hey, can I cut your yard for $20?" Like you don't really see no hustle with niggas minding some crack hustle. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even see kids going to house to shovel snow for money. Like I remember I was doing that when I was a kid.
No, that was mandatory. Yeah, I couldn't wait to see some snow. You hear me? Like,
Hey, Brody, real talk though. Reparations, we should stop trying to go get it. Forget trying to get it. We need to, it ain't about us getting money or getting land from the government. It's about us utilizing what we have in our pockets right now. If we could actually get collective economics down, and even in your group, like collective economics, that's one of the hardest thing to do. People could talk all that, oh, the immigrants, the tethers. Man, I'm talking to people that was born and raised right here in America. Hey, look, let's put some together. Let's put some together. Soon as we start getting a little bit going, everybody want to have to go with a different ideal, and they got a better ideal, and then we end up doing nothing.
I think that
Go
go back to I think my fault. I think that go back to the traditions that we follow. Because realistically, subconsciously, when we subscribe to certain beliefs, that we already look at black people as lower class because the religion subconsciously make us think that way. You feel me?
Look, it was an Israelite though, bro. It was an Israelite was like, yeah, this is my young brother. This is my young brother. And the brother was talking to him. It's online, Tazariak. And then when he found out that young brother was from Kenya, oh no, he immediately turned away from him. I can't do nothing with you. Now that is destructive. That's the mindset that I see what's happening with the Wabos and the FBAs. Like, you know what I mean? That all of a sudden, oh, the tethers, man, that's crazy work.
Yeah, and I think that's gonna if the FBA philosophy to the Tariq Nasheed philosophy continue, I think it's gonna put black people back in America 400 more years.
No, it's gonna kill the movement that's building. Because listen, it's definitely a war going on. You feel me? Like niggas may not even give it no credit, but the way he doing it for sure. Like I said, that's why I don't be saying that shit. Cause like I ain't trying to divide from y'all for real. I'm trying to distinguish myself. If anything, that's how I look at it. Like it's not saying, oh, I don't think I'm African. I don't think my people's from here. My people's from there. I'm saying, shit, I know I got people's here. I know as far as I can look back in the U.S. Census, when my first family member come, I hate to admit it like that nigga came off a boat. You feel me? My peoples are in chattel shit. Like I could look that up on U.S. Census right now. So
I think we got.
But check this though.
I think we got to be past Pan African. I think now we in a state. I think Pan African was more like the Kwame Nkrumah, Marcus Garvey. I think now we got to be global Africans.
Oh yeah, look. Oh, it's gas all day. Gas, baby. Global African supremacy. But it's past. You know what I mean? You got to get your G pass. You know what I mean? That global Pan African supremacy. You feel me? That's that G pass. That's what you asking for. Yeah. Get your G pass.
Because I think if you look at the powers that be, it's no more the Spanish Empire or the British Empire. It's NATO. It's the BRICS.
The BRICS, yeah.
It's the Arab Republic League or whatever. You feel me? These are coalitions. There's no more empires that's really.
But understand this. The only coalition, even these coalitions are only gonna do so much. Without a strong Africa, it is never be a strong diaspora. We need a strong Africa.
Yeah,
and the way we strengthen Africa is to strengthen like Voltron, the little pieces that's around. You know what I mean? And we connect like Voltron.
And I don't think we can't not learn for the white man or the Asiatic man, because they have done things that we could learn from as far as the NATO or different leagues that they came up with. We can learn from that.
I just want to let you know that Blunt got you breaking out.
In our philosophy. Yeah. I would try to mute off a lot of times I was smoking, but you caught me there. I think we can learn from. But I think we can learn from the Arabs, the Jews, the Europeans.
No, real talk.
And the BRICS.
Hey, look, when Trump said, go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say when Trump said he pays zero taxes, that made me start looking into it. Then I ran across holding companies and like the parent, like the things of that nature, like that structure and the corporate veil and a lot of this stuff I didn't study, but they say certain things and I realized that they think certain ways. You feel me? When I realized that they think different, it's even in business. In the Asians is the same way, but understanding their culture help you understand them.
Yeah. Yeah, I think.
But real talk, I was gonna say even under African, I push an African line, but I still got my own tribe under the African. We under that umbrella though. You know what I mean? Because it's global African supremacy, so I push for all Africans. But I got my own separate tribe.
Of course,
named it myself. On the real.
If you look at NATO or any of these, they got different nations that come together. So I don't think that as having African American, Jamaican or them type of labels, as long as we have a common goal and we have an umbrella that we can stand under, and I think Africa has to be the highest form of the goal. That's land, resources, and something we could control the economics. Just like now they doing free African trade with the West African countries and some of the other countries. So yeah,
and another thing is we don't have the limitations that brothers and sisters in Africa have, right? When they go back to Africa, they stuck. It's like In Compton, I got limitations. But a brother and sister from Africa go to Compton. They don't have the limitations I have. They could better go through all neighborhoods. But I could do that in Africa. I'm not stuck to the tribal politics. So by not having a tribal politics, then you have a passport. And we saying that, oh, they mimic us and they want to do everything we do. If they want to do everything we do, why not go there and utilize it? But instead, we said, fuck y'all, stop doing what we doing. Like that shit crazy work. Don't like my music. Don't buy my shoes. Don't dress like me. Instead of making clothing to sell to them so they could dress like us, we telling them not to dress like us. That is foolish.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. I think it's what's out here. If all the leaders is Tariq Nasheed and I don't think we looking at it. I don't think we looking at it from that aspect.
Man, hey, look, I don't think he ran into the Wabos yet. When you run into them, boy, they say English is their language. They say Spanish came from America. Latin is the original language in America.
Hey, yo, what the fuck is a Wabo, man? Why you keep saying the fuck is a Wabo?
Look, you go look. Now that I said it, you go run into them. These are the blacks that say they the original Indians. They the real Indians.
Tariq Nasheed he's on that wave now. He's posting Indians on Twitter and he's saying these are black people now.
Man, this dude, look, so these Wabos, Brody, when I tell you, they say Harriet Tubman fake, Marcus Garvey was a CIA agent. They said white people taught us, no, Melville Herskovitz taught us Pan-Africanism.
Yeah, I heard all these points. Yo, Harriet Tubman's fake was crazy though.
Bro, they said Nat Turner fake. They said slavery didn't exist. They said they enslaved white people.
They say some of them say slavery was in a some of them say slavery was in reverse.
It was in reverse. They enslaved white people, but then white people misclassified them as Negroes. So and I asked them, how did your slaves misclassify you? And they can't answer it, bro. They say, when you going to Africa? Why you never been there? Then I'm like, okay, let's not talk about Africa. Let's talk about America. They can't hold a conversation about America, bro. I guarantee you go over there. When you come back over here, you gonna be like, yeah.
Nah, where they in? I ain't gonna lie.
I think that's
okay, cool. That might be you. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you who to go to.
Literally go fuck with them. Like, yo, what type of bullshit y'all on today, bro?
I'll tell you. All you gotta do is go look up. Pan-Africanism is dead. They've been attacking Pan-Africans, and it's crazy, bro. Pan-Africans didn't take your land, but they only attack Pan-Africans.
I mean to keep it real with
and
you,
other people.
I mean to keep it real with you. Anybody that subscribed to the ideology outside of Africa, they usually all against Africa. The Muslims, the Christians, the Hebrew Israelites, the Native American,
anything of color.
Anything.
Praise the white man, or you ain't shit.
100.
But that's the direction that Tariq Nasheed, I think he's ultimately going with the indigenous crowd.
Go look at Tariq Nasheed. Find out when his house got raided. Look at him before that raid. And after that raid, he flipped the script, bro.
See, I'm gonna be real, and that's why I said, like, the thing about the Tariq nigga, I never watched this nigga, I swear to God. And when I did, like I said, I came up here one time on Q shit, man. Yeah, I came up here. And this is when the FBA shit first kind of started popping, and I was telling him about the group I'm with and da-da-da-da-da. And he was like, yeah, look up that nigga Tariq. And I ain't gonna lie, I looked him up there the first time. I watched that man for like 10 minutes, and I was like, I don't get it. You feel me? Like, I think, bro, more entertaining than even talking to facts.
Hold on, I got one for you.
You can hop on, Giselle. That was crazy, but go ahead. That was wild. Yeah, that was wild.
Hold on.
What's going on, Giselle?
Tariq, it's your favorite. You know, Tariq is.
You can hop on, Giselle. That was crazy.
But anyway, so the first lady of FBA is a tranny.
I was about to say, that sound like a nigga on the phone. It sound like a whole Negro.
The first lady of FBA, bro. This is what you. All right.
Oh nah, yeah, this nigga tripping. He gonna fuck it up.
Hey, I don't think you understand. What I'm saying is he's leading your pack.
Nah, not what I tell you the same thing I told Q. I'm say this. Like the civil rights movement is many leaders, but it's no one singular leader. It's not one singular king. And what Tariq Nasheed started was FBA, and I'm not going to deny that. But I think the movement he done sparked, because the bigger thing is now how do we as Black Americans just classify ourselves like?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but usually when somebody start like a movement or something like that, usually come with a certain philosophy, just like Marcus Garvey with his what he came with. You can't really void Tariq Nasheed from FBA because his talking point is basically the philosophy and the
Nah,
driving
like I
point.
said, I'm not voiding the nigga. I said I think he one of the leaders. I get he's the most popular one.
No, he is the leader. He is the leader.
He is the leader, not one.
I
He's
don't
the leader, bro. So look, check this. Marcus Garvey said Africa for Africans, right? But do you know he got that from was it Martin Delaney?
Yeah.
So he would, you know what I mean? So what I'm saying is this, and then people want to go at Marcus Garvey, but then Marcus Garvey actually had people before him. And then they want to say that we think we African because of motherfucker, what's his name? Jesse Jackson? Come on, bro. See, what I'm saying is people ain't actually, because the more we learn, the more we understand us. And the more we like, okay, I could see why Pan-Africanism been under attack and it's still here. It's been under attack by a superpower.
They said we never call ourselves African. They forgot that the African Municipal Church started way before Marcus Garvey.
You feel me?
So we've been calling ourselves African way before Marcus Garvey.
On the real, and not only that, Ifa is one of the largest spirituality in South America. You feel me? It didn't really crack off here, but voodoo is here.
One of the fastest growing religions in America.
Oh, you're real. I'm on that Ifa tip, checking it out. Yeah.
E5?
Huh?
The fuck is E5?
Oh shit.
Nah, y'all niggas got me lost now.
Oh man.
Oh, you break it down, brother. You got it.
You must be really FBA.
Oh God, what the fuck is E5?
E5 is a tradition from Africa. A part of the
and we love you, brother. We love you.
E5 is very big in Atlanta. It's very big in Virginia, the Carolinas right now. A lot of people E5 is very big. I'm not gonna. A lot of people going to E5.
What the hell is it about?
It's an African spiritual system.
You wasn't playing. I thought you was playing.
No, I'm dead serious. What the fuck is it
No,
about?
he's serious, bro. He's serious. It's an African spiritual system. And look, I can't really explain to you. I'm learning it myself, and I don't want to give you.
It come out of the Yoruba tradition.
Yes.
Come out the Yoruba tradition.
And look, right now I'm a student, bro. I'm in class. I'm gonna keep it 100. And look, let me tell you, bro. I'm learning from a sister that I actually turned on to the RBG.
Yeah.
She was a Christian, and we met at the job, and one of my coworkers wanted to holler at her. And I'm like, so we go over there, and I get to picking her brain, and we get to start talking about Christianity, this and this and that. And I asked her if she got a Facebook. She like, nah, they messy on there. I don't get on there. I said, hey, you got the wrong people. I said, add me. She add me. I send her like 75 friends, Pan-Africans, African spirituality, all that. And she, one day I called, I'm like, what you think? And she said, I'm reading. Let me call you back. I said, all right. And she been on it. When I tell you, she done made trips to Africa. She done went and she did her thing, bro. Right now, she's leading the class, an EFI class. On the real.
Yeah, EFI is very big with women. I'm a lot of Black women.
And it's mostly sisters in the class too.
Yeah, it's mainly the women that join the EFI versus the men, especially in them cities I named too.
Okay.
And another thing, when we start talking about Pan-Africanism, right? It's a lot of history that we could pull from. So, like let's just say Obas and Ogisios. These were names of kings, like would be considered the king, and that was in the ancient Benin. And when it comes to like the Zulu, it's in Nkosis, and they got actual succession lines of the Nkosis.
Yep.
Like we know this, and then the succession line is still going on today. So these
Ghana
traditions,
too.
you
I mean,
feel me,
the Khan tribe too.
man? Like it's not saying that you got to go take from any one of these in like, and I really didn't get that big into Egypt and the Egyptology or the pyramid. Look, I don't care about the pyramids that are we building them now, because I care about what we doing now. You know what I mean? And wherever we stand, we shouldn't have to go nowhere to be something that don't make sense.
I think Egypt is more like, it's attractive. I think Egypt is more like a starting point to more like to other Africans,
for them to really get in. Another thing too, when we start looking up like the Iron Age, swords, a lot of things that they don't want to give Africans, it's been
iron smelting was started
here.
in West Africa. A lot of people don't know that.
And they got a YouTube right now where brothers in the motherland actually went and made like an original iron forge from the earth.
Oh wow.
They did. It's on YouTube. They said, yeah, they was telling them the story. This how it's done. And then the dude was like, oh, can y'all make another one? Yeah. They said it took them a couple of hours or whatever. They put it together, and they actually it got hot enough to smelt iron.
Oh wow. KT
Brother,
had said something earlier. I forgot what you had said, KT, but I forgot my point. You had said something that was very important. I just forgot what you had said.
Hey,
What
look, and do this.
Is the E5 about whatever it is?
Oh,
nah, I think it was before you asking about E5. It's something you had said.
Look up Black Power Awards. Go look at them pretty beautiful Africans all up in there coming together, homie, at the Black Power Awards.
Oh, that's what you said. I think you said Pan African was dead or something like something that.
No, I said I think it ain't do what it was supposed, like blow up how it should have.
Oh, okay.
But I think Pan African is Pan Africanism is not even 100 years, so I think it's still I think it's still in a growing stage.
No, it's over 100 years.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm
a little,
sure.
Probably a little bit over. But if
because the first Pan African conference was conference will happen in 1901.
I thought the first one was at Madison Square Garden. I think that was like 19.
No, it was 1901.
Okay. But what make you say that you think that what you just said?
That it didn't like take over or like what I would say become like the main thing. I think it just because it was too diluted. Like it wasn't very clear. Like how bro was saying.
That thing said 1900. My bad. I apologize. Go ahead.
Nah, but like bro was saying, like shit. I don't care if you a Muslim. I don't care if you a Hebrew Israelite. I'm not saying fucking with them ain't cool, but it was like how you were saying it in a long term relationship. I think that may have been the thing that kind of held it back.
No, what held it back is under constant warfare. But go ahead, brother. My bad.
I think Pan-Africanism is a growing thing, but I think it did have a little halt after like the
setback.
John Henry Clark's. I think it had a little it was a lot of I think it halted a little bit after like John Henry Clark and Joseph Ben and the Tony Martins and stuff like that. I think it did halt it, but
look around that time. Was that around the time? Was that around the same time of crack cocaine hitting the streets?
Of course, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. That fucked everything up.
I think with the Tony Martin and City College and the whole Farrakhan thing, I think, and Khalid Muhammad, I think a lot of that halted the Pan-African.
Let me ask you this: this FBA thing, do it seem like it's getting a lot of internet play? KT, do you see it on the internet a lot?
No, not really. I see a lot of people use the word though now. Like I will say that I've seen a lot of people say like, yeah, to the fellow FBAs and stuff, like just interviewers and shit. But I actually don't have too much of it pop up on my timeline. Like unless I see it a lot. Like,
I see it a lot.
Or
especially on Twitter. It's a vast on Twitter.
It's a lot, homie.
See,
So let me ask you this: Do you know what an echo chamber is?
For sure.
So now they're not being echo chambered; they're being signal boost. It's a reason for that.
Yeah. I'd agree somewhat. I think also just new black things are really intriguing to people in general. Like I think whatever.
KT, pardon me. What part of Pan-African did you think it failed? Because I think in progressive we came up with Afrocentric scholars that lead the scholars. We have holidays like Kwanzaa. We basically carved out an economic
Black History Month.
Y'all did all of this right, and nobody latched on to it.
With the red, black, and green, even
you said that nobody latched on to it. Do you know Africa got a Pan-African Congress right now?
Yeah.
I mean, you can't say that because most of the countries that have red, black, and green in it, they come from a Pan-African. Kwame Nkrumah, Patrice Lumumba. There's a lot of leaders that fall under the Pan-African banners.
Oh, I would also like to point out too, because I was literally watching something about this right before I got on this shit with y'all. The nigga who made Kwanzaa, he had a big party y'all hurting too. His name like something M, like
Malana Karenga.
Yes. You know, he did a lot of work with the feds.
Mm-hmm.
Like publicly admitted. And he did a lot of shit like fucked up the Panthers. Like and went out his way to bash them. Like any nigga prescribed to that logic that make it weak. This nigga weak. Fuck them weak ass niggas. And like I think
now look at what you just said. Right now, they got a lot of motherfuckers talking about Pan-Africanism is dead. I'm telling you, bro. Look, homie, how can you say somebody stole your land, misclassified you, and you turn around and start shooting at Pan-Africanisms? That's crazy work, bro. He robbed you, but you mad at me. That's crazy work. Think about it, bro.
I ain't gonna say none of that isn't incorrect, but I ain't never seen no, especially the Panthers. I never seen the Panthers talk shit against against Pan-Africans or nothing.
No. I want you. Look. Do this. Do this. Do you got a computer by you? That's not your phone. That won't kick you off the.
Yeah, I got another phone.
Go on YouTube and then type in Pan-Africanism is dead. And then let's just see how many things pop up.
I got you. Goddamn.
But even with Malana Karenga working with the federal government, that don't discredit him starting Kwanzaa and doing certain things.
Nah, but what it do is just like, okay, like we were saying, Pan-Africanism just getting to Africa. We've been doing Pan-African before they was even really fucking with it, right? And if this is the place where it was really taking off, and then one of your leaders, it don't matter about how you feel about them niggas. You need to understand the greater context of how people look at them.
How many POWs is here? How many brothers and sisters been locked up in the movement? And how many bombings or things like that was it? Like, you feel me? When we start looking at it, it's been under constant attack. Fred Hampton hitting his bed, Agent 800. Come on, man.
The boys went against Marcus Garvey. It don't mean that we just gonna discredit all the work that W. Du Bois did.
Nah,
Hey,
but
but
listen.
hey, how much stuff
WED
popped up when you looked it up though, bro?
Me
WED didn't go with the feds to destroy them niggas. That's the main thing. This a group of black. The problem that he made, I feel he made for y'all is the Pan African message is it is about all of us. But this nigga went out his way to destroy this group of niggas and said,
But
"I
look,
hate
I
y'all.
got you.
Y'all
I
follow
got
them
you. He
niggas."
did that. Yeah, he did that. But what's coming up right now? Now that you know the information you know, let's see if we could utilize that information, what you learned from that, and see if it's happening today. What
Nah,
came
I
up
told you,
when
I
you
don't
typed
think
that
it's
in?
dead or nothing. I think it
No,
just
no,
didn't take over how
I'm
it
not
should have.
saying you think it's dead. I'm saying when you typed it in the search engine, did anything come up on YouTube?
I got Let's Talk About It with Old School. He got only
But
40
a lot,
views.
but you can't. I don't think is dying. I think it's actually progression because we have the African Union.
Are
A lot of
you
these
saying it's dying? I'm not saying it's dying. What I'm trying to show him is how what the things that happened in the past with the guy he just brung up is happening right now with the cats that I'm talking about is wabbos. You don't go see, wabboism is there. Man, these cats are coming out and going directly at Pan-Africanism. Why? That's what I'm asking.
I think Milana Karenga's situation is a little different. It's more like a political struggle with him and the Panthers.
Yeah, and no, that's what I'm saying. I feel at least because y'all that was y'all way. Y'all, I feel like in the 70s, 80s, y'all were the extra thing. No, not the extra. It was either you was Pan African or Panther. For real. And I feel this nigga was literally like, nah, why them niggas getting all the credit? They movement ain't been around as long as my movement. Fuck them niggas. And if y'all want to listen to them, all right, I'm gonna help get them niggas to the fuck out. And the fact that happened from a man who's saying like, I want black unity, that kind of scared. Like, and let's be honest, that's something that you shouldn't sit there and ignore. I'm not sitting there saying he didn't make contributions. I
And
understand
we're not ignoring it. But you keep
I would
running from
also say
today, bro.
After that point, it made me kind of feel he was being pushed by the feds. That's just it.
Okay,
like all of a
he was
sudden,
being
like
pushed by the
Kwanzaa, a
feds.
national holiday. Like, hold
So
up.
I understand that. Now I'm asking you about the black man today.
Mm-hmm.
But are we going to discredit the man for coming up with a holiday in the middle of two Jewish holiday that he carved out for us that we have a
the
culture?
government backed it. The government backed it. Like, we can't credit it like he did something and people picked it up truly. That's why it's still not today a very I'm not saying people don't.
You saying that Kwanzaa not a national holiday?
No, I'm saying it's not a very highly practiced holiday.
Oh,
you don't know hella niggas that do Kwanzaa, even niggas who Pan Africans.
All right, hey, so look, I just went to the chat right now. They got somebody in there just put Pan-Africanism is DOA. Off top. That this is what I'm trying to explain to you, bro. Kwanzaa, oh boy, that's the past. You understand what he did, but I'm saying it's happening with you right now, today. The same thing. Why would a group of black people right here in America attack another group of black people right here in America because of what white supremacy did to them? Is what I'm asking. No, I'm just asking
if
why.
we're going to talk about delineation, I delineate from the leadership of FBA. Does that make sense? But I do understand the basis of the movement. That's the only reason I say I will agree. FBA is basically a new way of saying African American, I guess. But you don't want to say, because that's the thing. Even the concept, my OG had.
So you are saying FBA is you looking at FBA as an ethnicity because African American is considered a ethnicity.
Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah.
I think FBA
That's
is
crazy
just a
work.
new way to
So
say.
let me ask you this: do you really think changing your ethnicity is going to put you forward in life?
Yeah,
it's
I
like
think
clicking your heels together.
It helps a lot politically.
No place like home, huh?
No, it helps a lot politically. Like,
okay,
what's
cool.
a big thing in America? Seriously, you know how many things they have for Black Americans? We marched in the civil rights for these things, but since we're all classified as African Americans, if you're a black person coming over here, a lot of people.
If they was going to give it to us, they was going to give it to us. We don't need a whole bunch of. They know the difference between the Chinese and the Japanese. They ain't mix up saying, "Yo, we gave this money to the." No, they know exactly who everybody is. They didn't want to give us shit. That's the bottom
They
line.
gave it to the Asian and Pacific Islanders.
I'm not
And I
saying
think,
that. What I'm saying
and I think
is, it's a lot of people out here that they say these people are representatives of black culture. They not even black people for real.
Are you gonna blame the Caribbeans and the Africans for what the white man gave them?
No, I'm not even saying that's what I'm saying. I'm not doing none of that, brother. What I'm pointing out is it's a lot of people who are, like you said, Caribbeans, Africans, right? Now they will come and tell a black person, I'm not black, I'm Caribbean or African.
I never heard a Caribbean person say they're not black. I never heard
We're
that
not
before.
black. I ain't American. I've heard that plenty of times. I've definitely heard, nah, y'all some niggas. I'm not a nigga. Like I've heard that plenty of times. I'm gonna be blunt.
I never heard. I never seen
Hold
an
on.
Asian
Hold
talking
on.
about
They said y'all. I'm not a nigga. Y'all niggas. You said that's what they said.
Yeah, I've heard that.
I'm not a nigga neither.
I mean, nah, I don't even care what you classify yourself as, right? But I'm saying I've heard a lot of them make the distinctions. Now, that's not even really my problem, right? But my problem is,
I hear more say they're not black in America.
100. All the Israelites and the Moors, right here, born and raised in America, say they're not black.
They say they're not.
I'm not. Listen, y'all trying to get ahead. Just listen to me. My main thing is you do like people will put up a person who is a person of color, right? And then say, yeah, this person's down for black Americans. And they're not. And even people will say,
my fault, KT. You see what Big T just wrote? This is what I was talking about. PA is really a euphemism for Indian or Aboriginal to America. And I think that's a big problem. But I didn't mean to cut you off, pardon.
Nah, you good. I read it too. And I mean, why you think it's a problem, I guess I'll say.
Because we're essentially cutting off our history and basically starting at American slavery. And I think that's a problem right there in itself. Because you're not giving people the full context of the history, the nuances, how you got to America. It's basically like boom, we always been here, and that's not true. And
no, I think
kind
that's
of pushing
another
like
thing
a black.
that's often misconstrued, right? Nobody's ever said nobody's African, and we don't give a fuck about them African culture, history, whatever happened. Only thing I feel with what I've seen is people saying, y'all understand we have 300 years of culture here. Like, regardless of people saying, y'all don't really got no culture.
I'm not talking about, it may be French people like you, like yourself, but I'm talking about the consensus. I'm not talking about like
100. You see, hey, how long have you been doing this, KT?
What, as far as the FBA type stuff?
The whole FBA conscious, all of it. How long have you been doing
I was born this way. I'll be honest with you.
Okay, what
look up my
Aboriginal
channel,
Native
y'all.
American.
KT the GOAT. I've been dropping music on there. 10 years old, and it was literally called what was that shit called? Product of the Ghetto, or no, Messiah of the Ghetto.
Can you give me a 16 of your consciousness?
I ain't been praying. Lately, I've been feeling like, should you live for right or wrong in this fickle life? Should you love your fellow man, though it seems they shice? It's hard to have the heart to do unless you Jesus Christ. We in fights with ourselves, because money, fighting your morals, they don't meld. It's crazy. Kids out here starving and knowing well, could feed them, but government fighting the cartel after they put weight on their side like barbells. How they make a problem just to face a problem? Say they want to start a war, but it's going to take our dollars. The system chew us up, spit us out into the water. It's more people eating off humans than Jeffrey Dahmer. They've been cooking up this shit for a while. Ex-Betty Crocker, I ain't back that. I'm low to the earth like a hatchback. Only outcasts should drop bombs over Baghdad. Call me a terrorist. I'm calling you arrogant. Green is asparagus to all the thoughts that we have. I'm just a common man thinking. Heard y'all talk for years now. Listen while I'm speaking.
Okay, I got you. Well, look, I just asked you that because I was just asking about the consciousness, where you at with it. I don't know your level with it. I give you a 16. You gave it. I don't celebrate America tradition. Our school's a mental prison. Raised in oppression, they hate to see us living. It's not a democracy, dumbass niggas. America kill our intellectuals or life us in prison. Propaganda destroy the heroes in our village. Prescription for addiction, street raise our children. Rap psyops promote criminal living. A few get rich, the rest poverty stricken. See, we gang bang for a living and dodge prisons. Dope fiends want to hit, so we pitch it. Spots slow, we lick hitting. I done did it. We perpetuate this ghetto condition, but don't get it. Kill our own kind every time we go on missions. Die, take one of mine, a heart unforgiving. We brag about the way we living. Truth is it, we don't want to live the way we living. We bullshitting.
Okay. Okay. We just heard
And we gonna put.
32. We just heard 32 balls of some heat just now.
Hey, look. Hey, real talk though. Hey, man, when you say nobody's saying that, and I'm telling you, like it's a group out there. When you hear them, when I told you to go look that up, I was asking what you see because I would have told you which ones to go to. But when you start going to their channel, you will realize Big Cheese got a channel.
I'm saying he could look at Big Cheese as an example in the chat.
Yeah, look, his homeboys, the Wabos, they the Wabos. But look,
no, what I'm saying is FBA is just a euphemism for Aboriginal or Native American. That's
no, sir. The Aboriginal, they feel like the FBA started from them. But what's going to end up happening, the FBA is going to gobble up the Aboriginal. They're a smaller group. Those that call themselves Aboriginal, Abos, the always bending overs, yeah, they're a smaller group.
They're gonna combine into one.
They're going to combine into one on the real. Because Tariq got the greasy lips and the Abos got the greasy cheeks. They go all that grease just go be in one.
Tariq is he's already on Twitter for the last week and a half talking about everybody's African and he's showing Indian people in reserves talking about this don't look like a black man to you. Like he's already going that way. And majority of the people that's in his cabinet, they already subscribe to that.
I gotta give it to him. He calculates, bro. The dude is cunning.
He a master manipulator. He on his Drake shit.
And what's slick about Tariq is he has James Small next to him. That's what make it more.
You said he got who?
Professor James Smalls.
Not Professor Smalls. You don't know, bro. You ain't been in this long.
I see why. Now I understand why you were not Alba. Now I understand why you were FBA. You really don't know a lot of the greats. I don't mean to say it like that.
If it's some YouTube niggas type shit, I definitely don't know them niggas. I'm just
no. Hold on, bro. Hold on. These are brothers that before YouTube.
Scholars. These ain't people on YouTube. These are people with degrees in university.
Oh, okay.
Hey, yeah, these are people that actually hit. You know how you ever heard of the Chitlin market?
Books or something?
Yeah, when I say doctor, I'm not talking like Dr. Dre or something like that. I'm talking about a real doctor.
Nah, I know what you think. I'm saying, you know, doctors have books and shit. Motherfucking PhDs also, they'll write books. I'm just saying, because that's usually what the people I know, mostly authors and shit, or people who got writing works. That's probably how I got.
Hey, you know what? Ain't no big deal though, brother. You here now, and the cool thing is that you.
Why you think I be asking y'all shit? I
fucks with you.
I really.
You got the mental. You got the mental tenacity. You might be that one.
Yeah, you already on the right track, but I think you should look into the scholars that we mentioned, like the Professor James Small, the Joseph Ben Jokanan, the John Henry Clarks, the Amos Wilsons, the John G. Jacksons.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it 100.
You'll follow bangers.
Don't do the Amos Wilson yet. I'm gonna keep it 100. Start somewhere else.
Steve Coakley, you got a lot of
right. Steve Coakley, nice. You can start with Coakley, like you know what I mean. Start somewhere where they go hit you with some information and then take you. You know what I mean? Because Amos go grab you by the neck and take you deep underwater. He gonna swim straight down.
Nah,
Steve
yeah, I'm fucking
Coakley,
with that.
Steve Coakley, Dr. Steve Coakley's a different animal. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Steve Coakley and Camel and Dr. Camel are two. I put them in a different category. You gotta be for real about it to listen to them. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, look, Amos and Wilson wrote Blueprint for Black Power. It took me when I first picked that book up. Somebody like, man, look, now here I am in the streets. I'm gang banging, but I don't like the way it's going. I don't like the way the streets going. He's like, man, the way you talking, you need to read this book. I was at Compton College. We was doing music at the time. We walked to, it's like '01. We walked to the Compton College library, and he went straight to the book, picked it up, and he gave it to me. And I opened it up, and he walked out. And I was reading through it. I couldn't understand shit in that motherfucking book, homie. I set that motherfucker down. I came back in 2003, picked that book up again, tried to rent it. They wouldn't let me rent it. Then they told me, you go to it and buy it. I bought the book, and I was trying to go through it. It just wouldn't work, homie. I had to set it down and start somewhere else on some other books. It was just too heavy for me. I'm going to keep it 100. I'm not going to front. Hold on, let me go get it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna read some shit out.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all gonna be up here. Just give me a second, cause I'm about to mute myself. I was just looking up some shit. I'm about to watch this video real quick. Just give me a minute. My bad.
Hold on, which video are you about to watch?
I think you
One
need
with
to look
Steve
up
Coakley.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That,
Hey, look. Do this. Type in a couple of them so they can start popping up.
Nah, man, y'all ain't about to have these Pan-African niggas goddamn running my shit.
Hey, no, what's gonna happen is on the real. Look, we're gonna have this conversation again in a little bit, homie. On the real, come home. Come home. Come home, brother.
AOKT is good to hear different sides. Like I'm a Pan African all day. I'm into.
Nah, for sure.
I'm into all parts of Africa, but I listen to Muslims, I listen to Christians, I listen to different people.
Hell, I listen to Trump. I listen to white supremacists. I listen to all of it.
Yeah.
Nah, I listen to all that shit. I need that. You feel me? I like the disagreement. As long as you can come to some type of yo, this nigga, hold the fuck up. Nah, bro, give me a second.
Oh no, Steve Coakley gonna take you down a rabbit hole that make
you feel me?
Nah, bro, this shit say it was from 93 Black and Jewish relations. This shit 3 hours long. This nigga talking some bullshit. He wow.
Yeah. When I said earlier that Pan Africanism died around in the 90s with the City College and Dr. Tony Martin, this is what I was talking about, because Tony Martin, Steve Coakley, and a lot of scholars, they started pushing for reparations. And in the process of them pushing for reparations, they started pulling out certain groups that was involved in the slave trade. And this certain group, they basically shut down Khalid Muhammad, Steve Coakley, Dr. Tony Martin. They got a lot of our black people removed from these colleges, and it was a big deal. A lot of the stuff, and this is what got Farrakhan basically, the number one op to these people, because he released a book and it kind of set off a lot.
Look, and not only, man, we start looking at.
I'll say, but those two are my personal favorite, because I feel they tell it how it is, and they was never scared to say what
On
the
the real,
is.
Coakley hit you with a lot of conspiracies too. You be like, what?
But I can't even lie though. Steve Coakley, he do get into but a lot of the stuff he said is true,
but he get good logic with his stuff.
And it's not like he's coming with conspiracy, like he's coming with facts, and he's coming with evidence. It's not
facts.
Like he just drawing. It's not like he just drawing this shit from his head. He's drawing this shit from sources.
No, real talk.
Nah, man.
Hey, now I'll give you another one, right? Another brother that speaks with a lot of clarity. Mumia Abu Jamal. Man, I liked how clear and concise his thoughts are when this dude,
Yeah, yeah. It's a
Yeah,
lot
nah,
of
y'all chill, bro. I'm about to half join the gang for y'all. Okay, give me 20 minutes of this nigga. Let me hear what he on. Let me hear what he on.
On the real, look, hey, look, that's the thing, man. Like, when cats trying to throw all this away, like, homie, what make you think throwing all this away and starting over? Like, even if a generation throw it away, when it resurface, it's gonna resurface hard. But those that's been holding the line, that's what really matter. That's the main thing right now. I notice is we gotta hold the line.
Yeah, I
Because we
think we
gotta
got
hold it for
not
generation.
hold the line. I think we gotta push the line. Like how my Cali niggas say, well, I think we gotta push the line.
I know, look, right now, it's not a time to push the line, bro. Let me tell you, and pushing the line right now in this time gonna make you a target.
No,
So
I'm talking as far as the education. I think
yeah,
a lot of
no, real talk. That's what I'm saying. Yes.
I think a lot of maybe we what you mean by that? I think you're talking about more like military.
No,
I think
no. Push down. I'm talking about education, knowledge, and like expanding the knowledge. No, the main thing holding the line
it's
is getting
us.
all the ducks. Is getting all the ducks in a row. You know what I mean? So right now, let these cats keep. All right. How about this strategy? Right? You ever seen when they had like 10 on 10 tug of war?
Yeah.
And you notice the team that start off pulling and exerting their energy, that team ended up losing. I seen one team, what they did was, soon as they started, everybody leaned back and just stood there. And they were just holding the line while the other team yanking and pulling, exerting all their energy. Then
You're
after
right.
a while, they just said, all right, pull. Then they started pulling. The other team was tired for constantly trying to pull it and overexerting themselves. So right now, there's a lot of overexertion happening. So the main thing is we just got to be able to push the line and get our talking points in order.
Yeah.
Because eventually we go be on TV with these dudes.
I understand, but eventually, when it's too much on one side of the tug of war, it'll. You know what I mean, that can overpower. Because if you look at the whole landscape, it's not just eyeballs. You have the black church. You have the Hebrew Israelites. You have the Moorish Science Temple.
Yes, they dissecting us.
You have the black Muslims. You have all these groups that's all anti-Pan-African. You know what I'm saying? So it's not really like a level playing field in certain instances.
It's not. They've been dissecting us for a long time. And they steady doing it.
Yeah.
That's just like the same thing they did to look what they did to North and South Korea. And man, this is one thing about us. You can explain our history to us, but the fact that they able to understand things with the Asians and not the Africans, like like African is just one group of people, like they not like that just lets you know how lost we are and how much of the world we don't know about here in Americas. Like it's so many people lost. Like that shit crazy, bro.
Yeah. I think we got to get back to teach. I think a lot of more scholars got to start coming out of the university to teach more people just basic
Hell
history.
no. Nah, we need them out the garage. Hey man, one thing I'm noticing, you go pick a couple of books. It's a whole lot of talking points that you could get from conversation in just a few, like certain books. You know, another good book too, Stamped from the Beginning. Bro, the homie told me about it. He locked up. He's like, bro, you need to read this book. You need to read this. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna get it. And I never actually went and got it. I'm like, all right, fuck it. I just bought it on audiobook. I gotta
Who's the
go get the
author?
book now. Hold on, let me look. I had bought it on audio book. I gotta go get the actual book.
Yeah, Q Black. Yeah, we try to bring KT home to the home team. Maybe Big Cheese too.
Hold on. Where is it? All right, the author is
And you don't think we
Ibrahim
could achieve? You don't think we
Ibrahim
could achieve
X
some type of
Kendi. That's another thing I be hitting them
I'm gonna have to
wabos
write
with.
that down.
Where your scholars at? Yeah, it's IBRAM
Hold on. I need 2 seconds. IBRM.
IBRAM
The
X
Ibos don't got no scholars. X
and then dot KENDI.
DI. Okay.
Yeah, stamped from the
Like Kendi.
beginning. Fire,
Okay.
bro. Yeah. Fire, bro. Fire. Heat. Hey, he got so many talking points in here. The Abos couldn't read this and agree with this, and it'll just destroy them.
Yeah, a lot of the people that's opposed, it's crazy because a lot of the people that's opposed to like Pan Africanism, they don't have no scholars, no black Muslim scholars, no black Christian scholars, no black Hebrew Israelite scholars, black. Well, I mean, you do have black Christian, but you get what I'm saying. No Arab
Bro,
scholars, nobody's agreeing with that.
I asked him what's some of the first pieces of literature they have in the Americas. Do you know they start talking about the Bonaparte murals? I said, no. What's the first book you have, man? Then they want to talk about F books. You want to talk about
Some of
it's
them,
crazy.
some of them say they had a tour in South America or something like that.
Which ones you be on? Who said that?
Oh, see the Arab community, you got some that believe that the Bible came from America. Some believe that the Quran came from America. You never heard them say like Mississippi, the
Wow,
Nile
I never
River.
ran into that bunch. It's a whole nother
Yeah,
bunch I ain't never heard of. Man, I might have to slide over there with you and we go sock their ass up.
yeah. They talk about the Mississippi River, the Nile River, and
I heard that one. That's one of the old arguments. They ain't said that in a minute.
the Grand Canyons, Egypt, and
Hey, he said Dane Calloway, they scholar. That's they big dog. He the one kicked it all off. Dane Calloway, they got Wab, they got Chief Goatmouth, they got Autistic One.
yeah, you got Top Pussycat.
Hey, that cat. Hey, look. Hey, not a coincidence. Had him on point. Like, yeah, man, my grandmama African. This and that. And 2 weeks later, I'm not African. I got no African in me. I'm like, damn.
Oh yeah. He one of them dudes. If you corner him, he gonna admit everything. But as soon as he gets to his little stage, he gonna start backflipping and doing all type of extra stuff. But I give it about 6 months, you're gonna see Tyree Nasheed and Dane Calloway doing stuff together, and probably the rest
Oh
of them.
shit. Hey, look. No, see, if Tyreek start getting more views because of his first lady, yeah, he might not go to Dane. Chief, hey, Tariq Nasheed gonna be named Chief Lip Gloss. That motherfucker, man. This dude right there. And he
I
huh?
mean that's the majority of his
Huh?
crowd though is the Abos.
Oh, you're on the real. Then they got this new light skinned dude. This dude talking points is man, this dude right here. He really what he do, it seemed like a lot of people come on here, create issues so they could get views. And I don't think they understand how the internet works. Is work just like the streets. They coming in and they burning themselves out. Yeah, they probably get like a lot of views in a short amount of time. They're running numbers up and then they just drop and flatline instead of building it
Yeah,
up slow and maintaining.
yeah. Pump and dump. That's what I call it. Pump and dump.
100.
What's the dude name?
I gotta go. Big Potbelly channel.
I don't even know which worse. I don't know if the Hebrews worse or the Arabs is worse.
You know what? One thing I can't say about the Hebrews though, homie, they got the IUIC. I think that's them.
The dudes in the purple.
Yeah, I like the way they move, homie. And look, I done heard some of these Hebrews. They push a line against Africans, but they push a line against Christianity too. Enemy, my friend. So I just let them go ahead and do their thing. You don't have to be African, but we know soon a race war crack off, they're gonna sock you in the mouth and you're gonna be over here with us.
True, but true. I think they just talk like that. Anytime it's like an instance, like a debate or anything like that, they always seem to side with like the black church or the rabbinic Jews or anything like
Hey, you know what's crazy about their ideology? Because they say they pretty much could go be with any woman they want because the child is whatever their father is, because the father carried the seed, right?
so they say.
But what's his name? Ishmael, Israel. Which one? Which one was had the blessing?
I think it's Isaac or Jacob.
Isaac,
One of
Isaac,
yeah,
right? So
yeah.
hold on, Jacob's son was Isaac.
No, I think Jacob is Isaac's son. I think
Okay,
it's Jacob. Yeah.
all right, but look, at any
They
rate,
go from Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, yeah.
okay, Isaac, Jacob. All right, so now Isaac brothers is which one had the brothers that was no, it's Shem, Ham, and Japhet, right?
Yeah, I think you're talking about Isaac and what they always call a white man? I forgot they were the
Esau.
Esau. Yeah. Yeah, Esau.
So look, check this though. That's all I'm saying, homie. Is Shem, Ham, and Japhet all had the same father? Aren't you what your father are?
Yeah, so they say.
That's what they say. So they want to say Ham is the African, Japhet is the Asian, and Shem is the Israelite, right? So, but you are what your father are. Like, it didn't make sense to me. And then even if uh I just forgot the white dude name. It even if both of them twins came out, they got the same father. So you are what your father are. But they want to correct it by, oh no, he the one that had the blessing.
You know what's crazy to me about the Hebrew Israelites is what's crazy is you and the white man pray from the same book, y'all pray to the same God, and y'all hate the same people, but yet so y'all think y'all not on the same team. Like you and the white man hate Africans, you and the white man love Jesus, and you and the white man love the Bible. So how you and the
Yeah,
white man not on the same page, on the same
because
team?
he had the
Oh,
blessing and the white dude don't.
I mean that's the interpretation of the text.
That shit crazy, Brody. These motherfuckers get that Bible and they go outside and you talking about
Oh, I
banging,
think
they
I think that's
Bible
what you're
banging.
talking about. I think that's not Shem him is Jacob and Esau. They both brothers, but in
No,
they
Jacob and Esau, yeah, but Shem, Ham, and Japhet, they say Ham is the African line. Like they say the African people come from Ham, and
yeah.
they say the Asians come from Japhet. So these are the races. And then under that line, when
But
they
but
start
listen to
doing the
this.
secessions,
But listen to this though. Even in that story in Genesis 9:27, Yahweh tells Shem and Japheth to be in the same tent while enslaving him. So either way, you and the white man is. If you want to say you're Shem and the white man is Japhet, well, your God told you to dwell in the same tent and have him serve y'all.
Damn, I didn't know about that one. Made me have to go read this thing.
Yeah, it's in the Bible. It tells them. It tells in Genesis 9:27. Yahweh
Oh, he
tells.
said Shem, Ham, and Japheth are the sons of Noah.
Yeah, and Noah Ark landed in the Caucasus Mountain, but somehow is black people wrote this. But yeah, even in the story, it tells them that Japheth and Shem supposed to dwell in the same tent, while Ham is a slave of them. Is a slave for them.
Yeah. You know what I mean? That's why we gotta go. You know what Ham mean? You gotta go hard as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
On the real, it's time to go ham. All right, keep playing these games.
That's one of my reasons why I say that people that
He
subscribe to
said
African.
Shem is the Hebrew Israelites.
Yeah, that's what they think. They think Shem is the part some whatever lineage they think they're part of with these Bible myths and stuff.
You know what
I
they
think
call a Shem in 2025, right?
nah, what's that? Sound like I sound like like a she-male or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Boy girl or something, right?
Yeah,
Shem.
yeah, that's what it is. A Shem.
So the Shemites, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's one of my points though, because if you and the white man pray to the same God, y'all believe the same book and y'all basically hate the same people the white man hate. I can't say y'all not on the same team as the white man. Just like
They
the
on the
black
same team.
Muslims. Black Muslims on the same team as Arabs.
That's cold business.
That's cold.
Hey, look. He over there digging into that video, huh?
Oh yeah, I could tell KT one of them dudes that never really been exposed to that to like the pan African side of scholarship and stuff like that. He probably just hear like the memes and like the responses from the other side.
Yeah.
Big T's talking big. Big T, you should come up here.
Man, hell yeah, you should come up here. On the real. Don't tell me you an Israelite too. You an Israelite and an Indian?
Yeah. That's what I remember. You just asked me about. I never knew. That's what I'm talking about. You got some that believe they Aboriginal Israelites.
Yeah, these cats.
I don't even understand what the brother, what Aaron talking about.
Oh no, that's code for he's coding right now. That's what that is. Yeah. You know how you write computer language? Yeah.
Yeah.
See, you got to be special to know how to read that, homie. I read that right off. I know exactly what he wasn't talking about. On everything. We're gonna make it up as we go along.
Yeah,
On the real, the Wabos do it. Hey, look, when I asked them their ethnicity, the first thing they bag up to it is American. And I'll be like, all right, look, let's do compare and contrast. I'm gonna name something, you name something. And I'll be like, Africa, Yoruba. Now, then I'll be like, Africa, Igbo. Now you do the same thing, and they can't do it. And the fact that they can't do it, but they've been here, they say that the reason why they smart. That's why they got one language, because they knew it. I'm like, and I keep asking them, well, if all y'all speak English, where did it start? Like they can't give me a location to start and spread it here. They can't. And it's crazy. So what was your migration patterns? Like everybody else in the rest of the world went through these changes, but you didn't. Then they say, "Oh, them are all stories. Them just stories. This is what they falling back to now. Them are just stories."
And grandma told me we Indian.
Grandma said,
that's the go-to line. Grandma said we not African. Grandma told me.
and then when I asked them that, look, the whole Indian in my family, not my family is Indian. And they or first when they first came out, they was like, "Oh, the census. The census is how they misclassified us and paper genocide us, right?" I'm like, "Damn, that's crazy." But then they be like, "You gotta do your genealogy." I'm like, "How do you do your
That's the favorite
genealogy?
one.
You gotta use the census. You use the census to do your genealogy. I thought y'all said that's how you got paper genocided." You know what I mean? And even on the census, none of these motherfucking boxes are check Indian. Nigga, I see the box
Yo,
for
I ain't
Indian.
gonna lie. This nigga, he definitely is he still alive?
Nah.
Steve Kobe passed away. Rest in
Yeah,
peace.
I was about to say, ain't no way. He got murdered too, because the way this nigga talking, shit.
Oh no, they was coming to his house. He was a stop. He had to drive. Hey, man, Steve Coakley put his life on the line for us.
Oh, I know. I see. Listen, bro. But you know what's crazy about this video? I spent the first 10 minutes watching the intro speaker. I thought this nigga was Steve Coakley because he was cooking like a bitch. And he was like, "I ain't gonna say no more. Let's welcome Steve." I was like, "Damn, nigga, you ain't Steve?" Fuck. As soon as Steve get up here, he like, "Yeah, 1915, it wasn't no such thing as black-Jewish relations, and it didn't happen until nigga in Atlanta got hung." And I'm like, yo, say hey first. You know what I'm saying? Take a nigga on the dinner for you wild out like this. What the fuck is going on?
Nah, that's why we were saying that you probably should start because Steve
Nah,
Coakley.
I'm fucking with this nigga. I'm here. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Like I'm about to remute myself because I'm watching this nigga. I just want to let y'all know I'm not gonna cap. Brother is fucking wilding. He ain't talking bullshit. But boy, I'm surprised there was a nigga who existed that was this bold. Cause he just straight up was like, yeah, fuck them Jews. They hate us. Like, oh shit.
That's why I said Steve Coakley. I put Steve Coakley and Dr. Campbell and I Tony Martin in a different box.
Nah, for sure. And the one thing I really like about him is every time he says something, even if he didn't like have it to display or say this book, he gave you a situation you could, look up or look into and be like, yeah, this is where you start. And I fuck with that. My bad. I ain't mean to interrupt y'all. I know
Hey,
y'all was having
no, it's hey, look, bro. Like when we following men and women that actually push this line, bro. Like, you know what I mean? That's why I'm like, we can't let all this work go. It's too much work that was done for us to let it go.
Nah, for sure.
This is why I say that time period with the Steve Coakley, Dr. Tony Martin is probably one of the most important point in Black history in America.
And you know what's crazy? Remember how I was saying, like,
but what they did, they addressed the elephant in the room. We can't talk about reparations if we're not going to talk about the banking institution that was involved, the insurance company that was involved, and the people that transported the ships. You know what I'm saying? And they went deep into it, and you'd be surprised. Even down to the NAACP, CP, they took that over.
I'm about to say them niggas ain't been right since Lord knows.
The award is named after a Jewish guy. It's not even named after a black guy. The highest award
that's crazy as fuck.
The highest award in the NAACP is named after a Jewish guy.
Yeah, that's crazy as shit. Not even a black dude. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. This shit, like I said, I thought the fucking intro dude was Steve Coakley. This nigga was cooking so crazy. He was talking about Jews in 1941 and how the Harlem Renaissance was fake and set up by some Jewish people to distract us from the move back to Africa movement with Marcus Garvey because they were trying to kill him and shit. I'm like, damn, nigga.
And Marcus Garvey was the first. Marcus Garvey was the one that called out the NAACP about that. Like how we gonna talk about just the Negro and Jews is running.
Facts. Nah, yeah, this joint crazy though. I ain't gonna lie. Salute. Dude, appreciate y'all because y'all put me on the some fireworks right here.
Real. Then not to mention Dr. Ben, John Henry Clark.
Yeah.
Nah, man, y'all gonna have to. I'm gonna look brother up, and then I'm gonna come back and get some more names from y'all. I want to see about a lot of these motherfuckers. Whoever talking like this nigga, first of all. But like I said, I find it crazy though.
If you want scholars that talk, you should probably look at Dr. Tony Martin, Dr. Campbell, Cammett, and those scholars. Then everybody else, probably like the Amos Wilson and everybody else, will start popping up in the Jacob
You
Carruthers,
said Tony Martin and who else?
Dr. Tony Martin and Dr. Campbell Cammett. Let me spell it out. He got a son too that's in Ghana that's doing good work, Dr. Cabon.
I was watching this video earlier talking about what is Hotep, and they got into all this Pan-African Afrocentrism, and then there was something else Afro, and they were saying it's basically not Afrocentrism or something. I don't know, but it's crazy, bro, because a lot of these people you talking about, I remember saying the names, and I was like, I'll never look at this shit. But this nigga here, this Coakley nigga, he impressed me pretty quickly. I ain't gonna cap.
Dr. Kobe Cambon, Kobi, last name Kambon.
Hold up, you said Ko.
Oh, you could just put Dr. Cambon. Just put Dr. Cambon. Kambo.
Kambo.
Bon. He's probably like 4 levels above.
He wilding harder than this nigga.
Oh nah, yeah. Dr. Cambone is he's talking about taking up arms and different stuff.
Oh no, I'm watching this nigga next. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm watching this next.
Dr. Cambone, I have you feel like, yo, man, we pussy for real.
Nah, look, bro. I love this type of thought. You can call it radical, whatever. I fuck with it. Cause look, man, we've been doing enough sitting down. We've been trying to play nice. We've been trying to work with them. Hey, sometimes you gotta say some wild shit.
Have you ever heard of George Jackson?
Hell nah.
Of course. Dr. George Jackson, come on. George G. Jackson, come on.
Nah.
Oh, you was talking to KT. Pardon me.
Yeah. No, it's all good. No. You win this, bro. Let him know. You got it. Yeah, I'm trying to see where the brother at. Like, bro.
Listen, if it's some Pan-African shit or Afrocentrism, I'm not gonna lie to you. Listen, all of that stuff, I've never been too keen on the talkings. Like besides Marcus Garvey, maybe, right? Marcus Garvey, I'm not gonna lie, I got a lot of his like excerpts on my mixtapes and shit. I use like a lot of black activists, like just as like my interludes on my mixtapes and shit. But yeah, I don't really look into it too much. You feel me? Now, like I said, today it was funny because it wasn't even talking about Pan-Africanism, but it was talking about what is a Hotep. And then it was basically saying like a Hotep started from Pan-Africanism. You feel?
So what the way that started, bro, is when you get people that's not really thinking about going into this direction, but they attracted to the women in the direction. That's what happened with a lot of males.
In the economics,
right?
Because a lot of people don't talk about that. Pan-African, it's a lot of money because a lot of people selling CMOS, medicinal medicine, a lot of vegan food. You see a lot of people starting clothing line with red, black, and green sneakers. You have, it's a market. It's a market. And it's good that
because people heart want to buy and want to purchase from each other, so they see you doing something and then they want to support you, and like they capitalize on that. So they become capitalist Americans, and they utilize the American mindset, because American is a mindset within itself, and America got a mindset the world sees, and you ain't gonna be able to change that.
I think it's good because at least we keeping a dollar in the community. If people buying
No. I'm talking
black,
about
and green
those. What I'm talking about those the hotep mentality, and it's like coming in like vultures on the community.
I'm about to say, you know what's funnier about the Hotep shit? They were talking about like he was, because I don't know if y'all ever watched this dude named I think his name like FD Signifier, but he was talking about Tariq Nasheed and shit. Like he was talking about all these people, and he was saying like Hotep became a bad thing because of niggas like Tariq Nasheed. Like it came from the Pan-African radicalism.
Yeah, I think the term Hotep, it just means peace and metal nectar, but I think it comes from more. It's more like
now you know that they being called a Hotep, like you know what I'm saying. They trying to make fun of you, like you smart dumb nigga type shit.
Yeah,
And
it's
like,
real talk.
It came from like the racist white people that we was kings and all, and all them type of.
And then but that's what I'm saying. It's funny because all these people we talking about really was in this video and shit. And he was proving like, okay, Tariq Nasheed and Dr. Umar. That's probably who fucked it up the most. Like they was some Pan-African niggas who was trying to still be on that radical wave, but then stopped doing that and started trying to come up with their own kind of like little thingies and shit. And yeah, that's when the Hotep, like you said, we was kings and shit. That's when this Hotepery came through or whatever. But nah, yeah, it's crazy. A lot of these people named, I was seeing them in this video, and I was just like, man, I'll never look at this motherfucker again.
Nah, but don't confuse like the people we talking about with like Tariq Nasheed or any
no, these niggas not Hotepery.
Oh no, the people we talking about, these people in the universities or something, they got prestigious.
Or even in the streets.
Steve got it.
Hey, how about this? Hold on. Let me ask this one more name. Khalid Muhammad.
Boy, I don't know who this nigga is. Stop it.
One of the greatest black men to ever walk the ground. Dr. Khalid Muhammad. One of the greatest black men to walk the ground. What?
Bro, they got a picture of Dr. Khalid Muhammad with an RBG flag on his shoulder and an AK-47 in his hand. Fire. Bro, and I got to put that on my wall.
Yo, Khalid Muhammad is probably one of the greatest black men in the 21st century to ever walk. I'm going to keep it real.
I'm going to tape him.
Hey, he even called Ice Cube out, homie. He called Ice Cube out for not pushing that line, homie. Don't get it twisted.
A lot of people talk about how Malcolm X got backdoored by the Nation of Islam, but what I think what happened to Khalid Muhammad was worse than Malcolm X. Because I feel like Farrakhan set up Khalid Muhammad to do all them. Because if you're going to publish the secret relationship between blacks and Jews, and then you rally behind this man march, and then the Jews tell you gotta apologize, and you basically dismiss Khalid Muhammad behind him speaking up behind a book that you released and speaking up for you, and you basically disown them and allegedly,
Yeah,
hey, Khalid was hurt by that.
Almost that.
Hey, this brother,
he put his life on his line for
on everything. This brother used to carry around a Bible, bro.
With a gun in it. With a gun in it.
No, with a gun in it.
With a gun in it. Yeah,
he had pages cut out and had the gun in the Bible.
Bro, that's real nigga shit.
Bible, you had the gun in it.
I love all this. This is wild.
Hey, on the real.
After that situation with Farrakhan, I don't think I ever looked at Farrakhan the same after that. I thought Farrakhan was a strong leader, but he bent his knees and he bent it to the Jews,
Nah, I'm about to say I think Farrakhan was a good leader till he realized he couldn't take it nowhere. Like I think Farrakhan realized like he can't. I don't know how to explain. Okay, black people, it's a black thing, right? Black people be needing saviors. And I think he just realized like, I ain't doing this fight. I cannot do this fight for them niggas. Fuck it.
I personally though, I wouldn't say saviors. It's just that we will follow a real leader.
Yeah,
You know
Messiah.
what I mean?
Like they always say, the black Messiah. It's always a black Messiah. Like it's really just always this one black dude. And if we be honest, like and really blunt, the black Messiah tends to be like a regular nigga. Like Jesus. That's why they call this nigga the black Messiah, because it's like a regular everyday nigga. And everybody else like, damn, you the son of God? And he like, nah, God's just my father.
Yeah, but at the same time, though, that's just like when somebody, if I'm bigging up a brother like they did earlier on the chat on the line. Oh, you a fan? Yeah, you damn right. So what? Like that don't bother me at all. Like ain't nobody about to talk me off my stool from stepping up for one of the bros, like and telling the bros doing a hell of a job and bragging about his work to the top. Man, I'm with all that. I'm like when I look, my totem is the ant, right? And ants stand for Africans in top spots. So what my job is to push the next brother up. I'm not gonna look to the right or left and say I'm working more than that next ant. I just work. I just do the work that need to be done. You know what I mean? And it ain't even about moving the cake. It's about me moving the crumb. And if all of us move a crumb, we eventually move the cake because it's teamwork. This is why we don't work as individuals and try to move ourselves away from the group.
Yeah. For Farrakhan to be the most powerful black man probably in the world at the time and basically disown Khalid Muhammad and basically folded on his initial point with the secret relationship with the
Talk
dude.
shit about
I
Malcolm
think,
as well.
I'm about to
I
say.
think that was devastating. That was devastating.
And me personally, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've never liked him since Malcolm. That's really when I think about it. And I know I wasn't born at this time, but you know, Malcolm X probably one of the first things as black folks see, like learning
On
some history.
everything.
And bro, I remember when I seen the movie, I started reading books, and then I learned like they was talking about, they was debating at that time if it was the Islam nation that killed, the fruit that killed them and shit. And when I heard about what's his name, Ben X, I believe. And he was saying like, yeah, nigga, the government and Farrakhan told me to do it. Got this nigga slapped the fuck up out of here. Nigga already went to jail, did his time for killing Malcolm X, got out and started telling everybody like, yeah, between the government and Farrakhan, I killed that nigga. And I was like, yep, can't trust this nigga.
I mean, people had they issues in that time frame. At some point in time, we got to close the books and pretty much start over. Ain't like we forgive and forget, but we learn from it. But Malcolm was what actually brought me into consciousness.
For sure.
Yeah.
And then when I look at strategy of their time frame, if you look at both of them, Malcolm and Martin, at first then I started like, nah, but ain't no need to choose between either one of them because one
By the time
was
they
swing.
died, they was both on the same tip.
But even though, we're talking about when he was how he was.
Started getting on his Malcolm shit at the end when he realized like, yo, this is a burning house.
And Malcolm started going the other way as well. But I'm just looking at one was swing, and one was swing, one was block, and that's how you fight, swing and block.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna keep it real. I love Malcolm, but he shouldn't have did what he did to Elijah Muhammad.
What did you do to Elijah?
Call him out like that.
Oh yeah,
I don't think he should have called him out. And if with the same white man that you know what I mean, I don't think you should have. That's something you could have.
You've been oppressing. You've been telling
No,
everybody else.
no, hold on. I had read somewhere that Elijah wanted him to disown his brother for something his brother did, and then he felt like, well, you did the same thing my brother did, and you want me to disown him for that. So he was just standing on business.
If I'm not mistaken, I think it was over one of Elijah's wife. I think one of Elijah's wife was underage or something to that effect.
Not one wife. Just he said if he would have married her, ain't that the thing that he didn't marry these women? I mean these little girls.
Yes. He was having children with them. I don't think he was married to them. It was something to that effect.
Yeah, nah, I ain't gonna lie to you. See, that's why I ain't never fuck with the Muslim shit. They got a little bit too much problems for me, but I'm gonna be honest though. I fucked with Malcolm, and I definitely fucked with Martin, but I ain't fucked with First Martin. Like I ain't like that be a nice nigga shit. But when he got to the end, if y'all ever watched him recanting the "I Have a Dream" speech, I was like, damn, I know why they killed this nigga. He was out there talking like Kennedy. You hear me? He was talking about, yeah, we done took the short end of the stick. He was like, the civil rights movement wasn't what we thought it would be. And he was like, I'm hopeful for the future. But he was like, man, he was kind of talking some separation shit. Like, back then, they was just more or less.
He started talking that at the end.
Mm-hmm. Nah, my bad. I ain't mean to interrupt y'all though. I'm gonna get back on my study.
Mika, I'm not saying it's okay. I just feel like he could have handled that behind closed doors.
Yeah, it ain't about saying it's okay, but the fact that it, you know what I mean? And I gotta go look for it. But the fact that you just run around knocking shit down and not actually embracing them as yours. So what are you doing? You feel me? So even in now, you talking about Islam. So yes, little girls, Islam. Yes, that's what they do. That's what Islam do. So we could try to make it seem like, oh no, that ain't what Islam do. That's all in the Quran. I don't read the Quran, but I know in the Islamic world, that's what cracks. So you could try to make it. You can put your morality to it if you want to.
I mean, that's their culture in the whole.
That's their culture.
Arabs, yeah.
No, for sure.
A lot of people talk about the Muslims. They do a lot of that child marriage and stuff too. Even in Christianity, like when you go to like the Middle East and stuff, do a lot of that stuff too.
Yeah.
I think if I'm not mistaken, like even Jesus, his mother, she was like 12.
Oh, Mary.
Yeah, she
was something crazy. Yeah, it wasn't appropriate. Let's just say.
You got a lot of Christians now, they try to, oh no, she was 16, 18. Like, no, she was 12.
Yeah, for sure. And I ain't gonna lie. You know what though? I don't agree with it, right? Because I know we that's not. But you know what does conflict me? I don't know if I could call them people bad because my grandmother married my grandfather when she was 16. They had 14 kids, and this nigga was like 30. So
a lot of us come from that. Where our great grandfathers, our grandfathers, a lot of us come from that.
Mm-hmm. Like I think we don't realize too until basically like the 90s, damn near. That's when it became like
I say the 2000s.
Yeah, I'm about to say
no, real talk. The 2000s, bro.
2000. Yeah,
probably me because I remember my older homies coming to the high school, cracking all the pretty girls we want.
Yeah, you was competing with
high school. I remember junior high school. Fuck high school. I remember junior high school. Girls getting picked up. Dudes like 20, 22 in their little Hondas or whatever. Picking them up. And, you know what I mean? Ripping them.
Mm-hmm. Nah, you ain't lying. Y'all got a good point there.
Hey, look, and you got females being in the chat right now. Like, what? That was a little girl. They was one of the ones getting picked up.
I remember when I was a kid. I remember when I was younger, like junior high school. Girls wouldn't even sleep with guys our age because they was like, yo, y'all don't got cars.
Everything.
Yeah. Y'all can't compete over here.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't got nothing but weed, nigga. Oh God. Like we ain't fucking with y'all.
If a nickel
I was about to say, hey, that was back in the day. Niggas was still going $4 on the bag and putting $1 on the cigar type shit.
Hey, damn, I ain't never smoked weed like that, homie.
Man,
for real. Hey, you know what's crazy though? Look, even in my age group, homie, I had homeboys think like me, I'm short, homie, but I wasn't into young women. I was always into older women. You feel me?
Me too. I ain't gonna lie. My wife actually the youngest woman I ever dated, and she's 30. But I'm 32. So she's actually the only girl I've ever been with that's been around my age. All my girl, like before I came up here, the girl I was fucking with, she was like 43 at the time, and I was like 28. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't never really liked.
You can't say pro-black is pro-black male. I think it's more monogamous. It's more women down with pro-black versus like the other groups. Like all you see with the Hebrew Israelites, a bunch of fat niggas, or the Muslims, the NOI, a bunch of light skinned niggas with good shape ups. So
nah, black power don't mean just black males. That's putting the white ideology on what white power is and saying that's what black people seeking. That's never what black power been about.
No, hold on. White power is the equivalent of all lives matter. So black power was first, white power came after. Just like Black Lives Matter was first and all lives matter came after. This is the same thing, just a different time frame.
It's what I seen somebody say it earlier. It's like woke. I was saying that earlier too. Like white people just co-opt our shit.
They co-opted, yeah. I mean, when they hear us talking about something, they overhear us talking, then that be the new way of saying nigga. They have new ways of saying old things.
Yeah, for
just
sure.
like nigga come from the royal title for Ethiopia. They just heard people saying nagash.
And I don't even use the term. So right now, nigga, the term nigga is about to get to a point to where white people are going to be saying it's on open market right now.
Oh my god! Is somebody
I look at nigga as the same way the Jews look at Hebrew. That's how I look at nigga.
Damn, how they look? I don't know. I don't even know how they look at Hebrew.
If you look at the etymology of Hebrew, it really goes back to the term Habiru, which means like dirty raiders, like an ISIS type of people. Like that's what the Hebrews was. If you read the Bible and they go in and they talk about Joshua conquest and all this stuff, what you think they going in there killing, pillaging, raping? It says it in the Bible. Even if you read in like Genesis and stuff like that, that refers to like Abraham the Hebrew and all that stuff. The whole story
do
is
you fuck with the Bible? Like, do you read the Bible and like practice religion, Christianity?
I'm 100% against the Bible. I'm just showing a correlation. How they turn the term
I get what you're saying. I
Habiru.
was just asking. You on the same shit
The
I be
term
on,
endeared
know thy enemy type shit.
Yeah, they use the term Habiru and they turn it to a term of endearment. Just like how we
I'm just looking
nigger.
No, go ahead, brother.
Just like how we turn nigga into nigga and use it more for like a term of endearment.
Yeah, because we foolish. We just take everything and just
I wouldn't say we foolish. I wouldn't say we foolish. We took something that put us down and we kind of use it in a term to put us up.
Chitlins, I got you.
Yeah, we co-opted that off them.
Nigga and chitlins is the same thing.
Yeah, nah, for sure.
I ain't never tasted, but
But if you look up the term Habiru, it's gonna take you to Hebrew. If you look it up, it's gonna tell you it means dirty, robber, raider, dusty, like like a derogatory term. Like a derogatory term.
I feel like a lot of times though, like if we talk in the English language, I feel like a lot of the shit that, how would I say this? Like a lot of the shit translated is bad because it's black. Like if it's black, it's bad.
Right. No matter what it is, if you start to love it and embrace it, it start to get demonized.
For sure.
Oh yeah.
And I feel like Hebrew.
And that kind of with the whole woke is a lot of they turned the term like we was kings. It was more we was using it more like no, we wasn't just slaves in America like how the FBAs try to make us be. We was kings of Africa. We had the walls of Benin. We had the pyramids in Sudan. We had the Great Wall in Zimbabwe. We had Africa is the only continent in history that had three empires existing at the same time. Rome and Greece None of that. Nothing in Asia. Africa's the only place we had 3 empires exist at the same time.
And not only that, if we and see,
Songhai,
this is one
Mali,
thing about
and
us.
Big Empire.
We really turn into Europeans when we think that wealth is things and not the social fabric and not how we get along with each other and not us itself. Man, when you're looking at a mother, children respecting the parents taking care of the grandparents, that makes all the difference in the world. We live in America, the greatest country on the face of the planet. They throw their parents away in a motherfucking retirement home. And that's a degenerate society, homie.
Nah,
But it's
fact.
the greatest place. Get the fuck out of here.
Nah, that's why I think we don't realize how much of and I guess it's no other way to say it, but like the European colonizer, we've accepted so much of their ideology, even the words we're using, right? Like I was saying, with the English language, they determine what the definition was. It doesn't matter if and that's why I was pointing out to you earlier, even with that.
Oh,
You know
guess who spoke on that? Amos N. Wilson. He said we have to learn how to redefine our not just our words, but ourselves. And we have to redefine everything. We have to give it definition.
What's
Nah, for
more,
sure.
what's more scary is we don't even have a plan if America falls. Because we're not in control of America. This country is $36 trillion in debt. A lot of we in a lot of wars, a lot of politics.
Yes, y'all are in a lot of wars. Y'all are.
If this country falls, and people just think the national debt don't mean nothing. We owe people. That's why we have to sell parts of
Nah, the
America to
world gonna
China.
die if America falls. That's it, period. The world
They said that.
Hey, he said, do we read? What's read? What's that?
Huh?
We kings. We kings. We don't need to raid. We kings.
But I don't even think we so latched on to the white man that even if America fall, I don't even think we know what to do after. If this country and we cannot think that can't happen because we seen Spain fall, we seen the British Empire.
So
Seen a lot.
I don't think that's true. And let me tell you why. When we start looking at just the psychology of humans, once, like, let's say the electricity get cut off and things just fall, when people look around and see who's ever working and whatever they doing, if it look like it works, they're going to naturally follow.
Yeah, they
They're not going to try to lead. So
and I say the
people
one
just
thing
go fall in
about black
place.
people, we always make something out of nothing. Like you were saying with the chitlins and the pig. Like we will figure it out. That's why white people are so infatuated with us still to this day, because they know no matter what, bad, good, we be having fun. We still laughing, giggling, shit like that. So they really be interested off that fact. Like, yeah, how these motherfuckers be making it through everything? Trust me, if this shit
don't got
fall,
nothing. These niggas don't got nothing. They party every weekend.
on God.
On a
And
real, no, they be like,
when
damn, we
niggas
just
tryna
stole from
villainize
them. Why
that.
they happy?
They hate it.
When you
They know
happy,
that the
it makes
society is
them
set up for
nervous.
us to
That's
not be
crazy,
happy.
bro.
And when some of these Europeans, they fighting over 400-year conflicts from years ago.
Facts. Nah, that's facts. Niggas, bruh. I had to tell niggas though. This really when I looked into the Black Plague, me personally, that's when I started saying, you know what, we really overcredit white people. Cause like 60% of white people, literally 60% of the white population died because they just wasn't smart enough to realize, like, hey, let me go grab some soap. They is not that smart. Now, what they are is very manipulative. I'll give them that. They're very manipulative.
Right. That's the power.
Mm-hmm. But
Do the work for me.
The thing I give white people, one thing I give white people, they go with technology, and they go with like making stuff like technologically advancing stuff.
So
the real players,
I agree with that.
The real players and money makers of America is, you know what I mean, the small hats. They the one that control.
So hold on. We got to add to what you just said, though, bro. They good at turning technology into weapons.
Yeah, of course.
They
Since
put
the
guns
Empire
on every
days,
damn
they came
thing.
up with
Make an
guns.
airplane, put guns on it. Make a car, put guns on it. Make a boat, put guns on it. Make a
Yeah, they
drone,
good
For
at
put
sure,
guns
destruction.
on it.
I'll be
for sure.
honest.
That's how they marched into Africa. They had the chariots with the horses. We ain't have that.
But I ain't gonna deny it. I think we could get there, especially with it. That's why I say I don't want to sit here and separate everybody. But I will say I think it's important for American blacks because we can teach we are, like, I hate to admit it, but to a certain extent we are them because we've been trained under that ideology. We may not prescribe to it and follow it. We not out here making gay jokes and grabbing each other's asses and and
I
shit.
think
You feel me?
I think what we gotta remember, the black people in America, is we are them. And so whatever we do, things people are gonna follow. So if we not on cue with certain things, then a lot of people gonna follow what we do. So if
Mm-hmm.
we're talking about delineating, and it's gonna be a lot of that translate down the line. So I think we need to start building relationships, because if we don't, we're gonna
I
be
think we
at the
need to build
bottom.
something separate from what the fuck Tyreek got going on, if we being blunt. I think that's just it. Because I think the main premise is okay. The delineating, the tether talk, and all this
No,
bullshit. Yeah,
But
that's not cool.
I think it's two options. Either integrate or not integrate. I think it's only two options at this point. I think we at the fork in the road. It's either we all the
nah,
way
bro,
assimilate,
you got
or
three
we go
options.
on.
You will integrate with the Africans, integrate with the Europeans, integrate with the Asians. But you go integrate.
Yeah,
Ain't no if, ands, and buts.
yeah,
You go be by yourself and be on your merry little
yeah.
way. It ain't gonna happen.
I mean, I
Hey,
don't
all
think
right,
we
look,
ever.
I'll give you another example. Do you remember during Katrina? Have you ever heard of the Katrina race wars?
Nah, heck, nah.
Whenever you take time, look it up. Just go on YouTube, look it up. Man, they was chasing brothers down with blammers. They was bodies on the ground, homie. Like, yeah, don't get it twisted. And let me
Nah, I
tell you
remember them
another. I
talking
give you
about.
another. This is a prediction. In an economic collapse here in the United States, all these condos that they building, man, them damn things gonna be cesspools you do not want to be in.
Nah, for sure. Shit's gonna be jailhouses in the free world type shit.
They gonna be jailhouses, homie. And any women that's in there living there and by themselves, she'll want to get up out of that mother.
Nah, I agree with that.
So KT, what you think the best? I want to hear from my brother first. So what you think the three options? You said one, but I didn't get a chance to hear the other two. Oh yeah, you said integrate with the Africans, integrate with the Asians, or integrate with the Europeans. So
Yes.
that's basically three choices.
And a lot of people, I don't know why these wabbos think, oh, we just American. We gonna stay here. And you know, they genealogy, they paper genocide made people think they African. And I don't know, no guns, no nothing. They didn't even slap them, but they just wrote their name on paper in their language, and somehow it magically did something to them, and they lost their language. I can't explain it, but something like that. But then they genealogy don't connect them to Mexico, don't connect them to Peru, don't connect them to Brazil, don't connect them to nothing else in America but the United States. That's another weird thing to me. So even if you want to delineate, you only want to delineate from black people. So you don't want to be connected to no other black people because you want white people to give you money for them enslaving you.
That don't make no sense. It's even worse. We think we gonna vote in March and get the stuff done.
Yeah, nah.
Hey,
My main
and
thing.
Wilson said that if you vote, he said, did black people vote to get the right to vote?
Nah, exactly. That's I hate when people be saying if you black, you gotta vote or you wasting your voice. Like, bro, we don't matter. No offense. Like, we matter to us, but in the whole game of capitalism, they call us. You see, they be like, black people turn out to vote so Trump don't pop up. Bitch, what that got to do with, like, how does that? help us, period. You feel me? I can understand too, though. That's what I'm saying. I don't agree with Tariq for sure, but I can understand them. Like I got
Really,
them.
I hear you. America ain't going nowhere, but America just lost to the Taliban. A bunch of barefoot sandal wearing Arabs and
No, the United States is going somewhere. She's going to retract. She's not going to be able to exert the world force that she used to. When she loses the world reserve currency, she's not going to be able to afford probably the Blue Water Navy.
If you look it up, most empires only last 250 years. So we're in that time
Egypt,
frame.
except for Kemet.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Except for Kemet.
Yeah, they was thousands or some shit like that. They was pretty deep for a good ass time. But most empires last, white ran empires, that's what I'm gonna say. Them shits dying 250 years. So we about around that time. And even beyond, like I told y'all, I really do believe Trump gonna fuck it up a lot. I think people don't realize, like, internationally, I'm telling you,
that's why I like Trump.
People, I do too. I've been saying that. He will lead the anarchy that'll cause us to stand up. Like, and
Trump made us niggas again.
Nah, for sure.
Oh no! Trump done turned this country back into what they want, an evangelical white nation country.
Bro, people don't be like, y'all heard of Project 2025, and I really think people don't realize, like, that's to a T what he doing. They explained this very thoroughly what Project 2025 is. If you just look it up, he's doing everything they say. Like, don't pass nothing through law in Congress. Do it all through executive orders. Get rid of DEI. Get rid of black, critical race theory.
I think if people paid attention to who Trump donors were, but they would know what Trump policies was going to be. I mean, Trump whole cabinet is evangelical white Christians and Zionist Jews.
Mm-hmm.
So if you ain't know what Trump policies,
hey, I'm gonna let y'all have it, bro. But he turning this thing into gangland. Gang. Y'all got to get used to gang banging.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta get
real talk.
I'm gonna say that shit. Cause boy, it's about to start up again. Like I said, I think people don't realize. Cause me personally, like I said, I really don't prescribe to politics, but I just like to be informed on anything. Like, if possible, the knowledge is there. You should acquire it, look into it, and like, bro, I'm telling y'all, look at it internationally. People are finally saying, and people don't realize the things he be saying. Like, he keeps saying, like, the Department of Justice is terrible. We're trying to close it down. And then he also keeps saying we're trying to leave NATO. And NATO is making decisions without America now. They literally just said, all right, we'll let the EU run it. Like, if y'all don't want to be the power position, we do understand we can't replicate y'all immediately, right? But if Trump in office, y'all ain't really doing shit. That's how they looking at it. Like, this nigga incompetent as fuck, bro.
Yeah, Trump basically he turning this shit to an oligarch, to a Russian oligarch.
Exactly, an oligarchy for sure. Yeah.
And it's crazy to me if people don't if we gonna complain about the Africans and the Caribbeans, Trump is bringing in these wealthy billionaires from Europe and South Africa and all these places. They not coming to help no black people. They coming to
Russians and shit. Nah, bro. Hell nah. What you doing, bro? I ain't listen. That's why I said I don't be talking no shit to my people personally. Like, I do look at it like all black people is black people. I ain't gonna sit there and say nothing opposite of that. I know where we from. I know who my peoples is. I know a lot of them motherfuckers is where they gonna be and they gonna do what they gonna do and shit. You know what's so crazy to say? Even with me talking shit about Africa, I think my homeboy said it best. He said, but he from Dominican Republic. And he said he owned 33 acres of land. His dad gave it to him when he died and shit. And he said, you know what, bro, I've been in America my whole life, but you know what's the one thing I love about DR? And he was like, most places, because he travels out the country a lot. He was like, you can get land and build a house on that bitch and just do whatever you want to in most countries. Like, they not actually on that weird American shit where they trying to overcharge and do this, that, and the third. Like, That's why I say that's the only reason I could personally say I'd be mad with Africa, because I don't think they realize how much freedom they have. If they would just utilize it correctly, them niggas could have led the world too. Shit.
Nah, real shit. I don't think you said I don't think Trump might not even last the 4 years. And if I think he do last the 4 years, I don't think he gonna relinquish the power.
I'm about to say no. He's going to last. Listen, he's our last president. That's not a lie. You remember what he was saying on the campaign? Y'all don't have to worry about voting no more. And that's why I say I need people to really look at that Project 2025 shit, because it talks about all of this. He's getting rid of the Department of Justice. He's already tried to get rid of the FBI. He's trying to get rid of all these things because they oversight him. And once he get rid of certain offices, then it's no longer anyone in the land who can tell Trump, like, oh, you got to do this. No, he don't. Like I've been telling people.
The whole Senate and everything is already all Republicans now. So he basically got everything.
This was crazy. Like you said, it's all Republican, right? He still said, fuck y'all, I'm doing executive orders.
Yeah. And it's crazy because every day he's signing a new executive order. Every day.
Bro, I was just watching that nigga sign them today. The dude was explaining the orders as he gave it to him. He's like, oh, word, really? All right, well, this will help people. Like, bruh, this man, hey, he's setting it up, bruh. People just, like I said with my black folk, it's a lot of not paying attention until it's too late. Like when it affects you right there in front of your face, but we definitely got to get in preparation mode. That's why even, like I said, having these talks, this shit cool with me because I'm building up the curriculum. Right now, people even laugh maybe in the chat, oh, this nigga don't make sense. But trust me, when shit goes bad and niggas say, oh, we don't know what to do, there's one nigga coming through, hey, this is what we should do. This is how we should move. This is a suggestion on what we should do. That's going to help us a lot, bro.
Yeah, and I think a lot of stuff that Trump did already, people are not really. It may not look like nothing right now, but him trying to get away, do away with charging police officers with gunning people down and certain stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Listen to this, bro. This nigga said he getting rid of critical race theory because critical race is too woke. Now, in Project 2025, it explains exactly why you get rid of critical race theory. And it says, because teaching critical race theory enacts that America is systematically racist, which is false. So that's why he got rid of the shit. So what people not understanding is they get rid of shit with us, Mexican, everybody. So like you said, when them cops, they giving them the right to kill everybody now. Literally, it doesn't matter if you were in the wrong or not. That's what he's trying to do. And this is all set up for, I'm not going to say it's martial law.
And the people, no, it's a little deeper than what people, because a lot of the people that Trump put in certain positions, these are like far right extreme Christian. Yeah, these people are far the Huckabees, the Marco Rubio. These are far right, super Christians. That's why they pushing for the 10 Commandments in school and certain.
Project 2025 in specific says they want the model for America to be Christian, conservative Christians. That's specifically it. They don't want the land to be for nothing else. So like you said, even down to what you're saying, like how he getting these people like that. Besides that, look at who he getting. He putting fucking Twitter people in the government because they've been preaching about Trump for years. They ain't even fucking qualified to do these jobs. You feel me? But for Trump, he know what he doing. He know what he doing in terms of manipulation because you a goofy ass motherfucker. You don't even, hey, do what I say and agree with me or I'm going to get you the fuck out of here.
Oh, no, Trump is just basically a mascot for the real powers behind him. He's just basically a mascot. Because they know Trump is going to win over the people because he's witty and he, you know what I'm saying? He's witty and he's, you know what I mean? He's charming with his words and, you know what I'm saying? He could move the crowd.
Bro, let's keep it Let's keep it a bean. He racist and he white. And he rich. He just fits them. I love that shit. They love that shit.
Yeah,
Not even
and
being
what
funny.
make Trump appealing to the mass of the white, because he's brave. He'll say what the white people don't want to say. As far as like they're eating cats, or we gotta ban the Muslims, we gotta build the wall. These are all people think Trump is like, no, these are what white people want. These are their talking points.
Nah, fact, that's what he's getting his whole election off of. That's why I said people are so stupid if they think, oh, we've been with white people for a long time. Like they be saying, we ain't slaves now. We good. Shit, we can get a job. We can get the same job as them. We good now. They fuck with us. Well, if you think that, you stupid as fuck. Because these people really still want to see us take care of us. They really don't like us. They never liked us. They just, what is that shit called? Coexist with us.
I think we fell for the Kool-Aid. I think Trump basically outsmarted us, and I think we gonna suffer. These next 4 years gonna be some of the toughest 4 years.
Nah, I really think I'm saying that truly. In the last month, this man has done more to harm America than fuck anybody I know, for real. Like me and my time being alive, which I know that ain't heavy. I only seen like 7 presidents, right? 6 or 7. But but at the same time too, like this man's crazy, bro. He really not doing, and that's another thing. I think, see, you know what I think Trump really, not even think, this is what Trump is good at. He's good at emotional things, right? So like you said, with them white people, he say what they scared to, but they want to. With black people,
the only thing Trump ain't say yet is nigga. Everything else, Trump does say.
And let's be real, he basically said everything but nigga without saying nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, because that's the new white man. That fucking woke bullshit. I'm tired of this shit. Get it the fuck out of here. Critical race theory. Fuck nah, that's stupid shit. Why the fuck we got to deal with that woke shit? Like you said, they take new ways to say old shit.
And he used certain buzzwords to get the crowd going. Like when he said "Make America Great Again," like that ain't nothing for black people.
I'm about to say, when was America greatest when nobody asks this nigga? That's the
he's talking about the 1700s and the 1800s. That's what he's talking about.
Obviously, I know. Trust me, I know. But that's what I'm saying. I just find it funny that the supporters never just say, what period are you talking about? Like, because everybody just, and the black people, this is why I said he really smart at manipulating shit, right? Like, I tell people all the time, I hate my niggas. I love y'all, but I hate you niggas. Because I don't know how a man gives us fucking stimulus checks and niggas like, shit, Trump looked out for me, bro. I got that stimmy check, and boy, that shit ain't last you 2 weeks. You tried to flip a pound and went broke the next week, man. Fuck are you talking about? Like, that shit ain't do nothing for you, bro. That shit ain't even help for real.
That stimulus can't even get you no tie. That shit gonna get you some bottom grade.
You feel me? You don't got what I'm saying? Like, bro, you went and got you a low bag, fucked up the low bag in a week. Shit, but Trump looked out with the stimmy, man. Shut your dumb ass up, bro. That shit ain't do nothing for you, cuz. Like, and that's what I'm saying. He really good at emotional responses, right? Because white people is saying shit that they scared to. Black people, it's really simple. Give them niggas money.
You gotta think, what politician really gonna come out and say, yo, you might as well try this. Ain't nothing else work. Like his talking points is way old politician talking points. So this will make him be, aroused to most of the people.
This nigga said today, because today he stopped them terrorists and shit. And this nigga went online and said, Justin Trudeau, that's the dude who run Canada. He's like, Justin Trudeau, this sad man, he's been doing a terrible job of running Canada, but we had a long talk today. And today I told him, like, I'm a let up on you. Like, he be saying for real life bullshit, bro. And I be swearing to God, it be making me mad because I'm like, I don't know if I don't feel like I'm some genius, right? Like I don't think I'm light years ahead of most of the earth and thought process. So I be seeing this shit And for me personally, it's as a hood nigga, right? Like, you know how a nigga be talking. Nah, word. Like, you know how when a nigga be talking and you just be like, all right, bro. Yeah, uh-huh. Because you know the nigga bullshit, but you're not really trying to argue with the nigga about it. But, like, that's what Trump be doing. That's the same vibes you get. Like, bro, this nigga said.
Trump just showed how stupid America is. I can't even lie. If you
No facts. I can definitely take that. He proven we are, how they say, our education system been going down. I you know what? I know you're right. I know you niggas not lying. Because boy, how the fuck did nobody like fuck it. I don't even care. And it be killing me though, because there's so many black people for him now. Like, it's weird. It's really weird. Like, it's all these black people like, man, I support Trump. And it's like, but why? And niggas will start naming shit that don't exist. Shit, he gonna cut my taxes back. He gonna give me free overtime.
Niggas said they voted for Trump because Kamala not black. I said, nah.
That's what I'm saying. Niggas be having the wildest fucking like shit ever. Like, bro, I don't know, bro. It'd be wild logic type shit for anybody who I've never seen.
Can I say so? If Kamala black, is Trump black?
That bruh. They'll christen this motherfucker a nigga. I'm not lying to you. My brother's a Trump supporter. I ain't even gonna lie. The day after Trump got shot at and shit, this nigga called me talking about, bro, this a real street nigga, bro. Like, he just took a shot to the face, bro. I said, bro, this nigga got shot in the ear. He argued me. He said, nah, bro, that nigga got shot in the face and lived. Nigga was out here the next day giving speeches, bro. I'm like, bro, nigga's stupid for real, man.
Trump, I'm not gonna lie, this presidency just showed, and it showed people that black people really not a part of America as we think we are. Because what planet what state we know that you could be a felon and work and work at that type of level? The guy's a fucking president.
Bruh, you know what's crazy about this? Niggas is celebrating this motherfucker being the president. The thing that really killed me, they tell you can't even vote as a felon damn near. They be trying to act like they're gonna snatch your right to vote just because you can't. I know you can still, you feel me? I know that. But I'm saying they literally act like it. You feel me? Like, they literally be trying to act like it. And then they trying to tell us, this man's a great president. You know what really pisses me off about Trump? Everything they say they hate about black people, Trump does.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't really talk proper English. He got crimes on his record. He finesse niggas all the time with business. Like, it's crazy.
The crazy shit is that Trump really don't say much. He just say, I'm telling you, he just say a couple words and it's crazy.
Yeah.
For all the scrutiny that Obama went through, and for Trump to just slide into the president, that just showed you, like, yo, white people are exempt for the laws. We gotta meet these type of criteria. We can't be a felon to work at this job. We gotta be out of depth to do this, that. But when it comes to them, you know what I mean, the rules off the table.
Yeah. And bro, and even down to that, that's what I was saying earlier too. Bro, I can't believe you. This is what I tell niggas, because niggas really done told me, like, yeah, you know, he gonna give us $5,000 free. He gonna give you free overtime. Like, don't take no taxes out of your overtime. And I'm like, bro, this nigga done passed over 100 executive orders and none of them was about them. Why do y'all think one morning this nigga gonna wake up? But fuck that. The main thing I always tell people, nah, for real, bro. The main thing I always tell people is, you know how you gotta be a special fucking kind of stupid to think 2 billionaires woke up one day and said, you know what? We really got to start taking care of the working class people. Like, man, niggas.
What's wilder is the man we got the richest man on the planet running, or immigrant at that, running the American treasury.
Bruh, cutting fucking funding, cutting whole groups out in line with that shit, like constantly lying. Even that, bro, that's what I'm saying. Me personally, I hear what everybody talking, right? That's, like I said, this is my hood nigga rule. Like, I'm gonna listen to what you saying. Whether I believe it or not, I'm probably not gonna show you in my face. But if I don't believe it, trust me, I'm gonna go look this shit up. And like, bro, it be so much fucking lies with these niggas. Like, too many, bro. This man said in that little speech he gave the other day, he was talking about some, Doge and saved over $90 billion in fraud spending. And then you go to the Doge site and they say, where the Doge site itself says they save $188 million. Not even 1 billion. This nigga up here on TV talking about 90 millions and 90 billions in savings from frauds. And mind you, he calling the Department of Education fraud.
The man lied and said we gave Ukraine $350 billion when what's really we gave them half of that.
Facts. And bro, this is what people don't. If you look it up right now, anytime you look up how much money has the U.S. given Ukraine, and what it always says, the value is 185 million. That's not actually how much money they gave them though, because they include like when we gave them missiles and shit. You know what I'm saying? They include like that as a price. So it's not just money, bro. It's rarely money if we being blunt. But people look, hey, fuck it. Even down to that, though, I don't get how people really say, yeah, man, fuck Zelensky. Bro, do y'all understand if we saying fuck Zelensky, we saying, yeah, go fucking Putin. Like, yeah. And this is also what's making America become, like, really weak as a superpower. People don't understand being a superpower ain't strictly about us. We're so Americanized, we really think we're the epitome of everything. But unless other people actually think we're that cool, we're not that cool, fellas.
I think Trump is putting us in a position where we're gonna be isolated from the rest of the world. So if
we can start doing this Hitler shit.
Yeah, I think if Trump continue the rhetoric, he's gonna isolate America from a lot of stuff. It's already bad that we gotta import a lot of stuff. We don't have a lot of resources to go. We don't have no lithium. We don't have no cobalt. We don't have crude. We don't have no crude oil. We don't have we don't have these things.
Nah, and even with the tariffs, right? I think people don't realize like I said, we're a consumer country. We don't do making. We don't export a lot. What we do is import a lot. So that's why people keep trying to tell everybody the tariffs will hurt American people, because I was looking it up, right? Between Mexico and Canada, you know how much percentage of what we make we send there? Less than 2% combined. You know how much out of Canada, 76% of the shit they send out of their country goes straight to America.
I think our biggest exports. I think our biggest export is Kanye West and entertainers.
Nah, for sure. No, that's actually no bullshit. Fashion. That's what I was saying. I hear what y'all was saying about music not being an asset. Listen to me. I'm telling y'all, like, you can look it up. The number one selling music genre for like the past 10 years, it's either been between pop music and rap. Most of the time it's been rap. Like 7 out of those 10 years it's been rap. So the shit really could boost the whole economy. That's why they make sure the small hats have control of the record industry, because it's something that they take the money, government put money in it. You know, they get their little loans, they do their little loopholes, finesse some niggas, you know, give them some bad deals, and then they get them niggas some money back. So like, I do think we could make more money off of that shit. But I will also say, like, we not good.
I think in order for that to work, we'll probably have to start a whole different genre of music. I think rap is.
That's what I was saying. We can do that. We can do that. They cannot do that. All they can do is emulate them. Even if you listen to pop music. So, like I tell people, like, I'm big into music. That's probably my main thing. I'm really know my stuff on, right? So, like, the thing with music, especially like rap music, black music. I'm not even gonna say rap music, black music. When we make something and we figure these white people are starting to co-opt our shit, we just drop it and make something else. And they don't never start something else. They see us do it, they shun it, talk shit about it, make us feel ashamed to do it. So we stop a little bit, and then they start hopping their white asses in there and trying to take over and then co-opt again. You feel me? So, like, I'm gonna be real, bro. I think we could do that shit. I think we could. Fashion. even that, like, you know, we do got shit we could sell, but I think they don't sell it as well, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but in order for certain things, for us to really gain some type of like, or have a stake in certain markets, we'll probably have to start from the bottom and just not do no partnerships with certain things, because I think the partnerships kind of hurt us more than to build us up. It put us in a certain position, but it don't. Even like a Diddy or a Kanye West, like it was big for Kanye West to partner with Adidas, but look, at any time they could just snatch the rug under you if they feel like, oh well, we don't agree with what you're saying or whatever, or like
And that's
Diddy.
exactly it. That's exactly. I think we need to just start understanding we got to stop being afraid. Like, we got to be able to say, shit, today may not. I got a saying, right? Starve today, feast tomorrow. I think we all need to start applying that more. Like, sometimes you got to starve, like, save up your food. If you bought an apple today, you could eat that apple today, but you ain't really gonna be full like that. The next day you might get an orange with it. Shit, 3 days after you wait, now you hungry. Don't get me fucked up, but you got a good amount of food that fourth day. You feel me? So,
you damn right, King Kapala. I'm not getting nobody channel taken down for speaking on certain groups.
Who the hell is Terry Bruce?
No, I said you damn right. I'm not gonna call out certain groups. I'm not trying to get nobody's page taken down.
Oh yeah. Oh nah, I call them Jews. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. but like he said, we do understand the bigger context. You can't say shit about them motherfuckers. I ain't scared of it, but we do know the repercussions, and this is not our channel, so we do have to be thoughtful to where we're at. Now, my personal channel, I don't have any subscribers. I've never went live, so I know they probably don't even give a fuck. Now, I be on my page talking all kinds of wild shit. Word, I remember one time, because I only did one live on my shit, and it was with my homeboys talking about games, and we got into this type shit. And I ain't even gonna lie, I started some shit about Hitler. So trust me, I ain't got no problems calling them Jews.
Nah, that's a fact. I think that's the best way for. We'll probably have to corner off the market, the music market or the entertainment market, which I think will be a uphill battle. But you know,
you want to know some real shit, and I know
you got Hollywood, you got Bollywood.
Facts.
We probably got to come up with Blackwood.
Yeah, I'm about to say, shit. Nah, that sounds like the porn section. Nah, but nah, you know what's some real shit? I think we really overcredited them and discredited ourselves. I think we can catch up fairly easy. Like, I think even segregation, well, not segregation. What the fuck was it when we integration proves that? Because like, if people misconstrue a lot of things because we not in that time, right? But
we was better off in 1910 than we are in 2025. That's the crazy part. We was better before integration. We own more land. We had the Negro. We had leagues competing with the white man leagues. We don't have that. We don't have that now.
HBCUs is popping. That's what I'm saying. Niggas just don't realize they power because niggas forget, like, bro, like I was telling somebody else on another show, like, I'm from Winston-Salem, North Carolina. So we got a couple of HBCUs down in North Carolina, period. But the one in my city, Winston-Salem State University, it's a guy named Earl the Pearl Monroe. Got drafted to the New York Knicks and shit.
Yep. I know Earl. Come on, I'm from New York. I know Earl.
Oh yeah, I know you know Earl. Then you feel that what I'm saying. So it's a lot of people that we done manifested out of our own things, and we still was like, fuck them. But this is what people don't realize: the civil rights movement. We didn't ask. They didn't even give us what we asked for. We told them we want the same respect, the same rights.
I'm talking about before Jim Crow, before segregation. We had more land. We had more power. Look at Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey was about 20 years removed from slavery. The man came here, was buying ships. He was traveling the world. He was 20 years removed from slavery.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Integration didn't happen the correct way because they seen, well, we could do what they asking, or we could actually integrate them and in turn advance off of them. Because what people don't realize is the American GDP went way up when they did integration. It gave them a lot more leverage because the white people had the money already. So guess what they did? Came to our poor neighborhoods where the land was cheap, the houses were cheap, bought out our shit, started controlling what we do.
Mm-hmm.
Shit like that, man. That shit just we didn't get the proper thing that we were asking for. Again, we were asking just for the same rights, and they said, "Well, y'all want the same type of schooling we got? Go to school with our kids. It's gonna make us money."
I think I think black people was fighting for that too, as far as like integrating too. I think it was more like a 50-50.
Huh?
I said I think it was more like a 50-50. I think it was black people trying to integrate and it was people that wasn't trying to integrate.
No, I think I definitely think it was some trying to integrate. I mean, even King was integrating. That's what I'm saying. His recant the dream speech was basically about how he understands like the mistake I made because it wasn't a good choice. I should have never did that shit. He was like, I sided with the wrong people. That's literally what he said.
Although we was going through Jim Crow, do you think we was better? We was better off. I think we was better off in Jim Crow with segregation. I think we was better off.
Yeah, we know we can show economically we was. Your grandma, while we talk all this shit about them people that was in the older days, 1900, early 1900s, you know what? They owned all their homes. They probably owned the land that was on also. You don't own shit. Like, let's be blunt. We don't really be owning shit. Like, we be, at best, we'll go get a loan from the bank, a white-owned ran bank, who we know literally historically discriminates against black people. They charge us higher interest rates, shit of that nature. It's set up for you to fail. So
it's worse now because you don't even see moms and pop stores no more. You just see Amazon, Starbucks, McDonald's.
And
you don't
even
really
that, I was pointing out earlier, I was trying to point out, people don't realize, like, you can look this shit up. It's 11 companies that own the majority of American companies. So what people think is like, they'll say like, oh, I'm going to buy these Frosted Flakes because it's made by Kellogg, not knowing that Kellogg is also who makes the fake Frosted Flakes.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, it's the same thing. It's no difference. They're owned by the same company at the same plant, manufactured, all that. You feel me? Even choice is an illusion now. And we don't even realize that. I'm not even going to say we don't realize that. I think a lot of people just don't care. Because bro, when I talk to like regular people sometimes, one of my homeboys told me, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. He like, bro, I got me a good job. He like, I ain't worried about politics. I don't care about none of that shit. He like, as long as I can get up in the morning, work my job, come home, I'm good. That's all that concern me. And I think that's what a lot of people do at this point, for real.
Yeah, I think black people as a whole in America, I think we're adolescents. And we move like we're adolescents, and we need guarded. We need a authority or some type of guardianship to navigate us through.
Nah, that's a fact.
Because even most of the stuff that we trying to fight for, we trying to fight for jobs. We trying to fight for billionaires to put factories in our neighborhood so we can work for their children and put their children in college.
That's like what I was saying to bro about the car. Like, if a car company comes here, but it's a fucking Honda company, you doing nothing but letting some Japanese company come through and kind of take advantage of your neighborhood. Do you get a little profit from it? Like, does your population of 700 town turn into 1,500? Sure. But
even like when people say, "Oh, look at Detroit," yeah, we can look at Detroit, but do anybody in Detroit own a piece of Chrysler or Dodge or anyone or Ford or any one of these companies? I don't think so.
Nah, not no more. The crazy thing is they used to though. They even, bro, they used to give GM workers shares in the company. Like, if you worked in Detroit and stuff, like, seriously, but. The laws
I'm
have
talking
changed.
about, yeah, I know. I'm talking about now.
Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit over for now. That shit ain't even. I think we don't even realize a lot of. I remember I think it was last night I was on here or sometime I was on here, but somebody had said something about Chrysler, and I was like, nigga, you know, Chrysler owned by Fiat. That shit not even. Yeah, that shit's not even one of the big threes we have anymore. What matter of fact, Tesla is part of the big three.
Yeah, Chrysler working with Maserati, and they not even doing that with a burger like that.
Yeah, no, bro, they owned by Fiat. Fiat's a French company. They turned their name to Fiat Daimler because you know Daimler Chrysler.
Yeah,
so that's why you only see Vipers like every 10 years now, because every 10 years since Fiat owned them, just for like, you know, salute to our brothers, they'll come out with a model every now and again, basically every decade, once every decade. But yeah, Chrysler's not even our shit no more. Like, and that's another thing that's weird. You talking about like the oligarchy part, right? Like we is such a I don't even know what the word would be, I guess. Just like a pre-oligarchy. Like, it's pretty clear to see if you look at like just since probably about 2010, this is where we've been headed into a definite oligarchy. Where, like I was saying,
I think, to keep it real with you, I think what Trump and his I think we're setting up to be like a Christian only nation. Because I don't think of people paying attention. They're passing laws, but we can't criticize Christianity. We can't criticize Israel. They're trying to put the Ten Commandments back in schools.
Mm-hmm. That's a crazy one too. Can't say nothing about Israel. Fuck you talking about?
And a lot of people don't even know the most of Trump neocon. They whole goal is to tear down the Dome of the Rock and build the third Jewish temple. That's their real goal.
Nah, bro, I believe that. I ain't even gonna deny it. Cause like I said, I done read Project 2025. The shit really, everything in there that they was detailing. And this is why I was telling somebody earlier too on the show, like, you know, this ain't the group is called the Heritage Foundation. The first president who used their plan was Ronald Reagan. Reaganomics doesn't come from Ronald Reagan. Actually, it comes from them. They did the same. They told him, like, put in this plan. Whoever the next Republican president is, they should put this plan. And he just called it Reaganomics. But yeah, that war on drugs shit, that was all a setup. It was all planned. And it's the same thing for Trump.
Yeah. Trump might be a little bit worse than the Reagan era though.
Oh no, he's definitely gonna be worse than Reagan. Like, that's what I'm saying. I know it's a lot of people optimistic. Oh, I'll give him a chance. Hey, look, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Again, as a former full-time street nigga, once a nigga show me some wild nigga shit, I ain't fucking with you guys. Like, for me personally, you can't tell me I meant to do this on accident or it wasn't that big. Nah. You trying to tiptoe the line to see how far you can go before a motherfucker get on your ass about it. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I think we not even halfway near his plans.
Nah, we they got a website talking about Project 2025 and how many of the laws they said right now he at 32%. But that's creepy as fuck because he ain't even been the president for 2 months. That's pretty scary. They say even Ronald Reagan only actually implemented 60% of the plan. This nigga didn't implemented half of what Reagan did in a fucking less than a year, less than 6 months. That's crazy.
Well, and what makes it more crazy is it's really no opposition in America to Trump. Really there's really no, like a big body of a movement that's really you got the black people with Trump, you got the white people with Trump, you got the Hispanics with Trump. I think with Ronald Reagan, like in that era, it was a little different. Now you got black people like subscribing to MAGA. I don't think no black people was behind Reagan.
Hell nah. Yeah, all black people basically understood like Reaganomics, so that's hate nigganomics. You feel me? Like nobody prescribed to this guy, but you got, like you said, Trump funny to me because it really do show how stupid we are. Because like I said, he hits us with the easiest appealing, like yeah, free money, black people. They like hell yeah, that's a real nigga. He looking out for us. Shit, did more for me than Obama.
So Big Cheese, you agree with Trump immigration policies and cutting off economic aid to Africa, but you had no problem with Trump sending 4 or 5 billion annually to Israel for some shit we have nothing to do with. We sending them bonds, money, and yet they run the banks, they run the religions, and they run the education system. But you got no problem with that. But you worry about some starving Africans coming over here trying to make ends meet to send back to their country. But you got no problem with Israel receiving 4 or 5 billions, excluding the military aid. We just talking about aid, period. Got no problem with that, but you got a problem with the hungry immigrants coming from Africa trying to running from war that we probably drop bombs on them.
Then tell them niggas move here, y'all good.
And I think that's really like a big issue because if Tariq Nasheed's whole point is to go after Africa, to go after immigrations and different people that's probably taking the money out of the FBA's mouth, then why we should be going at Israel because they receiving the most.
I about to say, that's why I said I really can't prescribe to Tariq, bro. Like, the more y'all keep explaining, because last time I was on the show, they explained to me what Tariq was. But when the more y'all keep explaining, like, bro, I don't fuck with dude. He definitely got to be
and I'm gonna keep it real. I think Tariq is probably getting paid under the table by some specific people. But I don't have the facts. I don't have the facts. I don't have the evidence to prove it yet. But I think that's what's really going on.
Nah, I believe that 100% because it sound like it. Because again, I ain't got no problem with you saying, hey, let's make us, this is what we are specifically within the diaspora, right? I really ain't against that. But when you saying, this is what we are, so fuck y'all, nah, that's crazy work. Because like you said, we need allies. You got to have allies. Like, and we're
in this generation, in this time frame, you absolutely need allies to survive. Of course, you need allies. Mm-hmm. The greatest country, the people that's running the world right now is allies. NATO.
Not fact. That's what I'm saying, bro. Even the fucking Panthers had allies, like literal countries that was backing them. So like, it's wild work to say like probably our best bet. Not being funny, even when we talking shit about Africa, I do think that would be our best bet of allyship. So like, nah, you can't really.
I think that's the only thing that makes sense as far as if we want to escape the capitalistic matrix. The only thing that could offset a capitalistic society is you holding the resources.
Facts.
You could print $20 trillion, but if you hold on to the lithium and the cobalt and the crude oil, you the man.
Mm-hmm. They you know, that's how they do companies and shit. They don't even like Elon Musk, how people be like, he the richest man in the world. No, he not. But he got the most company finances in the world. You get what I'm saying? Like the Tesla stock worth some billions, SpaceX stock worth some billions. That's where they say he got money from.
And the reason why I brought up the cobalt, the lithium, and the crude oil. If you look at Saudi Arabia, 80 years ago, when the early 1900s, Saudi Arabia was just a desert with a couple tents and a bunch of Arabs running around on horses killing each other. They found oil and look now, Dubai wasn't here 80 years ago.
Boy, they literally shitting on niggas for paying bitches to shit on them. They living differently in Dubai, man. Like for real.
So it's not impossible to get out the economic woes that we in, but I think we have to look at resources. We can't.
Nah, for sure.
I don't think we should. We could play the same game as the white man, but the white man don't have what we have. We have resources. The white man has, he has the stock market. He has different things to manipulate
He
certain things,
make
but
a
he don't
fake
have the.
version of real things so he can control that.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a fact. Even like the dollar. Like I be trying to tell people all the time. The one thing scared me all the time about America is the dollar. The shit's backed by zero. It's not backed by gold anymore. It's no gold standard. It's not even a silver standard. It's just literally they in the 50s, 60s, sometime they said,
It's really just a Ponzi scheme now.
Yeah, exactly. They just said at one point in time, bro, hey, the American dollar is as good as gold. And for some odd reason, the world agreed. You feel me? I mean, whatever. I don't know what the fuck that was about exactly, but they agreed. So that's what standard we in. But like you said, this shit a Ponzi scheme at this point. Like literally the government calls banks like, hey, I need $3 billion. They like, all right, we're going to transfer it into your account right now. Not even a dollar comes out.
And what make it worse is the banks is the ones that's running the Federal Reserve.
This shit a loophole setup, man. It's nasty work. It's nasty fucking work.
So the banks is borrowing money. The banks is printing money. Like it's just crazy. It's just crazy. And I think that's one of the key points we have to start looking at is resources and how we can manipulate the resources for to carve out some type of economic trade or a market at least. You see it like how the Jews they called it off the jewelry market, the banking, or certain industries, or like
anything
the
they
Chinese.
could. Shit, they could put their hands on the date. Hey, we monopoly. Look, we ain't doing none of the work, but we need all of the profit, fam.
Yeah, and they do it good because they monopolize it and they basically force people to, to trade how they want to trade.
Yeah, and that Israel shit, bro. That's the main thing, maybe. That's what I'm saying. I find it funny that like people just really ignore the fact Israel is over there wilding. They're not being the. You remember we gave them the land because they're like we're victims. Now they over here bombing Gaza, talking about this our land. Man, y'all niggas got here in the fucking 30.
I mean, Israel basically got diplomatic immunity across the whole world.
That's nasty work. That is nasty work. I'm not saying Hitler ain't kill your peoples, bro. Nobody not saying that, but I find it wild as fuck that these niggas get worldwide of fucking immunity, and over here they trying to still tell us, hey man, cut your dreads. That shit ain't professional. Like, y'all here letting Israel blow shit up fucking death.
Yeah, I mean they got worldwide immunity.
That's nasty work.
You gotta remember about 80% of the world basically subscribe to their religion. So either consciously or subconsciously, they gonna have diplomatic immunity across anywhere.
Yeah, I was about to say, because the moment you say Jew or something, shit, they gonna put the Anti-Defamation League on you. Shit, you better fuck not. But I ain't gonna lie, I be watching some international news sometimes, and what was bro name? Benjamin Newton Houghton, some shit like that. That was the dude that was running Israel for a minute, and they was asking,
Benjamin Netanyahu.
Yeah,
you talking about Benjamin Netanyahu?
Yeah, whatever.
I fuck up on his name too. I don't speak Hebrew, so I'll be fucking up on his name too.
But nah, they was having this interview with him, and they was talking about, do you feel these are like war crimes type shit? Like how you just fucking up the people of Palestine, you now trying to take over Gaza and shit. And this nigga literally said, anyone we don't like, they're an enemy. And we're right.
Oh no. Listen, man, the Jews are some savages. They some savages.
Sure. Bro, this nigga said
they'll kill your president.
Bruh, this nigga literally said, if we made you an enemy, it's because you were the actual enemy. We're like, he literally said, like, we're right. We picked the right. We only gonna pick fights with people because they were in the wrong.
Yo, when Farrakhan, when the Nation of Islam put out the secret relation between blacks and Jews, they had a meeting with Farrakhan. They basically told Farrakhan, if you're not a friend of us, you're gonna be an enemy to the world.
Hey, nigga, let's get it. You feel me? Oh, God. Let's get it. Because I ain't going to lie. I like playing. Hey, that's why I can do this. That's why I'm preparing and willing for this fight. I'm getting ready for it. Because, brother, it's nothing I love more than a good-ass mental game.
And I think black people don't really realize the white man and the Arab man, they're not really our real enemies. They're just the scapegoat for who our real enemies are. The white man ain't the one that benefit off slavery. The white man ain't the one that's benefit off the music industry. The white man is one person that's benefiting off all of that.
Not facts. His name probably Levi.
Yeah. Goldberg or Goldstein or something like that.
You feel me? Schmitzenberg, nigga. That guy.
Right. And I think as long as we don't address the elephant in the room, I don't think we ever gonna get out the position we in.
Nah, that's a fact. I definitely back that. Cause that's what, hey, listen, like I said, I've always said that though. We definitely need to start going to them more. Like, cause them niggas somehow they just miraculously there to everything that's bad, and they like, why you blaming us? Like,
yo, what's deeper when you do like deeper research, you kind of realize that they kind of started racism because there wasn't no racism going
it's
on.
valid
with
why people be hating these niggas. Even Hitler, I said this is what I was talking about on my channel. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna say this. I hope I don't get your shit fucked up, Q. But listen, what I had said was people have misconstrued Hitler. And I'm not saying this in defense of him, but what I'm gonna say is Hitler could have came and fucked up Africa. He didn't. He went and killed other white people. And specifically, he said, I'm killing these Jewish motherfuckers because they're taking over our fucking economy. That wasn't a lie either. They were doing the same thing that they do here. Like they make their small communities where they stay to themselves. They don't come outside of that community, but then they take all that money they make in that community and offer other communities and then fuck around and just own the government. We now lobbying and doing bullshit, get laws passed to make us advantage. And Hitler was like, bro, I'm not going for that shit. Now, I don't say it was right what the nigga did, but
what Hitler was trying to stop is what they did in America.
No, exactly.
They came into Germany. They started taking over certain political positions. Started calling on certain.
Even the Warsaw Ghetto, the people don't remember, but that's really why the whole thing started. Warsaw Ghetto was one of the poorest places in the world at that point. And it was because they were saying how much the Jewish people had took over. And they were doing things, like you said, they're damn near the fathers of racism for real. So they were like, shit, we Jews, we want the good shit. Y'all get the better.
I don't know if I know like they had the Indian cast, but I don't really know of any racism existing before the Genesis 9:27 and
I be, but I'm gonna say they one of the OGs. Nah, you know what? Even in the Bible, them niggas was haters.
I'd say they the OGs of it. I wouldn't even say they the OGs of it. They perfected it to the point where they have half of the world thinking enslaving black people. That's deep. For you to convince half of the world, yo, these are slaves, and half of the world go through with it. You're not just talking about the Christians, you gotta talk about the Muslims too. Because it's all Judaism. Christianity, Islam is all some form of Judaism.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
And it go back to what you said. You said and it's always perceived like we got options. We don't really have options. They give us Christianity or Islam. It's really two coins are the same, two sides of the same coin. Just like Democrats and Republicans, they both backed by AIPAC.
I'm about to say, that's why I said I don't even do the politics. I know they both backed by the same company. Even the lobbyists, I think people don't know, like, lobbyists play a big role in government now. So, like, a lot of the lobbyist groups, they be supporting Trump and Kamala type shit. Like, politics not for the little man. That's what people don't understand at all. None of that shit helps any of us. All it really does is it just makes that person that we pick. Now, I want you to look that shit up. There's no president that's left the White House broker than when he came. You get what I'm saying? Like, every president's net worth has increased by the time they left office.
Of course.
That's all that shit's for. It's just putting them in, just like Trump. Trump, bro, the last presidency, he giving all the government, all his little government, like what is them shits called? All the government contracts, he was giving them to his son. And you know what I'm saying? Just, hey, he's making more money for himself. Using Americans.
And niggas think Elon, they see Elon and Zuckerberg behind Trump clapping like it's not a big deal.
Yeah, if you're not scared by that, you're stupid. Be
Elon
honest with
donated $300 million in the Trump campaign. If you think he don't have a hand in the authority of what's going on, you're crazy.
Mark Zuckerberg don't even smile. You know it's something going on. Like, for real, that nigga was happy as hell. He knew what time it was. Listen, Meta, I guarantee it. Next year, Meta, Microsoft, all them big ass corporations, they gonna start buying the fuck out of everything. Out of every goddamn thing. You hear me? And
Look at Bill Gates. This man got no degrees in medical in the medical field, but yet he's one of the biggest donors in vaccines and all this stuff.
Biden them got mad at me for bringing that shit up the other day up here, right? But that's what I was saying. I'm like, bro, y'all do understand how stupid it is for us to trust Bill fucking Gates for your medical shit. Like, can someone please tell me when the nigga said, hey, I program computers, and the nigga was like, you know what? Do the surgery on me real quick. like, tell me, hey, what you think gonna happen over here in science tomorrow? Nigga, you fucking program computers. You don't even program computers. You bought some shit called dirty operating systems from a nigga. They didn't know what you were going to do with. His dad ran IBM, and that's where he got his first deal with IBM. Windows was on all IBM computers, and at that point in time, IBM was the leader. So,
yeah.
Bill Gates didn't even get on off of actual work, same as Elon, might I ask. People don't know that, though. Elon hasn't made any company he's a part of. I mean, yeah, he hasn't made any company. I will say SpaceX.
Wasn't he a part of PayPal? Wasn't he a part of the start of PayPal?
Even that's a very big misconception, okay? So what happened was PayPal already existed. I'm talking about 6 years, and they were pretty successful. Then they started becoming, they were trying to get a contract, because that's what made PayPal take off. They was trying to get a contract with eBay, and eBay was saying, well, if y'all
I think they sold it to eBay, if I'm not mistaken.
That's what they did in the end too. But the first thing was they told them, like, hey, if y'all could figure out some way to let people purchase shit over line, then we'll invest in the company. And they were like, all right. So what they did was found a company called X. That sound familiar? What this nigga trying to rename Twitter to? Because that's the only company he's actually ever made for real. So him and his brother made that shit, and all they did was card processing, online card processing. So Elon got bought out by PayPal. They used the X division to run over the things, but Elon Musk wasn't even on the board. He was not a major player in here. He didn't have anything in the beginning of PayPal and shit. None of that shit. Y'all can look up everything I'm saying. That's why, again, Twitter's X. He's trying to change it to X, because that's the only company he actually has, like, full. Even Twitter, people don't know. Tesla, he only owns 13% of Tesla. He doesn't, and he came to Tesla about 10 years. I think it was about 10 years. It wasn't 10
Yeah,
years exactly.
I think they was failing or something. They was going into bankruptcy.
Yeah, they was already going into bankruptcy. And what he did was he came and convinced the government to give him some money to keep it alive. Because he was saying, like, this could be the future of EVs for America. And that's why the plants ended up here and shit like that.
And what's crazy what people don't realize is Elon is basically knocking out the competition. Like in about 10,
exactly
15 years, in about 10, 15 years, they're getting rid of guys. And the man that's in Tesla is now in the government.
Facts.
If you
Bro,
don't
listen
think
to me. FFA, you know what that is? The flying people.
Nah, what's that?
It's the people who control like the flight.
Oh yeah, the FAA. Oh, FAA.
Yeah. So he canceled their contract. And people was like, yeah, look at him. He's cutting the waste. He's saving us money. What people don't know is for 4 years, 3 or 4 years, he's been Verizon is who towers and stuff they use. And for the last 3-4 years, he been trying to basically go to the government and tell them like, hey, drop them and let me use Starlink on there. And that's why he got rid of it.
And people don't realize majority of the charging ports for these electric cars is Tesla.
Mm-hmm.
He already cornered off the market.
And see, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is where he was smart. That government money. See, excuse me. Elon got propped up. And you wanna know why? It's because the government gave the nigga so much money. Like, remember this nigga, when Tesla first came out, he was on the cover of Time magazine. They said this nigga was the real life Tony Stark, bro. Stop.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like they was propping him up. But they seen like, they like people like this nigga. You feel me? Like they fuck with him. They be buying his products and shit. Cause when they gave him the money for Tesla, he made it back and gave it to him quick. So they like, yeah, shit. We gonna keep working with these niggas. We gonna see how it goes. You feel me? And once they seen it kept booming, they kept investing. And it's over for us now.
I'm really trying to see what is the real goals or the benefit that's going to be is staying in America in not 10, 20 years, in about 40 to 50 years. I don't really see. I think we might get pushed to the bottom. I think they're going to raise up the Hispanic community to be like a buffer between the upper and the lower class.
Nah, we'll be a mid-tier country. You know what I'm saying? We'll be a mid-tier country. We gonna be still a superpower, but we gonna be like new big Russia.
Yeah, but I'm talking about as far as Black Americans in the whole grand scheme of the thing.
Oh no, if we don't break out, we done. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm talking about if we don't figure a way to separate, leave, they're gonna kill us. That's just being frank. Because in 40 years, well, by now, if you've erased critical race theories, things of that nature, DEI wasn't just about like Black people in specific, but it did get rid of a lot of like Black shit that they were saying you gotta teach kids in school. That's the main thing, you feel me? So yeah, in 40 years, like people gonna look at us so disgustingly.
even with AI, I think AI might replace a lot of the jobs that we thought we had. Even
I'm about to say,
even the electric car thing coming in. A lot of people don't know it. That's gonna take a lot of the engineer jobs away, because now you just need a chip to do certain things. It's not really manpower no more. You got to type in a certain code, certain chips, so you have to go to the manufacturer.
Man, listen, technology is being made by the rich to get rid of all of us, like, so we can just be perfect slaves if we're being blunt. That's why I said Black people in 40 years, no. You know, Microsoft just came out and said they made a quantum computer chip. So, like, that shit mean basically that shit can do shit at the speed of light. Like, if you could put that chip in a spaceship, people could basically start going to fucking Andromeda system in like 40 days. You feel me? That's just thousands, hundreds of thousands. That's a whole different galaxy, my nigga. You feel me? That's just supposed to take us like 400,000 light years to get there. But if that quantum chip real, this is the type of shit they're saying we supposed to be capable of. So like, 40 years from now, I don't want to be there. Need to get the far fuck away from there.
Yeah, I think if we don't start ironing out like real solutions or real goals, we might just get lost in the sauce of America.
You can do it. I guess it's two way. Well, that's the last way too. You can't simulate. Simulate. I mean,
What's different between us and like the Hispanics is they're on their border of their basically all their countries. Like we're in America, so it's hard to reproduce and keep up the numbers as like Hispanics or certain people.
you know what's some crazy shit? You know the black population only increased like 7 million since like the early 1900s. It's crazy, bro. Our shit's not booming high shit. Like, and that ain't no something against our shit. You feel me? It's just them killing us off like that. Like, bro, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Or separate. Like I said, I don't give a fuck if people laugh at it. I mean that with sincerity, bro. If we don't figure out, and that's why I said, now I ain't with Tariq messages like Tether's bullshit. Like, I'm talking about all of us, of color, period. They're on our ass. You feel me? They don't care about you. Like I told my cousin, like, you know, how I look at that shit is, I know you not from here, but when you in America, either you black or white, brother. Or maybe a Chinese man.
And we not thinking about the large scale. If we don't want to do the job the Mexicans want to do, what's going to be the purpose of us in America?
No, that's what I'm saying. That is
we're
your
not
purpose.
gonna. It's not like Trump is gonna say, I'm handing over the Fortune 500 companies to black people. Like that's never gonna happen.
It's over for you. It's done for finito. That never happened. You'll never see it. He ain't doing shit for it. He gonna give y'all checks, stimmies every 2 months. Every 2 years, and niggas be happy. Shit, nigga gave me goddamn 2,400 while I was in office. Shit, and I remember all them bottles I bought with it. Hell no.
Yeah, we could clap it up for the car dealerships or whatever that's coming back into America, but we have to start thinking about ownership. How can we manufacture our own stuff, or how we can carve up something?
Listen. That's why how you know he putting us in an oligarchy, because he's selling our land to other places where we don't get the major benefit, but the partial benefit. You feel me? So like,
and I think it's very suspicious that Tariq Nasheed is like I'm not gonna call it. Well, he is the quote unquote leader, but he's not bringing up none of these points with me. I don't know. Made me feel like he probably, I don't know.
Nah, that nigga agent. He sound like an agent, cuz I'm gonna be real with you. He sound like he working with the system, in my opinion. However, I say thank you for the piece that you gave me, I guess. But nah. We gotta figure that shit out. He ain't got too long left. I'm gonna be real with you. I know it's early in the morning, probably where everybody is. I just looked at my phone, goddamn. But yeah, nah, brother.
That's the scary because we don't have I think that got to be the first. We got to go back to the education and start doing STEM, and I don't know.
Man, we gotta do some drastic shit first. Fuck that. First, we gotta get that. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all why I keep saying land important. And no bullshit. It's what you just said. They got the land to reproduce. Like, even if we got a small patch of land, that's our fucking land. Ain't nobody gonna kill it. See, you wanna know why our peoples kill each other now? It's really because the internet. We on here more than in reality most times. Let's keep it a bean, you feel me? So goddamn, like, and I'm saying, even with you outside, you looking at your phone. Like when you go out, everybody looking at their phone. And now we don't know each other. It distracts you so much. Back in the days, people were still killing each other. People gonna always kill each other. First of all, I want people to stop acting like some fairy tale ass utopia for real will pop up. Nobody said that. You feel like I never sit here and tell anybody. Hey,
I think what you said was very important. I think land is probably more important than us getting the money. Because if we just
no, it
got
is.
the
Fuck
money and
bro. That's what I'm
we
saying.
don't own no
Reparations
land,
need to be land. Fuck some money.
yeah.
Cause nigga, without that
You
land,
think?
and that's what I'm saying, that land mean a lot. Cause then that do put you in the position where you can say, okay, we want to be called this. Okay, we want our independence. You feel? Oh, like that's what I'm saying. It don't matter. Even when I was talking to Goat about earlier with the shit, I was saying, bro, I don't care if they saying y'all was giving us the land because you can't give us the land on paper. We not able to own the land, but nigga, over time. Shit, if they would have kept that land and people would have got free, by that time they could own land. So what would have happened then? The black people would have had a foundation to go to when they did get free.
Yeah.
Because the land is the dynamic, bro. That's all. That's the dynamic. The land itself, bro. Fuck the money. Fuck anything. Land, bro. If we talking about shit, fuck it. Y'all know that on a small scale for your family. Like I said, you want an acre of land or something. Shit, let's keep it a bean. You want more than that. You try and get you 10 acres type shit. Shit. The land is essential.
I think the school would start from the ground level as far as like science, mathematics, and certain. So the the blue collar jobs is cool, but if we want to get into, you know what I mean, as
Nah,
far
that's what I'm saying. Get out the white logic, right? They taught us how to learn a certain way, but keep it real. When you think about it, most of these products not for you, and you could tell when you use it because it's made for white people. Even when we talking about skin products, shit like that, it ain't the same because black people do.
We don't really need sunscreen.
You feel me? Like so even with like learning, we got to do that shit better for us. Like where we get that shit. And don't train our kids to be workers. Train them motherfuckers to be owners.
Hey, Big Cheese, we don't need money. We need resources.
Facts.
Money, we don't need money. We need resources. Cause with the resources, you can make a bank at that point. You can make a central bank with the resources you got.
Yeah.
The land and the resources is
I'm about to
the
say
key.
that land make the money.
Yeah.
You give me the land without a dollar, guess what? I cut down 2 trees right now and get some money.
Man, with land, you could grow crops. You could do
everything.
You could do agriculture. You could find
resources.
You could find key minerals that you could trade. There's different things you could do with land.
And you over here trying to get a stimulus.
But I think just giving out money without us even having a market or something that we already cornered off, I think it's just gonna be used frivolously.
Bro, we don't even got no fucking financial foothold. I'm talking about in terms of just goddamn being able to really spend that, get enough money for us to spend it on something that make a crazy difference. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying shit won't spike up because black people gonna buy some shit. But man, it ain't enough for us to keep buying shit. And like you said too, it ain't nothing we own. Shit don't help us here. Bro, taxes, think about this shit. Let's say you from the hood, you start getting a good job. You don't move away from your hood, you gonna follow the American game. You start paying your money, you giving your taxes. Then one day you fuck around and realize, shit, I'm giving y'all these taxes to fix my neighborhood. And this shit go to mostly white people. Nah, for real. So who you think they gonna prioritize neighborhood-wise? Like building up the infrastructures of those. And that's what we don't think about. We like, oh yeah, shit, I'm an American too. I pay my taxes. Man, shut your dumb ass up. Shit don't mean nothing. That shit don't help us. Like that shit help America, the system. That's what I'm saying. I do. Maybe I'm too deeply thought like layered in thought sometimes. Cause me personally, I look at it like shit. I understand that America as a system is bad, but I still got pride in America. I can't lie. That's wild to say. I'm brainwashed. I will admit that. Because even me, I cannot deny it. I want to still practice capitalism, just outside of our country. Like that's what I'm saying. If we had land, that's what I would do. I'm telling you. I would basically say we could sell all products, but only the countries outside of our land.
And he said niggas talk all that shit about the Jews and won't give us their strategy to build wealth. I basically outline my strategy. My strategy, we have to build relationships in Africa, and maybe start really
I'm about
pressing.
to say, nigga, the deepest thing is we got to start linking. It ain't just having the money, because niggas, it's not like niggas be broke. Most people ain't pure broke, especially if we be up here even in the chat type shit. Most people ain't purely broke, bro. So I mean, it ain't just having the wealth. It's connecting, plotting with it when you with together. You feel me? It's shit. The money gonna be there. This America.
Yeah, we got to build relationships and possibly be ready for military intervention, because as you know, things don't come without bloodshed. So we got to be realistic on all.
Nah, for sure. Shit don't be easy.
Yeah, we can't just think we just gonna vote our way into things, or march and people just go, no, we might have to spill blood. We might have to build ties. We might have to, corner off a market, and because obviously what we've been doing for 200 plus years since what 1860.
Shit, 1619.
We still fighting for the same thing we were fighting for in 1865. The same thing we still fighting for. Freedom, equality, land, the economic woes. Like we still fighting the same battle we was fighting 200 years ago.
And the thing we not looking at either.
Police brutality, unfair justice system. We fighting the same exact
battles. And the thing we ain't even looking at for real, the deeper shit is, nigga, I say this on my bad because I want to make sure I say it.
we was better off in 1910 because we own more land and we own more things. But we're worse off now because we're renting. We don't own nothing, and we don't even own a lot of. We don't own anything like that. So I think we was better off in the 1910s when we owned more land, we owned more houses, we had a better family structure. Yeah, I don't think we got a better family structure now, and I don't think our wealth is better now.
Hell no, we don't own shit, and you don't know your people. That's why most of the time when we be up here on the panel, it's too many niggas start arguing. Because goddamn, it's too many personalities, and most people not even used to really interacting with motherfuckers like that.
Yeah. So I to Memphis, yeah, we gotta build ties. We may have to look at maybe probably a land or homeland in another place that we could build economics and build our country or things that I need. I don't think unless we're ready to fight tooth and nail, gun to gun with the white man in America, I don't think us trying to carve out a land or a city, none of that. We've seen that with Tulsa. We've seen that in Philadelphia. We've seen that a couple places.
Nah, but that's a lie to say that shit like that, Fi. You know we wasn't just purely getting killed. Like niggas will defend themselves. And even to a certain point, it got to just where shit, they was in their space and we was in ours. Some of them cross the line sometimes, and shit would happen. You right, but I mean, it's really not much different now. Shit, it is what it is. Like they always hated us. They didn't kill us that much, even from the beginning. Because guess what? We were the livestock. They wanted to keep us alive. I'm not
I
saying
mean,
they
yeah,
didn't, but
they needed us back then. Now it's like they don't really need us no more.
that's also they don't
The
need nobody.
Hispanics is a larger the Hispanics is a larger community, so they don't really need to lean on even the Democrats. They don't really need to lean on the black community as much as
That
before.
they trying to
They
go
got
after that Latino vote.
yeah, because they about 18 or 19%.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. They got some, like you said, they got somewhere to grow. Until we get that, bro, we could have been. That's why we stuck. That's why they keep us stuck this way, bro. Like where we don't get that land. Cause bro, if we would have, you just gotta think about it. Like segregation, we was like, if you look the numbers up, that was our times of growth. Like that was our major booms of like black numbers in terms of like the percentage boom.
Yeah, we went from the Negro League to the Big Three.
You feel me? Like, come on, bro. Meanwhile, the NBA led by nothing but Negroes.
Yeah.
It's
Imagine
Jason
if we
Tatum and
would have
Jaylen
still had the
Brown.
Negro League to this day, or we would have had the Negro Basketball League or something like that.
Man, that shit would have changed the name to the Black Basketball League, the ABA. We had the ABA, the American Basketball Association. They had Julius Erving. Man, come on, bro. Yeah, we could have. Yeah, we could have had some leverage. But that's what I'm saying. They seen that shit too. Cause look, who want to watch an all-white basketball game? Like, that shit's over for.
True. But I'm
Y'all
saying
trying
if
to
the
watch
Negro
football
League would have
games?
if the Negro League would have stuck around, we probably could have we probably would have had a couple Negro League owners that's worth a couple billions, like the NFL leagues and the NBA leagues.
Mm-hmm. No, that's a fact. Niggas that have mad bags right now, but they seen that. We would have been able to build up that prosperity. See, now we can only do it where they allow us. Damn, my shit echoing, my bad. But now I can only do that shit where they allow us and shit. So it's like now you got to be LeBron James getting Bronny in the league and nobody else. But you LeBron James, you made us good money for 20-something years. You feel me? We gonna let you get your kid in. But all these other niggas, nah.
If they could give LeBron $1 billion, how much money you think they made off him?
Boy, them niggas made a trill off this nigga.
This
For real,
man leaving
nigga.
from one state to another state, changing the economy. One man changing the economy of a city.
Nah, that's crazy. That's nasty work. That's a massive
I think I think partnership versus ownership is our biggest issue, and the land and how we gonna get reparations.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. That's where the conundrum comes. Cause do we ask the white man, or I know we ain't
Do we
ready to
fight?
fight. I don't think it, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's why I said it's gonna take 6-7 months. Trump ain't made him mad enough yet. Niggas way too late. But like I said, the best thing I can do for us is try to prepare us for when that time do come. So I can say, hey, you take this, it's your book, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, I ain't gonna lie, some gang shit. Cause I always like how the Panthers. I like how the Panthers started. I don't like what they've become, but I love how they started. Where they had community programs that help you with your rent. It was just basically like they'll buy a building in the neighborhood and make that the Black Panther joint and shit. Single mothers, bring your kids up here. You feel me? Like, shit, we look out for the community, nothing else.
Yeah. I
And
don't
you know
think
they had the 10 points too. Like that's the 10. That's what I'm saying. I got it ain't the 10 points, but I got like a little version of that shit.
I think too America has successfully any black man that was like militant, they basically either tore him down or made him like a joke.
Yeah, that's COINTELPRO. Like, I'm gonna be honest, that's COINTELPRO. Like they say, like that's what I'm saying. People be knowing the names, but like really read the documents, y'all, because they say very specifically like what their goals is with COINTELPRO, intentions, and they were saying they would stop the black community from having a black messiah by making sure that we have no black people to respect. And Malcolm
Willie,
X,
you know damn well, the U.S. government ain't giving us no money to build no country like Israel.
yeah, money ain't gonna do shit anyway, but feed the economy. Like you feeding the beast. How does that help us? Like I said, them tax dollars you paying, them gonna go build them white communities up. But where your mama was at, I mean, when you and your mama was born and raised that type shit, y'all gonna leave that fucked up. It's gonna stay that way.
And my thing to really for this reparation thing to be real, we gotta start going into research on these companies and audit them from the time of slavery all the way up to now, so we can have an exact.
That's
we gotta have certain things in order, because I think the reparation fight is just basically like, oh, we was enslaved, you gotta pay us, but we gotta do our research, like how the
But we
Nation
got
of
a lot
Islam
of that
is.
shit compiled. That's what I'm saying. Like how you said, like the proving of the companies that did investing in slavery that's still around. You feel me? We could sue them and get that money back. And then even with like extra shit, like I said, COINTELPRO now, that's the government itself. So I don't know if we can actually get that. They will be a little trickier. But we might can get that because they lost the civil cases. They admit killing Martin Luther King, bro. And the nigga won a civil suit off of it. So that means he really just sued them for money. Like he was like, all right, I ain't gonna make it legal, but y'all gotta pay me some money. And that's what they did. They went to court, they had the jury and everything. He proved his point and shit. You know
I think the reparation, I think it's just a talking point, but I don't think we really see until we start doing some secret relations between blacks and Jews. That's when I think it'll really pick up. But all this just begging, we gotta start doing some research. It gotta be some, like we posted, like, oh, look at this company. They was involved in slavery. They owe the FBA. This company, this banking system. We gotta start fighting it like that. Not just.
And I'm gonna be real with you. I say we say fuck the money. Give us some land you own. That's how we can get the land, if nothing else. Like the companies we sue, all of these companies, like major companies, especially if they've been around that long, they definitely got real estate portfolios. So we say, y'all give us land. And that could easily get a lot of America, let's say that. And then we'll probably be able to just trade that for the, like what Bro was saying, the South. Because I would say the South. I'm going to be honest with you.
I'm going to keep it a buck. I think the realistic thing, that's probably more probably to happen. We'll probably have to take the fight to court and do a lot of research. I think the best option would probably be give us a land, give us a country, give us military aid, and we're cool. We'll figure out everything else. Give us some tax, give us some cuts, whatever, and I think realistically, slavery is hard. It will be hard to pay back slavery.
Nah, I don't even think so. Because what you said, it would be saying get the government to pay us back for slavery. But if we gonna sit there and just do the shit like on them, like you owe us because you invested in it, like your company. Like if somebody's how would you say, like a rebrand of the Indian Dutch company, we could easily sue them and get the money. That kind of makes sense. And like I said, the land though.
Yeah,
And them motherfuckers are
the
being
East
like
Indian,
Britain.
the East Indian, the West Indian. You got the East Indian and you got the West. You got the East Indian Dutch company. You got the West Indian
And
Dutch
even that,
company.
that's what
You
I'm
have
saying.
Barclays. You have.
If we being smart here, that's how we can make a whole established front from the beginning. That
And if
actually
you
is
think,
pretty cool.
like you said, if you
I'm
think,
about to try to look into that.
if you think Barclays or JP Morgan don't have an extensive real estate portfolio or certain, yeah, they definitely do. But I think the whole money thing, I think to even order something like that, it'll probably be in the trillions. It'll probably be in the trillions, and that ain't. I don't think you could pay that back. I think the only thing that could probably compensate for slavery would probably be a piece of homeland, probably like a Liberia situation, where there's some type of military funding or some exempts or something like that.
Man, fuck that shit. You ain't gotta give us none of that. Just let us go. Oh God, cause listen, the moment we do that, we tied in with them. Nope. We've been playing that game for a very long time. You feel me? Like from that moment forward, we would just need to say, give us the land. That's it. Period.
Or
But
give us the
no,
land. Give us the land and let us control the free trade in Africa or whatever. Let us control our trade that's going on or whatever. Give us
for
a
sure.
homeland and
Shit, even beyond that, I was about to say for real, when you think about it, like you probably should tell them niggas like first we could sue the world. That sounds wild, but we could sue a lot of places in the world that took place and do basically the same thing, right? Just say like, hey, keep your money, give us this land. And make consulates with that land and turn them into allies low key. But we don't really fuck with them niggas. We just put military bases in that shit because we about to baby America some shit. We could just start like that. To be honest.
and I ain't saying beg. I'm not saying we're gonna beg them and no, of course we gotta have some type of ace in the hole in certain things. Of course, that's why I said we have to build relationships in Africa where we start trading certain things where we could just imagine if we can control the cobalt in the Congo or something or the lithium or that'll give us some type of stake in the game where now we could come to the negotiating table and talk about maybe paying back for give us this for reparation or whatever
I
the
ain't
case is.
talking about that crying again. I don't get how y'all saying no. That's give me because like again, who says the Jewish people said give me? They didn't take no fucking Israel, bro. Ain't nobody take shit. Most people ain't nobody took shit for real, but Putin since fucking the early 1900s like that. Let's stop playing, bro. Like that's not saying give me. That's saying if anything, pay me what you owe me, motherfucker. Niggas put us through slavery. Y'all do get that. People put your peoples through slavery, bro. They put your peoples through slavery. After that, they literally plotted against our people, harmed us on purpose, making sure we died. Like that's not. And people talking about, oh, you talking
Leah, I'm not saying Leah, I'm not saying steal from the Congo. I'm just saying that maybe we need to control the resources that's coming out of Africa. Maybe the German people or maybe the small hats or maybe the British don't need to control the cobalt or the resource that's coming out of Africa. Maybe we should control the resources that's in Africa.
Salute. Shout out to the panel. Thanks for having me up. I think there is a major issue. I think Black Americans deserve reparations for slavery, absolutely, but for you to control the minerals or of Africa would be a form of colonization. It would not go over well. Imagine if a foreign agents of a foreign country controlled your resources without, giving you anything in return. You would not be amenable to that idea. So I think it can happen only if it happens, through intermarriage or economic trade. But just to have some foreign body, have a monopoly on your materials, on resources, it's not going to be anything that Africans will be amenable to. And land, you mentioned land reparations. Every inch of land is claimed by some group, some indigenous group of people. So there's no way for you to take land without displacing people who are already there. So unless you are going to buy it outright, I don't see how it would benefit the people who are already living on that land just to have their land taken away. Do you see what I'm saying?
Maybe we might have to do some bad for the greater good.
What do you mean? You mean like a genocide of the people who are already there?
I never said a genocide, but I'm just saying maybe we might have to colonize Africa. Maybe we might have to do some bad for the greater good of all our people.
Okay, so what you're describing is a situation where agents of a foreign country annex a part of land in Africa for this foreign country. So this is like
I mean,
expanding America.
if our ancestors came from Africa, I would think we'll be like a foreign nation.
Right. Well, okay, but Black Americans are Americans, right? So this would be under the banner of the American flag that this would occur.
No.
So this would be
No,
America.
We've been saying from the beginning, we don't want to be a part of America. But you asking for the land.
If we're choosing to leave America and we're saying we're going back to our homeland to carve out a country,
you're gonna kill. This would require killing, displacing millions of people, by the American military to make space for you to have this in Africa. This is a situation of a constant civil war. I don't think you understand what you're describing. This is there would be resistance on the ground. There would be people who would devote their lives to fighting against this because they would perceive this as somebody taking away their ancestral land. Do you understand? Like the land where your people are from in Africa is sacred. Like I was born in Nigeria, I will be buried in Nigeria. This is how sacred it is. So if somebody takes away the land that my people come from, that is intolerable. I'm trying to describe it in terms that it would make sense to you. Imagine the place where your people are from.
Hey man, ain't it like an all white town in Africa somewhere?
Oh yeah, that's South Africa.
We just get rid of them
You got so I don't see no crazy genocide going on in South Africa, Mozambique, or Zimbabwe, or any of these places. And the white people there control 95% of the land and 95%
get
of
one
the
of them
resources.
niggas, one of them white African towns. We'll take one of them.
Okay, but they're going through it now.
We'll take South Africa.
Okay, but I'm telling you, South Africa is going through it now because the white people are mad because they're getting their land taken back. You see what I'm saying? Like there is, it's not a happy situation. Like that, Trump is offering.
It's countries in Africa already giving people repatriating back to Africa. So I think we could work out something with
Trump love white South Africans, bro. We could just get one of their towns, man. He'll take his people home. He like y'all good white folk to me.
It sound like what you're saying is Africa. They have no problem with the Netherlands, the Jewish people, Chinese people coming over there. But if we want to repatriate back to Africa, it's going to be a problem because we're encroaching on. I don't think that's gonna be a problem like that.
It's going to be a problem because the land is occupied. Every inch of land is occupied by some native group. So there's no way for you to take land without displacing the natives that are already there. So that's going to be a misunderstanding right off the bat. Why should these people who have lived in this land for thousands of years be displaced for?
Them white folks ain't, man. We can go get one of them white folk countries in fucking South Africa, cuz what you
Yeah,
can't avoid.
we're not talking about Lagos or
We just
Ghana.
saying
We're talking about
somewhere, if that's whatever, however it works, because it's just land. We saying we want land to start a country. It's
You're saying
not. It's not a thing. It's not really.
you're saying it's just land. So imagine your family owns land here in the States, in Georgia, in Texas, in whatever the
and
place.
they
Let's
gave it back to Native Americans. I wouldn't care. And I wouldn't
imagine,
care.
imagine if somebody says, okay, this land that has been in your family for since the time of ancient Egypt.
Since y'all colonized them, because we talking about white places.
Right.
Yeah,
But
and you comparing,
Then get
you
your
can't compare
colonizing
black.
ass back over there with your colonizing cousins. Shit.
And
it's not
you
going
can't really, you can't really compare. You can't really compare America versus people being kidnapped from Africa, brought to a place that they never agreed to go to, and you telling me it's gonna be a problem? They want to go back?
This is another hard.
And you even saying it's a problem taking the colonizer joint though. I'm saying I'm literally saying I ain't talking about no black place.
You saying it's gonna be a problem just to take the land back from what the farmers got?
It's a jack move. It's a jack move. You don't understand. So another hard thing to understand is that there is no guilt about slavery for most Africans. For most Africans, slavery is a bland fact of history. It was the Africans themselves that were put on those slave ships, so they don't see themselves as a hook. They don't see them. But hang on, they don't see themselves as being.
Let me in the building.
Now finish your point, brother. I want to hear that point.
Okay, hang on. Africans don't see themselves as being on the hook or owing anybody anything for slavery. So this idea that they owe Black Americans land reparations is not anything that exists.
Nobody think y'all owe us land reparations.
So what's going on in Ghana? Why they giving land back, giving land to people repatriating back to Ghana?
They're selling land.
Doing dual citizenship.
It's for sale.
They're giving you land. If you want to repatriate back to Ghana right now, they're gonna give you land. There's a lot of people that repatriate.
It's tourism. That's a tourism thing. That's Ghanaian.
It's not. How is a tourist thing if they give it dual citizenship? That don't sound like a green card. It sounds like dual citizenship.
Right, but there's all the paperwork and fees associated with citizenship. You have to go through that process.
Okay, it's paperwork in America to be a citizen. There's paperwork anywhere to be a citizen.
Yeah, same thing. Yep. Hey, I just hopped on right quick to say,
all right, I gotta drop.
One thing the South African thing, that's like, for them taking their farmland back, and they only been taking the farmland back. So y'all have to look up white poverty in South Africa. Then you'll see, but it's about 10 years old. So the one dude that was in there since like 1960 or 1950 or something, like one general who's actually taking over South Africa. What happened was he had some black workers. The black workers crept in his house at night and beheaded that boy. They killed the little white general, and once they killed the white general, they started taking back South Africa. This sounds like a movie, but it's real life. It's all over YouTube, so y'all can just pull that up and pull up white poverty in South Africa, and that'll give you a start on what you're looking at, on what you're looking for.
I don't know why. I don't know why the brother dropped down, because he was making a whole bunch of points that didn't even make sense.
Oh yeah, a whole bunch of assumptions. He was all over the place. Yeah,
he talking about Ghana. He talking about Ghana is a vacation spot, but they giving dual citizenship to Black Americans that want to repatriate back to to Africa, and they also giving land. They also giving land. They just had the year of return, I think, a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man,
And
I'm starting my little.
as far as the people not, man, sometimes you got to do some bad for the greater good of your people, man. So we got to be realistic about something. And everybody can't make it. I don't know. I didn't get the brother point. It's like the people. If the people in South Africa not running out the Netherlands and the Dutch people that came over there and took all their land, or Mozambique and Zimbabwe, I don't think they're gonna fight the black people that's in America that they already look up to and idolize, coming to repatriate.
Right, and then too, a lot of you got a few West African countries that you know, well, I ain't gonna say they considering reparations and all that other stuff, but they are being apologetic about their part in slavery.
I mean, a lot of
they look at this.
yeah, I don't know why the brother got up here and act like it's not countries giving out dual citizenship or land for people trying to repatriate back to Africa.
Right, and then we ain't the only ones who know about this history. It's like the whole world, because slavery was so big, the whole world knows about that history. You know, trading human was a thing back in the day. You know, way back 400-500 years ago, trading human was a big deal. You know, and then when you get over here to America, like what make reparations such a big deal is because our forefathers and mothers or whatever was considered mortgage. Unlike kind of like people sell land and stuff now. Like
Yeah.
land wasn't valuable. People were valuable. So
Yeah.
the people that was on these slave plantations, they were considered mortgage. And so all the banks people who had money was using the slaves as leverage. And so they was able to take a lot of the white people, whoever had any type of slaves, any slaves of value, they was able to come take their possessions and stuff and take the slaves too, because they weren't able to pay the loans back. And so a lot of times they took loans out, predicated upon how many slaves they had and the people on their land, so especially the people who had like not the cotton fields but the rice fields. Because rice was very plentiful back then too. This stuff that can be looked up. I always, I be in the background listening to y'all young brothers talk about this stuff, and I'm kind of like graduated from the thought of.
What's your thought on the reparations, or how you think we could achieve getting reparations, or how you think the form of reparations should be paid out?
Hey, is this conversation just pure fantasy, man?
No, I think the reparations should be like not something dealing with the how people say what the government's supposed to give out. I think reparations need to start with dealing with these banks. All the banks that was paying mortgages on these slaves, giving out loans for slaves and stuff like starting from the bank, starting from that space, and then they could get into a lot land or money and stuff like that. But at least from the mortgage standpoint, because I don't think these banks are that old to where they
like
can't.
As far as like the banking institutions and the insurance companies and
Yeah. I don't think they that old to where they can't backtrack when they first got their first dollar. You know what I'm saying? Or who owes owed them their first dollar. You know, I don't think they that old, but they can't backtrack. See now, a lot of times
that's what we were saying earlier. That's what we were saying earlier, that maybe we gotta find out these insurance companies and these banking institutions that was a part of slavery.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you something right quick though, bro. Why do you feel like they need to give us reparations if you feel like it's okay to go take somebody else's shit?
Well,
maybe
here's the thing.
I'm not saying they gotta give us. Maybe we gotta take. Maybe we gotta take.
Yeah, it's not about the land. It's about the loans that was taken out on the slave.
No, I'm saying regardless though, you hold on. The dude just talked about we need to go to Africa and colonize them. We need to go take their land. And in a sense, you're going hold on, bro. Hold on. In a sense, you're gonna have to commit genocide on these people in order to take their land and take their resources. And on top of that, you're gonna have to colonize them. So if from a moral standpoint, if we're saying that we deserve reparations, why do you feel like that? But at the same time saying that it's okay for us to go do the same thing to somebody else. No, it wasn't that guy that dropped off. It's been two of the guys that's been up here talking, the ones who were saying that we should
white colonizers and colonizing Africa, bro.
Well, first we was talking about South Africa and Mozambique. First we was talking about South Africa and Mozambique specifically. And if we look at
so the first question is after that, then how the hell, like I said, how the hell you gonna take something from over there?
Colonizing Africa. We kicking out white colonizers. It's not colonizing.
Right, and I'm asking you how you gonna do that?
How we gonna take the land from the white farmers?
Right. If they can't, bro, they trying to. That's number one, and number two. What makes you think they gonna give it to us instead of South Africans? And how?
Hey, brother, was there? Did we have to genocide Liberia? Did we have to?
Man, most of the shit y'all been saying for the past 10 minutes. It's like you might as well be saying, man, we gonna get some UFOs and we gonna get the aliens to come down here and they gonna build us a new Earth. That's what it sounds like y'all saying with these dumbass solutions or conclusions y'all coming to with the shit y'all been talking about. Oh, we gonna go to Africa and take some land. If number one, it's a fucked up thing to do. If you could do it, number two, you can't do it. How the fuck you gonna go over there and take some land from Africa, bro? Like, how is that literally gonna happen? What's that process look like?
Did you follow the whole conversation?
It's money, first of all.
Conversation, or just a piece of the conversation?
You know what I'm saying? It's wild. It's nasty work. And we gave many solutions. Don't act like this the only solution. Like, it's wild.
But see, this is why I agree with Brother Bobby right here. Is like, in order to take, because that's a strong word. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand that they already got things that they already got governments in place that's already doing the taking. So if you try to get in on that part, you know, what makes you think that they're gonna allow you who well, you know, we consider ourselves African too, but also they don't consider us pure African. They don't consider us pure African. We kind of mix. You know what I'm saying? Let me ask you a question. Has anybody? Let me finish this.
Has anybody? Has anybody from the diaspora went back to Africa and started a community, a country, or anything of that nature? Is there any type of example?
No, man, because you can't do
that. Liberia is an example. Liberia is an example.
No,
did we have to
America
genocide? Did we have to genocide and kill all the people in Liberia to start Liberia?
And Liberia was a fucking disaster.
Well, we could learn from Liberia. We
yeah, for a long time.
Right. So far, y'all ain't said nothing about anything that makes what y'all saying is practical. I'm asking y'all, what's this process look like of us going to Africa and obtaining this land?
Negro,
I
this is
mean, we
one
can start by
way.
build. We
Because
can
you
start
damn
by
sure got
Saying
to
the
join their
only
military.
way kind of
You
stuff.
damn sure got to join their military to even to get in the space of taking you there. And how you know they're gonna let you in their military to get in the space of taking? That means you're gonna overthrow their government if you get up there to do that. Because they got stuff in place
Nah,
already.
you know, everybody gonna try to build their own government, build military and shit. So we'll have to build our own military.
But they already got military. They already got military. Like y'all was talking about Mozambique and stuff like that. Most of Mozambique is but half of it is like what they call natural space.
Hold on. Hey, bro, let me because but bro, this is the question too. How let's say we build our own military. How the fuck we gonna get the weapons over there?
You don't think it's people? You don't think it's black people that are not to make?
You got to go by boat or plane in order to get to Africa, and so you damn sure not gonna get them on no plane. And which boat company that owns a boat that's gonna allow you to say, hey, we taking all these guns over here without some government knowing that it's a bunch of niggas on the boat with a bunch of guns headed towards Africa, and we just finna sail over there and land and just unpack these guns and start running up on people.
Are you saying we can't manufacture our own weapons?
Many ways to go about it.
Bro, so right. So let's say you manufactured your own. You would have to manufacture them over there in Africa. So you saying the governments and whatever government of whatever land we getting ready to take over, finna just watch a bunch of niggas come over there from America, start manufacturing their own guns, and then all of a sudden we just pop up one day and say, all right, we got y'all now. Let's rock. You really think that's a good plan like that? That will really work?
No, I'm saying it's wild that you come up with this. You try to gridlock us in one part.
Listen what you just said. Listen what you just said. If we in Africa, I'm just saying. You're saying if we in Africa, you're saying if we in Africa, you don't think, and then we manufacturing our own weaponry, you don't think we're gonna be selling arms to different African
countries? In order to manufacture your own weapons over there, you got to gather a bunch of steel, you got to gather a bunch of gunpowder, you have to gather all these resources from over there. So in the process of doing that, people notice that, okay, these people that came from America, this group of black people that came from America, they're buying a bunch of steel and a bunch of gunpowder. Then it's not going to be hard to put two and two together. Hey, they're trying to manufacture guns. They're going to start asking questions. Hey, why are they trying to manufacture guns, and what are they going to use them for? So you really think we finna just hold on, bro?
If we in Africa, wouldn't we just sit there and ask all the resources from the places that we would give the guns to? We're already there. You trying to gridlock us into taking Africa, nigga? And nobody's saying that.
You acting like we saying we going to Africa, we just gonna strong arm the government and just no.
Fuck them over and shit. If anything, they gonna be like, hold up, these black American niggas, they definitely know about guns. Let's let them make the guns and supply us with guns.
And then we talking about South Africa and Mozambique. I don't think you think the black people in Mozambique and these places gonna push us out, but
they got a military already. They got a military already in Mozambique. But see, y'all talking about one space. What about the medicines and stuff like that? You got to set up to be able to practice medicine. You got to be able to create your medicine. You have to be, like if motherfucker get chickenpox, malaria, or fucking cold or whatever, you got to be able to set up for medicine and stuff. So you got to be able to have laboratories for that. They ain't gonna just let you set up laboratories for that. See, like when you listen to go back to years ago when Dr. Sebi was trying to find different spots and he was trying to find different pieces of land in Africa to set up shop. And it took him a long time to for a country to even agree for him to have a small lab. But you're talking about taking over. If you're talking about taking over, you ain't got no small lab, you got a hospital. You know what I'm saying?
If people making hold up. Let me just say something. If kids is home.
Hey man, boys can come to Texas. Boys can come to Texas and own 300 guns if they want to. But niggas talking about let's go to Africa and start building our own guns when you can go buy 45 fucking guns tomorrow if you want to over here. But they don't want to do nothing over here. But they talking about we finna go to Africa and build our own motherfucking. Boy, y'all crazy, boy. Y'all wild, man.
If they got hold on, let me just say this point. If they got kids right now 3D printing guns in their crib, I don't think it's hard to find black people that work in a Glock manufacturer or one of these major firearm manufacturer to really come up with how to build firearms.
Right. So my issue is, listen, hold on, listen what I'm saying, bro. Let's what is number one? You have to name me this country. Like I said, that's gonna let a whole group, because I don't know how many are y'all talking about going? 100,000 black people, a couple million, a couple. How many black people are supposed to be going to this African country that they not gonna notice? There's a large group of black people from America that are coming over here and they're building guns, and they not gonna be like, hey man, what y'all got going on? They just gonna sit there, let us build all these guns, and then one day just run up on their own people and say, "Hey, give us y'all land."
I think, bro. I think you came in. Hold on. Let me just say this real quick.
Hold on, let me say this. Go ahead. Cause I gotta mute out because I gotta go pick up some folks for work. But the only thing I was gonna say is, if you got those many people over there, those many people got to be fed. They got to be fed. And if you got 100,000 people taking away the food from over there, that's gonna really show. That's gonna really show on the economy. But I'm gonna mute out and go back to the chat, y'all.
I think Momo came in at the tail end of the conversation. We was talking about reparation and what is the best what would be the best outcome for reparation. Would it be cash payments, some incentives in America, or maybe go back to Africa and maybe a country in Africa? Those are basically the points that we was getting to. Nobody was talking about going back to Africa and colonizing it like we some crackers. We was just talking about, we was weighing out the options. Is it better to stay in America, or would it be better to repatriate back to Africa?
Right. So, and with that, y'all went down that rabbit hole, and that's where y'all ended up at, was colonizing and taking countries and taking lands and resources from Africa. Y'all landed on that spot. So what I'm gonna go back to is what I asked in the chat. Who is gonna give us this shit? The land or the money or whatever? Do you think that we are anywhere near getting reparations in March of 2025? Who how close are we to getting reparations?
Reparations and what would be the reparations?
We talked about land and money. Who's going to give us this land and money? Which president, which political party? Where is this supposed to be coming from? Looking at the climate right now in 2025, why do we feel like we even close to getting any kind of reparations? Why is that like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Is this conversation just pure fantasy? Like, do we need to talk about spaceships and unicorns and shit? Like throw all that shit in there too?
Nah, we was talking about what's the best options for reparations. Is it cash payment from the U.S. government? Would it be land in Africa? Would it be land in America? And how can we obtain the goal that we're trying to achieve? As far as who's gonna, well, we had different examples. We have as far as who's gonna give us land, Ethiopia gave the Rastafarians land. The Ghana gave people trying to repatriate land in Ghana.
Ghana is not giving that land away, bro. What they doing is give away is a crafty way of saying, hey, we'll make it easy for you to obtain this, but you gonna pay for it. You're not just going over there, hey, here's your land, here's your house. You ain't got to pay for, no, you got to pay for that. They're just making the pathway easy for you to be able to have citizenship over there and pay for land and a home. They're not giving away shit.
Okay, well, what about Liberia?
Like I said, Liberia is a fucking disaster. Like, if you want to go,
we was given Liberia though. It wasn't like we had to
right. So cool. United States of America helped us to get over there and do that whole Liberia project. What I'm asking for right now today, in March of 2025, how close are we to getting land or money in the forms of reparation from this country? What's the likelihood of that, and who's gonna do it? Who are the candidates? The president, the president now, or the future president, or the political party that's gonna say, here y'all go, here go the land and or money and or Africa or whatever it is y'all say y'all want. Who's that coming from?
I mean, we have different working models. We got HR 40. We have different models that's working.
Who's it coming from, bro? Who's gonna sign off on this? Which political party or which president or whatever? Who's gonna sign off on this?
I mean, if we're talking about the countries or the institutions or the companies that was involved, because that's two different conversations. And as far as the company, it's companies that already paid out for reparations.
All right, man. Let's say, hey, that's the issue, man. We just keep running around talking about reparations and tangibles with no possible. The only plan that the FBA's, the Tariq Nasheed followers have is let the Republicans win. That was y'all plan. And so what I'm saying, right? So the plan was don't vote Democrats because the Democrats not gonna give us reparations. We just not gonna vote, or they gonna vote for Trump or whatever. So now you got Trump. That part of y'all plan worked. The Democrats didn't win. So now I'm asking, what's the next step in this plan to reparations now?
As far as the FBA, I don't subscribe to the FBA model or plan. So as far as Trump being in office, I really don't have nothing. You feel me?
So okay, that's all I'm saying. So basically, it's a pie in the sky conversation. We know we're not close to reparations. We farther away from it than we was before the election. Because I'm asking y'all. You keep y'all talking about reparations. I'm asking y'all, is there any reality? Is it at all reality based? And if it is, I'm asking you, where are we? What's the pathway now? Who's it gonna come from? Because y'all keep saying they gonna give us this, they got to give us that. What if they gave us this? Well, who is the they?
The companies, the insurance companies that was involved.
America, and really, when you look at reparations, what it's supposed to be in sincerity, it's supposed to be cash payments. Obviously, it's supposed to be land. It's supposed to be specific grants allocated to.
Who's gonna give it to you?
I'll get to that, brother. I'll get to that. It's supposed to be specific grants allocated to the descendants of chattel slavery for businesses or even buying a house, along with the cash payment. It's supposed to be forgiveness of all debts. It's supposed to be free medical and free schooling, no matter where you want to go to school in America. And the U.S. government is supposed to pay reparations. Now, whether or not they will pay, I couldn't tell you, brother. But I know that's what it's supposed to be.
Again, I'm gonna ask one more time, bro. Who is gonna give this to us?
Barclays.
I mean, brother, from a strategic
insurance
standpoint, you don't empower the people. You trot it down. You know, when you take your feelings out of it from a military standpoint, it wouldn't be smart to give anything to a people that you use to build America through chattel slavery. So,
and that's why we were saying the better option would be a country in Africa or something of that nature. I don't think unless we.
So now we're going back to taking something. So now we've established now from what y'all are saying that America ain't gonna give us shit. So that's what
we don't
right.
It's not like we're saying we have to go to Africa and kill Africans to carve out a land.
Ain't nobody in Africa giving you shit either. So when you talking about reparations, I keep asking who. So who we gonna get it from? Right. So let's get past that. Nobody giving us nothing. So who we gonna take it from?
If you keep saying they're not giving us land, and I pointed out about 4 different communities that have land in Africa. So I don't see
Okay.
that.
So listen what I'm saying. Anybody that got land in Africa, they don't get that for free. Nobody is giving free land, free houses in Africa. They give you an easier pathway to obtain it. To say here, we'll let you do dual citizenship. We'll even make the hold on, bro. We'll even make the down payments low for you to be able to get in here. But you have to pay for that land and that house. That's not, you can't go sign up nowhere and say, hey, well, we giving anywhere in Africa. Here you go. Y'all come over here. You good. You ain't got to pay no bills on this land or this house. You straight. That's yours. Have a nice day. That's not how it works.
Did the people of Liberia have to pay for the land?
The land was taken, was colonized.
So let me ask you something, bro. You think everybody that moved over there to Liberia, you think when they got there, they land in their house, they didn't have to pay any type of bills on that shit? They were just straight on that. All they had to pay for was groceries and the light bill.
No, I'm saying that the people that repatriate back to Liberia, they have to buy the land. You're talking about bills. We're talking about buying the land. Because you just said we're gonna have to pay for all this stuff. So I'm asking, did the people that went back to Liberia, did they have to buy the land? Did they have to pay for the land?
I don't even know. So, but I do know this. Liberia was a failed project and a disaster. So if we following that, hold on. Have you seen the living conditions that were or are? Because I don't even know how they live in now. I haven't seen it recently, but have you seen did you see the living conditions of the people that went to Liberia and the fallout socially? What happened between the people that went over there and the people, the original people on the land? It was a failed project. So if we keep talking about all that, hold on. So
the people that came back,
right. So let's say you're right. Okay, I'm completely wrong. You're right. There's this place in Africa, like you say, you're using Liberia as your example. Liberia didn't work. Liberia was a disaster. So you tell me what y'all gonna do different to make it not be Liberia this time? For it to actually succeed.
So because the state failed, we got to be pessimistic and not learn from it.
Well, let me ask you this.
Right. So tell me the strategy. Like, how is this going to break down and how is it going to work? That's what I've been asking y'all the whole time. Y'all just keep saying this fanciful. Oh, they should y'all keep giving us shit that like the end goal or the end of everything. Oh, we gonna take the land in Africa and all this shit, but you're not telling us how this shit is gonna happen. How none of it is gonna happen.
Hey, Mumu, my first question is, who's going? Are you going, Mumu?
Nah, I'm not going. I'm not participating
the first question.
in none of this bullshit that they talking about right now.
So let me ask y'all, what is the real benefits of staying in America if we don't own nothing and there's nothing? There's really what is the incentive of staying in America? If you just said the white man is never going to give us reparations, we never going to pass the middle class. We probably stay in poverty. So what is the benefits of staying in America in the system? If we don't own none of the industries,
if we don't have to be.
If we don't own,
I'm not saying that you can stay anywhere and there could be benefits. So I'm not against that. Like, you can move wherever you want. My problem is y'all are saying that as a group we finna go do this and we finna go do that, and they gonna give us this, and what if they gave us that? So that's what my issue is all of that. Like, you can go stay where you want to stay and have a great life wherever you go. That's possible. So I'm not saying that America is the best place for anybody. I'm saying that y'all playing or what y'all saying is don't have a plan or don't have a rhyme or reason or any practical sense to it.
But you haven't even you just came in and just didn't even hear the whole context of the conversation. We've been talking about we need to start building trade relationships in Africa. Maybe we need to start building relationships so we could control certain, have leverage. So when we go talk about reparation, well, we could say.
But see,
well,
the problem is there is no like black people really need to understand there is no such thing as a we or black people in practice. Hold on, bro. In practice, there's no such thing as a we in reality. There's only a such thing as a we in terms of connectivity as far as like cultural practices and how we connect with each other on a social level. But outside of that, there is no we.
First of all, I think we gotta adapt to the times. We're not living in empire. We live in a global age where there's different alliances. You have NATO, you have the BRICS nation. So we have to adapt to what the world is now. Is building alliances and nation and connecting different
Right. So, bro, listen, the we is not defined. So if you got it, like when there's a we, hold on. When you say we need to do this, like we can, all of this stuff is being done, but it's being done by countries and nations. People who can say, hey, I'm a citizen of this, whether it be like Native American tribes or America, the country. All of this stuff you talk, hold on. All of this stuff, hold on, bro.
We're not represented there.
Right. So all of this stuff we talking about, we can do this and we can do this. There is no we. The we doesn't exist.
As far as what we don't exist.
As far as if you show up to any one of those meetings at NATO or whatever you go and say, hey, we want this and we want that, and they're gonna say, well, who is we? Black people. And you're gonna have 40 million different black people with 40 million different ideas about what the fuck they want and what they want to do. And it's not gonna be anybody saying, like, you know what I mean? Like, we are not an official group that can go to anywhere, any country, or any of those world organizations and say,
they're going to direct us back to the Donald. They're going to direct us back to the Donald.
So your answer to the problem, I mean, if we control the resources, then we can control the money.
Peace to the brothers on the panel.
Peace,
brother.
Peace, Miss O. I think the problem is that we're not really educated on what the geopolitics is in Africa right now. They already taken over the land. When we look at Mali, Niger, Burkina Faso, we see African grassroots movement, and they taking over the land. If we pay attention, or if we, I don't know what resources we use, to gather information, but if we look at what's going on in Burkina Faso right now, we see upright government. We see a military junta that has taken over their government by force, and it's a good force because they have their rice fields, fertilization of their crops, industrialization. All of that is going on live. But I don't think that we are paying enough attention to it because we got, one second, we got a lot going on over here. So our interest is not really focused over there, but it's going down in West Africa right now. As far as
right, but what is that? This is what I'm saying. All of that stuff was going down in West Africa. People have been doing coups, they've been doing revolutions, they've been hold on, that's what I'm saying though, bro.
It's different. You don't know what you're talking about, Momo. It's different. If you actually study it, why don't you go and study it first, Momo, before you comment on it? Why don't you go and study the things?
So what I'm saying is,
because you commenting on old, outdated information. It's live action going on in Africa right now, bro. Get up on it.
I understand that and I know that and I don't doubt that. What I'm saying is that still has nothing to do with what we are actually doing and what we willing to do. And the we still don't exist because when we keep saying we, who are these people that are gonna do what they're doing over there?
ADDI, African Development, the African Diaspora Development Institute has offered for African Americans in particular to invest in what they're doing in their countries. They are, if we look up ADDI and acquaint ourselves with these organizations, we will see the offer is being given to African Americans. Our people attended the conference in Burkina Faso. This is what's really going on in Africa right now. We're just not paying attention. No disrespect.
Right. So all I'm saying is that group you just talked about, whatever they call, those are the we. It's not us. It's the people that are a part of that group. And for those of us who would choose to join that group and involve ourselves in those actions that they're taking, that would be those people in that group. It wouldn't be we.
The name of the group itself is called the African Diaspora Development Institute.
Right, but the African American that's getting up, going to work, bro.
We are part of. Are we not a part of the diaspora, Mumo?
Bro, we are not a part. We are not officially a part of that group. We are not officially a part of that group.
Those conferences, bro. We just gotta get
educated. Not officially a part of that
I
group.
want to ask you a question. Who are the African Americans of influence involved in that group, representing the us or the we, so to speak?
I mean, it's a number of people who have attended. I'm on my way to work right now. I just dove in, because the conversation was interesting, and I think that this was a part of it that we missing, But so I can't source it right now. But I don't got no problem sourcing up. I think everybody know that. You know what I mean? Whether you agree with me or not, I'm a sourced up type dude. You know what I mean? Ain't no problem.
Yeah,
right. I think. Hold on, bro. I see. This is what I'm saying. This is the little thing that you missing with that. I'm not saying that they don't exist. I'm saying they are not us. Those that entity, that group you talking about, the we with them are the people that are members of that group. Even though it's in its name, the African diaspora. Yes, we are all a part. We are all African Americans or Afro-European, whatever our ancestry, the people that have ancestry in Africa that live in these different countries. Yes, we are part of the diaspora, but that doesn't mean we are a part of that group. So when we keep saying the word we, the we with the people that are doing that are the people that are officially a part of that group. Is not the black person that's a part of the diaspora that's getting up, going to work right now here in America that don't know shit about that. They are not a part of that we.
I said we gotta get educated, Momo. We gotta get educated, bro. We gotta get educated on what the opportunities are and what's available.
A collective we that's comprised of smaller we's, right? When you look at the UN, it's a collective we, but it consists of Poland, France, America, different smaller we.
Right, and the we that we are part of is America. We're not a part of Black America when it comes to the UN. We are a part of America.
That's a fact.
It's always been a separate Black America. I disagree with that respectfully. It's always been a separate.
Right. It's been separate. It's been separate socially and all that shit. But at the end of the day,
we can go back to the Constitution and exemplify that paradigm when they was calling us 3/5 of a man. It's always been a separate African American or Negro in America. That's a fact.
But if we're just gonna deal with the history as it was, that was one of the things Malcolm was working towards, creating a collective we that could be represented in these different bodies. To the brother Mumu's point, we don't have a we right now. That's why I was asking about representation.
Will, you see it. Shout out to the sis, Camille. Will, you going? You down for 5 minutes.
Peace,
Shout out to the sis Camille. What's the word, Afro? Shout out to the sis Camille, man. Again, early in the morning with the snipe. She got you, Will.
Damn, that's how they was gonna do him when he go to Africa and try to take that land.
Hey Momo, why you always be promoting all that type of dissension though, bro? I just be trying to see what's the basis of it. It's because it's a fault line. It's a fault line.
Right. So my thing is, bro, listen. So when this is my thing, bro. I'm about practicality. And I think that because I do one reason and one part of it is I do a job that you have to sit down and plan out, and you have to think, and you have to get to this final point of putting this shit together. And it don't matter what your ideas are as far as how you want it to work or how you hope it works. It only matters at the end is how the fuck we gonna get this shit done and actually doing it. And so my problem with a lot of the conversations is that the part of it that's missing is the practicality. Like, we talk about what's right or what should be done, but not how it can actually be done.
But
and I'm not saying that right. So no, but a lot of times it's not a good example, because when we keep talking in terms of, well, we can do this and we can do that, and like, so I'm all for revolution and freedom and liberation, and for our people having all of these things. It's just that when we talk about it in a pie in the sky, impractical way that don't make no sense at all most of the time, as far as how to actually get there.
Yeah, that's like
how if we use examples, and we gave different steps on how to achieve these goals. So I don't see how you say this is a pie.
Right, because most of the steps y'all gave was stupid as fuck, and it really wasn't no steps y'all gave. Like I said, when y'all landed on, well, we might have to do some bad things to some people just to get what we need. And you talking about African people, number one, that's some stupid shit. And what I'm saying is not practical. Even like, it's not right, number one, but we can get that out the way. But let's say we really wanted to do this. There's no way we're gonna win if we think we finna go over to Africa and take some land from people.
Oh yeah, that's out the window. That's out the window right there. That's immoral. We need to look at new models of how to develop relationships that are mutually beneficial. The way that we do that is developing common interests, and that's what they are doing right now. Interests that can support our populations here, the development of our populations here in the U.S., and develop populations as far as economics is concerned, and strengthen both populations at the same time. That, of course, takes a lot of media, which we don't have the consolidation of our media to be able to do that right now, even though we do have media. But we would need a media campaign to turn our people's attention.
Who is we though? And that's what I'm saying. Who is we, bro? Who is we?
I understand, Momo, but I'm going to put out there the actual facts of what's going on in Africa. You know what I mean? It needs to be.
Hold on. Let's go back. You just said we need the media. We need this. So if we are supposed to be black people as a collective, we have media, bro. We already have that. We don't have so man, listen, bro. We got hold on, bro. We got black people with millions of followers that get more views than CNN and MSNBC and Fox. So when we say we, who are the we you talking about then? Because
there is no centralized effort in the media to point towards the potential of it. It's we don't have that. Dudes don't be knowing shit about what's going on in Africa right now. Most people don't know shit about what's going on in Africa right now. Nothing. Zero. Nothing.
Wait, are you comparing YouTubers to Fox Network or CNN Network? Are you serious? Because we got.
I'm serious. Hold on, bro. I'm serious about the fact that we do have media. We do have a voice that can be amplified. But hold on, we have. Listen, I'm finna tell you the forms of media that we already have access to and can use to get these ideas out if we want to. And I'm doing the air quotes. We have social media, which is all the shit. TikTok, Tubi. Tubi is one too, but TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, X. Right. So hold on. Let me ask you this. If I'm not serious, how is it that black people have millions, some even a billion followers that are listened to daily by millions of people, but yet we saying we don't have a voice or we don't have any type of media to express these ideas, but you have black people that have millions of followers that millions of people listen to every day.
Brother, millions of black people listen to Jaguar Wright. Are you comparing that to CNN or Fox Network that
right? So what? So what's you tell me what's the difference then?
It's a come on, that's not even a comparison.
What's the difference, bro? If people are listening,
you're talking about a major network that cover vast topics as far as war, politics, and different things.
Right. So if y'all keep saying, hold on, bro, listen to what I'm saying. Y'all don't be getting shit. If you keep saying we need media, we already got media. We just using it to promote the dumb shit. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. You right about that, Momo.
Hold on. You just say
right about that, Momo.
And then you talking about, and you're comparing that to you're comparing Fox Network and these things to YouTube people and Tubi. We don't own Tubi.
But more people watch Casanet than they watch MSNBC and CNN. The fuck is you talking about?
You're talking about young millennials. Nobody in their 30s or 40s is turning on Casanet to learn about anything.
Right, but he's a black man, right? He's a black man. If we combine all of these influencers and we say, oh well, see, just like you saying now, well, they not talking about nothing though. Exactly. We have the media, but they not talking about shit.
But you're comparing.
So stop saying we need the media. We got the media.
You're right, bro.
Casanet to Fox
we don't
Network.
have
That's not even a fair comparison, bro.
Right. So you got Roland, we got Roland Martin, you got this channel, you got all types of platforms where black people are talking about the like having conversations like this where we say we need to be having. And if black people are not paying attention, and then we turn around and say, well, we need the media. We don't. Like, stop saying that dumb shit. We got the media. It's just that that's not the shit that we want to hear. If we had a black news network, hold on, bro. If we had a black news network, which we do have several black news networks, they are not being followed as much. Hold on. They are not being followed as much as content creators, whether it be a news network or whatever, that's talking about bullshit. And so the issue is not we need media and all this and that shit. We need to figure out how to make this shit interesting enough for everybody to actually want to get involved and want to deal with it and want to talk about it and want to be involved.
You're talking about we need to broadcast our plans over Facebook and Tubi that we don't even own, first of all. So our message could just be stopped automatically. I don't know how you're going to compare Casanet and TikTokers to Fox News Network that control mass majority.
Because more people more people get their content from social media than they do from those news networks now, bro. You don't know that?
You're talking about millennium people. You're not talking about people that's in their 30s and their 40s.
We talking about people of all ages. What the fuck? Oh my God. We talking about people of all ages. And what you continue to fail to see is that it's not that we don't have these voices and these platforms. It's that people are not paying attention to them. Our people are not paying attention to them.
Pay attention to who? And what are the three major black networks that you're talking about?
Right. So let's use this example. We have, like, let's say we have this channel, right? This channel probably get like 100 people at most, like at best, like average, let's say 100 people at any given time when there's a live going on. If Cameron and Mace go live, they're going to have at least 5. Hold on, I'm saying. If Cameron and Mace or Gilly and Wallow have a live with whoever they talking to about the bullshit they talking about, they're going to have 5,000 to 10,000 to 20,000 people watching a live at the same time. Both platforms on YouTube both have the same opportunity to have the same amount of people engaging, but what we will engage in is the other shit. So what I'm saying is we have the media. So let's stop talking like we don't, like we can get past that point. And the more we continue to sit there and bro, do you think, hold on, listen what I'm saying, bro. Do you think do you think Sean Hannity owns Fox, or does he just have a following that people that watch him on Fox News? All of those Fox those Fox hosts on those shows, they don't own Fox News. They just have a channel on the show that people watch. So we ain't gotta own a fucking platform to have people watch us on it.
I just want to add on real quick because I'm about to lose signal. I'm in the mountains. I feel I understand what you're saying, bro. And it's a marketing campaign. It's a marketing strategy that we need to be able to reach our people with in mass. You're correct. We do have the ability. But we need a marketing strategy in mass that we agree upon to put certain issues in front of our people that would be conducive to our forward progress. I agree with that. I don't know, sometimes it's my opinion. And I know that that's probably not, the way that you put it out, but it does seem like that sometimes. But it's marketing, bro. You're right. It's marketing. We need a marketing strategy on how to reach our people. It has to.
But if we don't own the network, then could our message be minimized?
Bro, anybody's message. Nobody that's like, when we think about the movers and shakers of this world, the people who have power and influence and are doing big shit.
They own
right.
The stuff.
So
they don't work for the stuff. They own the stuff. The people that have the power.
So Trump owned every form of media he spoke from when on his rise to become the president.
No, but I'm quite sure that Trump.
Right.
Trump
So why we got to try to be victims in every situation, bro? We have been victimized as a people, but like we don't have to be victims in every single nuanced situation. When it comes to media, we have access.
Ownership has nothing to do with being victims.
But we don't have to own the media in order to get our point across, is what I'm saying. We don't have to own it.
Yes, we do.
Give me an example, bro. I just gave you an example of Donald Trump. Donald Trump became president off of his rhetoric and talking points, and didn't own none of the networks he spoke on.
Listen, if you a Republican, your talking point is gonna be muted on Fox Network, vice versa. So if we don't own our networks that we talking about, if YouTube, if the CEO of YouTube don't like the message that you're putting out, your channel is gone. If Elon Musk don't like what you're talking about on Twitter, you're gone. So if you're talking about putting out the message and all, but if we don't own the network that we're putting the message out on.
You don't know that black people own networks? There's plenty of black owned networks. You got BLK, you got it's another black network that got damn, what's the name of it?
Name three.
You got it's not hard to own a streaming service nowadays.
I said a news network like Fox. Like
there are plenty of black news networks, bro.
So name them. Name three.
I don't know the name of it, but I can guarantee you, go do a simple news search. I mean, a Google search right now. Hold on, do a simple.
You're talking like it's facts though. If you don't have facts,
right, I'm putting my intellectual life on the line that there are black owned news networks.
I mean, Roland Martin does his thing on YouTube. Also,
we're talking about news network. We're not talking about having a channel on YouTube that you got to follow the guidelines or whatever. I'm talking about a network that we run.
Network though, because even if you have an on television news network, you have to follow the guidelines of the FCC, right? You can't just be on there showing titties and whatnot. So you're gonna have to follow.
Of course that, but I'm talking about as far as political lines, like. Okay, this is our message that we want to put forward. This is our political stance that we want to put forward. If you don't,
I'm saying with the
direct with certain,
with the direct to consumer market that we're in, with the tools that we have, yeah, you can consider these things networks. Like you can consider certain things the same way you could consider that talks about a bunch of garbage all day a network. You could consider DJ Academics a network. Like
has black people been silent for putting out their political ideas?
I mean, it's happened. So
like a
my only
Kanye, like
retort,
a Kanye, like a
my
Kanye
only
West,
retort to that
or
would be: have black people been successful at putting out their own news and their own ideas? Absolutely. I get your
So you
question.
you think everything we talk about on this channel is that the white man approves and it's something that he applauds. So what we say
Right.
on here, what
That's
we
what
say
they
on here
think,
every
man.
day is something that the white man wants us to say.
I'm saying if this channel was big enough, like a Kanye West type of platform, or even something lower than that, of course they're gonna be looking at what you're talking about. And you can't act like black people hasn't have their channel removed for their political stance on certain things.
You start a new
What
channel.
black person? I don't know one black person that had their channel removed for their political stance. Can you name one?
So you wouldn't see Kanye West get his channels removed or his
That's
pages
not political.
removed.
That's not a political stance. If you telling, if you
How?
if you making fun of people who had genocide committed against them, that's not a political stance. Kanye didn't make any man. Come on, man. Y'all got to stop this. God damn. What was political about the shit that Kanye West was saying?
Chill out, Momo. Relax,
He's
bro.
talking about ownership and taking back
I get it
ownership from
though.
the Jews. If that has nothing to do with
So
politics,
how is that political? No, hold on. What's political about saying, oh, I don't give a fuck about such and such people that they had a genocide committed. Let me troll the genocide that was committed against these people. What's political about that?
he's basically saying it's all right for black people to rap about murdering each other, but we can't
Right,
even.
but what's
I can't even
political
tell.
about it is what I'm asking you. What was the political part about all the shit that Kanye said?
You're not even letting me get to the point. Kanye West basically showed the Jewish people that run the music industry, they have no problem with drill rap coming out talking about smoking on ops, smoking on other black people, but I can't sell a swastika. I'm gonna be fucking silenced.
Yeah, because they
That was
stand
the
on that. Like
political
we
Right,
don't
stance.
so
stand on that.
Kanye
So
can
that if
sell
that
a
if that
swastika shirt.
alone,
Hold on, bro.
if that
Kanye can sell a swastika shirt, but the people who don't want to participate with that shit, who want to say, well, you're not gonna be on our platform selling no swastika shirt. That's not political. That's
how is that not? He's taking a political
what's the
stance. You
politics
gotta
of a
respect.
swastika shirt, nigga? What is
I
the
just
politics
told.
of a swastika shirt?
I literally just told you. He
You
said
didn't
if
tell me nothing about politics. You told me about, man, they let us say nigga in rap and they let us talk about killing each other in rap music, but
what's the definition of
that has
politics?
nothing to do with
Define
politics.
Can you define politics?
Nah, you got it, man. You right. Go ahead, man.
But I'm saying if you can't even define what politics is, how you arguing what it's not?
Yeah, you're right. It's early in the morning, man. I just got off work. Yeah, you got it. It's political. Talking about what rappers say and a nigga having a swastika shirt, that's politics. You got it.
He's taking that's called taking a political stance. I'm taking a political stance that you allow black people to rap about murdering each other. I can't even sell a swastika shirt. That was his political stance.
So what's the legislation? What's the legislation that has to do with that political stance?
Do you need a legislation for it to be deemed a political stance, brother?
So tell me how it's connected to politics.
So Rosa Parks on the bus wasn't a political stance?
Yes, because it was going towards the goal of getting civil rights. So rappers not talking about.
What's the difference?
Right, well, you tell me the difference, because that's what I'm. God damn, bro. Like I said, you're right. It's early, man. I gotta go do laundry and all that kind. You got it, man. Yeah, you got it.
I'm just trying to see what's the difference. Are you saying that's not a political stance when he's basically saying if you're gonna allow black people to rap about killing each other, why can't I sell a swastika shirt?
Because
right, like I said, it has nothing to do with politics or legislation or anything to do with the government. It has everything to do with business people. If this music executive says, I want to allow rappers on my label to rap about killing other black people and calling the other niggas, that is a business. has nothing to do with any type of political legislation or politics. If Kanye says, I'm finna sell a swastika shirt, that is Kanye's business. He's selling a swastika shirt. He's not saying, hey, let's make this swastika shirt the national artifact of Wisconsin. It's nothing to do with politics. It's all to do with business. And if these group of people say, I don't want shit to do with your business because I don't like that swastika shirt, it has nothing at all to do with politics, not even close. But if you want to believe that, like I said, y'all the same niggas talking about y'all finna go take over Africa. Go ahead.
So basically, you have no what is your plan on reparation, or do you think we deserve reparation?
My plan on reparations is to stop talking about it.
And then what?
I think my plan is we need to get more involved in politics. All of us need to be more involved in the political system of this country.
So your plan is basically we have to integrate more into American society.
We are already in American society, and we have this delusion that because because of how we've been treated in this country, we think that somehow we are not completely a part of this country. I'm not a patriot. I'm not a proud American or none of that shit. I don't wave no American flags, but I am on paper and in reality an American citizen, who, if we're going to do anything to change this country, we have to be fully involved with the politics of this country. We don't like to admit that. We don't like to, we like to act like, oh, nah, we can just stand outside of that. The reality is when we doing that, all we doing is saying, hey, can y'all do this for us? Can y'all treat us like this? We have to have a seat at the table, even if we don't like the table.
If we don't got a lobbying group, so you're basically saying we need a lobbying group.
I'm basically saying in every way, shape, and form, we need to be more involved in politics, in American politics, if we're going to make changes in America. If we not, then we just need to say,
how much more politics we need to be involved. I think we been involved. We've been involved in American politics for quite some time, and I don't see the benefits in it. So
we need to be. I just said we need to be more involved and be better politicians. And like I said, if we don't believe that, if we don't believe that that's possible, we're gonna keep being in the same predicament of saying, well, we can't do nothing. We can't do nothing. And I just don't believe that. Me personally. I believe that we can do more and we can do more involved and we can make actual changes. But that's just me because I see other people do it. But we, for whatever reason, when we talk like this, we think that we can't. And I don't agree with that.
So can you give me like a step-by-step plan how that's gonna benefit us, or what is the ultimate goal?
So like I said, we got to go back to this we. The we for me is the ideas. The we for me is not even black people because black people have different ideas. My idea for this country is for people not to be economically oppressed, is for people not to be exploited on their jobs, is for people to have fair housing practices and all that shit. Like those are ideas that are not shared. Hold on, bro. Hold on. That's what I'm saying. Those are ideas that are not shared by all black people. Those are ideas that need to go across the board with all people not all, but those are ideas that need to go across the board with the people who live in this country. And so when I say we, I'm not talking about black people. I'm talking about people who agree with the ideas that I agree with.
And what exactly is it the ideas you agree with? Do you fall under a specific group or community?
I mean, there's a lot of ideas. There's a lot of ideas I agree with.
I'm saying, are you a part of some type of group or community that hold the same philosophy or ideas or goals that you want?
Yeah, I am. It's not necessarily in a political are a viable political party that exists. But I use this as an example. The Trump success is largely based on the fact that he was able to galvanize. He was able to galvanize and be a voice for the people who had these ideas and these beliefs already, but they weren't being shared or expressed in mainstream. So this community of people
basically the evangelical white Christians in this country.
No, it's not just it's not just the evangelical white Christians, because his base goes beyond the evangelical white Christians. The evangelical white Christians were already Republicans that voted for Bush and McCain and whoever. So Trump represents more than that. Go ahead.
But that's his core group. The Marco Rubio.
That's the Republican group. That's the Republican group who will never vote Democrat. Trump was able to tap into another group of people who mostly had conservative views, but were not voting for Republicans because they wasn't sold on what the conservatives were giving them. They felt like they were too moderate. So Trump went extreme right and got those people. And so what I'm saying is, there's another side to that. There are people on the other side who are way farther to the left than the Democratic Party, but the Democrats have not been presenting any new ideas or any progressive or leftist ideas since I don't know when. And so what I'm saying is, for us, this is me and this is my opinion. I'm saying for us, we have to be involved in the thought process and the forward thinking, and be the voice of these leftist and progressive policies going forward. If we're not gonna be involved with that on a serious political level, we're gonna be left right where we are and just be considered a vote. And then we're gonna keep saying, oh, they only pander to us because they want our vote. And what I'm saying is, we can be the day. We have to become the day. We don't have to just sit around and be the people who are pandered to for a vote. We can actually be in a seat of power to where we are expressing our ideas on a major stage and saying this political strategy, right? Because we can compete with ideas. Bro,
let me tell
we can compete.
We don't have no economics. We haven't cornered off no market
That's
in
not
America.
true.
Okay,
We
so
say
name
things
it.
like we have no economics. There's a lot of business done between blacks every day. We do
I'm
have
saying what
something.
market have we monopolized or cornered off? Like, I use the example like the banking industry with the Jews or the jewelry industry. What market have we cornered that we have monopolized and say, yes, we cornered off this market and this is what we can hang our hat on as far as using
We don't need to corner off a banking market to share ideas to galvanize people, bro.
I'm saying any market.
Right. So we don't have to have any market that we don't have to have that to
essentially you're saying we don't need no power in America. We just gotta assimilate into the politics and just
I'm saying we have to strategize. We have to strategize to win votes at the end of the day. That the power that people have. Go ahead.
What is the ultimate goal? Get into American politics, and what is the ultimate goal? If we don't hold no economic power in America, we don't have no market cornered off in America. So what is the ultimate goal?
Though. That's not true.
Okay, so name the markets that we got cornered off that we monopolized.
So when you talk about cornering off a market, I'm not jumping into that portion of the question of the conversation. When you say that we have no economic power, that is the furthest thing from true that you could have said.
Yes, we have spending power. I'm talking about as far as
see, man, like that. But see, when it comes to this whole, it always turns into we don't have this and we can't do that in a practical sense. Like It either go to these fanciful things that we actually can't do, like go take over a country in Africa. But when it comes down to things that we actually can do, that's when y'all start getting like, oh, nah, man, I don't know about this whole getting involved in politics thing now. Now you're going too far. I thought we can go over to Africa and take over a country now, but we can't get more involved in politics now.
I'm saying we've been free for 260 years in America, and our situation hasn't been better. So maybe we should.
Wait. You think your situation reflects the reality of blacks in the 50s and 60s? You don't think things have gotten better, my brother?
Did we own more houses did we own more houses in the 60s and the 50s?
I don't know that absolute stat. Did we or did we not?
Yeah. We actually since
cool. That's one area.
Since integrating, we lost more we lost more homeowners, we lost more businesses, and
I think we have more millionaires now. I think we have more people in executive positions in major corporations now than ever before. There are things that we can hang our hat on and say we've seen success. Like I hate
but
that.
you're talking about a partnership or subservient position. I'm talking about as far as ownership.
I'm not talking about that. I'm
we had
talking about
we had the Negro League. I'm talking about we had the Negro League. We had HBCUs. We had different things before integrated. So we
still have those things. We have those things and more.
We far had less. We've way far less own more things than we did prior to integrating. That's the fact. I don't know if I believe you can look at the facts about that anywhere. It was more homeowners in the 1910s than there is now, black owners.
Here's the thing. That could be a trend that changed throughout America for most people, right? We could just be caught up in an economic trend that happened in America. Right?
I'm saying, can we look at a point in America? Can we look at a point in America that we could say, all right, we was great at this point, so we could use that model and say, okay, we could hang our hat on that and maybe move forward. But I don't. The 260 years.
I'm saying we've always been great. We've always had moments of greatness. I'm focused on what we are going to do now.
All right, let me say this. Like this is an example. Let's say if I was a politician, right? And one of the points I ran on was no corporation will be allowed to own any land. Whatever profits they make from being on that land when their business are there, they have to give a percentage of that to the people of the community that's surrounded by it. So the corporations could never own land. Do you think that proposal of an idea for legislation could get support?
Say that. Can you say that over again? You kind of breaking up. I couldn't hear.
I said so. If I was a politician,
not in the U.S. government, it won't get no support.
So I'm saying amongst the people, do you think that there's a group of people, citizens that would take that side and would want to vote for me, that would agree with that legislation being possibly enacted and vote for me based on that one being one of my points that I'm running on?
Sure, there would be some. Like it was one dude that ran on the rent is too damn high. So sure, there would be some. Absolutely.
So what I'm saying is we have to have ideas. That's all that when we talk about this power and political power, we have to run on ideas and give people a reason to actually vote for us. And when I say us, I'm talking about the people with these ideas, in which they should be coming from black people. But what just like in this conversation right now, what was coming from us is we can't do shit. And I'm saying we can do shit. You just had a rapper at the Super Bowl that has engaged people, that is making people engaged about 40 acres and a mule who knew nothing about it. And it's the most watched Super Bowl ever. It's all over social media. It's the topic of conversation from people from all different demographics, because somebody was in a position and they sent a message out for people to actually engage in and speak with. So what I'm saying is we do have a voice, We just have to put the messages out there that resonate with people, and we have to be politically savvy and smart enough to know how to engage not just black people,
What
but
is the ultimate?
the groups of people, the other groups of people that we would need their vote. And so if our only talking points is y'all give us reparations, what y'all gonna do for black people, and we don't have a plan for the entire country, we will never be taken seriously as a political
you got to be careful there because a lot of blacks will consider you an inclusionist and you want to include the white women and you want to include the gays. You get what
But
I'm
we
saying?
are, but I am, and I don't shy away from that because they all are included, and they have to be just like we included. The only difference between us is we don't believe we are. We act like we not. We act like we not a part. Like whatever. Okay, like I said, man, that's the crazy shit, and that's the stupid shit that get us nowhere because we think that somehow we live on an island in this country, and we don't.
What I'm saying is we're becoming less of a factor or less of an importance in it. Like the white people have the Hispanics now. Like Democrats don't really need the black community for votes.
Yo, y'all niggas is crazy, man. Y'all believe anything y'all hear, man.
Bro, if y'all really believe that we are irrelevant in terms of in terms of our actual impact and influence and our possible impact and influence, then is no need to have any conversations about any type of progress, because if you don't believe it's possible, then what the fuck are we talking about? Why are we here?
We was talking about reparations. You still ain't give your point on reparations.
Right, and reparations has to come from somebody in fucking power. God, all right, I really got to go, man. Y'all got it, man. Y'all be blessed.
So I don't get it. I don't get it. I ain't really getting none of the brother points.
Yo, y'all done got Moo out to blow a gasket. Yeah. Yo.
Our whole conversation was about you was in on the conversation, correct?
My phone dropped over. You was talking to me?
Yeah.
I ain't hear you.
I said the whole conversation was about reparations and how we go about it. Do we assimilate into the culture, or do we say we are not assimilating and maybe land is probably more of a valuable option? And I ain't really get the brother answer as far as like how we going if reparations on the table is not. You just talk about politics and assimilating into the politics of America, which is I have no problem. But what is the end goal? Like, what's the ultimate goal? Is it political freedom? Is it financial freedom? Is it land? Is it, you know what I'm saying?
I think that the conversation of reparations has gotten to a point where it's starting to stagnate us. We'd rather have conversations about whimsical money that we can't even see ourselves actually getting than to have the conversation about, all right, what if reparations never comes? What's next? And me having that conversation, I think, puts an onus on us and a responsibility to do things in the now. It doesn't say that we can't achieve reparations someday, but I feel like it's kind of like with the Hebrew Israelites waiting on Jesus to crack the sky, right? And while you waiting on that, that's cool, but what could you be doing right now? And I think true African American Black empowerment is going to come from the things that we do now. So when the brother talks about politics, I do very much agree. It did resonate with me that we need to do more to dominate our position in the spaces that we are in. And we can't act like we aren't in play in certain positions. Yeah, we might get kicked out of the Donald Trump speech, but we there. And we can make a statement that will be talked about.
I'm saying, is that really the ultimate goal? Or
I think
the ultimate goal should be the greatest chance of success for our babies, right? And then hope that
But how
they're
did that look? But how does that look like? Is it in America under the same government that we've been complaining about,
I
or
think
is
that's
it
the most
something new?
logical approach. Yeah, I think that's the most logical. Yes. Like the highest likelihood is that if we are able to figure something out, we're going to figure it out right here. I think that is the highest likelihood.
As far as what reparations or a
I told you I'm
country?
no longer looking for reparations. I'm no longer a part of that conversation. I do think we deserve it. I've gotten to the point where I don't think we're organized enough to even entertain the conversation of getting it. And from my experiences, from my conversations, I think it's more of a crutch now, and it's more of an obstacle in the way of us actually activating and doing the things that we can do. So when we're talking about these black news networks and all that, the brother did have a point. We do have black, networks out here, such as like Roland Martin, Tavis Smiley, who are trying to push an agenda. They don't get a quarter of the views DJ
I think we
academics get.
mistake. I
Niggas
think we
want the
mistake.
bullshit. Niggas want
I,
DJ academics.
I
Niggas
think we
don't want
mistake.
this black news and empowerment. Because it
I
is
would.
there. Let's not pretend it's not there. My fault. I'm gonna let you go. My fault.
I think we confusing people having a platform versus a network. Yeah, it's a lot of black people who on platforms tied to a
So
network.
so how do you separate the two? What defines
I
the difference for you?
like you talking about like a Roller Martin versus like a Fox network.
I'm saying Q Butter got a network right here. It's a like literally, we could break down these live streams into different shows, and we could have the Domo ACLU hour. We could have
Nah,
the Talk with
Q
Taz
had
hour, right? Hold on. We have the base for a network.
yeah, of course we got a base for a network, but we're on a platform. We're not on a network. We're on a platform
Television is a platform.
that has
Cable.
networks on. That has
Cable is a
networks on it.
platform that has networks.
Yeah,
YouTube is a platform that has networks.
but I think it's a little different though.
So what's the point in thinking it's different though? I'm trying to figure out your goal because my goal is to say we do have a great opportunity right here, right now. Right?
I'm
We don't
saying
have to go.
I'm saying
We don't have to
what I'm
go through
saying
the gatekeepers. We don't have to worry about sponsors not rocking with us. We can go to YouTube right now and rock and roll.
what I'm saying is right. Roland Martin can have a platform on a network, but if that network don't agree with his rhetoric, they could get him off the network.
But that can happen in television as well. What's your point? That can happen in television as well.
I'm like a Fox network.
Yo, bro, anchors get fired all the time because they said one thing somebody didn't like.
I'm not talking about an anchor. I'm talking about a network. Like you're talking about an anchor. I'm talking about the whole. Fox Network is not an anchor. Like Fox Network they have anchors on the networks. That's what I'm saying. Just like Don Lennon, he got fired from CNN. He had a platform on CNN. I'm saying we have
So
to
you're
put
saying you
as
don't think CNN and Fox News can fail?
yeah, of course they could fail. Yeah,
All right,
they
then.
could go under. But what I'm saying is the network control the rhetoric that's on it. Like you're not gonna see Fox Network with a Democratic rhetoric. They have a specific rhetoric that they want to go by.
But yo, respectfully, I
Well,
think you're worried about a problem that's not even an issue. When I'm saying that, I'm saying you think they want us on this network talking about the things that we do.
say that again.
You
Pardon me.
think they want us on this platform that you speak of, right? With Khalid at the beginning of every show throwing up that black fist, right? You think they want that?
Of course not. But
So then what?
what
So
I'm
then what
saying.
is the fear? So then what is the fear of saying that we do have these networks right now? and it's an opportunity
What?
for us to push our
Yeah.
own agendas.
No, we have platforms. We don't have networks. The only black person I know with a network is Diddy, which is Revolt. That's on cable. I don't know any other black person with their own networks or media outlets.
Do you look at Piers Morgan as a media outlet?
In a sense, yeah.
All
Like
right.
like a
All right.
quasi network.
All
I'll say
right.
like a quasi
So
network.
so he's just another anchor on YouTube in reality. He's not nationally broadcasted or syndicated through TV or cable, right? Roland Martin's doing the same thing. Tavis Smiley's doing the same thing. It's not like we aren't doing it, is my point. Are we supporting it? I think is the better conversation.
Mm.
Because the opportunity that you're saying we don't have, we literally have it right now. We're squandering it.
No, well, I'm
Because
saying it like
niggas love
look
the
at Kanye
bullshit.
for example. Kanye put out whatever he want to put out, but he eventually got silenced. His Instagram got taken away, or that case. I'm saying the same thing can happen to any black person on a network, just like YouTube. There's plenty of black people that's been on YouTube or other networks for their political stance or views.
Yeah, but the same thing happens to white people. You offend certain demographics, certain groups, you will be canceled. It's simply cancel culture. It didn't stop our ability to talk about what we want to talk about. It's still people banging on the Jews on YouTube to this day. But they directed their attention to saying, no, you will not be out here selling swastika shirts. And they canceled them. That's all that was.
So you don't
And
think
we
we
have
should
that
be?
same
You don't
ability.
think we should? You don't think we should be pushing for some type of ownership or authority over the things that we talk about, so we can alleviate those type of things where our
I
leaders
think that
our
should
leaders
always be
don't
the
get
goal.
silenced.
I think that should always be the goal, but it shouldn't alleviate us of the duty to do something in the now. We have the opportunity to do things right now. So yes, we could go hard and they could try to, Tulsa this whole YouTube movement. But I can't worry about that because I'm wasting time not doing things in the now. We got to deal with certain things when we get to it and prepare for it as we approach it. But it doesn't mean that, oh no, we can't do this, we can't, because we don't have a Fox network. Nah, I can't buy into that. Not in the direct to consumer market and age we're in now. Nah. We got more opportunity than ever before. I always say, what would Fred Hampton have done with YouTube? What could Stokely Carmichael have done with YouTube? Then I have to question if they could have done more, because I don't think niggas have an appetite for more. Niggas have an appetite for who violated who on DJ Academics. That's where our views are. And we have to be
Yeah,
honest
we
about.
can't we can't say that for the whole black community. I think we be saying things like that. We falling into
So
stereotypes.
I'm
That's
not
like
saying for the entire black community, but I'm making certain very specific comparisons, right? When you're talking about a Roland Martin, he doesn't get the views DJ Academics does. That's a fact. And it goes to show where the attention of the populace is. People support what they're interested in. Niggas ain't interested in black news, black empowerment, what's going on in Africa. That's just not the interest of the masses. And I think it's because niggas are comfortable.
I think then maybe we gotta blame ourselves for not teaching our youth that. We can't blame the youth because they're not interested in politics or whatever we gotta blame ourselves for not.
I ain't even talking about the youth. I'm talking about us. Be
I'm
grown
saying the
ass
youth, the
people.
youth,
It be
the
grown
youth
ass
is the
people
one.
that check in on the shade room every day before they check into any form of an empowerment source. I ain't talking about the youth. I'm talking about us. Me and you.
I'm talking about as far as like Kasha. I think you brought up Kasha